Hello, everyone, and welcome to Ocean Paddlers live coverage of the 2025 HCRA State Championship Regatta from right here on the beautiful shores of Lahaina, Maui at Canoe Beach. I'm Kalai Miller here with my man Micah Kalama in the studio, and what a gorgeous day for paddling we have, Micah. I'm so psyched right now, and just before we get everything started, I took a little walk around this place. It is electric right now, man. The music is happening. The paddlers are pumped. It's a beautiful Hawaiian day. Koa canoes sliding into the water. It's on fire over here. I'm so stoked to be here. Hello, everybody. Again, I'm Kalai Miller, Micah Kalama. What we got going on today, bro?
Right on, Kalai. We're here at beautiful Honoko'o Beach Park right here in outside of Lahaina. Just really excited. We have the Hawaii States Canoe Racing Association Championships right now. We're going to get started. We've got about 44 events ready for you guys. So an all-day racing and live coverage, drone shots, land shots, beach shots. But like you said, I went and visit a bunch of the canoe clubs, just talking story with them and getting the vibe. Man, everyone's excited to be here, to be back and racing in, on Maui again is, one, we're just really thankful for all of the hospitality from all of these clubs in the area, as well as the people. And, of course, it's just exciting to see friends, family, and we're all racing in Koa canoes. So that's what the beauty's all about.
You're right. It's friends, family. Look at that beach from that drone shot. Just packed. We're getting ready for our first race of the day. That's going to be our 70-plus women. We got 9 crews lining up in 14 lanes. We're going to be giving you some information throughout the day. In 2022, the fastest time was 4 minutes and 41 seconds, and this is a half-mile long race.
4:02.
Yeah, 4:02. And so now that was that crew was Lita Blankenfield, Mary Fern, Lurleen McGregor, some Dana Owski, Katie Scott, and Liz Sutter. But this is a great way to start the day. These ladies get out here, but really, for the ups and the downs, the story of this morning really is the weather. Yeah. As you look from this vantage point, it is gorgeous. And let me tell you, it is beautiful out there. Beautiful, crystal clear water. Incredible skies, the West Maui Mountains. It's sunny, but there is a shore break here, folks. There is a good-sized shore break happening. We've had a south swell here in the state that has peaked yesterday, but there's still plenty of energy out in the water. And as you know, Micah, your family are Koa canoe builders. These are all Koa canoes here that are basically impossible to value. These things are priceless, and we're trying to slide them 45 feet long, give or take, in and out of this shore break that could easily pick one of these up and smash it on the sands.
Yeah, that's part of obviously Mother Nature had some plans going into this week.
Yes,
I think a lot of us were aware that there was a really big south swell that's kind of filling in across the entire islands. But that's a challenge, especially trying to get these koas in and out. But hopefully we get a lot of kokua. So if you're watching and you're here at the beach, don't be afraid, guys. Go help all of these boats get in and out of the water. So do what you can, because, again, we've got our ancestors on the water right here, right now.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to carry them with us throughout the rest of the day. But on your line, we've got your women's 70. This is the first event of the day. It's a half mile. They're going to be racing west. So they're going to be racing towards Lahaina and then back up towards the Napili side. So this is how it's going to be right now. We're just really excited and looking forward to the start of our first race of the day. But right here, guys, we're live bringing to you this race right here from Honoko'o Beach right here in Maui. So
what a great vantage point from our cameraman Jace on the beach there. This is going to be the start and the finish line.
Yes.
Where Jace is lined up is basically right under the officials' tower. So what you're going to be able to see is what the officials see. Everything from photo finishes to legal or non-legal starts.
Yes.
The most important thing is to get a clean start in this race, because if you don't
get
on
time.
the course legally, you can't even play.
Yep.
You can make up a couple seats in the course of a half-mile race. But, man, if you didn't stay with the horn there and pass the line in the wrong time, you're out.
But like anything, you just got to get on the line, be ready to go. In the background, you can see there's that little bit of a surf line right off the reef here. But here we go, Kalai. Who do we have in
so we have out of 14 possible lanes, there are 9 clubs that have qualified a women's 70. That's Whakapaimoa, Huinalo, and they're off. Here they go. Auntie Penny in number 4 right there from Wakapaimoa on the island of Molokai. They got some solid Wahine paddlers right there. Look at them going. I think that's Huinalu out there in lane 2. You got a nice long stroke happening there. But, man, look at that day. Perfect paddling weather, buddy.
There we go. We got our Kailua and Lanikai Wahine on the water. They're on the outside lanes. Looks like they're in lane 8 and 9. But what a great-looking group of Wahine out on the water. This, again, is your first race. We're basically halfway into the first quarter. We're going to be approaching our first turn coming up. It does look like, based on this drone angle, if we do get it level with the flags, it looks like Kailua had a great start.
That's no
there.
surprise, right? And Carlene Ornelas looks like in the back there, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it looks
Kinda
like
seems like her.
Lewis, Kathy, looks like a handful of our Wahine. But right here on the inside, it all depends on how these flags are situated. It could be a slight angle there, but looks like Huinalu as well is out there. I believe it looked like maybe Hawaiian Canoe Club, but if we'll get the list up for you all. But right here, it does look like outside is running.
Right there, looking good as well.
So,
but yeah, no surprise, those senior ladies from Kailua Canoe Club are no joke.
But check this out, gang.
Already a canoe length ahead, not even to the quarter-mile flag.
If you guys are paying attention and you're watching live and direct, I mean, you don't get to see this at all on any race. So to be out there and watching it like this is incredible. You can see all the action, as we probably will have the drone footage for the turn. And we'll see who's actually out in front. That's really where you can kind of tell where we are in relationship to everyone. But Kailua having a strong race right now. They'll be approaching, looks like the pink flag right here on your lower left-hand screen. But here we go. We're getting set up for the turn. It's still tight, but looks like Kailua coming into the turn first. Followed up close behind is going to be Huinalu. Here we go. Your women's 70 first turn of the day. Good setup for
right
Kailua. Good setup.
Looking good too.
Huinalu coming in.
Watch Huinalu, sorry.
Yeah, Huinalu coming in. 1 and 2 looks like. Huinalu coming out a little bit faster than Kailua.
Yeah, they had a good second half of that turn right there.
Yeah, real.
And here they come.
Real well done.
Lita Blankenfield in the back there, I think.
Lanikai on the outside with a little bit on a wider turn.
But they're trying to avoid Kailua, yeah.
Maybe a good approach here just to get out, back into the mix of things. But Huinalu looked like they got out of that turn and put on the race blocks there because they were out.
They were out of that turn quick. But Kailua, again, not to be counted out. And as we mentioned, it has a lot to do with the angle of the flags, right?
Yeah.
The drone is not necessarily showing you the proper angle.
So our first turn out of the way.
Nice stroke. And, I love starting the day with these 70s and 65s. And it's really just a testament to how much of a lifelong pursuit paddling can be.
Right.
You can pick it up as a keiki, you can pick it up as an adult, but it's something you can do your whole life. And that's why it's great to have, the kids involved with this, because it's not
100%.
only cultural, but it's something they can participate that are going to keep them healthy, keep 100%. Them outside their whole life, man.
100%. But here you go. You see Huinalu's pulling away, kind of separating themselves from this entire field. But right there, Huinalu, lane 2, looks like they might be taking this race away from anybody, but could be your first state champ medals right here. Again, that's Huinalu on screen, boat number 2. Kaipamua is just on the inside of them. They are having a great race as well, so looks like they're catching up. And we've got none other than Hawaiian Canoe Club, huge force here for paddling. As well, it looks like they're trailing slightly behind, but they're looking like they could medal right here.
Yeah, Hawaiian Canoe Club is always strong, particularly with their keiki. They all Paul Uvai them build a great program here out of Kahalui Harbor area. But it's the same story like we talked about. On the outside is Kailua, on the inside Huinalu, and Hawaiian Canoe Club. This is going to be really tight.
Be close. Actually, coming up to the flag, we see Huinalu probably got a half a boat length on Kailua, but Huinalu taking unofficially first place there.
Nice.
And then right in behind it, looks like Kailua is going to sneak in second place on the outside. That's 2 of your Oahu clubs. And then Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Hawaiian Canoe Club there.
Unreal.
Beautiful finish. Nice work, ladies.
Looks like just outside of them, you had
coming across.
Manuo Kekai coming in slightly after, right in lane 5. So that's your first race of the day, Kalai. We're in for some.
Oh, Shaka Cam. These ladies know what's up. Here we go. Shaka Cam to the drone. That's where it's at. Yes.
Your unofficial first place right there to Huinalu Canoe Club.
Congrats, Huinalu. Way to open the day. Club number 2.
Yep. So it looks like we had Huinalu, Kailua, and then, of course, we had Hawaiian Canoe Club in the 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
We'll get the official results for you as we get about 20 minutes for them to kind of gauge. But here we go. That's your racing crew right there.
Amy Cruz, Kathy Irwin, Linda Fernandez, Marley Moser Cates, Carlene Ornelas, Lewis Hewitt. That is that's second place. Should be that's Kailua Canoe Club. That's Kailua Canoe Club. If we can get Huinalu up, the crew in lane 2. So that what you just see, that graphic. Sorry, folks, we're kind of getting our graphics package ironed out here, but just stoked to be able to bring you folks so much information live and right up front. Again, it's going to take about 20 minutes or so for the officials to declare winners.
There we go.
But yeah, here we go. This is your what we believe unofficial, unconfirmed winners. Barbara Held, Linda Krieger, Marsha Omura, Lurleen McGregor, Mary Fern, and steering Lita Blankenfield. These are unconfirmed winners of the 70s women from Huinalu Canoe Club. And you can really see, folks, look at the shore break. This is no joke, especially with these little bit older paddlers, but let's have a good,
recap.
Huinalu came out nice and measured at the front, you know.
So it's so funny. While we were saying we were walking around talking to all the paddlers, Lurleen in one has jumped in our V1 program on Oahu, and it's she's such a good person to have around, super energetic. But
nice
there she
turn,
is stroking
Lita.
in one, and what a
great turn, Lita. Awesome. And she had to navigate with Vakapaimua coming
just
in
on the inside.
lane 1 as well. So she kept that tight and quick around the flag. Nice finish. Look there, a boat length in front of Kailua, at least.
Yep, little over a boat length. So
nice
great race.
Work.
We're going to see about
Huinalu.
a 3-second differential there.
And congratulations to Carlene Ornelas and her crew from. But it's funny, you hear these ladies with their married names, right? But you don't know that. Lita Blankenfield, of course, Bruce Blankenfield's wife, right? He's an amazing waterman, his whole family,
right?
But she's Nainoa Thompson's sister.
Yeah.
Right? So that's another. And then, of course, on the other side, Carlene Ornelas, right? Well, they're, started Kailua Canoe Club and with Uncle Cliff in them, but she's a Hanley.
Yep.
They're a huge canoe family in their own. So these Wahinis really get it on 2 sides. So we're looking at on screen right now. This is our next race coming up, the men's 70s. In lane 1, Keokaha Canoe Club from Island of Hawaii, Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui, Lanikai from Oahu. In lane 3, Kaiopua from the Big Island. In 4, Waimanalo, Outrear Canoe Club, both from Oahu in lanes 5 and 6. Lane 7, Kihei and Lai'ula Okai in 8, both from here on the island of Maui. And finishing off from the Big Island, Keauhou Canoe Club. So, a lot of what us Oahu guys would call outer island participation, Yep. Great to see all these canoes from Mokuokeave and Maui.
Yeah, so for those of you watching on screen, a lot of the clubs are changing out just outside of the shore break. It's quite a challenge. It's kind of deceiving if you're watching on screen because you can't really see the surge and the sets on the beach. But every so often we'll get like a pretty good size rolling set through the front, maybe 2 or 3 waves. And, that's definitely a challenge trying to get in and out of these koa canoes. So number one thing is going to be safety for not only the paddlers but also for these priceless canoes. But there you go, really good footage there as our wahine are making the exchanges with the men's. So how it works is you usually have the women's crew go before the men's, and throughout the entire day we'll be seeing a lot of exchanges like that.
Wow, look at all those folks on the beach, bro. Beautiful morning here in Lahaina, and it's
going
to get sunny.
In your estimation, Kalai, how much people do you think's on this beach right now?
How many people here? I would say a few to several thousand.
For sure.
And it's going to be on ebb and flow throughout the day, right? Yep. So right after this older folks go, we're going to have our keiki, right? And so a lot of the keiki will come with their parents. They brought them from outer island, and then they're going to have to, their kids are going to race, and then they're going to try to get back to the airport to catch a flight back home, because even though it's a big airport in Kahului, and there's only so many flights, bro.
Right.
People are trying to get in and out of here, and the majority of paddlers are on the island of Oahu.
Yeah.
Right? And so even though there's a lot of paddling right here in Maui, it's not the majority. So whether you're from Mokuokeave, Big Island, Kauai, you're trying to get the heck out of here because maybe you got something else to do tomorrow.
Sure.
So, and then a lot of these adult paddlers, they're like, you know what, parking's going to be kind of gnarly. They don't going to race till like maybe 2 o'clock.
Right.
So they're going to come in maybe about 10 a.m. and try to get open parking and stuff like that. So there's a real ebb and flow, just like the tide and the
just like the shore break.
And the shore break. You saw how I tied that in, Bob.
You're doing good, man. You're doing good.
The
education level is strong.
In and out.
Yeah, so right now we have our second race of the day, our men's 70. But like Kalai said, we've got several thousands of people here on the beach. What a great shot there of all of our canoe clubs. And some of the cool thing about this is because we're at a state race, it's limited in beach space. So every club has an opportunity to have a tent spot, and a lot of times you're sharing it with another club. Many clubs that only have a few that qualified for the race, sharing tents with each other, such as our club. We're sharing with both Kailua Canoe Club and as well as Keahi Akahoi. So big shout out to them. But here you go. This is your Event 2 Men's 70 half mile. Making history is the 2019 HCRA level competition. Fastest time right there. It's going to be year 2022 right there, 4:03. Fast times, man. Just over 4 minutes.
We're going to have to kind of watch this because 2022 also was the fastest time.
Yep.
For the
previously.
women. So maybe I'm going to have to kind of research where that was at. Location, Ke'ihi Lagoon.
So location-wise, I mean, a lot of times you got Ke'ihi Lagoon. Usually it's pretty flat. The only thing that does affect a lot of those races throughout the day is the wind. A lot of texture on the water. But here today, it looks like the winds are relatively low. If you drove over this morning on the Pali, you passed Oluwalu, it was cranking.
Oh, brah.
It was
coming out by Ma'alaya Harbor.
It was 30 plus winds, and you got here, and you're like, what happened to the wind? But that's how it is. You get a little bit north of the island here, as you make your way up towards Honolulu.
Beautiful thing about living on an island, right? Especially like here with a big mauna, Haleakala, West Maui Mountains right here. Also, your wind being dictated by Mauna Kea, Mauna Loa on the other islands coming in. And, it's you get so many different climates, so many different wind patterns and weather patterns. And you can always pick what's a nice side of the island to be on. And I tell you what, the nice side of the island today, I don't know what it looks like on the other side, but it's pretty nice.
It's beautiful
right
here right now. So, again, we're at Hanako'o Beach right here, also referred to as Canoe Beach, right outside of Lahaina. But right now we got our men's 70. They're set on the water. We're ready to go. Once you see those paddles up, get ready, guys. It's going to be about 4 minutes long to watch this race. If you guys are tuning in live, HCRA Paddler and Ocean Paddler, Instagram and Facebook, you'll be able to watch this live. So share that with your family and friends so you can watch maybe your auntie, uncle, mom, dad, of course, brother and sister race throughout the rest of this day. But if you can, come and join us. Check it out. We got a lot of vendors available for all of our paddlers here. What a great vibe, though. I mean, sharing this close, small beach with everybody, it's awesome. What a good feeling.
It's tight. This is a beautiful venue.
Paddles up.
Parking is always an issue at Canoe Beach area, but everybody is nice and tight, hiding out under the kiawe trees.
And we're
Hopefully
off.
They swept all the thorns, but hey, we're off. This is, again, the men's 70. Lane 1, Keokaha. Lane 2, Hawaiian. Then Lanikai, Kaiopua, Waimanalo. Keep an eye on them. Lane 6, Outrigger. 7, Kihei. 8, Lai'ula Okai from here on Maui. And rounding them out, Lane 9, Keoho Canoe Club from the west side, just outside of Kona on the island of Hawaii.
Masters 70 on the water, and like you said, Kalai, it's incredible. I hope I get to be racing all the way up into this age because, I mean, the lifestyle, the culture, the opportunity to be in a canoe like this is just incredible. But here we go, gang.
Look at these guys hammering. Okay, so, folks, for real now, all of these gentlemen are 70 plus. They are top shape. I hope I look like that when I'm 70, brother. These guys are top shape.
Paddling is the youth of medicine for the youth, you know. Looks like we had a good start from everybody. Lanikai looking like they have a strong race there, but right inside of them, none other than, of course,
Hawaiian.
Yep, we got a Hawaiian Canoe Club, and of course,
is that Johnny Mack in 4?
It looks like it.
I saw him earlier this morning. He looks fit, man. That guy's one of my idols. Johnny Mack is a hammer. Look at them sliding into this turn here.
That's your Lanikai Canoe Club. Looks like they're using Hokulele right there. What a great shot of these Master 70 men in the water.
Oh, these guys are flying.
Outside of
There's
them,
Uncle Dennis
Laiulo,
Salas right there.
Kikai, as well as Keoho. Looks like Uncle Harold Akeo.
Yep. Uncle Harold stroking right there for, I think that would be Waimanalo, yeah?
Yep. Looks like they
just outside of them,
they must have borrowed a
Oh, man. Kudos to our production crew, man. These shots are amazing.
Well, here we
Makes
go.
it so easy to call the race. Here we go, sliding into the turn.
Lane 3 is Lanikai.
Lanikai.
And then just underneath them, lanes 1 and 2, Keokaha and Hawaiian having great turns as well. But Lanikai is out already, heading back home, looking to break that 402 record. So keep an eye on that as we'll get your times. But what a great turn by all of these master men here.
Beautiful
just navigating a little bit wide on that outside there, but not other than Waimanalo coming in to your view, as well as inside lane is Hawaiian Canoe Club, I believe, or that's going to be a Kaiopua Canoe Club.
You know, Lanikai in the lead right now is no surprise. They've got a lot of depth, a lot of history at that club. And I've noticed really over the last maybe as much as a decade, at least 5 to 10 years, they've really been putting in a lot of work in their 50s and up, man. Their 50s, 55, 60s have been great. And this is just a spillover of that. As those men mature and get into the 70s, they get some hammers, man.
A lot of talent, a lot of history in that canoe club. But this boat right here on screen, Hokulele, what an incredible boat. It's probably one of the more winningest canoes out on the water for sure, especially when it comes to the Oahu Regatta. But, man, just excellent paddling here. And, again, mind you, we're looking at just about 4 minutes. So that's a big push there from these gentlemen on the water.
That is a quick time, brother.
And then Keokaha. Man, I love Keokaha. You know, they have a great program on the Big Island. A lot of family there and a lot of history as well. Big shout out to all the Big Island paddlers for traveling over to Maui and representing as well.
Keokaha on the inside there looking maybe second place.
It's going to be
approaching
close.
the line.
It's a battle for sure.
Here comes Keokaha on
they're
the
moving
inside.
and marching on the inside. They're trying to pick off Lanikai, but, man, Lanikai has a good rhythm. And coming into your finish right here, ladies and gentlemen, tune in. This is it, coming down to the last 5 to 6 boat lengths.
Yeah, Lanikai has got a commanding lead on the
Lanikai's
rest
got
of the field.
about 3 boat lengths on everyone.
But that battle for second is going to be exciting.
There it is.
Here we go, giving you that straight down the finish line look.
Oh, man.
Here it comes. Oh, nice and close. Great effort from the guys at Hawaiian Canoe Club. Coming in second and in third on the inside, that's going to be Keokaha. Of course, all unofficial. But later on, we're going to be showing you the official results. But as we mentioned, it takes some time for them to correlate, make sure, double-check everything, make sure there were no DQs or protests or anything like that. All right. The winners were unofficially going to be Lanikai Canoe Club from the eastern shores of the island of Oahu. And then in second was
it's going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club and Keokaha.
And so kind of cool, one from each island. So congratulations to our first place paddlers. That's Ron Barron, Carl Evanson, Benny Quintevis, Pete Rooney, Dr. Rooney, Rocky Owens, and Peter Berengi.
Yeah, well done, Carl.
Nice work, guys.
Carl Evanson, his wife Stacy, as well.
Look at these jacked 70-year-olds, bro. Yeah. Pete Rooney is a house, man. Yeah. That guy is so buff. Good start here.
Yeah, Lanikai had a great start, great turn, great finish.
They were kind of a little conservative on the start, right?
Yeah.
When you know you got the horses, it's always good to make sure you get a clean start. You don't want to mess anything up.
Yeah,
right?
Clean start. Get into a good turn
nice
here.
Turn.
All the clubs on the 3-2-1 had great turns. Even on the outside lanes of 6 and 7, having a great go at that turn and trying to make up some time. But there we have it. Lanikai unofficially coming across first place, followed by Hawaiian Canoe Club and Keokaha. So right there, you got Oahu.
3-2-1.
Yeah.
One from each of the
Oahu,
bigger
Maui,
associations.
So,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Look at this shot here. So this is the exchanges that we're talking about. Clubs are going to be bringing in their canoes onto the water.
Yeah, so a lot of the same guys. This is the fastest time from the last one was a 4:02. Again, a lot of the same guys: Peter Berengi, Ron Barron, Rocky Owens, Benny Kitevis, Pete Rooney. Only one change there. So these guys are here to do it again, man.
Yeah, so
that was the fastest time that happened in Ke'i Lagoon at the Pai'aina Regatta.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get like unofficial shots.
Look at that shore break, gang. All right, we're gonna come right back with our next set of races. That's going to be the 65 women right after this quick commercial break. Stay with us.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
We're going to be coming in live to studio right now. I'm lucky to have with me here Keone Ball from the Maui County Canoe Racing Association. And as we pull out from the beach, Keone, look at what you guys pulled off, bro. You know what I mean? You're in the trenches every day, making decisions, making calls, walking among the tents, seeing people. But when you pull back and look at what you guys are pulling off and making happen today, man, you got to feel good about that, Keone.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible, to see it from this angle for the months of hard work and then started on Thursday to set this all up, It's great to see the big crowd, to see our state sport thriving,
yes.
How it is.
Oh, God, yes,
amazing.
It is. Yes, it is. So real quick, Keone, I'm going to do some housekeeping stuff. We're coming up to the next race. That's the third one of the day, the women's 65. We have 11 of 14 lanes taken up here from crews all throughout the state. Manoke Kai, Kaiopua, Lani Kai, Laiula o Kai, Vakapai Mua from Molokai, Kailua, Kihe, Huinalu in lane 8. Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui in lane 9. Keaho from Mokuokeawe, and rounding it out, my favorite, Keahiako Canoe Club from the Okra on the island of Oahu. But again, we are just enjoying a beautiful day of racing here on Maui. It's just getting kicked off, and really the the vibe on the beach, Keone, is just electric out there, bro. We came kind of early, as did pretty much everybody here, right?
Yeah.
And we were walking around enjoying a cup of coffee and just all the smiling faces and people ready to go and their club shirts and all the, and their tents and just representing and just stoked to be here. I mean, that this, like you said, has been months, if not more, in the work as far as planning, Keone.
And it's nice to see. I've been paddling since I was like 7 years old, right? So I've been in a lot of state championships. And it's great to see friends, you maybe see once a year at states, right? Might see them at distance if you paddle distance, but it's like no time has let off, right?
Yeah.
It's back to the, hey, man,
it's a year-round grind nowadays. Yeah. But, as we mentioned earlier, Keone is the president of the Maui County Canoe Racing Association. And him and his team have worked really closely with HCRA, as is always when your island is the one hosting, right?
Right.
And so you've been working not only with HCRA, but with the other clubs on Maui, representatives of Maui County itself, right? Government, DLNR, the mayor's office, everybody to make this happen. And, as it approached crunch time over the last month or two, how's it been going, Keone?
It's been a lot of work, but, we have a lot of awesome people that helped out that makes, many hands make light work. And so we've been fortunate with all our clubs jumping in, helping out here and there. The government has been really easy to work with.
Awesome.
Which is great. A lot of them, the mayor used to be a paddler back in the day.
Perfect.
And a lot of his executive team were paddlers too. So
awesome.
They knew the drill, right?
That's what you want.
We've had good help from the fire department, the police department, and
awesome.
So it's been a great effort for all of us.
It takes a village, as they say. On
You're
the
right.
water right now, racing, that's the women's 65s. We'll give you coverage as we talk story with Keone, but it looks like I think that's lane 6, going to be Kailua Canoe Club. No surprise. They're out there with a great start, and then all the way out here at the end, looks like they're doing pretty well too. Lani Kai on the inside in green, Keone, and Kailua Canoe Club, crew number 3. They're out there giving them. Looks like might be Auntie Carlene again, wearing 2 hats. She's doing the 65s and the 70s.
Looks like beautiful conditions right now.
Oh, it's perfect, man. This is perfect racing weather as they go into the turn. But, Keone, that's the great thing about the sport of paddling. By its nature, it's very inclusive, it's very kako, and everybody understands that to make the va'a move, everybody has to put in work. And so when it comes time to have an event like this to support, our paddlers are already pre-programmed that I got to get in there and help.
Right.
You know what I mean? I got to get in there and help, whether it's the folks from each club or, you talk about people from the county that are paddlers themselves. I think, the sport itself, from the va'a to the club to the Islands Association to the HCRA itself, is very community or kako oriented, right? We know it's not going to happen with one person.
Exactly.
None of it happens with one person.
And paddlers are an adaptive bunch, right?
Yes.
And they have to be, right? You're out there in the middle of the channel, or even in this situation, something happens, you got to adapt, right?
Yep.
Somebody's paddle breaks, or something like that. You got to adapt, right? You're ready to go and take the helm, or take whatever you need to get to the finish line, right?
Yes, sir.
So it looks like the turns
here's
are
Lani
happening.
Kai coming in, looking great, just out of that turn. Carlene Ornelas with a great turn of her own out there from Kailua Canoe Club. And I think, is that Huinalu as well on the outside in yellow? We're not sure, but a great turn from, this is our 65 and over Wahine here, racing a half-mile sprint on this course, our 3rd race of the day. And again, folks, we're in studio right now, live from Canoe Beach, and I got Keone Ball, the president of the Maui County Canoe Racing Association. And Keone, how long have you been doing this job, and how does one get into this seat that you're driving the truck right now? You're driving the bus,
right? I think I'm almost going on 10 years or just past, but it's one of those jobs that the person before me, Rulan Waikiki, she was the president for about 10 years, and it's kind of like you got to find somebody to take it, right? Every year we have elections for new officers. I say, hey, anybody want it? Anybody want it?
Anybody, please.
please, anybody, right? And so I'm still here. But we have a really good team. Everybody knows what they're doing, so it's kind of autopilot. When it's during regular regatta season, and then everybody did their parts on getting this event together. All you had to say is, "Hey, can you do this?" Yep, done.
They got it.
It was done. Yeah, it was awesome.
I noticed that with HRA and all the organizations. There's a lot of folks that have been in the administration of these for quite a while, and they know what to do. They know what to do. They know how to react. They've seen the problems come and go and be solved, and so that's a great way to do it. But I'm sure it's been refreshing to be able to bring this positive energy, this Hawaiian sport, back to Lahaina after what's happened a couple years ago.
Yeah, the 2-year anniversary is coming up next week.
Nice shortly.
And it was a big discussion to have states here this year after the event, of August 8th 2 years ago, and the Lahaina clubs, the West Side clubs, said we want to hold states here. We can do it. Yep. We want to have it. It's a good healing, right? I mean, there's people still feeling it.
100%.
From
this community is still rebuilding. They're healing. They're coming over. But I think it's about an appropriate time away from the event itself that they need to continue to inject this vibrancy of this native Hawaiian sport and all the energy is here back into the community and let the community feel that they are still relevant.
Right.
There was tremendous devastation, but the town itself was not ruined. The people themselves were not ruined.
Right.
They're back here. They're still here. They're rebuilding, and this is part of it. And it's an opportunity for this sport and this community to show its support.
And everybody that came here had to drive through part of it, right?
Yes.
And so I think it's good for those community members, those neighbor islanders, to actually see it live is kind of breathtaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a former first responder, I was able to be here just after it occurred and help out.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I haven't been back since.
Yeah.
And it's amazing to see, those things that have been demolished and taken away, the framing of new homes.
Right.
And just to see that the energy is still here and what a beautiful and amazing part of these islands that Lahaina is. And there's no wonder that at one time this was the capital. This was it, know. And Lahaina is a town that certainly deserves that place, that recognition. So it's incredible. Again, we're looking at our unconfirmed first place winners from Lanikai Canoe Club: Emmy Alves, Donnell Zarco, Tanya Raymond, Charlene Ortiz, Lorraine Ilia, and Kathleen Sewell. Congratulations, women. Second place looked like it went to Kailua Canoe Club, Carnine Ornelas and her gang. But great job by our paddlers out there. What's been the talk, Keone, the last couple of days is this south swell that's been hitting this side of the island.
Right.
And you can see it here with the shore break. Everybody was on the text thread talking the story. Hey, what happened? This is in 2023. The fastest time was 4:30, I think, for the HDR State Championships.
Yeah,
we'll see how they do. That was Kailua Canoe Club.
Yeah.
A lot of the same ladies racing today. But, Keone, I'm sure your team has been trying to make sure, because anytime you hold an ocean event with this many people, safety is number one. 100%,
number one.
Right?
Yep.
Number one. We got to get everybody in here participating, have fun, be safe.
Right.
And so you guys have been talking with all kind of people and trying to figure out it and the forecast and everything and making sure that this race can happen safely. And there was talk of it being called off. I don't know what was happening at your office. Probably not. But what was that process? And so everybody can share, everybody's out there. Oh, are they doing this? Are they doing that? Again, this is not your first rodeo.
Right.
And this is, you guys know this beach. You guys know the lifeguards. You guys know what's up. You guys hold other regattas here. Right. So what was that process, Keone?
So, we've been watching the weather for a couple weeks now, right? Seeing there's some storms. There was a storm in New Zealand. There's those hurricanes that are passing by, right? So we were concerned because those were started early on, right? And so, we've been watching that, looking at the energy out here. And then we had a safety meeting yesterday because there were some concerns because some of the paddlers don't paddle in this, right? And it's really just the shore break. It's a shore break. Once you get out, as we saw on the video, the race course is beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
It's just from here out, right? So we had a safety meeting yesterday. We had one again this morning to see what the conditions are. Looks like the surf's coming down, but we wanted to tell the paddlers to, hey, take your time, right? Because there is a 5-minute time frame to get out there. We said, look, the officials on the boat know if somebody's having issues getting in, right, just take your time. Don't rush out there, get all frantic, and something bad happens. So we wanted people to know that because, States is known for its 5-minute start time, right? You're not out there in the 5 minutes, they're going, right? They're going to start it.
Right.
So that was one of the things that we brought in that, hey, look, we're going to have the official boats, just take it easy, We're going to look at the 5 minutes, but we might give a little bit of leeway, right, to get the boats out there safely, right? That's number one, like you said, safe, right? We want to be safe on the water. We want to be safe coming in the water, going out of the water, and on the shore, everybody to enjoy a good day here at racing at Honoko'o Beach Park.
Yeah. And for right now, so far, they've been navigating it well.
It looks like that those meetings helped because everybody's on the same plan, right? Yeah. Right now, we see them all swimming out. We made a no swim zone in front of all the canoes, so we know who the going in and coming out people are. We know who needs help getting in, and we have lifeguards, right? We have 4 lifeguards. We have 2 of our own jet skis, and so they're going to be helping getting people in. As you can see, right? We're telling them, wait for the sets, because this is a set beach, right? So we wait for the sets, and look at that. There's nothing now, right?
It's way doable.
And we'll see if set come in. You'll be like, whoa.
And look at all the hands, too.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Many hands.
I see people from multiple canoe clubs there.
Exactly.
Mostly from Kauai, but there's all kinds of people helping out.
Everybody that's around there is willing to help out.
Right on. I'm gonna leave you in studio real quick, Keone, with Micah. You guys continue to call this next race coming up, which is the men's 65.
Okay, sounds good. We've had paddlers that were 5 years old to 90-year-old in the MCHCA events. As you can see, there's just about 3,500 paddlers that will be paddling today, plus all their support people, the coaches, the family. So there'll be about 7,000 people that will come to the beach today to support and paddle. Looks like they're getting ready to start the next race. If you heard that horn, that's the 5-minute timer for the crews to get to the line and to start the race.
All right, so we're back on. Again, this is going to be your 65s right here on the line, your men all lined up. How's it going, Keone? I'm back in the booth here, guys.
Good.
We are just about on our way. We looks like we have one more club making their way out to the line. Once they set up, our officials will go ahead and start the race. But so, what do you think about so far? How's everything going with the race course, the organization? Everything great?
Yeah, so far everything has kind of come together. You get all nervous beforehand, the weeks, the days leading up to it. As you can see, that beautiful view, right? The beautiful ocean of Ka'anapali is just amazing out here. That we get to paddle out here, right? And everybody from the state that gets to come here and enjoy it. I mean, it's in perfect conditions right now. Just a little breeze to keep us nice and cool.
I mean, check out that blue water right there. It doesn't get any better than this. We will take open ocean over Kehi Lagoon water any day.
Right.
But as of right now, we've got our last boat made its way to the line. They're going to go ahead and get this boat lined up. The race is going to start anytime now. Once we see those paddles up, this is going to be, again, your 65 men on the water. Lane 1, Outrigger. Lane 2, Kihei Canoe Club. Lane 3, Windward Kai. 4 is Keokaha. 5, Lani Kai. 6 is Hawaiian Canoe Club. 7, Lai Ula O Kai. 8 is going to be Hui Wa'a O Waiakea. And 9 is Kailua and Nakai Evalu. Right on. So we got a clean start there. It looked like everybody was ready to go on that one.
Yeah, 65 men ripping it, looking like the young boys.
Yeah. I mean, these times are really not much behind any of your freshmen, sophomores, senior crews. So, man, these 65s really are masters for a reason. So it's incredible to watch them get down the line there.
Yeah, they know how to move that canoe, that's for sure.
Yeah, right there on screen, you've got Lanikai Canoe Club as well as, looks like right outside of them, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Yeah. And Kailua sneaking in on lane number 9 out there on the outside. Looks like they're having a good race. That's Uncle Kamoa Kalama in 6. Right here, Outrigger try to sneak into the flag first, and Kihei Canoe Club right on the outside, lane 2. I mean, check this out. Steersman doing an excellent job there. Paddle steering. As much as paddling as possible will get you to that turn as fast as possible. But here we go. Looks like we're going to be setting up very shortly for our first turn of the 65s.
In such a short race, the steersman's really got to paddle to keep you ahead. You know, they can make or break the race most of the times.
Yeah, and any challenges? Obviously, having the race here at Canoe Beach or Hanako'o right now, you see some of that swell, obviously, that you guys talked about earlier. But being able to set up on the flag should be. There isn't any type of adverse conditions as of right now. Towards the end of the day, I think the wind might be a little bit of a factor.
Yeah, yesterday we had a little onshore right after lunchtime. But it wasn't too bad, and then it kind of calmed down. So hoping to have this going for the most of the day until the little bit after lunch. I think that it'll come a little bit onshore. But they do have wind advisories on the other side of the island. I
did see that. Kalaya and myself came across, obviously, on the pulley. We started feeling that wind by Oluwalu. I mean, pretty normal. Ma'alaya usually gets really windy. Yeah. Surfed there a bunch of times. So, but right here we had Kailua on screen having a good turn. It looked like Lanikai Hawaiian Canoe Club and as well as Kihei and Outrigger all hit the flag relatively within a boat length of each other. So this is going to come down to, that final stretch, maybe the last the last 10 canoe lengths. I think that's when we're going to see a change.
That's when it goes all out, right?
But looks like right here on screen, again, that's Outrigger Canoe Club right on your screen. Looks like they're having a great race, but Lanikai men look extremely strong. They are right there. Looks like maybe Bill Oliver in there. Try to get a visual on some of those other paddlers. But currently on screen, looks like Lanikai and Outrigger battling it out potentially for the 1 and 2 spot. Kailua Canoe Club on the outside. Man, what a great race for these paddlers.
Outrigger's looking amazing right there. That's a great shot of them taking the lead for the gold. Looks like.
Yeah, we see them. Looks like they're having a good, strong race. It might be a battle between them and Lanikai. As we drone out, we're coming to that final stretch, but it does look like Outrigger might have that slight lead ahead of them, and
This is where that lane 1 starts giving a little push right there.
That's going to be Kihei Canoe Club. So you've got Lanikai, Outrigger, Kihei, and of course Kailua on the outside. This is anyone's race right here at the finish for the podium. Oh man, this is going to be a close finish right here. And it looks like Outrigger edges Lanikai probably by none other than the 8 on their canoe there.
That was very close.
And it looks like third is going to be possibly. It looks like it's probably Kihei Canoe Club. And Kailua. So that's going to be a close one. I think you're definitely going to have to check the race finish. Maybe check the photo there because that was close. But looks like your winner right there is going to be Outrigger Canoe Club unofficially. Coming in first. Second looked like Lanikai. Third, and it's going to be a really close one. It looks like it could have been Kihei Canoe Club or Kailua Canoe Club.
Yeah.
So,
and that's the finish there. This last 10 yards or so is really where it can be a huge battle, right?
Yeah, definitely.
You go all the way down, you start coming back, and there it is. And that's Kihei Canoe Club right there. Kaviko Williams steering. his boys to third place, possibly.
Wow.
See how the lineup is.
Yeah, right there you see Mark Hain, Twain Newart, Vic Watermill, Jeff Graff, Boogie Black, and David Dolman. That was your unofficial first place. Looks like the outrigger men from none other than Oahu having a strong finish at the end, and looks like they came away with that for the win. But right now we're going to do our exchanges. We'll be moving on. We're going to actually start off with more of our youth paddlers here. On the next go-around, we're going to start with our girls and boys 10 and under. Man, it's exciting to watch these young athletes get on the water.
Yeah, this is a new event this year.
Yes.
And so it's going to be the girls on the inside. There was 6 lanes pulled for them and 6 lanes for the boys on the outside. So we're bringing them in younger and younger. We've had it on MCHCA's. We had 5-year-olds to 90-year-olds.
Amazing. And right here on your screen is your replay. Obviously, a strong start by all of these clubs. I mean, really, all of them putting in their best effort to get to the flag first and set up for the turn and try to make their way home. But good turn here by all your clubs. That's Kailua on screen. Again, outrigger coming away with the finish. Just edging out Lanikai.
Yeah, great finish.
On it, obviously, by just the sock here. So, yeah, just incredible, What a great race we just had. But check out this drone footage brought to you here live. I mean, what a beautiful day we have right now. Things are, definitely promising for this morning. So we're just hoping everyone, obviously gets in and out of the boat safely. Go ahead and just be careful for the shore break and just help everyone. So it's the main focus here.
And we were talking about it earlier, the clubs will jump in, even though it's not their core. They see that a club needs help, they jump right in. It's a big family out there. Everybody wants to make sure everybody's safe and have a good time.
Yeah, this is your boys 10 right here. This is your first 6 on the inside. Hanalei, Lahui o Ko'alauloa, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kaihitu, Lanikai, and Keiki o Kamoi. Again, we have 6 boys on the inside, 6 girls on the outside. A split of the lanes, just so we can make sure that we can get everyone in as fast as possible, with giving us our day to move steadily for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too much of a factor, the waves coming in. We were worried that was going to slow down the races a little bit, but it looks like everybody kind of got a good look at them yesterday to see that they are, they're swell, but there's a break in the sets to come in and out.
Yeah, and here's your girls 10, Puna, Canoe Club, Molokai, Manuoki Kai, Lanikai, Hanalei, and Napili. So again, these are going to be your 6 racing crews for your boys, 6 racing crews for the girls. Right now, they're going to be on the water, ready to go. Again, this is a one event number 6. We split them up so that way we can get our 10 and under out on the water. This is the best of each island here, and representing the 10 and under. I mean, first time we're doing this for this age division. Normally, it's usually the 12 girls racing, and then of course the 12 boys in the mix. But as of right now, we've got our girls, boys in 10 and under. Current, obviously, 2025 fastest race time is going to be 2:12. That's going to be Lanikai Canoe Club. That's your crew on screen: Mackenzie, Kailea, Lizelle, Wailea. So just on screen, there you go. We see all of our stuff, but we're live and direct. We have none other than Keone Wah here with us, giving us all of the insight on what's happening in Maui. We really appreciate you. Anything you want to say to our viewers?
Just thanks for watching, and enjoy the races today. It's a beautiful day on the shores of Maui, and we appreciate everybody's support that they gave us to make this event happen, and here we all are. As you can see the aerial shots, we're all here having fun.
Right on, Keone. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll see you around.
Time. Okay.
Perfect.
Aloha.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and throw it to a live interview right now on the beach. Who do we have? All right, we've got the winner from Outrigger Canoe Club here, so we're going to go ahead and get an interview right now on the live on the beach.
Aloha, I'm here with Mark Hain from Outrigger Canoe Club. Tell me, Mark, how was your race?
Good. It was worth waiting for. It's we were the two old groups, the 70s and 65s this morning. They let us go first. It was a fair race, and I think we might have won, so it feels pretty good.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's nice.
Steersman from Outrigger Canoe Club, basically saying really excited that they got to get on the water early on the day. Just to, again, we give all the respect to a lot of our kapunas that came before us. I mean, to have them racing, gives them a chance to get out there early, race, not have to wait too long for the rest of the day. And it's just exciting to see a great finish like that. Again, looked like Outrigger, followed closely behind was Lani Kai, and then again, it looked like Kihei Canoe Club. So that was again your 65s. Right here on screen, we got your 10 and under boys and girls. Again, we split the lanes up. There's 14 lanes on the race course, but this is your 10 and under girls and 10 and under boys. So we're going to have 6 of the wahine on the inside and then, of course, the kane on the outside. This is an opportunity to see the first time ever 10 and under racing at a state race. So really excited to see all of our youth out on the water today. So tune in. You might see your son or daughter, your niece or nephew racing. Share the live feed as, again, we have thousands and thousands of paddlers on the water, on the beach, and, of course, going to be in the water later. So just right now on screen, we've got our first quarter-mile flags racing happening right now. So for those of you viewing, maybe not familiar with how the races work, currently right now we're going to be changing over to just a quarter mile. So it's a one-way straightaway, and you start at one end of the beach and you finish towards the upside, right where our official stands are. I'm sure we'll get a great drone shot of our races. These races are fast. You're talking less than 2 minutes. On average, a quarter mile race is about 2 minutes long. Some of your faster times are going to be as low as 1:30, as we are going to see some of those record times put up a little bit later. But currently, right now, we've got none other than your boys and girls 10 and under. This is, again, really exciting. It's a split up. That's why you're going to see both women and men on the line currently, or so our boys and girls.
Woo, Micah, thank you for holding it down. Uncle had to measure a quick one. And on my way back, getting ready for this race, I was able to hook up with none other than himself, the lonely one, Tamehameha over there, Kaina Makua, obviously a paddling coach from the island of Kauai. They had their premiere of Jason Momoa's new series on Apple TV, Chief of War. Kind of wasn't on there yet, but what an awesome show it's going to be and producing for us. So girls 10 and under, fastest time. I didn't know Jimmy Austin the third was a girls 10 and under. But
so it looks like that. The reason why Jimmy was actually in there, this was an open steersman because the race was at Waimanalo, the canoe site, and Waimanalo had some adverse conditions. So of course there was an open steersman put in place, but it looked like that was the crew. It looked like it was your
interesting how they're going to be making these two races together, the kane and the wahine keiki all together, in the different lanes. But hey, man, for the sake of efficiency, it's a great decision. There's so many races today.
First time having 10 and unders on the race course as of right now. So just really excited to see these young athletes. I seen some of, like I said earlier, many of our athletes that were racing were 8 years old in this 10 and under boat. Keone said that there was a paddler as young as 5 years old on the water. So, man, just incredible to see them out on the race courses, being an uncle to many of these kids. I
yes.
love
You
watching
were in
them
this
race.
seat. You were,
Man,
I didn't pick up paddling until I was in high school, but man, I'm sure you were one of these kickies out here.
I know that when I was younger, I mean, I can reminisce all the times where my parents would throw us in a canoe and just have us out on the water. But it looks like we are off. This is, again, your first time ever 10 and unders 2025 state championship race right here in Hanako'o Beach. And we're going to see our first ever 10 and unders state winners. So looking forward to seeing who we got finish across the line. But clean start by all of our racers. Right here on screen, again, it looks like Keiki Okamoi on the outside there, lane number 13. And then inside of that, you've got Lanikai, Kaihitu, Hawaiian, Lahui, and Hanalei Canoe Club.
Yeah, it looks like Hanalei Canoe Club's doing great in lane 8 over there. And look at Puna in lane 1.
Check out lane 1. Lane 1 is none other than Puna Canoe Club. That's your
girls.
And
I think it's important when I look at Keiki this small paddling. You know, you think about the relative strength to weight ratio of the paddlers to the canoe. You know, in men's races, you got 170, 200-pound plus guys, and 6 of them making a 400-pound canoe move. These are 10-year-old kids that are probably, 60, 70, 80 pounds?
If that.
And they're trying to move these canoes. But look at how they're making it work, man.
Kudos
to them.
Check out these
and look at these
right
ladies
here.
from Hanalei.
It looks like they're smashing the course. Actually, that's Puna Canoe Club.
I'm sorry, Puna, sorry.
57, that's going to be Puna Canoe Club, but your stroker is setting an unreal pace there for your quarter mile. You've got all of these young wahine in there just putting it on, and right now trying to win a state championship for the 10 and under.
Yeah, the first ever state champ in this age group. Oh, it's a lot of pressure for that steersman too, man.
Looking strong right there. I mean, I'm going to put it out there. It looks like these women on the inside are battling with the men on the outside. But, of course, it's going to be the wahine versus the wahine, the men versus the men. But it's to get them
I know,
on the
at
water.
10 years old, sometimes the girls are stronger, man.
Check this out right now. They are.
Look at them
They're
go.
smashing right now.
Yeah, look at these ladies
Your
go.
overall 10 and unders is going to be this Puna Canoe Club right here. These wahine on the inside putting it on. That's
oh,
your
my
10
goodness.
They're going to beat everyone by over a canoe length.
Yeah, girls.
First ever 10 and under.
Wow.
On the outside, it looks like.
What are they feeding them in Hilo Town? These young ladies killed it.
It looked like the Hanalei boys on the outside from what it looked like for your 10 and under boys. But, man, just on screen, that was incredible to watch.
Lanikai girls coming across there.
Lanikai just coming across in second and followed probably close behind. It's going to look like maybe Molokai. But we'll get in, results a little bit later. But there you had it on screen. I mean, if anybody saw that, that was just awesome. Shaka Cam.
Shaka Cam. Yeah, girls. Shaka Cam. All right. Unconfirmed winners are first place for the first ever 10 and under girls. Wailani Wakana, Charlotte Sivaivai, Olena Hose, Poliahu del Rosario, Kaikeha Martin, and Olana Hose. Oh, looks like we get a couple of sisters there, maybe twins.
Sisters or maybe
great
cousins.
Great work. Man, that stroker was crushing, man.
Wow, unreal. But what a great race right there. Is your first ever 10 and unders. And to do that against everyone in the lineup is awesome, And, our young athletes are incredible. I mean, check this out right here. Watch them uni that boat over, try to get their boat in. That was Puna Canoe Club. Highlight early on, Puna is in there, taking home an unofficial first place gold medal for your first ever 10 under.
I mean, these young paddlers are doing. They're breaking boundaries constantly. Look at Aiden Salas, 11 years old, paddling in the Pa'a Solo from Molokai to Oahu. Incredible. Here's our start again in that last race, 10 and under, boys and girls.
Yeah, check this out. Watch this
coming
finish.
Across. Oh, look at her go. That stroker is a hammer.
Yeah. And it does look like Hanalei Canoe Club on the outside for your boys 10 and under.
Yeah.
Unofficial first place. I do think that could have been Kaihitu men.
Yeah, Kaihitu in red right there.
Or either Lahui.
And then Lanikai.
It's hard to tell exactly which club that was. But as of right now, what an incredible start for the 10 and unders.
All the paddlers getting ready out there, enjoying a little bit of shore break. It's kind of hard for them to come up on the beach and make the change. because of that shore break. Look at that. And that's a small one.
All right, so we're going to be making our way to event number 6, your girls 12 and under. This is going to be, again, quarter mile. So for your next, give or take now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to have 10 current races are all quarter mile races, so just one straightaway. It's just, again, roughly 2 minutes of racing. Perfect time to go take a selfie right there because check this beach out.
Look where I stay.
This is perfect. I mean, we're right here again, beautiful Maui. Your girls 12, 14 quarter mile right here. Year 2022. So looked like 2022 had probably some of the fastest times right there. 2 minutes 76 milliseconds. That's going to be Harley Rose, Kanahele, Waianuhea, Karate, Koko Kaukahi, Mia Lee, Iliao Makua, and Kyla Malama, none other than Kilohana Canoe Club. We were just talking about none other than Kyla Makua.
Yeah.
You know, so
he's a paddler, a coach,
the
color
vibration
farmer.
is strong,
But Mahiai, the guy is the real deal. But Kilohana, there, and much to the credit of coaches like Kyla Makua, Kilohana's keiki program in the last several years has just gone off the chain. Rockets firing. They were unreal at World Sprints.
Right. So here we go. We got 14 full lanes. Your girls 12. Lane 1, Laiula Okekai, Hanalei Canoe Club, Leeward Kai Canoe Club, Lahuio Ko'olauloa, Kaihitu, Molokai, Kauai High, Ke'aiakohoi, Kaiopua, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Waimanalo, Manu Okekai in lane number 12, Napili in 13, and New Hope Canoe Club. Again, your 12 and under girls, 14 full lanes. Man, this is great. This is we're making our way as we're on event number 6. Really early in the morning. We tried to get a good start, Kalai.
Yep.
So I think right now everyone is all hands on deck. Mainly for the exchanges of our canoes here
We're
on the
stocking
water.
lanes right now, brother. We're stocking lanes. Now we got 14 lanes full of paddlers. Look at this lining up. All these young ladies ready to go.
Yeah.
Right there you can see Ke'aiakohoi passing some paddles.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you watching right now on screen, we're trying to be as efficient as possible because number one is definitely, obviously, the safety of our paddlers. But, I mean, these koa canoes, just priceless and a lot of, just a lot of history, a lot of ancestry in there, a lot of, just blood, sweat, and tears, man.
Well, I don't think culturally people realize that when you trace it back to Kahiko days, and Hawaiians were walking around this place in Malo and they were the only ones, the Kanaka Maoli was the only ones here. They, to build a canoe or to construct a canoe was a huge undertaking. You had to go mauka and get the log and bring it down and shape it and carve it. And now that canoe, with all that work, became an essential part of your family's day-to-day sustenance. That's how you went out and caught fish.
Yep.
That's how you traveled and connected with other Hawaiians. And that canoe was something that was precious, taken care of, was valuable, important, and it was passed down.
Yeah.
Your canoe that your generation built was given to your keiki and to their keiki and so on. And so that canoe became a revered member of the family. It wasn't just an instrument or a thing. Right. It was a living part of your family, and the fact that it came from a living tree at one point, and it was still alive. That wood is still alive, and that's why for so many Hawaiians, I mean, the koa canoes are beautiful, and there's a special feeling, but it's deeper than that.
Way deeper.
And these canoes have been with these clubs for generations. A lot of the folks that made these canoes have passed on already, and it's their keiki, their grandchildren that are now the stewards of these va'a.
Yeah, and it's a huge responsibility, and for anybody that actually is in charge of holding on to a koa canoe, it's just, if you have to really appreciate that person, because you're taking on a huge task, because you're again.
And you know what's funny? Everybody knows the name of the canoe, or the koa canoe. Like that one right there, that is Number 7, Kiahiakohoi. That's Keola Ho o Mai Ha'apiti. That's the name of the canoe for Kiahiakohoi Canoe Club.
Yep.
And that's my club, so I know.
Yep.
And every club gonna know.
Trace it back, and you kind of know the history, and that's really important, especially because again, that's our living family member on the water, and you're carrying everyone else that came before it. All of the mana from the builder, all the way up to every person that's been in that canoe from the time they were 8 years old, all the way up until now they're in their 70s racing, and they know which canoe they've been in. They know the feeling, the spirit that they hold, and that's super important. And many of these clubs around, they really practice and teach that, and it's really important. If you are brand new to paddling, you're just getting involved, find out all of those things. Who built it, where did it come from, what is the story and the history of that va'a, because it is on the tail end of not that many builders in this
not only
world.
not that many builders, but how many good-sized koa logs are there to be able to harvest anymore? But really, they talk about when you a basketball team, the 6th man, or how the 12th man on the football field, whatever. Really, the koa canoe is the 7th man in that crew. A lot, and you take, like you said, the mana of the canoe and all the hands that have been laid on it, all the paddlers in your club that have paddled and pushed that canoe before, and they're all with you every time you race.
Always.
It's beautiful. The koa is a special thing,
and that feeling translates, and that's why you got to malama, you got to respect it, you got to really appreciate again all of the hard work that goes into making sure we can go out and enjoy ourselves on the race. So you're not just a paddler, you have more of a responsibility to the heritage, the tradition of canoe racing. And
people that are introduced to the local culture, Hawaiian culture, or people, anybody that has exposure to it, whether you're native to it or not, they realize that for local people, for Hawaiians, respect is a big thing, and you're going to see how these paddlers from this age all the way up to the ones that came earlier, the 65, 70s, how they treat the va'a, with respect, how they won't sit in it, the way they take care of it when it's on the beach.
Yeah, this is, just an important thing that we need to mention, because if it wasn't for these koa canoes, we couldn't have a race. And if it wasn't for the caretakers of them, none of this would be possible. So big shout out to all of our canoe caretakers. But we're going to actually go ahead and turn it over to the beach. We got Marjorie standing by with
Mayor Bisson.
Mayor Bisson. So here we go, to the beach.
Aloha. I'm here with Mayor Bisson, and just a few words. I just wanted to ask you what your thoughts are about the 10 and unders racing in the state races for the first time.
Well, after all these years, for them to go to this age group, I think is awesome, because look at how much interest there was. They're from all the clubs. Many of the clubs have that age group already, so you may as well put them in the water.
Oh, awesome. Do you have any family that raced it?
My grandson, he's in that crew. He didn't paddle today. There were other crew members, but that's his crew, and so we came to support them.
Was he excited for it?
He was very excited, yes.
Well, maybe he can get there next year. Will he still be 10 next year?
He will be 11. All right, good luck, everybody.
I'll straight away here. Man, it's happening right now.
This is the age where these kids really start getting the itch. They started getting addicted to paddling because they're big enough now. They're young adults. They have enough manpower or girl power, as you say here, to be able to really get these 400-pound canoes moving. And man, you start getting that feeling of having a good crew with you and making it happen. But these girls, this is the future right here. Look at them go. Kiahiakohoi right there. And out front, who is that?
Outside, look like they're having a great start. It looks like it could be Napili Canoe Club on the outside. But right here on the inside, you got, again, Laiula Okai, and then Hanalei Canoe Club had a great start.
Their keiki program is always solid.
Man, 1 and 2 right here looking really strong. But look at that. It looks fairly even right across the board. So anybody's race. We're not even halfway through the quarter mile. So here's the home stretch. Again, we always say it's about 10 canoe lengths. If it's close, that's what it's coming down to. It's all out to the end. But Hanalei Canoe Club putting it on right here. Pressure is on for all the clubs to catch them.
Ooh, Hanalei making a move on the inside, but a pretty tight field for the most part as you look down the line there. The competition is fierce, and, this is the state championships. There's a lot of crews that did not make it here, and so each one of these girls earn not only their spot in that canoe, but earn their crew's ability to get out here and race.
Yeah, so that's it, man. Here we go. Home stretch. Last 10 canoe lengths right here. Hanalei Canoe Club trying to pull off a first place finish unofficially.
And you might be able to hear it in the background, but the beach is just erupting.
Outside Napili is creeping in for that second. Let's see who gets it.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
In red on the inside.
And, oh, man, that's going to be quite a close race. But right now it looks like none other than... Yeah, so right there it looks like lane 2, Hanalei Canoe Club coming across first. Hanalei pulling off that first place finish. But, man, 2, 3, and 4 is going to be tight.
2, 3, and 4 is tight. That might be Lahui o Ko'olauloa, one of the newer clubs that really been making a move over there on the east side of Maui, out of east side of Oahu, out of Kahana Bay. But our unconfirmed first place from Lanikai Canoe Club, Laila Ornelas, Kilinahi Garcia, Kaiva Eu Parziale, Liv Nelson, Lily Noi Ponce, and Kohana Simpson.
Wow. Yeah, again, right there on screen, it looks like Hanalei Canoe Club.
Hanalei Canoe Club.
Coming across the line first there for your girls 12 and under. But, man, I mean, second, third, fourth, and fifth was extremely close. Again, it looked like it could have been potentially Ko'olau there in there as well. So Ko'olauloa kind of having
quick replay, and look at Hanalei, man. They were coming hard off the start.
Yeah, 1 and 2
like,
had a good
start too.
Yeah. And just outside of them, Leeward Kai had a great race.
Look at how beautiful this race course is, bro. Look at that.
Yeah, we were just talking about it earlier with Keone about how nice the water looked and texture, and just incredible to see that out there. But here's their finish, gang. Looks like, again, Hanalei Canoe Club in lane 2, followed by, it does look like Lahui o Ko'olauloa snuck in there for second place.
And real quick, Micah, we're going to send it to the beach with Margie Ko'okele, and she has, I think that's Puna Canoe Club from the 10 and unders. Off to you, Marge.
Hi, we're here with Vailani Vakana, and these are the 10 girls from Puna Canoe Club. How do you feel?
I'm feeling really proud of my team.
Good. Did you prep hard for this?
Yeah, we've been non-stop paddling every day. We were just trying to work up to be like just make it over here. We just really wanted to make it to states, and now here we are.
Beautiful. Well, congratulations. You guys are the first 10-year-old girls to win for the state.
That was the stripper.
How does that make you feel?
That makes me feel really proud.
Right. Good job. All right. Anybody want to cheer Puna? Yeah, here we go. Okay? Go.
Puna, 3. 1, 2, 3, Puna!
There you go, Puna.
Oh my gosh, hilarious. Those girls are so fired up. They just won what is the first ever 10 and unders. Like, you're always going to be that one, the first. Who was the first ever to win? So congratulations to them. Wow. Okay, so this is the boys. Another boys 12 quarter mile coming up in Ke'ehi Lagoon back in 22. They broke a 2-minute mark with a 1:54.92. That was Lanikai Canoe Club. And let's see if these guys are going to get back out there and do it again.
Gabriel, Sawyer, Matisse, Christoph, Nathan. Some of those kids I'm fortunate enough to help assist. I won't even say coach them. They're definitely talented. They're all just under 16 now at this day and age. But here's your boys 12 on the lineup right here. We got Hawaiian Canoe Club on the inside, then followed by Kilohana, Kauai High, Kaneohe, Lanikai, Kaihitu, Ke'aiakahoe, Huiwao o Waiakea, Leeward Kai, Nakai Valu, Kihei Canoe Club, Nakeikio Kamoi, Kailua Canoe Club, and Hokualele Canoe Club there. So again, these are your boys 12 on the lineup inside out. So lane 1 is going to be, of course, as close to the shoreline, and then making your way outside. So again, for those of you that are viewing, we're watching the 2025 State Championship canoe race right here at Hanako'o Beach, right outside of Lahaina, Maui.
Look how I keep like these drone footage is
amazing,
gorgeous. Look at all those people on the beach, as we had mentioned earlier.
There's a lot of assistance.
There are thousands of people
here. You can see right there the shore break is very far in, so to keep the canoes safe and do the exchanges, it looks like everyone has got outside of that little inside shore break there, because obviously we don't want to risk having any kind of mishaps with the koas on the inside. So a lot of assistance, a lot of people out there just helping each other, and I'd much rather be swimming in that water than many of the other places that we do race in. But
look how clean. This water is clean and
I'm all for
pristine,
it,
man. But think about it. These are 10, 12-year-old kids that are having to be shuttled out there, jumping these boats.
Yep.
It's a lot of responsibility for the coaches, but also this is why there's a swim test. You know what I mean? With that canoe hulis, or you got to do stuff like this. You want to make sure that your young people are up to the task, right? So they're going to get a nice warm up, paddling out to that quarter-mile starting line. Again, this is the boys, 12 and under.
Yeah, watching all of these paddlers get out on the water. For those of you viewing, you've got a couple people sitting on the yakos there. Those are going to be your boat holders in the water. So every canoe is able to have 2 boat holders out on the water, gets you as close to the flags and keeps you kind of in position for your race start. Very big shout out. We always give our shout outs to all of our va'a holders, because, man, without them, sometimes it can be quite a challenge. We've been at races where winds are well over 30 miles per hour. Swell is up. Its conditions are hectic, and you're going to really appreciate a good boat holder out on the line. But here on screen, it looks like 79 there heading out to the line. That's going to be Hokualele Canoe Club making their way out to the lineup there.
Man, there is a great group here from Maui County Canoe Racing Association holding everything down. We got announcers, we got officials. HCRA is here as well, working with them to pull this race off. But, man, it is a lot of work and a lot of people that have been working hard, not only over the last couple of weeks, but today and over the next several days to break this thing down.
Yeah.
So mahalo to all those that make that effort, because you know what? It's easy to come here and race one day.
Yeah.
It's these people that make it happen. And you know, Micah, you put on canoe races. You know that it takes a lot.
No, it definitely takes a lot of effort. So, being in the position that people like myself are maybe a part of, whether it's being a race director or helping with the association, as simple as that, there's a lot of responsibility for, a lot of those people within the canoe club, such as maybe a head coach who's got to, manage something big and then micromanage and then do everything else, whether it's, obviously the equipment, from making sure the ropes are ready, the yakos, the ama, the boat is sound, making sure you have your race sock available, your kids have their race jersey, paddles, bailers, you name it, get it on a trailer. The logistics to get here from off island, is a challenge all in itself. Big shout out to obviously everybody involved, including, the setup, breakdown, and, with the community leaders, having everyone here. I mean, it's just endless. The list is just endless, but it is a big task to also get here to race. But your boys 12, this is a 2018 Hilo Bay Puna Canoe Club
Set the
racing.
record.
It's Puna Canoe Club Regatta, 140. This is Paddlers of Laka there. Man, what a flying time. That
140 for 12-year-old boys is fast.
And right there on screen is your 6 paddlers on the screen. So would love to hear if any of them are here. One day we should get a good conversation.
Yeah, they're probably
going
to be 18s now, right? Something like
2018,
that.
yeah.
Or they're probably open men already.
Yeah,
these guys.
they're racing freshmen,
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, that's how much the talent is just going to keep progressing over the years. Kids are really sponges, when it comes to the learning aspect and technique, especially when you do find a passion in va'a. I mean, you can take it to as much of a level as you want, and right now we've got the best of the best here on the island trying to compete for the 2025 State Regatta Championships right here at Hanako'o Beach Park. Man, Kalai, look at this shot. It's not going to get old. It's perfect color water. It's
look at this.
It's amazing.
It's crystal clear. The sun is out. The koa canoes are shining proud. And now I was listening to what you were talking about managing all of this stuff. You look at a lot of these guys that are the club president, right?
Yep.
They're managing the whole club, right?
Yep.
Then the next level, they're probably coaching at least one crew, right?
Easy.
And then they're probably paddling themselves. So they
Yes.
got to micromanage themselves. Then they got to make sure that they get their whole family over here to do whatever.
Yep.
It's a huge undertaking, but it can be so absorbing.
There's
no financial reward
there
for
is
this.
none.
It's all for the love.
I've watched that, my whole childhood,
Your whole
all
life.
all the way up until now. I mean, both my parents, my dad David, my mom Kim Kalama, just both of them coming from paddling history of paddling, just incredible. How much effort and task that they put in on a daily, and they literally go to sleep talking about canoes and wake up talking about it.
Yeah.
And you have to, because again, it's all about that. Some of it is the responsibility of taking that on, whether it's legacy or just really loving paddling. It comes with everything. But here we go. We are starting. This is, again, going to be your boys 12 on the water. Or I lied. Sorry, this is going to be your...
Boys 12.
Boys 12 on the water. Event number 7 taking off there.
What a cool shot, man. Wow.
Okay, here we go.
Look at those Kanakas out back with no shirts on. Going for it. I like it. The natives over there.
Yeah,
another one on the inside. All the young boys flexing. Here we go. Boys 12s right here. We're looking for a sub 2-minute time.
Yeah, looks like, again, Hokualele out on the outside, but inside in number Leeward Kai Canoe Club right there with sock number 5.
And it's no surprise. Look at lane 2. Kilohana Va'a. Just going at it from Kauai Island. They are doing really well. And I think it's, what did you say? It was lane maybe 1, 2, 3, 5 or 6.
It looks like, again, that's going to be Lani Kai Canoe Club, as well as it does look like Leeward Kai Canoe Club in lane 9 had a good start there as well. So as we get closer to the finish line, you guys will see how close it gets. 86.
There's Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
Kilohana right there. Hawaiian Canoe Club always has an incredible keiki program.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting to put on the gas right there. As, again, we're nearing the flag. We're about maybe a give or take 10 canoe lengths out. But it's going to come down again to always the end, the boat finish. We're going to see who's going to take this. But check this shot out, gang. Outside lane is 14. Inside to the beach is lane 1.
And folks, we're happy to have you join us here for the live. But, man, if you are here on the beach, you got people cheering. You got clubs chanting.
It's going
chanting
off.
These keiki across the line. It is going off on the beach today. If you want to experience something electric and cultural here in the islands, look at that in lane 1. Just crushing Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Kilohana.
And their crew, their club is located right next to our announcing booth.
Wow.
And they are just booming it here. They are killing it. Hawaiian, as always, their keiki program is amazing.
Wow, lane 1, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Looks like they came back from that middle of the pack in the very start, and they just started pressing the gas. Got across the line first, unofficially. Wow, what a great race.
Unofficial first place, the Hawaiian Canoe Club right there with the Shaka Cam. The steersman knows what's up. That's Kanoa Austin, Kyron Benavides, Gavin Joslin, Noah Sardine, Kolea Moku Kanoa, and Wyatt Gonzalez. Congratulations to those young men there from Hawaiian Canoe Club. Man, they put it on today.
Yeah, that was a really great race by these young men on the inside. But again, a clean start from all of our paddlers. Just trying to go ahead and get out front there. We had a really close finish again for your second, third, and fourth place finishers. So again, we'll give you guys those results later on as we start getting them. But unofficially, right there, we had Hawaiian Canoe Club sneaking away with that first place finish. But Kilohana
looking good right there. Look at Hawaiian.
But it does look like Leeward Kai boys on the outside might have got that third place. It was very, very close. But there you see it on screen in third. It does look like actually it looks like they got edged out. So that's going to be No, it does look like maybe Hui Wa'a o Waiakea. But we will see who we got on that because it looked like they were just inside of Leeward Kai Canoe Club.
Right, that beach is loaded, and you can always tell by the jerseys. Look at that, it's Laula Kai over there with the red, gold, and green. You got Kaneohe Canoe Club over there on the right. That's none other than Keone Anderson. All right, we're going to throw it real quick to our girl Margie on the beach. She's with Hanalei Canoe Club.
Hi, we're here with the 12-year girls from Hanalei Canoe Club in Hawaii, and speaking is Kilinahe Garcia. How do you feel?
I feel really good that we got to race.
How do you think you did?
We did really good as a team.
Oh, is this your first time to Maui?
Yes.
How does it make you feel being able to race here?
Really good.
Anything you guys do to prepare for this?
A lot of practicing.
Is there anybody you guys want to shout out to?
All our coaches.
And who's your coaches? Real quick.
Jennifer Garcia, Sarah, and Ui.
Are you guys racing again?
Yes, we're racing the 13 girls.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Nothing but short and sweet.
Oh, that young lady was hilarious, bro.
Right
lot
to
of
the
practice. Happy to be here. Thank to my coaches. Hey, man, no frills on that one.
Short and sweet.
Hilarious.
Just coming off of a finish there for your unofficial, but potentially
that was
official
12,
first.
right? 12 girls?
Yeah, 12 girls.
All right, we're going on to the next one. Here we go. This is going to be
your mix.
Yup.
So right here, gang, we're live at the studio booth right here at Hanako'o Beach Park. Myself, Michael Kalama, and Kalai Miller. We're bringing to you guys all the live events.
The vibe is good here, man.
It's
There's
amazing.
music happening in the background for real, though. If you folks are on another island or can't make it down here, hey, whatever. But I know there's some of you paddlers that are tuning in that are going to be on your way down here a little later. You're in for a treat, man. There's music. Yeah. There's food booths, there's crafts and clothing and paddles, and just the vibe on the beach is killer.
Kalai, check this out. We have some
nice
good size shore break. You guys can see it right here on the drone footage. It doesn't look like it because of the way the drone is set up, but you can see the waves breaking right there. It's probably a good, maybe a 2.5 feet of surge and waves, but man, that's why we have all those canoes staged all the way out. But here's your mix, boys and girls. So you have 3 wahine, 3 kane in the boat. Boys 12 under, girls 12 under. Right there's your lineup, Kalai. 1 through 14.
I love saying that. Laula Okai, Leeward Kai from the west side of Oahu. Strong club there. Kauai High, Hawaiian Canoe Club, which just went away with the young boys. I'm sure some of these boys are going to race again. Ke'ahiakahoi, Lanikai, Waimanalu, Lahui o Ko'olauloa, paddlers of Lako, Kai Ehitu, and Lahaina. Yeah, good to see Lahaina getting into the lineup there with the mixed 12.
Yeah, I think that's going to be our first Lahaina crew on the screen there. Looking forward to seeing all of these paddlers out on the water. We're again heading into event number 8. So if you guys are following along, we're in event number 8. We've got a long ways to go.
And you know, Michael, for some of these smaller clubs like Ko'olauloa or Lahaina, Wakapaimua, this is really where they get to shine. They don't necessarily have 6 boys that are 12 or 6 girls that are 12, but they got between girls and boys 6 solid paddlers, and they focus on this mixed crew. And so congratulations to them. There's Kilohana Canoe Club right there from the island of Kauai supporting their paddlers. Good job, Kilohana. It's a great program they got going on over there.
Yeah, like you were saying, Kalai, just the fact that you can qualify for the state championship here, not an easy task for any canoe club, as the talent is extremely high and the level is extremely high. So, to make it here and be someone to represent your canoe club or just the association that you come from is impressive all on its own.
Yes.
And, this is what it's all about. Here's your girls 12 race record. Again, it's a 2022 year, 156 by none other than the Hawaiian Canoe Club, which we do see Hawaiian Canoe Club will be in lane, I believe, number 1, on this one, right?
I love the names here. Navea Howard, Pua Lili Lehua Kahaloa, Moa'e Miranda, Matthew Rabanus, Hulali Reyes, I like that, and Chuka Smith. Yeah, cool, man. What a great conglomeration of names, bro. That's cool. All right, folks, so we're getting ready for our 12 and under mixed. Take a little bit of time to get back out here, but it's going to be because they're switching canoes and getting some of the girls that were racing earlier back into the canoe, keeping some of the boys in. So it's waiting for this start. They're down lined up on the far side, and it's going to be just a quarter-mile race.
Yeah, they're almost ready to go. It looks like they're just waiting for a couple more to get to the starting line. These other boats are just staging there on the inside. So as we see a crew going out, some of the canoes are just staged out in front. A lot of times they're just waiting for the next race. They want to try to get out as soon as possible. But again, you're on event number 8, mixed boys, girls, 12 here, quarter-mile straightaway shot. Again, looking to just about 2 minutes, man, and in 2 minutes, you're dead tired at the end of that finish line sometimes. Absolutely just giving it your all out on the line. But check out this drone shot as we make our way to the line. As you can see, this is the distance that it takes to get 1/4 of a mile down the beach side as we, again, move back towards Lahaina here. Check this out. What a beautiful day. You got your boat holders in the water. Every club is going to set up, and as soon as we're set up and ready to go, you'll have a flag start here, usually yellow with waving the yellow a few times, then red, green. Again, you cannot pass the flag there that you're holding on. It's end-to-end, so sometimes you might see a little bit of a bow depending on the type of conditions that we have. So you usually make the measurement from lane 1 to lane 14. Don't pass the flag, and you're good to go. So it looks like our last boat is pulling up to
lining up right
the
there.
line.
The boat holder's jumping off.
There we go.
How essential, Micah, is the boat holder and their job?
The boat holder is extremely essential because a boat holder can put you in a position where maybe the wind or the swell is pushing really hard in the lane. So it can actually allow you to kind of put the canoe in the spot that the steersman wants. You can also put it right up on the line. It's very crucial to have a knowledgeable boat holder on the water. Some people think you can put anyone in there, but it's for your benefit to have somebody that knows how to position the canoe out there, especially maybe the younger athletes, the kids at this age. Their knowledge is growing, so to have an experienced boat holder can put you maybe closer to the flag or upside of the flag, and it's just about positioning. But right now, you don't see too much. I think later on in the day, you'll see the wind come up. The wind might be pushing you off the line, so having a boat holder swim it up and keep it on the line is what you want.
Yeah, right now, this is probably as calm as you might find out in a race right here, but
yeah, you can see the flags aren't even moving.
Yeah.
Dead flags. So
there's some race courses, like I believe Kahului Harbor would be one, where it gets super windy.
I've seen, even places. Oh, there we go. We got our start here, gang. Mixed boys and girls 12. But you see there, everybody right on the line. That's what you want. A good start. Everyone's off. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, last thing you want is a DQ before the race even starts, right?
Yep.
But looks like these mixed crews came out to play.
Yeah, but like you were saying, Kalai, I've seen Waimanalo where it's howling winds, adverse conditions with a little bit of cross swell inside of all lanes, and the flag is almost touching the water. That's how you know you're in for some strong paddling.
Your boat holder is working.
Man, inside lanes 1 and 2 took off. They are out of the blocks here. That's going to be looks like Kaneohe and Kilohana right there on your screen on that last drone shot, but outside looking pretty strong as well. That looks like Kaihitu and Lahaina battling on the outside there, trying to put on maybe that pressure from the outside there and see who can keep up. But really even going in maybe halfway through this race. Kilohana coming back up on screen there. Here we go. Kilohana and Kaneohe battling out right here on the inside. They look like they might be edging just slightly ahead of everyone. So we'll see as we get closer to the finish line.
Yeah, look at these young folks putting in some work out here. Awesome. That paddler, steersman is good. She was like paddling the whole time. Here they come. They're more than halfway across the course, and they are coming in hard here.
Yeah, here we go. We're coming into that last, maybe give or take 25 seconds of this race. 20 seconds to go. Kilohana putting it on. Kilohana looks like they have slight an edge here on everyone. Kilohana starting to put the pressure on.
Here they come.
Check out this drone shot. Kilohana still out in front.
And they are just grinding that stroker head down. Look
like
how tight this race is.
Is just slightly ahead.
Oh, look at this team from Kauai.
Oh, Kilohana
look at that
come
surge.
away with the win there. And just outside of them is going to be, it does look like Va'akai Pumua or maybe like Ula Okikai. But we're definitely going to find out shortly. Yeah, it does look like.
Yeah, Shaka Cam, gang.
Yeah, it does look like Ula Okai and Kilohana coming across 1 and 2.
But that's Kilohana right there. That is the story of this race. The mixed 12s. That's Malala Yoa Makua, He Anu Sakamoto Flores, Anu Babes, Pundaik, Kikohi Kanahele,
Kinohi and
Kahiao Kaufman, and Kayan Kamala.
Yeah, that's your Kilohana race finishers there. Right on your screen, coming across. What a great race they had.
What a great race. Here we go. Let's replay
outside
on the start.
was looking strong. That was your Lahaina Canoe Club. They were actually on the outside. They definitely had slight lead there. They definitely had a great race themselves. But it was about this inside here. Lanes 1 and 2 having a great race there. But Kilohana just pulling away from looks
head
like
down,
Lee
grinding it.
Kai.
Look at that.
So it looks like 1, 2, 3 is going to be, it looks like Kilohana coming in first, Laiula Okai coming in second, and Leeward Kai Canoe Club looks like they came in third. That's unofficial. You guys watching everything live right here by Ocean Paddler TV. This is your 2025 HCRA Canoe Racing Championship right here in Hanako'o Beach Park.
What a tight field, coming across that finish line. Everybody was so close. I mean, the level of competition, even at an early age like this, is tough. And with the mix, there were a lot of crews vying to qualify for states, right?
For sure.
So this is the best of the best, and this is, again, our future in canoe paddling. And Kilohana there borrowing a koa canoe from Keoho. Wow, that is a pretty canoe. Look at the curl in that wood, man.
Yeah, some curly koa right there. It looks like a pretty good-sized log as well.
Yeah.
But even when you look at all of these racers that are, some of them don't even get to practice with this canoe. It's a one-shot, get in there and go. So, a real big shout-out to any canoe club that's letting our outside the island or even on island, borrowing a canoe.
Yep.
The trust that it takes for anyone to get inside of, again, a koa canoe that's, comes from a long line of paddlers. We're really big appreciate.
Right.
Myself, we're borrowing from Kailua Canoe Club, Keaiakahoe Canoe Club, and Lanikai Canoe Club. So, just very thankful for having the clubs allow us racing their koa canoe. But, again, to see it on the water is what it's all about.
Yep.
And coming across, first place, Keoho's Canoe Club, or Canoe by Kilohana, just awesome.
All right, folks, thank you for joining us there. And look, in the water there, I see
Kamehameha.
The lonely one, Kamehameha, hugging his paddlers
there.
Kaina Makua. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to head out for a commercial break. Stick with us for our live coverage from Ocean Paddler TV of the 2025 State Championship Regatta from Lahaina, Maui. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Are Tahiti. And Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Association in conjunction with the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, and we are back live right here for your HGRA 2025 state race at Hanako'o Beach Park. We're currently on event number 9. This is your girls 13, but here's your drone shot. You've got, thousands of paddlers and racers out on the beach. In the water, you've got, close to obviously about 16 canoes out on the water. But right here, lane 14, 1 through 14, you got your girls 13, Kauai, Leeward Kai, Hanalei, Molokai, Lahui o Ko'olauloa, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Napili, Kaiopua, Huinalu, Lanikai, Lai'ula Okai, Kaihitu, Outrigger, and the Keiki o Kamoi. Again, these are your racers. You've got 1 through 14. You've got your association, your canoe club logo, and then, of course, your canoe club name there on screen. Looking forward to seeing this race. This is your girls 13 quarter-mile straightaway. Here we go. For those of you that don't know, just so you guys are aware, a lot of times how it works is the associations qualify. For example, Oahu, throughout the 7 races that you have, you accumulate points, and usually the top 4 clubs from Oahu will make it to the States, as well as same for the other islands, depending on who you're racing, how many's in your race association, allows them to get a lane here for your state race. And then it's then you have a lane drawing, and each club or association gets a drawing, and that's how they'll kind of pick the lanes here. So that's kind of how it is. Tendencies to choose is based on your lane preference, 1 through 14. So it's exciting to see your girls 13 on the water. 2009, so not 2022.
Way back.
So sending it back there. 1 minute, 56 seconds, and 87 milliseconds.
From the Pili Canoe Club, Konoi De La Torre, Chelsea Erickson Vieira, Alohi Ka'aihui Apok, Mahea Ka'aihui Falahe'e, Trisha Kama, and Jordan Reedus. We were talking on our way driving out here.
Yep.
That I have a theory about why the outer island races are so fun, right? The majority, like Okra and Huiva, how many paddlers are there on Oahu?
Oh, man, in just Okra alone, there's over 4,400 from what I was told.
Right.
And you can see it. So you got 4,000 paddlers.
Right, and the next biggest organization is Huiva'a. They're both from Honolulu, Oahu, right? Now, Maui County or even Mokokeawe, how big are they? About 1,500?
Yeah, you're looking at maybe 1/4 of the number.
Right. So now you also have the majority of the paddlers that are going to be in the canoes from Oahu as well, right?
Sure.
So you have all these folks that are traveling outer island to be able to race, and so I think it makes it more fun because they're here to party. They're away from home. It's not like they got to race and then go back and clean yacht or something. You know what I mean? They're just here to enjoy, and they stay on the beach, and it's just a more festive, more fun atmosphere.
Yeah.
All right, we just had to start there. Oh, a little bit left
13.
turn.
Here we go. So again, clean start here on screen. You got all of your girls 13 on the water. Even start here. We're gonna see how this all fares out, but strong start by looks like maybe the middle of the field as well as your inside. That's gonna be your Kauai High Canoe Club, Leeward Kai Canoe Club on the inside, and 1 and 2. Hanalei Canoe Club lane 3, Molokai lane 4, Lahuio Ko'olauloa in lane number 5, Hawaiian Canoe Club in 6, Napili in 7, Kaiopua in 8, in 9 is Huinalu, Lanikai in 10, Laiula in 11, Kaihitu in 12, Outrigger in 13, and Keiki Okamo'i on the outside in lane 14.
Ooh, all right. Now, Keiki Okamo'i from West Side Oahu. Love to see them out there.
Look like Hawaiian Canoe Club there, right in the middle of your screen with the 31 on the canoe. That's how you can identify some of these clubs here. If you cannot see the canoe name or the shirt, try to look at the number there.
Man, but look at these girls on the inside from Kauai High Canoe Club. Beautiful reach on that stroker. Look at her getting way out there. That 1 and 3 look really good together.
Yeah.
Nice
like
paddling from those young
rhythm.
ladies. Yeah. Again, I believe that's Kauai High. And just a couple of lanes out from them in lane 3, Hanalei Canoe Club also having a good race there. Yes.
Yeah, so there on screen,
wow.
We're seeing a good race here for the inside lane. Lanes 1, lane 3, lane 6, it looks like.
Yeah, lane 6.
Hawaiian
of course, right?
Looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club might be just slightly ahead, but again, we won't know until we get to that finish line.
Oh, man, it's like every 10 minutes the beach just goes off.
Looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Oh, yeah, look at Hawaiian go. Oh, it's going to be tight, brother. Yeah.
Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club pulled it off.
And then Kauai High. So that, again, was Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane number 6, pulling it off. Just coming slightly ahead of Kauai High, and it looked like just right after that might have been Hanalei. So we're going to get an official on that shortly.
Yeah,
but there
nice
you go,
work.
Shaka cam. Hold a flex cam. There's no Shaka. Just straight
flex
cam.
Yeah, look at them.
Flex cam. We're going to have to change it.
They're like challenge, pal. They're like challenge.
It's the Kalai
I can go do some curls and prep up for this.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah, ladies. Unconfirmed winners. I love it. These kids, they know how to work the drone.
Yeah.
Lehiva Lani Montira, Teya Dudois, Manavanui Gilbert, Tatum Lopez, Melia Kaho'ohanohano, and Brooklyn Calvin. Congratulations, ladies. You crushed it.
Yeah.
That's the girls' 13s from Hawaiian Canoe Club right here in Kahului, Maui.
Yeah. Yeah, what a good shot there. What a great shot of our women 13 on the water. But Hawaiian Canoe Club coming across the line unofficially in first. Looks like we might take it to the beach shortly. But currently right now, again, we just finished up our number 9 event here, Girls 13. We will be, again, just trying to get through the day as quickly as possible. Right there, Leeward Kai shouting out. We got Alfred Van Giesen out on the water, giving some direction to some of their paddlers.
Give me some direction. But, hey, real quick, we're going to throw it out to the beach with Margie, and she's got the mixed crew from Kilohana and their coach, Kaina Makua.
Hi, we're with Kinohi, Mo'oiki, Kanahele, and these are the mixed crew from Kilohana and Kauai. How do you feel you did?
I feel like we did amazing on that canoe.
Is this your first time to Maui?
Yeah.
I hear you guys got a cheer.
Oh, yeah.
You guys want to give it to us? Oh, yay. Thank you so much for coming and congratulations.
That Keiki crews from Kilohana Canoe Club have just been going off the last few years thanks to the coaching that they got going on over there and the community support. Speaking of community support, we're going to bring in Mike Atwood here shortly to have a conversation with Micah. I'm going to go and see if I can get us some food to keep us going throughout this morning. But what an electric morning it is here at Canoe Beach, Micah. We are stoked.
Yeah, we are stoked right here. You can see what a great drone shot of all of our paddlers on the beach there supporting each and one of our crews. Currently, we're switching it out to the boys 13, but right now it's the girls 13 replay on the water. Man, what an incredible race that we had here. Again, this is a great opportunity to see all of these paddlers racing on the water, but Hawaiian Canoe Club coming across, and then just inside it looks like we've seen our lanes 1 and 3 finishing right in front. So you got Kauai High coming in second, and then it looked like either Hanalei or Leeward Kai. But what a great race we just saw. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna introduce to you our gentleman in the booth shortly. Again, we're here for the 2025 HCRA Canoe Race Championship here at Hanako'o Beach. But coming back into our studio, we've got none other than Uncle Mike Atwood here joining us for the next couple of races. And we're going to go ahead and let him introduce himself at this time. But go ahead, Uncle Mike. It's nice seeing you again.
Aloha, Mike.
Aloha.
Good to see you again.
Yeah. So, Uncle Mike, tell us who you are, where you're from.
My name is Mike Atwood. I'm from Kona, Hawaii. Paddle with Kaiapua Canoe Club, and I'm also part of the HCRA organization that's helping to run this race. I got a chance to race this morning in the 70s men, so not only get a chance to watch and help organize, but also participate. It's good fun all the way around.
Awesome. How was the course out there? I mean, you guys got to do the half mile, so you got to start us off. I mean, conditions look pretty great.
Yeah, early on, water's really calm. Not a whole bunch of noticeable current or wind yet. Got a little bit of a west swell. Not a real consistent one, but so there's a chance to ride a little bit of bumps on the way back. The water's real clear.
Yeah.
One of the things I'm noticing with the swell is it helps the clubs work together to get the canoes out into the water and get them back in and make sure everybody's safe and the va'a itself is protected. So.
Yeah, that was definitely a concern, I think, for many of the clubs. So, man, it's just incredible to see you out there racing, and now we have you in the booth. So what do you think for the rest of the day? Do you think the conditions might obviously change? Usually the winds start picking up towards the end in Maui. So
the weather forecasts I've been following for the most part say the winds are going to pick up a little bit in the afternoon. If it's anything like yesterday, that did happen. Not as bad as it's happening in some of the other parts of the island and some of the other parts of the state. But the swell is supposed to be on the way down.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be another one coming next week, fortunately.
Yeah, thankfully not right now, which is great. So giving us a great opportunity to have a good day of racing on the water.
And the direction actually is pretty much straight on. There's a south swell happening right now. There's a west swell happening right now, and a little bit of a northwest swell starting to build. So we're seeing the west coming in a little bit. I think that's the one that's got the biggest influence on the course right now.
So right now, we're going to go ahead and turn it over to the beach. Marjorie is standing by with the last crew here, so let's turn it to the beach.
Hi, we're here with Maui's own Hawaiian Canoe Club's Girls 13s, and they had a lovely race. Here talking is Tea Turua.
Aloha.
How was your race?
Pretty good.
How did you feel?
Amazing. That was...
Right, you got it?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been paddling?
I've been paddling for 4 years, I think.
Did you pass like Molokai or something?
Yeah.
One-man paddler, yeah? Congratulations, girl.
Thank you.
And is this your coach?
Yes.
I love it, Coach.
You guys got to cheer for us?
Yes, we are.
Let's do it. Be nice, though.
You move Hawaiian. You move Hawaiian on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
What a great thing. I mean,
Yeah.
they came at the finish and just put it on. Hawaiian Canoe Club, that's your girls 13, going ahead and winning that last race there. We got a good interview. It's just exciting to see how happy they are. They're coming and representing their families, their clubs, but man, just what a great experience.
Yeah, they're here at home too. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Home turf,
Yeah.
holding it down. But that was a very close race. I think inside of them, we had a couple of clubs just slightly back, maybe not even a canoe sock away from winning.
Yeah. Like
But
fractions of second.
you gotta love that. So on screen, we've got our boys 13 out on the water, lanes 1 through 14. Lai'ula, Lanikai, Niu Malu Surf, Kaihitu, Lahuio, Kolauloa, Leeward Kai, Hawaii High in lane 7, Huinalu, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Nakekio Kamoi, Huiwa'a, Nakai Valu, Keolo Kikai, and Keahiakahoi Canoe Club. So that's going to be your 14 racers here. So back on Big Island, how many races have you guys had in your regatta season this year?
We had all of our regattas are in Hilo, and we had 7 of them altogether. The last being the championships, just like all the other associations. And we have 15 clubs on our island. Most of our events in the younger crews are filled. Really good to see, like the 12s and the 13s and the 14s and the 15s and the 16s and the 18-year-olds participating, knowing that that's our future. And then we've got really good turnout in the older crews too, in the older age group. So there's a good range, but I think that reflects the family association with the club, the family involvement. That you've got tutus, you've got uncles, brothers, aunts, moms, dads, cousins, all paddling, sometimes together, sometimes against each other.
Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Being in a canoe club, a lot of it is the families, keeping that everyone involved and engaged. Whether it's maybe not just paddling, it could be anything else. It could be from registration and being a secretary, or transportation, trailering, making club T-shirts, boat holders. There's so much that goes into
all the behind the scenes stuff,
Yep.
stuff that you're not necessarily aware of unless you're doing it.
Exactly.
And a lot of it is people that have been through their family connections over the years, seen what it takes. And fortunately, a lot of them want to step up and do it too, to continue it, because they recognize the importance of that, the value of it.
Yeah, so a big shout out to all of our behind-the-scenes helper. Right here, 2015 was your boys 13 fastest time, 1 minute 48 seconds by Hawaiian Canoe Club. That's Lakea, Robert, Noah, Makia, Kai, and Troy.
That's pretty fast, 1 minute 48.
Yeah, so here we go. Looks like we're all set up. I don't see any other canoes making it out to the line. We're about to have our boys 13 racing right here. This should be a really exciting race. I mean, it only obviously gets more competitive throughout a lot of the days. You start seeing a little bit closer times, but I'm really excited to see all of these young athletes out on the water.
And you see the wind starting to pick up just a little bit. You see those lane flags waving a little bit more than they were earlier. Here's the start.
There we go. And we're off. This is your race start here. This is going to be your boys 13. And here we go. It's we're looking at about a 1 minute and 45 second race here. We're going to see how everyone does, but look like a clean start by everyone. Again, inside you have Lai'ula Okai, Lanikai Canoe Club on the inside there. Looks like Lahuio Kolauloa is borrowing another Lanikai canoe out there.
Yeah, some of the canoes are lent out. Lanikai has 2 canoes here, so those teams that may not have their own koa canoe, they borrow.
Yeah, here we go. We see outside lane. Looks like Keahiakahoi boys trying to stay within the mix. Obviously, we're going to try to get a little bit drone footage throughout the coverage so you guys can see everyone racing, but this is looking like a really close battle here. All the canoes within canoe length of each other.
Yeah, really good start, really even start. We'll see some of the canoes start to pull ahead just a little bit, and maybe a little bit of an advantage right now on the inside, but the race isn't over yet.
Yep. Look like inside is having a good race. Like you said, Niu Malu and Lanikai kind of neck and neck. Slightly behind that is going to be Kaihitu. So obviously, just no strangers to the game, because all of these clubs have really talented paddlers.
This is a straightaway, too. There's no turn. It's just everything you've got for a quarter mile.
Looks like on screen again. Looks like, wow, this is gonna come down to the nose again. It's a battle right now between Niumalu and Lanikai. Niumalu just outside of this Lanikai boat here. Here's the battle. Who's gonna get it? And then
Niumalu from Kauai.
Yep, Niumalu, Lanikai, and Kaihitsu with a 1-2-3. I mean, well ahead of the pack. That was an incredible race by those three canoes there.
That was close. That was a really good race. Good to see the energy level that those young kids have being put into the ba'a. I mean, working together.
I love it. I love seeing how close some of these races are, and, you know, where you have to just really comes down to the last couple of strokes. I mean, Niumalu's just coming slightly ahead of both Lanikai and Kaihitu. But what a great race there. We have them, Shaka Cam. Well done there. That's your unconfirmed first place winners there. Eli, Pono, Kamialoha, La'akea, Kainoa, and Kala. But well done, gentlemen. Looks like that's your first place, boys 13. Wow.
Really good race.
Yeah, Niumalu, you know, coming from the island of Kauai. Good to see them out here battling. You know, great start. All of these canoes took off. Just those three just ended up about a canoe length ahead of the entire field, but what a battle.
It looks like they borrowed a canoe from the island of Hawaii.
It does. It looked like maybe Keoho's boat, possibly. But there you see, that was a really close finish there. But again, Niumalu, Lanikai, Kaihitu for your 1-2-3. Well done.
And they, in their association on their island, they race in fiberglass canoes. So they're paddling in a canoe that they've never been in before today. So to be able to adjust to the feel of the canoe. But there's something so special about being in a koa canoe. Not just the fact that you're on the water in a canoe, but you've got something that was alive at one time on the mountain. That canoe, that log, that tree was picked to become a canoe.
No, absolutely. Exactly. We were saying, you know, some of these clubs are maybe less fortunate. They don't have access to a koa canoe. So to borrow or to send it over, you know, it's quite a challenge all in itself to get them here. But to borrow a canoe that you've never been in and adjust, maybe you don't even get a chance to, you just, whatever you get to the line, and that's it.
Yeah, you rarely get a chance to practice in it because they don't allow warm-ups race day.
Right.
And you may not have gotten here on time the day before to be able to get into the canoe. So.
Yeah, so again, you know, we said it before, but a big mahalo to any of the canoe clubs out there lending out their va'a for some of our clubs to use. We are so blessed and fortunate to have access to your koa, so big shout out to all of those clubs allowing everyone.
And one of the good things about Niumalu is they bring kulolo.
Oh,
so if they're borrowing a canoe,
we'll take that trade off.
Yeah, you got some Kauai kulolo.
Will suffice.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah, you know, it's incredible that we see all of the amount of hospitality, or in real terms, the aloha that we do share amongst everyone here within the island. I mean, we all love va'a.
Yeah.
Why we do it, you know, everyone has a reason, but we all have the same type of feeling. We just love to be on the va'a or around it, and with the, look at that. You got thousands of people side by side, you know, supporting each other. Obviously your individual crew, but you know, there's so much friendships over the years that it's incredible. You know, to race against somebody since 10 years age all the way up into your 70s is, you know, it's impressive. You know, people like my mom and dad, you know, being able to race and see a lot of their friends and family that they've seen throughout the years is just incredible.
Yeah. The relatives maybe, but just the friends and the community members that they were involved with from the island and the association that they came from. But that's definitely another really special part about this is the legacy and the heritage that we have, and we get to carry that on. We get to perpetuate that.
Yeah, I'm actually happy to see a lot of the younger athletes, you know, kind of stepping up and putting a little bit responsibility on themselves to support, whether it's, again, maybe trailering, coaching, boat holding, you know, getting inside the organization to uplift our communities and make it thriving and well. Obviously, it definitely is. Here we have on screen is going to be your girls 14. Girls 14 lanes 1 through 14. Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kauai High, Nakekio Kamui, Kailua Canoe Club, Niu Malu in there again, Outrigger, Lanikai, Laiula o Kai, Lahaina, Huiva'a o Waiakea, Lahui o Ko'olauloa, Huinalu, Napili, and Leeward Kai rounding it out for your top 14 here. Girls 14, this should be a really exciting race. You're looking, again, 2 minutes is your state record. So, man, tell somebody what it's like to line up on the line on a state race. You got to race earlier today. What is the feeling when you're out there?
There's something about being with the best in the state. Not only the fact that you had to qualify to get there, and they had to earn that lane, but also that you have the chance to see if you've got that capability. You have the chance to see if you're as good as those teams you've heard about, the teams that you looked at in the results and the race day live, the stories you've heard about them, the times that you've seen for their races over the course of the season. But when you actually get there on the line, it's a whole nother level of excitement. I mean, you're already excited just to be here,
right?
Especially when it's on Maui.
Yeah,
but just to be out there on the line with all those other canoes, and most of them you don't know. You don't know who they are. You've heard about them, and you may know some of them.
Yeah, you got to love that. Like you said, it's one thing to be here and know that you're going to be racing, but as soon as you get on the line, you might be lining up against friends and family, or you're just hearing, man, this club has been having a great season, and now you get to race them and get to see where you stand in the state, and that's what it's all about. We're here for the competition, but we're also here because it took a lot of hard work to get there throughout the entire season. So I mean, it's just incredible. So to have you share that is, I mean, it's
all that energy you put into it over the course of the practices that you do. You get out there on the line and you're ready to utilize all that, and sometimes you can't let that energy control you. You've got to control it, because you don't want to get so excited that you start before everybody else and get disqualified. So you've got to maintain that energy level that you practice at, and know how to put it all together and not get overwhelmed by the fact that you're with the best canoes and the best crews in the state.
Yeah, and the fact, like you said, being in this location here on Maui, we're happy to be back here on the island. Just incredible location, beautiful water, and like you said, the feeling is, the vibration here is so strong, so big. Everyone is excited to be here. So
yeah, the community support, the community involvement is very noticeable. Just as we all know, the things that they've gone through on this side of the island, and to be able to open it up to us, it did present some challenges, and it did present some changes in how we're kind of used to doing things. But the overall atmosphere, the overall community involvement is very much appreciated and very much respected.
If we can, we might get a little bit of a drone shot a little bit later. If we get our drone to go back out, it looks like a canoe hulied. So it looks like we have a canoe that hulied outside potentially, I think. So it looks like they're going to be sending out a handful of boat holders and helpers to upright the va'a there and get that canoe upright. Potentially somebody might be needing to use that va'a in the next race. So hopefully that's not the case, but we do need to clear the race course in order to make that possible. Some things to notice about the koa canoe here. Some of the koas don't exactly have a bulkhead or a ballast to keep the float up on the boat. So when water fills in, it's you've got 400 pounds of canoe, you've got over 12,000 pounds of water inside your boat. We got to get that out. So you can see the boat is just slightly submerged, but one of the best things you can do at this point is probably to flip it back over and then try to upright it as soon as you can, maybe get someone in. Or the other option you're going to have is to put it on the back of a sled to let some of the water out. But this right here is, something that is a challenge, and we have to be cautious. These boats are priceless. That amount of force inside the boat, you have to be cautious on uprighting that canoe.
For the most part, you do practice that in your training sessions, and if you paddle high school, it's required.
Yep.
To know how to do a huli, and all the coaches teach their crews how to huli, because it can happen at any time. You don't want it to happen in a race, and it looked like, fortunately for them, it was after they had crossed the finish line. But the rules during the race allow you a certain amount of time. HCRA allows 10 minutes from when you hulied when you have to be going forward. You have to be progressing.
Yeah, I mean, just looking on an outside perspective, I'm fortunate enough to be around some canoe builders within my family, and noticing how these canoes are made. You got 45-foot canoe or just slightly under. Okay. We'll get back to that, but right now we're going to throw it to the beach. We got Hawaiian Canoe Club, your finishers for the first place on the beach with Marjorie. Let's get an interview at the beach.
Hi, we're here with Kyron Benavides, and this is Hawaiian Canoe Club's very own 12-year-old boys. How you doing?
Good.
How you guys all doing?
Good.
Did you have a good race? Did you have a good race?
Yeah.
How'd you guys do?
First place. Gave it our all. Hard practices led us to the first place.
Oh, what's the secret?
Just practicing hard.
All right, and you guys got a little cheer for us?
Sure.
Okay, let's go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God. All right, so are you guys racing again?
No.
I did my other race already.
What are you guys going to do after this now that you're done racing?
Celebrate.
Eat food.
Go Black Rock.
Have fun, be safe.
Okay, thank you.
We're starting to see a pattern with some of our
And back
interviews
to you,
there.
studio.
As our paddlers said, a lot of hard work and practice, and he's going to eat a bunch of food now that
Afterwards,
he's done
now that they
Gotta grind.
get that appetite filled.
Yeah.
Some of those shots with the Shaka Cam, those are great. Look at it, how clear the water is, how clean it is.
Yeah, just right here, the moment we were talking about prior is lining up, being on that line here, knowing that you have a state championship right in front of you. You've got a quarter mile to go, maybe 2 minutes of racing, and it all comes down to right now, and this is what you work hard for, but you're right. Look at the shot. I mean, we've got all of our canoes lined up, ready to go. They are just clearing the finish line. Unfortunately, until the finish line is clear, we won't start the race because obviously we don't want any collisions with any of our koas on the line. But there's a little bit of a challenge, and it's something that I was talking about right before we had our interview with Hawaiian Canoe Club. It is a challenge if your canoe doesn't have a bulkhead to get it upright and bailed out as soon as possible. I think one of the best options that you can have is an automatic bailer. As soon as you get it slightly uprighted, put it in, get it out, get the water out. To me, it's all about the safety of the canoe. Obviously, we definitely use a regular bailer in the boat when there's water inside. But anytime a canoe flips, you have that challenge of trying to empty out the entire thing. So hopefully we can get that boat cleared away. But it does look like they are able to tow it in. Just got to take your time towing it in. Make sure the rope isn't too much around any of the yakos to create that.
What they'll do in a situation like that is they'll check with the coach of the crew of the club who owns the canoe and ask if they're okay to have it towed in.
Right.
And not all coaches want to have that happen because there's a chance you can break the yaku or some other part of the canoe. And you mentioned that the bulkheads aren't there in the koa canoes.
Yep.
And like you said, the whole hull submerges, and all that weight gives it a lot less chance to. Fortunately, it's relatively calm right now.
Yeah.
If it's rough, the water is always going to keep coming in.
Before this race gets started, we want to go ahead and make sure to thank you, Uncle Mike, for stepping in, giving us some of that insight of racing and what it's been like. We'll be seeing you at the Queen's race shortly. So, really excited to see you in Kona again. Anything you want to share with our audience before we bring Kala'i back in?
Just mahalo for the opportunity and the enjoyment of seeing everybody out here being a part of the culture and the tradition of Hawaiian outrigger canoe paddling. And mahalo nui to Maui for putting on a very, very enjoyable event. So, mahalo, Micah.
Awesome. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you for stepping in. So as we get that line cleared up on the finish line, for those of you that are watching, that's why we have this delay. We did have a canoe huli at the finish line, so unfortunately we do need to make sure it cleared out. There was a club that was borrowing a canoe, so they were able to find a boat. Looks like they're going to be able to race. So again, we're just really excited to bring to you this 2025 HCRH State Championship right here in Hanako'o Beach Park, also referred to in Lahaina Canoe Beach. But man,
No. Hey, what's up? I'm back. I went on a hunting gathering mission.
What did you find
Check
out?
it out, bro. Look at this. Woo! Poke plate. Look at this. I got you one too, Michael. Here we go. This is part of what's going on in the background here. There's all these food vendors and like clothing, hats, all kinds of stuff. All the way. It's like a whole out there, like a festival out here.
Yeah.
But this was from Hawaiian Canoe Club. They have a booth right here, and this is like a fundraiser. They're doing like kalua pig and poke and stuff. So we're out here to support and make sure that our hosts stay well nourished and energized for this broadcast. But cow time. But hey, this is a legit poke plate right here from our gang over there at Hawaiian Canoe Club. Mahalo to them, and their kids have been crushing it, or what?
Wow, they've been doing amazing. We just had an interview by one of our paddlers in the boys 12, so that was really cool to see. But right now, just the fact that we're able to witness some of the best youth paddling here on the islands. We're just so excited for these racers to come, create some new memories, but also the relationships that you build with other canoe clubs, because, not every time we can travel off island or we experience a race with all of these canoe clubs across the island.
Well, I tell you what, I'm building a relationship with this plate lunch right here. This poke is good. Get wonton chips, fresh lettuce.
Check them out, guys. Mopping right here in the studio.
You gotta put fuel in the machine, pal.
True that.
Diesels run on. I'm more like when do scoop or something.
That's okay, but diesel sounds about right. Diesel hand truck.
Yummy. Mahalo Hawaiian Canoe Club.
But currently, right here on your screen, we have our split screen. One outside looks like a drone shot. Here on the line, we've got our land shot. Man, these paddlers have been sitting out for quite some time. As again, we had to clear the lane from the other side. But I think at this point, we do have the canoe up and running. I think they're heading out to the lineup currently to get out there.
Yep.
So we did.
One last crew there.
It looks like they did wait for this club to get their canoe ready. Unfortunately, they didn't have a chance to borrow someone else. Obviously, it's not in the works. Unfortunate situation here. The crew in front of this crew flipped at the finish line.
Okay.
And so we had to bail out the boat. You can still see some water still in there.
Still bailing. It's a good warm-up, though, bailing a canoe.
Yeah. So I think, just if you guys stay on the beach and you get one automatic bailer, you bring them down to the beach. If we get another huli, maybe we can stick it inside and
small bilge pump action.
Get them out, get the water out as soon as possible. One, it does help progress the time. We don't need it in the canoe while we're racing, but just for the safety aspect of the canoe and saving it would be a good opportunity to get one out there and clear out the water as soon as possible. But we have plenty kukua in there. We had some fast canoe bailers that jumped in there with the the Manolo syrup bottle and the laundry bottle. And
the high rep bailing.
Yeah, high rev with the hand.
Come on, Hawaiian, you got to break into that plate right there, bro.
I'm about to smash that thing.
Mahalo to my girl Dane Ward. She's working over there. She's a member of Team Bradley Canoe Club out there. The most dominant female long distance paddling team in Hawaiian history. But she was working there, helping out with Hawaiian Canoe Club. And a lot of the clubs on island got the opportunity to have a food booth and do their fundraising here. And so really encouraging to all of our ohana that are lucky enough to be here in Lahaina, that are joining us for the festivities on Facebook Live with Ocean Paddler or the HCRA sites. Man, get out there, support local, support the island clubs, get them some funding to continue the great things that they do here, especially with these keiki. And I'm looking forward to this girls quarter mile 14. Girls 14s, I mean, the competition is pretty heavy. This is, you think about a lot of these young ladies, they have school and all that, but they're coming off a summer where they had fun. Paddling was probably the big thing that they had going on. This is the culmination of their summer, getting ready to go back to school next week. this is like you remember when you were in high school and paddling? It was like the thing. That was your whole summer centered around going to the races and going to practices and being at the beach and all that. This is like huge memory-making time and very impressionable for these young paddlers.
You know, being a 14-year-old, getting to travel off island, or, you know, just see your friends coming from another island, and, you know, again, building those friendships and those important memories, you know, that are going to last with you for a lifetime. You're going to be talking about it for the rest of your life. I know there's been a lot of moments of racing where one race might just stand out, and it could be this one today.
Yep.
But there you are, your girls 14. This is your record time here, 2009.
Wow. Way back, huh?
Yep. So it looked like 2009, 2022 was
good years,
good
huh?
years.
Fast years.
But we have 1 minute 53 seconds there. Ui, Angelique, Cara, Ali, Casey, and Justice.
Nice. Great time. That's fast, man. 1:53.
Flying.
Wow.
So here we go. We got our last canoe making their way to the lineup. You know, it is a challenge to be sitting there for about 10 minutes or so on the line, just getting ready to race. But again, a big shout out for all of those at Kukua to get that canoe flipped back over and ready to race again. But here we go. We're gonna get started within the next 30 seconds for sure. We're not gonna be waiting. It's going to be ready to go in no time.
Right there, and you can see Kaanapali off to our left, Lahaina Town on the right. Getting a quick drone shot down the line. Man, I love the perspectives, the aerial perspectives that the drone was able to get and make. Oh, and
let's
they're
go.
off. Again, this is girls 14, quarter mile. Here they go.
Clean start by all of these
women. Look at that
women.
short break gang. It's like having a canoe race at Sandy's.
Yeah. Getting actual barrels, but got to be careful. So right here on screen, we have a good clean start by all of these women's 14. So it looks like lanes 1 and 2 having a good start here. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club and as well as Kauai High Canoe Club. Kind of looks like they're just slightly ahead. So lanes 1 and 2 having a good race start. We might see a little bit of pull away action towards the middle of the race. So right here,
Hawaiian Canoe Club there in lane 1 looking really strong. Nice big reach, big drive from those young ladies. Next to them, though, Kauai High Canoe Club from Mokuokeawe.
Yeah, it looks
looking
like
great.
Kailua Canoe Club trying to sneak into that medal position there. So we got both Kauai High, Hawaiian Canoe Club out in front as well as
almost
Kailua.
Uli there.
Saw that
Save the Ama there from,
Small
I think that's Kailua, yeah?
Yep.
Here they come back in it. Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 1. Looking great. Look at that reach.
This is going to be a tight finish here, as we do see, looks like 3 or 4 canoes lined up directly across from each other. This is going to be a close race here. 1 and 2 outside. Looks like maybe.
Look at Kauai High putting on the afterburners right now. Those girls are digging. Look at that young lady in the white shirt in 4. She is digging. Look at this go. Kauai High. Mokuokeawe coming in. Yes, Kauai High, second Hawaiian Canoe Club. And outside there.
Looks like.
Not quite sure who that might be outside.
It looks like it could have been.
Lane 5 maybe?
Yeah, it might have been Niu Malu getting in there in 3rd place. But as of right now, Kauai High, Hawaiian Canoe Club, predominantly 1st and 2nd there. That was your girls 14. What a battle. I mean, that was a great race there. Again, for those of you that were following, that was your finish for your girls 14. What a good race to watch right there. Clean finish. Looks like I believe we have we do have a red flag. So for those of you that are watching, you might see a green flag at the end on the official boat. Green flag just means that the race was clean. Nobody defaulted. There wasn't any past the
Yeah,
line.
Shaka cam right here. Look at these girls.
Wow, we've been getting some Shaka and flex cams, Kalai. I think we're going to have to change
We're getting
it.
a double buy cam right here, the
big
double
time.
buy flex.
But again, great race by these Wahine on the inside, Hawaiian and Kauai High, respectively 1 and 2 unofficially. But what a great opportunity to see this finish. Check this out. You know, not much than a 1 seat length, and it does look like that might have been New Malu right on the outside of Kailua Canoe Club there.
Yep.
From the island of Kauai. So New Malu having a great time here as they've been in the medal position now twice from the last couple of races. And of course, we were able to see a great finish again.
Look at that pretty stroke from those young
paddlers.
ladies at Kauai High. No wonder they did such a great job in this race. Very smooth, lot of body, big reach, just a well-coached bunch of young ladies right there. Looking good. Congratulations to Kauai High. And, of course, Powerhouse Hawaiian Canoe Club. And the dark horse, New Malu, may have pulled one off into third place. Good for them. Great to see these little bit smaller clubs being able to get on the podium. Again, we're going to go to our next race here. This is boys 14s. We got Kai Ehitu, New Malu again. I guess they got a good keiki program. Look at them. Hawaiian, same names in there. Kaneoe, Lanikai, Ke'ahiako Hoi, Kauai High, paddlers of Laka from Mokuokeawe Napili from right here in Maui, Waikiki Surf, Nakai Evalu Manuoke Kai from the west side of Oahu, Outrigger Canoe Club, and Laiula Okai. 14 canoes in this field. The young men, 14 and under.
You know, being able to watch these races on these youth athletes, you know, the talent in Hawaii and paddling in Hawaii, you could see it right here on screen as, you know, we have thousands of paddlers, racers, family, all on the beach just watching this race and, you know, just really here to support all of these athletes on the water. But again, it takes a whole entire community, like right here in Lahaina, being able to be here and race just on the shores. But here's your 2009 Hilo Bay race record here, 1 minute 42 seconds by Wailea here. You got Trent, Justin, Joseph, Max, Fuki, and Quinn.
Look at that, 2009 again. I guess in that time,
2009,
right there in the morning when these guys were racing.
Seemed like the 2 years where records were being controlled here and still there.
Oh, look at the size of some of these kids. You sure they're 14? My goodness. Yeah, these boys are psyched right there. Laiula Okai. Some long and lean ones right there. Look at these young boys.
That's going to be 51 there. Looks like they're... That's
big swings.
Kauai High.
Taking it all in, getting out those butterflies, the
Wahine
jitters.
just had a great race, so let's see if these men can do the same thing there. You got your
Lanikai out there.
So it looks like Mokulua. That's going to be your boys, Lanikai men.
Lane 5, we're going to be watching them. They got a great program out there.
Looks like Isaac Berryman there in seat 1, if I'm not mistaken, maybe. Trying to get some...
Look at that kid in 3. That's a big boy, bro.
Good size.
I think he is off season from being a linebacker in a football team, bro. He's a good sized kid. Wow. That guy's in middle
There's
school.
your Outrigger Canoe Club. So we've got our boys 14 heading out to the starting line. Currently on your screen right here is just a short break. Let's give you a good beach shot. Pretty much a beach-wide Shaka cam there for everybody to see. That's a lot of support, a lot of paddlers out there. Big shout-out to all these boat holders out in the water. Just kind of watching after the ba'a.
Yeah, and the amount of people on the beach there, it goes back about
100 feet,
50 feet, and all the way to the, there's a lot of people here. Oh, yeah, nice pretty stroke from these young men from Lanikai Canoe Club.
Yep.
Hey, that's my boy right there. I met him at EL Valley swimming yesterday. Shoots, I forget his first name, but he's a Souza. That boy in two. His father is Brandon Souza.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was there. He was all. We was taking pictures in EL Valley. He was showing muscles.
EL was so beautiful yesterday.
Yep.
The valley was nice. The sun was out. Nice, clean, cool water. I mean, really good for
so nice.
Kind of refresh yourself, and this island has so much to offer, and some of the best places to just kind of relax and learn about. So if you do travel this island, first things first, always know where you're going, respect where you're going, and if you don't know, ask somebody. But
Coyote right there.
Yeah, we got our girls 15 coming up.
Oh, Shaka Cam, everybody, Shaka Cam. Yeah,
Shaka,
what's up, gang? Shaka Cam, yeah.
Look like Sister Journey and
Love
Reba
it. Look at
out
him.
there. Leeward Kai.
Outrigger right
we have
there.
Kilohana. We have Ko'olau Lahui of Ko'olau,
Laulo Kai with the red, yellow, green.
There we go. Major Shaka Cam.
Yeah, gang.
That's how much people we have on the beach.
Look at this. And look how far back it goes, too, Micah.
All the way back.
Yeah.
You got Hawaiian. You got Kaupua. You've got, everybody here.
There's us, Shaka Cam.
We're right there underneath. That scaffolding right behind is us.
Hawaiian Canoe Club right there.
Yep.
Oh, man. Look at all these Kanaks over here.
Yeah.
Who's over there? Pete Napili.
Yeah, looks like Napili on the outside.
Awesome, man.
Yeah. So here we
Boys
go.
14s, here
this
they
is kind
go.
of what we talked about, myself and Uncle Mike, talking about conditions on the race, but now you see the flags moving a little bit more. That kind of gives you a gauge of what the wind is doing. But right now I would say it's kind of coming up on that 15-ish, a little bit gustier side every so often. But, like anything, that's Mama Nature doing what she does, and we're just fortunate to be racing in the backyard right here. Oh, so it looks like that's the boys 14's fastest time in the state right there.
Wow, that is a blazing fast time. The new Malu Regatta in Hanalei.
1:27. That's a blazing time.
Wow.
Caden, Connor, Jonathan, Isaac, Puna, and William. Oh, wow. Unreal.
That's fast. Kauai Outrigger Association. Gang from New Malu back in 2009 was the year to race, bro. All lined up there, getting ready for a good start here. Official boat keeping their makas on it. Man, the wind is really coming on now, Micah.
Yep. Kalaya, I saw your hat almost blow away.
Here
but
come the Makanis, gang. Wow. Look at this.
The Makani coming off the shoreline here.
Yeah, this is going to change things a lot. So right now, these young men have the wind at their back.
And we're off. Go. Let's go, boys.
Here they go.
There's a Hawaiian Canoe Club and Lanikai Canoe Club coming off fast. Kauai High, just right there on the
Kaihitu in number one.
Kaihitu on the inside there.
Next to Hawaiian, or New Malu, and Hawaiian in third. Lane 3.
Yeah, we're going to see, again, just got to put the pressure on early. You got some texture on the water now. But it looks like, again, a clean start from everyone. Those boys on the outside looking really strong as well. That was your Outrigger Canoe Club, as well as Manu Okikai on the outside. Laiula Okai right here on your screen.
Looking tight, but that crew from Lanikai on the inside, I believe they're in lane 5. They have a great race, as well as on the way inside, Kaihitu.
Yeah, Kaihitu and Lanikai looks like they're trying to battle here for the first and second place spot. Looks like they're neck and neck. Hawaiian Canoe Club looking strong as well.
Ooh, they're battling it out. It's going to be tight, folks. It's going to be
Hawaiian
really
Canoe
tight.
Club starting to pull away a little bit too. This is going to be a race again to the very end, but check this out. We're just nearing about 5 canoe lengths out.
Yep,
from the
this is the
finish.
part of the race where champions are made. This is where it is. You got to
Here
finish
we
strong,
go.
man.
Is
Look
it
at
going to be Lonnie
Kaiehitu.
Kai? Is it going to be Kaiehitu? Is it going to be Lonnie Kai? It's going to be Lonnie Kai.
No, I think Lonnie Kai's pulling away
By a
right now.
whole
Look at
canoe length.
that. Wow.
And Lonnie
A full
Kai
boat length.
outside.
Way to
oh.
go. Yeah, outside. Who's that?
Oh.
On the way outside.
Wow.
Was that?
It looked like it could have
Manu.
been. It could have been. It's going to be hard to tell, but it looked like it was maybe Napili or Paddlers of Laka that might have snuck into that second place there. But currently it was Lonnie Kai in first. The inside had Kaiehitu, but they might have got edged out by somebody towards the middle of the pack. So if we could slow it down, we'll be able to tell you. But, man, if you were watching, Lonnie Kai had a strong start, stayed on, kept the pressure up, was able to pull away, got about 1 canoe length. So none other than Isaac Behrman, Campbell Bagood, Kiai Souza, Sawyer Butler, Matisse Coudier, and Diego Limes. But Matisse steering there, Isaac in seat 1, Souza seat 2.
Kiai in 2.
Man, I was fortunate to have them paddling some V1 this past season. Isaac having a great race up in Bora Bora for this past year, as well as seeing Matisse paddling V1 this past year. So excited to have them and have them win this.
Just to give you an idea, bro, of the amount of dedication, that young man that was in C2 for that winning crew, he gets transported from Kapolei every day to go to practice.
Yeah.
That's not close, bro. That's far. And, he's definitely set himself to it. His family matched his effort, and it paid off. Look, they're state champs, bro. Good for them. Congratulations out to the families of all those young folks, because it takes a family for a young paddler a lot of the time. Especially if your parents are not paddlers or not involved in the club and stuff, it's a lot of transportation to get them to whatever sport and this and that. So
well done.
Congratulations out to Lonnie Kai and all these paddlers and their families who made the effort.
Yeah, here you see right there on screen, this is the replay. Again, a nice clean start from all of these paddlers. Some little bit texture on the water, some extra wind happening. Man, they had a great race here. That was Laiula Okai on screen earlier. But right here inside is the Kaiehitu outrigger. Almost had it.
I think it's those guys on the outside that were 3. Was that Laiula?
No, they're second. Right there. And then...
Oh, the third place is tight, too.
So it looked like Ke'ayakuhoi might have got that third place position there. And it looked like it was either Paddlers of Laka or Napili. But right there you can see on screen, boat 7. So they were outside of Lonnie Kai. They got third place, it looks like. So that's your Ke'ayakuhoi men. Man, what a good race there for these paddlers.
All right, we're going to be continuing with our Keiki age group paddling here. That was race number. Do we know what number race that was?
Yeah, that's going to be race number 12. So we're on race number 13.
12, and today we have 44.
We got
races.
44 events here.
Wow.
Coming up next is going to be your women's novice B. But there you see on screen was your boys 14. It looked like Lonnie Kai coming in first. Ke'ayakuhoi looked like they were just outside. And then Kaiehitu men. But I am kind of wondering if Napili or Paddlers of Laka, I couldn't tell.
Somebody snuck in on the outside
there,
huh?
So they came in second. So we'll get the updates a little bit later, but what a great race. Unfortunately, we cannot see too much of the live things on screen, but if we could, I mean, we would definitely give you all of that feedback. But nonetheless, excellent racing by our boys 14 there.
We're staying on this quarter-mile course for a little bit with the men, the novice B, women, men, and mix, right?
Yep.
And so that's going to be the last 3 races on our quarter-mile course, where they're starting at the far left of the beach as you look out to sea, and racing to our right. After that, we're stepping into our half-mile races. Yep. They'll be obviously twice as long. They'll incorporate a turn, and they'll finish in the same place. And so that's going to be exciting. A little bit longer races, a little bit different level. But novice B, can you explain, Micah, real quick what a novice B racer is?
Yeah, so when we refer to novice B, we're just talking about novice beginner. This is your first year of paddling. So these paddlers have not been a part of any racing prior to getting in a 6-man va'a canoe. It's always good to get new blood in there. Currently on screen, you've got the novice B women: outrigger, Kaupua, Kaneohe, Molokai, Napili, Kauai High, Lanikai, Keahiakahoe, Kaihitu, Hawaiian, Kihei, Waimanalo, Alapahoe, and Wailea. But just explaining to our viewers, so for those of you new to paddling, maybe just tuning in, found a friend that's racing, maybe they're a novice paddler, but it could be just simply it's their first year of paddling. They're learning
no prior experience.
Yep, no prior experience. They're learning the ins and outs of canoe paddling. So these are paddlers that never maybe seen a paddle in their life, never got into a koa canoe, let alone been a part of an association like this. Or you could just be a family member that never paddled ever, but you've been around it.
It tends to attract a lot of folks that have just moved here to the islands, often from the mainland U.S., and they're trying to get into local culture. Yep. They enjoy their water sports. They're trying to get into something new. So you're going to see a lot of that out there as well. Now, if you had prior experience, I just see my cousin out there. And then Jimmy Austin thinks I'm waving at him.
And Yvette. Oh, he's
Shaka, Jimmy. Shaka to you too,
half
Jimmy.
And half over there.
But and then if you did have prior paddling experience, you would go to novice A's,
That's
right?
correct.
Let's say you paddled in high school or you paddled earlier and you've taken several years off. What you have to have taken off a minimum of how many years?
Usually it's 5 years.
5 years off from paddling, and you can come back in as novice A's.
Correct. So you technically can be a novice paddler for 3 years. So you get 3 years to kind of get your experience under your belt, or with your paddle, I should say, and in a crew. So your novice B or beginner year, then you got your novice advance year 1 and novice advance year 2.
See, you shed light on something that I didn't realize, because I always thought A stand for like A first, right? B second, but it's advanced and beginner. Huh? Clever, these paddlers, so clever.
I thought you would have caught on by now.
No, I'm serious. I always thought,
just
A,
refers to as a
novice
novice B, a beginner, or novice A, advanced.
I like what you did there.
Yeah, and
that's
then
cool.
With that, it gives you a chance to kind of develop your skill set over a few years, because as we all know, if you have been a part of a crew, to develop the same type of paddling style and technique takes years and years.
Yes.
I mean, we've seen our 70s and 65s prior, and they've been together, some of them as much as 30 years together.
Yep.
And being in that crew and knowing everything about them, what they eat, what they don't like, where they've been.
Yep.
But right here on screen, novice B, 2009 again.
Wow, 2009 was a quick year in Hilo.
153, none other than Hawaiian Canoe Club there. Christy, Tiare, April, Michelle, Jennifer, and Heaven. I mean, even now you wonder if they're still paddling. So they started off as a novice B. That record has stood now for X amount of years, and they can look back on it, and just like all of these paddlers getting out onto the line. So this is their first chance ever at a state championship.
What you'll see sometimes too is that they'll go novice B. They'll get in at the beginning of the season.
Yep.
Practice starts April 1st.
Yep.
They really love it. They really take to it, especially some of these people that have a water background. They're a surfer. Maybe they were a competitive swimmer in high school or college,
Yep.
and they really catch on to paddling and really enjoy it real quick. And in that same season, they might be able to move on with a novice distance crew. And so they start making a whole year out of it. Whether that's more common with the A's, but certainly in the B's, you'll see it.
So even like right now, the part where we asked about having experienced boat holders, a lot of times even with the novice, you definitely want somebody out there that can read what's happening out there. We see a lot of wind currently. It's pushing behind the back of the canoe, so it's moving it past the line. You want to be able to keep your boat steady. So a lot of commands on the line. Steersman's got to be talking on the line, letting their paddlers know, whether it's the boat holder, keep me off the line, back, reverse paddle, back paddle, maybe one stroke, just constant communication when conditions change like this. So, credit to all the boat holders. But
it's hard because sometimes, especially in the first races of the season, they don't know what they don't know.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And so you're just out there kind of feeling it. And like you said, the most experienced person in the water with you is going to be the boat holder.
Yep.
Right? And they're going to get you started on your novice B race nice and clean.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have a novice B steersman who's maybe never steered in their entire career for obviously in many reasons, but they're on the line just trusting them to steer a priceless koa canoe. So it takes a lot of coaching when it comes to a novice paddler.
Sure.
You got to pour a lot of effort into that.
Can you work with Christian on adjusting the camera? Yes. It's got to come to me a little bit. All right, getting ready for the women's novice B. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So you can see that from that beautiful drone shot. These girls are all lined up, ready to go. Girls, I say ladies, right? So these are all adults. They got to be, over 18. Are they able to race again today?
So you could actually race novice B women, and you could actually move up. It's called a step up. So they could actually race if they're good enough to maybe race a novice A division, or even if they're strong enough to race in an open senior, you could potentially race.
So there are several, there's opportunities for paddlers to race more than one race. Like I saw Corleen Ornelas race 65s and 70s.
Yeah, so the divisional races in age division, 40s and up, you're able to race up or two separate divisions if your age qualifies you for it, but you cannot do a mix from my understanding.
Okay.
Certain associations have different rules. So for example in Okra, we have different rules than maybe Hawaii or KOA or something, because again it's based on the amount of paddlers we have within the association, and just trying to make sure everyone can race as much as possible. So for example, you can race freshman men and senior men. Or you could race novice A and get stepped up into the freshman. So you could race multiple times.
I see. And so even with the keikis, you could race 14s and then 16s as well.
Yeah,
But it's funny, it works the opposite way. So right, you can go 14s and step up to go 16s.
Yeah, but you cannot go backwards.
But when you're racing in the 55s, you kind go
40s.
Yeah.
Sorry, 60s.
You can go down to it, but you can't go up to the 60s. So it's a little confusing. Here we go. Good start, maybe.
Yeah, here we go. We're off again. Strong on the inside here. Novice B on the inside. Lane 1 is Outrigger. Lane 1, so Outrigger had an incredible year with these women. Man, they were on the podium quite a bit this year.
And here they go again.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe they might have been undefeated in the Okra Association. But here we see them currently right now.
Kyle Pua looks good too, bro.
Yeah, Kyle
right
Pua
there in lane 2.
So here we see Outrigger and Kyle Pua on the inside. The remainder of the field also having a good race start here. Looks like Lani Kai on screen just outside of them. You're going to see Kiaya Kahoe, Kaya Hitu. Again, Alapahoe and Wailea on the outside here. But
nice work, ladies.
Waimanalo Canoe Club there on screen as well.
On the right there, that's going to be Molokai Canoe Club in the black on the outside. And here comes Kyle Pua and Outrigger battling it out on the inside. But out there is Kiaya Kahoe in the canoe number 7. They are in lane 8. Right next to them is Lani Kai. That's another good battle going on out there. Kiaya Kahoe and Lani Kai. And then on the inside is Outrigger and Kai Opua. All powerhouse clubs in the racing circuit. But here they come down the course. But it looks to me like Kai Opua came to play. Look at them go. Kyle Pua and Lani Kai just Outrigger Kalamai going at it right there on the inside.
Looks like Kyle Pua just got a slight edge potentially, but here comes Outrigger.
We'll see. We don't know what the angle. We don't know. It's exciting coming on. Look on the outside there.
This is a battle.
Look on the outside there.
Oh my
Might
goodness.
be in contention for a second or third.
Outrigger.
Lane 2, Kyle Pua. I think that's Kiaya Kahoe on the outside.
Maybe?
Might be.
It looked like Kiaya Kahoe coming in third place. Man, what an incredible race.
That was a great race, man. Very exciting all the way.
There from Kiaya Kahoe. I think her
and that was a quick race.
There
unofficial congratulations to our first place paddlers from Outrigger Canoe Club. Lekti Bachelor, Cassandra Forsyth, Haley Poppinga, Anastasia David Demakis, Abigail Maui and Nadia Miranda. Do they know about? She knows. The stroker knows about the Shaka Cam. She knows.
Yeah, way
to go, ladies.
As soon as they finished.
Congratulations to the Novice B crew from Outrigger Canoe Club.
Yeah, well done. I mean, obviously, great start from all of these women on the line. But Outrigger just managed to hold on to the finish there as they beat Kaiopua, unofficially, of course. But what a great race that we got to witness just now on screen. In the middle of the pack, you see Ke'ayakohoi with the 7. Just looks like they not even half a canoe length behind the finishers, or about 1. But, man, what a great race by those women there. So, on screen we had Outrigger, and then followed by Kaiopua, and then Ke'ayakohoi from Oahu. But what a great race. Unreal. That was your Novice B women there for your Hawaii State Championships 2025.
Nice work, ladies. Nice work. Paddling in to make their change out. And it seems to me that 1 and 2 are working. But, Micah, would that be a weird or inaccurate thing for?
They know the Shaka
Cam. They know the Shaka Cam right there. The mixed crew.
Start
mixed novice bees.
Waimanalo right there.
Waimanalo knows about the Shaka Cam. But would it be odd to think that lanes 1 and 2 are faster, or is it just because that's where the faster crews are seated?
Yeah, so, again, you usually get seated if you were the first choice. So it looked like at that chance, Outrigger was probably first seed, decided to take lane 1. A lot of times that's kind of what seems to be the popular choice, is inside out, not necessarily, you could benefit from racing anywhere on this course, but that's what's happening. A lot of these clubs have qualified throughout the entire season. They were given a chance to bid for a lane based on the results. So sometimes you will see a Oahu club on the inside, maybe a Maui club on the inside, or etc. So
I would certainly think that being on the inside would be like a morale booster for a crew. Like you're hearing the beach cheer and all that, like you get pumped up. But I also, we had a little huli there.
Huli maka flip.
There's going to be an extra couple minutes getting them bailed out here. Oh. But I think on the outside with this wind coming in, that might be a benefit too, right?
Yeah, so
because the wind is kind of coming like cross down the beach,
it's kind of
left
hitting
to right.
towards the back left of the canoe if you're facing, coming back up towards Napili side. But currently, as we were discussing a little bit about, I guess, if you were to kind of talk about the crews, these novice paddlers got to go through things like that. Who knows? Maybe they did an exchange, maybe a huli there, but we couldn't be sure exactly what happened.
Yep. So we're going to have a little bit of a wait here while they get this canoe from Lanikai hulied back over and bailed out. We're going to take a quick commercial break and come back after we thank our sponsors.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
I'm here with Kaimana. Kaimana, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us where you're from and what canoe club you're with.
Aloha, everyone. My name is Kaimana Bramo, born and raised here on Maui. Grew up paddling for Nakai Ivalu. I now paddle for Hawaiian Canoe Club. My kids paddle. My husband paddles. My dad paddles. We're so happy to welcome everyone back to Hanako'o.
Awesome. Thank you for joining us today. I mean, you know, you just talked about your entire family paddling. I, too, come from a big group of family that paddles. What is that like, especially being here at States?
Well, you're going to make me cry, but it's really to have the koas come together. You know, like I don't go to church, but this feels like church today, right? Getting into the koa canoes. I think that the koas are like friends that get together once a year and they're all seeing each other. On Maui, we don't race in our koas very often, so this is really special. And just to see your kids out there giving their best, the culmination of a whole summer of work, how many other parents are invested in their success, aunties, uncles, the kupuna cheer on the kids. It's really special.
Yeah, I think you said it best. You know, it's a whole, again, community. And like you said, just talking with everything going on with all of our family and friends here. We're going to go ahead and just tune into the beach real quick with Marjorie as we got an interview waiting for us. Go ahead, Marjorie.
Hi, welcome back. We're here with Diego Lemus and his mother Mandy from Lanikai Canoe Club. Hi, where do you guys paddle out of?
Lanikai.
How's the water conditions compared to where you practice?
Pretty much the same, except for on the inside, it's a little bit wavy, and other than that, it's beautiful today. The water's beautiful. Everything's happening. I mean, it's an amazing day. I love it.
Perfect. And how do you think you did?
I did pretty good. I mean, we won, and I paddled 13s today also. I got second place, so pretty happy with what I did.
All right, congratulations. You're a big boy for a 13-year-old. He just had his birthday.
Yeah. I mean, I've always kind of been bigger on the bigger side, but, you know.
I'll have a 13-year-old like you in my crew. Anyway, thank you very much. Congratulations. Back to you in the studio.
All right, thanks, Margie. So we had one of the Limes family on there from Lanikai. He said he raced twice. I mean, had a great race. They got second and first in this last race for the boys 14. So
that big boy raced against my son.
Okay.
I mean, he's 6'4". He's not quite as big as that boy, but you know, that's the age when they kind of start to. You see the height and the size.
Awesome.
I'm glad those boys are paddling.
But like you said, I mean, to create the friendships now, you know, you'll see that for a couple of more years to come. So
they'll race against each other for years. That's really exciting.
Yeah, we had one of the aunties from Makaha Canoe Club, you know, talking about all the koa canoes and, you know, lining up on the race course. And you're right, it's old family members out on the course getting to see each other once again. So bringing that together, like you said, is extremely special. But right here, so you can let us know, we have the mixed novice B right now, lanes 1 through 14. You can tell us who we have on screen.
All right, lane 1, we have Napili from Maui. Lane 2, Hanalei Canoe Club. Lane 3, Lanikai Canoe Club. Lane 4, Kaneohe. Lane 5, Kaiopua. Lane 6, Kihei Canoe Club. Lane 7, Manu Oke Kai. Lane 8, Outrigger Canoe Club. Lane 9, Lahaina Canoe Club. Out in lane 10, we have Kamehameha Canoe Club from Hilo. Lane 11, Waimanalo. Lane 12, Anuenue. Lane 13, Eva Pu'uloa Outrigger. And lane 14, Lahui o Ko'olauloa. Really crews from across the islands.
Across the island, you know, a lot of talent in this Novice B event here. Again, this is going to be your mix Novice B. So we got 3 Wahine, 3 Kane inside the lineup. You know, tell us a little bit. We were talking about the novice. You know, being a part of a paddling world, do you feel like there's a lot of emphasis with the novice paddlers, especially being in a koa canoe? What is it like coaching novice or seeing the novices progress in your guys'?
I really love being around the novices. As a lifelong paddler, if I start to get a little down, I want to go out to the novices and get their energy.
Right, fresh energy, brand new to paddling. It's always exciting. 2009, again, 1 minute 40 seconds by Keoho Canoe Club. That's going to be your mixed novice B championship time here. We got Aaron, Reina, Bobby, Paul, Annette, Colina there. That's another year where we've just been seeing records. 2009, 2022 seems to be like the 2 years that we just seen some of the fastest times. But right here on screen, come on, we got our mixed novice B just about ready to go.
I love seeing the lineup of the novices. What are we choosing? Who's stroking? Who's in seat 2? What is the distribution of weight and talent? Who's your steersman? You got a whole bunch to choose from, and where are you going to put people?
Yeah, here we go. We're about to find out who's going to be your 2025 mixed novice B winners, and we're off. Looks like Manuoke Kai right there just coming out of the blocks in boat F there.
I love this shot going from outside to in. Those inside crews, if they can navigate the shore break and a little bit of the shore reverb, I don't know if the novices will know that that's out there, but
you can get something.
Yeah, they can get through that. We can see a crew quickly go from middle of the pack to the up front.
Yeah, definitely heard some comments about maybe a little bit of that little bit reverb or that backwash section sweeping out towards the quarter end mile flags here. But looks like a clean start. Looks like we had some good action here as we got good boat footage and drone shots. But outside right there is Waimanalo Canoe Club, and looks like Kaupua on the outside. But, man, we're going to see a good race here, and we'll finally get a close-up there. But
that Kaupua crew looked strong. I don't know if that's number 10, Waimanalo.
Yeah, Waimanalo Canoe Club, and then just inside of them is going to be Kamehameha, it looks like, from Hilo. Lanikai on screen, looks like Kihei Canoe Club as well, and Napili right there in the inside.
Home waters for Napili. I also love seeing the different ages. I see some young adults out there, and I see some older folks just new to paddling. These are the new members of our paddling ohana joining us.
That's definitely something we were trying to relate to. Is the age difference. It could be an 18-year-old there, or even a 60-year-old. It's it could be anybody, any beginner paddler. But Napili having a great race on the inside. They might have opportunity to pull this off.
And Kaupua out there. They looked really strong. It looked like they had some good athletes in there.
Yeah. Lani Kai trying to put an effort in there. It looks like Kihei Canoe Club.
And
oh, my.
That was close.
Kihei, Manuoke Kai, and Lani Kai. What a great race there was.
Very exciting.
So it looks like Kihei, Manuoke Kai, and Lani Kai potentially there for your first, second, and third place. But right there on screen, looks like your winners right there.
Kaupua, number 50.
Yep, that's going to be Kaupua. Kaupua coming in first place unofficially there. Brenda, Shane, Jamie, Nate, Travis, and Donna. Man, what a race. That
was
close.
Awesome. I hope that this is the start of a long paddling career for these folks. Look how excited they are.
Yeah, that's awesome.
If a canoe club can get their novices to stay, right, and transition from B to A and then from 8 to open, look at this start.
Wow, Kaupua, they had a great start as well as Manuoke Kai. It looked like they were even from start to finish. It looks like the same race for them the whole way. But right on screen, you have Kaupua and Manuoke Kai battling it out. Lani Kai trying to sneak in there to try to take it away. But what a great replay. Napili having a strong race on the inside.
Yeah,
but like you said,
they went really far inside. I think they were trying to catch something but maybe they paddled a little few extra yards. Kaupua getting that in the end. And they went a wahine, then they went kanes in 2, 3, and 4.
Right.
Then they had a wahine in 5 and a wahine steersman. Kind of maximizing the number of paddlers out there when you have a wahine steering. But a wahine out there setting the pace, everybody following, and looked like that's what helped make them successful.
Yeah, that was a really great race. Very competitive there. Coming up next is going to be your men novice B, but we'll get that to you guys shortly. But as you can see right here, You're going to see all of the boats trying to do their change outs. It's going to be the men novice B coming up. Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kamehameha, Hanalei, Kaneohe, Outrigger, Koakai, Kauai High, Lahuio Ko'olauloa, Napili, Kailua, Nakai Evalu, Lanikai, and Wailea. Again, this is going to be one more novice event before we switch back out to our half-mile courses. I wasn't sure. They didn't notify us, but I thought there might have been an open event that they were going to replace there, but they didn't fill us in. So for now, it's going to be your men novice B coming up, and it should be your last quarter-mile race of the day.
Awesome.
Yeah, Kaimana, so like on screen right now, we're seeing a lot of that switch out. Is there anything that you guys did to, maybe prepare most of your paddlers? Well, obviously, there's been obviously the challenges of fitting everyone in here and, working together. There must have been a lot of hands involved.
My husband and I, we got into our hotel room and we looked at each other and we said, we thought hosting on Maui was going to be easier, but there's so much kuleana that we're like, we just want to get on the plane and roll into Ke'ehi and race. But the kuleana, the privilege of hosting people, especially because, I don't know if folks know, this is the first really big event for us since the fire. And I'm really proud that it's paddling. I'm really proud that it is our state sport. I know a lot of people didn't want to come to Lahaina and meet LA and see, but I hope that you guys know that we were ready to host you. We are happy that people are here and that we're really, really proud to welcome paddlers back to Lahaina. And that the vibe feels really good. It is tight. There are a lot of people. We have to say lots of touches and excuse me, but I think there's a good intimacy to that. And I think people are happy to be here.
Yeah, I think it's a part of the healing as well for our community as, not just paddlers, but as people. And, we're bringing, obviously, that legacy and that history of canoes here back on, Hanako, and it's incredible. But you're right. The vibe has been so great here. I got to see a lot of family that I haven't seen in years. So, to be back on Maui and seeing people has just been incredible. Instead of having them on Oahu or maybe seeing them at the Queen's Race or Napali or something. But we are so thankful for all of the community here in Maui. We're happy to be here as well. But check out the Shaka Cam. I mean, the beach is definitely electric.
It is packed. One of my kumu said that when you do something in a space, it builds mana in that space, right? So when you do it over and over, the mana accumulates.
Yep.
And so to have all of these people here, to have their mana here, they're bringing their kupuna, their stories, and they're making positive memories here, that's awesome. That is good for Lahaina, and it's good for everybody.
Well, we love that. And, the fact that, we all get to share that. And like you said, bring in your good mana and, having all of these. I mean, I'm going to go out and say ancient canoes, they're coming from logs out in, I'm very fortunate to be a part of that canoe building era. But, just to bring, like you said, a va'a here and share that with each other is just incredible. And you don't get that anywhere in the world.
No, and we had extra love with the va'a because all the va'a were here for the tsunami warning. And, the very first thing that we did when that warning came was all of us went straight down, got our hitches, and those first canoes, even the canoes that weren't even out of YB yet, YB was like, yeah, go grab those. Right. And we grabbed those, and those were the first thing that we took up, and we put them all together. They were all hanging out. They were all safe.
Well, we are thankful for that because, I know a lot of the community, just the fact that you guys just did that is, we're so grateful.
Automatic.
And the respect is just incredible and mutual.
Yeah.
But having you here, tell us, who's racing next in your family? Do you have anybody?
So I'm racing next.
Okay.
So I had my daughter was 12 girls. My son was 13 boys. I'm in. I feel very grateful to be in the Open Women's Program at Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Awesome.
I will be defending our title in sophomore and senior.
Let's go.
We won last year.
Let's go.
I think we were maybe a bit of a surprise. We knew the work we were doing. We're excited. We also have strong crews in freshman and junior this year. Of course, we roll 40 to 50 women deep now, so I have teammates also in Open 4, Open Mix, 40 women. But yeah, I'm next for the Brahmo Ohana.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm excited for you, and definitely looking forward to seeing, as we progress throughout the day, where all these clubs start fitting in. And, everyone
right, it's been all like love and aloha.
Everyone's
but
going to start seeing the points.
We are counting the points right now. We are all counting the points.
No, but that's the exciting part of, being in competition. Absolutely friends and family, but on the water, we got to go.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think that brings out the best in us.
100%.
As athletes, as people in Hawaii, like, man, we want to go fast. We want to go fast, and we're working hard. I know at Hawaiian Canoe Club, I'm sure we've had some new people come in, but we've also had just over the years, we can see the cycles of clubs and programs, and there's so many storylines, and it's all playing out. Like, today's the day.
It's all playing out,
Yep.
and everybody was looking forward to being here and racing on the state championship level. We had our first ever 10 under group race, so that was exciting to see how much youth is coming into the programs here. This is going to be your men's novice B coming up quarter mile. In 2024, Kehi Lagoon, our fastest race time was 1 minute and 50 seconds by Outrigger Canoe Club. And, of course, we had Josh, Ian, Justin, Henry, James, and Matthew set that championship time there. So we're looking at, again, a 150 race. If we can get it under, we're going to see who's going to win this race tonight.
Right. The goal for those quarter-mile races for these men is if you can't go sub 2 minutes, you're probably not going to get on the podium. I don't know what it's going to be today. I guess we'll see. Yeah, but you got to be about 2 minutes or lower.
Yeah, you're right. There's always a gauge, right? There's always a thought of what you need to do to win. But then again, it just comes down to what happens on that starting line.
Got to execute. And the novices, like, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Right? Like, more so than even in the open division, and even in some of the masters. Like the spread, the breadth of the potential of what could go well and go wrong in the novices are exciting.
And it's amazing, right? Because this is the best of the best for the men's novice division here. And, to have them on the water competing against each other, you're going against everyone else is brand new to paddling, and the feeling of being out there is incredible.
When I recruit people to come paddle, I always reassure them that when they come as a novice, that they're going to race against other new people. And that's a good level of reassurance, because they don't want to race against folks like us who've been around a long time. They want to race against other new people. On Maui, the races went back and forth between several different crews. It culminated in our championship having to have a race-off. So from a sports spectator perspective, it was very exciting. That lets me know that the talent is high and it's close. So we'll see how that plays out today.
And me and Kalai were talking about it. So as you know, the men's B used to be a half mile. They did do the switch last year to shorten it to a quarter mile. I do think there was a lot of, moments, because there was moments where I've had B paddlers actually do the half mile. And, nowadays it does seem viable for the reasonings they made it. It's a good chance to just get a race under your belt. But no chance to say that a novice B can't go to A or open in 1 year.
Yeah, and we'll also see, too, if some of these guys, now the race or the rules allow for novices to race both in the mix and in their respective, gendered race. So several of these men might have already
doubled
raced,
up.
But maybe that keeps them warm. I know I kind of like a few races under my belt,
I like to race freshmen and then go into the open, it gives
you
you
so
that
much better
chance to get into it, you know?
But these guys are blasting off. I mean, you are full out for under 2 minutes.
Yeah, here we see on screen, looks like Lanikai on the outside. We looks like possibly Kailua Canoe Club, but inside it looks like
the Outrigger.
Yeah, it looks
number 8.
Yeah, it looks like Outrigger and Hawaiian right there. Man, just putting it on. Hawaiian Canoe Club on the inside.
I mean, these guys have all come from different pads. Some are born and raised here, never paddled. Some have just moved here, and they all come together, and they're going for the same. They have the same goal. That is so cool.
Yeah, this is actually a really good race here. Hawaiian Canoe Club on the inside.
Kamehameha Hilo in 2.
Yep.
And Outrigger, it looks like, at the top.
Yeah.
They're coming in. Very close.
Man, this is going to be a battle. I do think that Kamehameha is starting to kind of make their move, hopefully, but this is going to be a close race. Outrigger kind of pulling away just a little bit.
You see, they angled a little bit, got a little bit of a wave there.
Yeah, you saw him push in and kind of ride that little bump there.
Nice wide
outside
shot.
too as well.
Outside.
Napili maybe.
Oh, yeah. Or Kailua. There's
yeah,
Outrigger.
Kailua. Outrigger. Oh, man, that was close.
Whoa.
That's either going to be Kailua in second or Kamehameha Hilo. Oh, that was...
Just what we thought. You know, all those crews coming in all
Man.
at the same time and fast, too.
That was a great race. We got to see a lot of... Oh, my goodness.
They're spent. I mean, full max out for 2 minutes.
Wow. That was a close race. I mean, if you got to call second place, when we see the review, it'll be close. But looks like Outrigger was able to pull ahead about half a canoe length ahead of everyone. We have Ryan, Troy, Patrick, John, Graham, and Jack there for your unofficial first place. That's your Outrigger Canoe Club men there with that first place finish. But wow, what a race.
Good job. Outrigger defending their title in Novice B, but completely new paddlers. So they obviously are recruiting, getting folks in, putting them into a program that is translating into success on the water.
Definitely paid off. But here's your replay. Race start was clean. I looked like it was a green flag, so there wasn't any problems on the line.
Right.
Oh, walk us through this middle part and the finish. The
middle part, you've settled in. You know, you're starting to, the muscles are starting to ache a little bit, but you're trying to keep the wheels on, right? You don't want to over paddle. You want to stay connected. Kamehameha had the edge on Hawaiian here in lane 1. Looks like the whole way, but those guys were not giving up. And here, strong finish from Outrigger. Then Kamehameha
and
outside.
Then Kailua. Wow,
yeah.
What a great job by those 3 clubs. I mean, Kailua, outside lane. I mean, you know, based on kind of what we've talked about, you know, every association gets a bid into states. Sometimes a lot of clubs, you know, progressively take inside out. But we're starting to see some of those outside crews have some great races and great finishes.
And you never know who. There's a lot that can happen between the last regatta on your island and then states,
100%.
right? I always say there's not too much you can do to get better. There's a lot you can do to get worse, like riding on a skateboard or missing a flight,
man.
or, you know, all of these things.
It all happens.
It all happens. I'm sure you have all the stories with the novices, especially. But then they all line up and they get there. Now we're transitioning. Very exciting to get to the half-mile races.
Yeah, I'm excited. We're going to transition from our quarter miles are now officially done. We'll be making our way towards the middle of all the events. We're going to be on our girls 15 coming up.
Event number 16. And I do a lot of coaching with teenagers. I really love the 15 age group. You know, they've moved from kind of the cakey 14 and under quarter mile. They're gaining new skill with their turns. It's longer. If you've ever ran track, I kind of equate the half mile to the 400 in track. You know, there's 4 different parts to it. The start, what you're doing in the middle, you're approaching your turn, executing your turn, coming out, doing a straightaway, and then who can have a strong finish. And at States, with all of the close finishes, your finish and what you do in the last 6 changes before the line really is going to matter.
Yeah, there you had it. Kaimana walked us through a little bit about her thoughts on, you know, the 15 division, and I'm in total agreement. You know, you finally past that threshold of 14 and under where it's just a straightaway. A little bit more to the race now, a little bit more strategy, you know, executing the turn as well as your finish, you know. But I love the 15s. It's like that, you know, you've graduated and you're, you know.
Well, they think they're so grown up.
They do.
Right? They're like, I'm 15, I'm in high school. All these kids are in high school now.
I love getting you know, from some of my paddlers that maybe are steering or sitting in one. They're like, how was that turn? It was so good. You know? And it's just the excitement level of, you know, knowing where you're at, you know, is crucial.
They're also, I think, at this age, they have so many opportunities to do so many sports. And if you're competing here at States, you've chosen paddling. You've chosen to not do other club things, or maybe you're managing, but you're really choosing paddling. And I've really seen kids at this age become paddlers and really own that label. I really love seeing that in these 15 age group.
Come on, we're going to turn it over to the beach. We got another interview waiting for us there, and we are live with Margie.
Oh, cute, that Kaiopua.
Hi, we're here with Coach Safi and the Kaiopua novices, Novice B women and Novice B men. How was your race today?
Pretty good, thank you.
How did they do, you think?
I'm pretty sure they did pretty well.
Okay, so what's your secret? Because I know Kailua's kind of flat and you raced in Hilo. How did you prep for this?
I was hoping it was going to be rough.
Are you racing today?
So everybody would have the same conditions, but apparently it wasn't. But anyway, my hat's off to the captain of the crew in this race. This was her first race that she steered in a regatta. Yeah, so that's heads off to her. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Let's go back to the studio.
Swing of this already.
That's the word on the street.
Thank you.
All right, we're back in the studio. Mahalo to Micah for holding it down. I'm came back to join Kaimana with our continuing broadcast of today's live coverage of the 2025 State Regatta Championships. Kaimana, this is like it. This is what a lot of these paddlers have been working for since April 1st when practices were first allowed in the associations. And, man, it is just an exquisite day to be out here in Lahaina Town racing. The conditions are perfect. The beach is just pumped and excited, and everybody's having a great time. It feels like more of a festival than an actual canoe race, right?
So I'm so happy you're saying that. I'm happy. Can you say that again? That the conditions are great. I
It's
know there
great.
was a
The
lot of
conditions are
talking.
perfect.
This and the da 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 da. And I knew Maui would come through. That we would give the best conditions. It's blown out in Kahului. It's blown out across the state right now, as you see with the beautiful drone footage that your team is putting together. This is a beautiful day.
No,
race in
it's a
Lahaina.
beautiful day, and as all paddlers know, it's the ocean, and that's why we love racing in it, because it's always offering you something different no matter where you are, even 100 yards difference from somebody else, And so we don't race in pools.
Nope.
It's like being a distance swimmer in the ocean. We are racing
The ocean is a
in
part
the
of
ocean.
it. Yeah, it's a part of it.
And that's part of it. It's like professional surfing. You never know what the waves are going to be. And if your heat is going to get the same waves as the guy in the other heat, it is what it is. And, hey, the real top level guys will win no matter what lane they're in. So just do that. Just as they always talk about, right? Everybody says, hey, shut your mouth and paddle.
Just shut your mouth and paddle. I tell my kids, here, we'll go 15 girls. We'll call out their lanes. Lane 1, Keahiakahoi. Lane 2, Kilo Hana Va'a from Kauai. Lane 3, Manu Oke Kai. Lane 4, Kaiopua. Lane 5, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane 6, Leeward Kai. Lane 7, Laiula Okai. Lane 8, Puna. Lane 9, Kai Oni Canoe Club. Lane 10, Kauai High. Lane 11, Nakiki Okamo'i. Lane 12, Nakai Evalu. Lane 13, Lani Kai. And Lane 14, Waikiki Surf. Love to see them out there.
The Keiki program at Waikiki Surf has been really strong the last couple of years, and it's great to see them. We haven't seen much of them out on the course yet so far, but, I love these crews at this age and this part of their paddling development. These are some of my best memories of my own childhood, is being involved in a canoe club and part of a team, and just those summers spent in the water. In 2009, which has been a great year, obviously, they set a record at 4 minutes and 16 seconds over in Hilo Bay. And that is a blazing fast time for a half mile. So
that is.
But really, Kaimana, and I'm sure you had a similar experience, is that, man, this is when I fell in love with paddling.
Micah and I were just talking about that. I love this age group because this is when you feel like you've become a paddler. It becomes part of your identity.
Yes.
These kids are choosing paddling over other sports right now.
Yes.
And they're owning that. And I love that they're doing that. And they're doing a race. There's a start. There is a turn, the skill of a turn, the composure, the fitness to be all out at 4 minutes versus 2 is significant different training. And come on, you're just getting a little bit more competitive.
Yeah. You know, the 10s and 12s, that's fun. But you start getting 15s, 16s, in particular, like 18s, holy mackerel, they are beating some of the open crews. But I'm really keeping an eye on not only Keahiakahoi in lane 1, because that's my gang, but look at Kilo Hana and the things that these young ladies have been doing over the last couple of years. They were absolutely on fire at the World Sprints last year. So great things happening from all of them, but mean representation all the way.
When you're doing the things that the Kilohana kids do every single day, paddling a half mile is not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Right?
They're on rudderless. They're doing downwind runs on OC. They're doing the whole deal out there.
They're staying composed. Even I can look at them and the way that they're all holding their paddles the same way. You know that they're just locked in and in sync. And I think within a big program, the excellence is at such a high level. But still the most humble and hungry kids, interacting with them. I'm super impressed.
It's a reflection, looking at, again, at Kilohana right there, the crew that's in the lead. It's a reflection not only of the commitment of these paddlers, but the level of coaching.
Yes.
Look how clean compared to some of the other crews, how similar each paddler's body looks.
And they were calm.
At all points of their stroke.
They were very composed.
Yeah.
Very composed.
It becomes more than just timing or technique. It's body posturing. When you get to a certain level, Kaimani, you're working on the little things.
Yeah, and they're only 15, Kalai, and they're already
Amazing.
Don't show me in sophomore women. Now I want to look like the Kilohana 15 girls, all the same. Great shot here. I think is it Kaiopua?
I think this right here might be. I'm not sure.
Inside Hawaiian. That's Kaiopua. Hawaiian right on the outside of them in 5, and then leeward
so that's got to be Kaiopua. Yep.
Yeah.
Kaiopua in blue as well.
So here's
right
Hawaiian.
Here Hawaiian with their racerback tops on.
I love a good honey girl swimsuit moment. I mean, it's such a states thing, right? You're going to go special. Look at these girls going in.
And
love
it's Kai
that.
Oni on the outside there, I think. Yeah.
Right, from Kailua.
Yep.
Kai
That's
Oni on
Micah's
that
club. Oh, Hawaiian with a beautiful turn.
Nice.
Beautiful turn by Hawaiian. And Paulu Uvai is making them practice that turn right there.
As a steersman himself, his daughter, who Ile is also a coach, she was a steersman. Coach Kaikaika steering. Is that Kauai High in lane 10?
Again, more of a focused look right here at Kilohana. Again, right there, that's going to be Kaiopua, a very strong juniors program, as well as, there's a lot of, when you have a stronger adults program, that's when you get these adults stepping down to volunteer to coach the teens and stuff, and it really shows.
That's happening in Hawaiian. I guess I'm a little biased,
but
for
sure.
Who doesn't want to be coached by Dane Ward? Right, a multiple-time state champ. Dane has been going out with the teenage girls and proving to be such a good role model for these girls.
Oh, what a woman she is, and I love watching her stroke. Yep. She's naturally, the way her body is built, she's so long.
Made for it.
And over the years, watching her at Bradley, and the way she's so smooth and so up front, and you can see that in these girls, right?
And the next great stroker is out there, probably paddling in these races.
Look at Hawaiian and Kilohana going at it.
Yes. Kilohana is in lane 2. And Kaiopua also up front.
Hawaiian is looking really good out there. And it's this last quarter of the race where the champions are made, right?
Yep.
Do you have the depth to get you across that finish line, no matter what your start or what your turn was, right? Did you do the conditioning from the first week of April to get you to the first week of August?
Your muscles are screaming right now.
Yes.
You cannot breathe. Seat 3 is barely getting the changes out.
It's everything. It's everything right here.
Between Kilohana, Kaiopua.
Look at them go.
Yeah, they're looking strong. They're getting faster at the
close,
finish.
But pretty sure it's Kilohana here as the angle comes around.
Look at that whole
it's
speed.
Kilohana here, and with Hawaiian on the outside looking to be in second place, but there is a battle going on for third right on the inside of them. Between Kaiopua and that might have been Manu Okekai inside of there.
Yep.
Wow.
1, 2,
what
3,
a
4,
great
5.
race by these 15-year-old and under young ladies. They crushed it. And there's their coach right there, Kaina Makua, with the Shaka Cam. Kaina knows the Shaka Cam. All right, and that's his daughter, Iliao Makua, stroking there. They have Kaila Malama, Wai Anuhea Karate, Nia Lee, Lena Kimmel, and Havel Patak. These girls had a great race out here, sending aloha out to their competitors from Hawaiian Canoe Club. And, a lot of these outer island friendships are built at this age, racing against other boys and girls. And what a clean start. Look at that. Bang.
A little bit of a running start from the inside from Keahiaka Kilohana was right on the line, got off super fast, got their boats up. And that's with the koas. We don't race with the koas on Maui. So to see how each canoe is a little different, sliding into that turn.
Yep, this young lady from Hawaiian had a nice turn coming around. Look at her. They were second into the flag, but she's coming out neck and neck with Kilohana out there. A great uni from her 1 and 2 there to bring that front of that boat around. But Kaiopua is looking great too, man.
I hope this is, mid race from these girls. You're settled in, and they're winning by almost a boat and a half mile.
this is how you build a canoe club from the keiki on up. You don't build it. You figure out the middle, and then you go back to the beginning and build that, grow that. And that's what every club member, every coach, what they want. When they're developing those. Oh, look at the set coming into the shore break. This is what we're talking about, folks. It's barreling.
Significant. Hopefully the tide will mellow it out a bit.
Wow.
Maybe not. I think back to the keiki paddlers, if they can transition into the open women, you're working on their technique and their fitness. For us, with a club so big, and probably bigger clubs also feel this too, it's a mentality, it's a culture. There's different cultures in the clubs, and so if it's a club first, or if you're a club that really focuses on crews, developing a crew and being flexible. Someday you're seat 2, and someday you're in this crew and that crew, and that mentality starts when you're younger. And then if that can translate into the open divisions, then you just have a collection of paddlers who are there to do best for the club, and that's what can keep things really positive.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying about the culture each club has is different. Some are really into the adult paddlers, and some are very much into building the keiki program. And I think that's one of the elements that's been a testament to the longevity of Hawaiian Canoe Club is how strong they are with the keiki program, and they're building the club from the ground up, and I love that. So coming up next is the boys 15. Niu Malu on the inside, Lani Kai, Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 3, Kai E Hitu from the Big Island, Manuoke Kai, and Alapahoi. 7 is Leeward Kai Canoe Club, Laiula O Kai in 8, Ke'ahiakahoi in 9, Kauai High in 10, Outrigger Canoe Club in lane 11, Nakai Valu Paddlers of Laka and Napili, rounding out our 14 lanes here at the State Championships for 2025. And it is great to be back in Lahaina 2 years after a tragic disaster struck this town, but it's been so filling in my heart to see them rebuilding this place.
Yes.
Like the mana never left.
Yes,
the people, they never left. They were here. The community is here. And if anything, they've made a display of how strong their community is by rising to the challenge given them and recreating their community. So kudos to, Lahaina Canoe Club and Maui County Canoe Racing Association for helping to bring this back to Lahaina as where it should be. This is one time the kingdom of the Hawaiian nation.
Capital.
And you can definitely look at this beautiful coastline and understand that kings and queens once walked this
we
beach,
see why. Look at that shot.
Who
would not want to spend some time here in Lahaina? Once also with much water, verdant ulu groves, great fishing. There's a wonderful reef just to the right of this shot, the Mala Reef, kind of the home of Palafamala as well. That's where they get their name from.
Right.
So, and these 15 boys are also going to be executing a turn down kind of where we're looking now. Beautiful shot.
What I like about this is at 15s, they're really starting to become young men. They put on some muscles.
Yes.
They're getting some testosterone going there, and the competitive juices really start kicking in. The muscles are kicking in, and this brotherhood thing that comes at about 8th, 9th grade starts to kind of kick in, and these guys, these young men are starting to become men and really forging these bonds and understanding what it takes to be part of a team or a club, and beginning to understand what it means to pull your weight as a member of something, which is so fantastic to instill in these boys that will be men.
I have a 14-year-old, and I'm often walking around my house like, who is this human body? The word that really comes to mind.
And why is he always emptying my fridge?
Yes. Why do I have 30 chocolate milks?
Yeah.
Brotherhood.
Yes.
The brotherhood is starting to emerge at this age, and it's really positive for them to have positive friendships that are doing things that are positive.
Yep.
And I know that if there is a kid who is a member of a canoe club, they are doing positive things.
And it's these friendships that they're building that are going to stick with them as they continue to be part of that community. We're going to throw it back to the beach right now with Margie checking in on who you got there. Looks like Outrigger.
Hawaii from Outrigger Canoe Club, and this is the Novice Speed Women. How do you feel?
Oh, we feel stoked. It was the best race we could have had. It was incredible. Yeah.
Is it what you expected?
I think we put in the hard work. We put in the work this season, and we just did what we were told. We just did what we've practiced every single race.
Yeah. And how do you like the conditions here?
What do you guys think? Good conditions to win. Good conditions to win.
Good job.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you got you guys want to?
Okay.
Big dog! Big dog! All right, back to you in the studio.
All right. Thank you, Margie. I love it. Some intensity there from, I think that's a novice crew from Outrigger, right? It's hard for us in studio to hear what's going on the beach with Margie, but those ladies look like they were stoked to end their season with a W. But speaking about a W, you were a winner here, like a natural. Thank you so much for coming in and sharing your experience and sharing with us so much about paddling in Maui. And we are very grateful to be hosted by all the clubs here and the Maui County Canoe
Thanks
Racing
for coming over, Ocean Paddler TV. This is a heavy lift with all the equipment. You guys are pros.
People don't realize how much goes on. These guys have been setting up for a couple of days. Me and Micah, we just waltz in and start talking.
Someone's got to be the nice face, Kalai.
Well, Kaimana, thank you much for loaning your beautiful face to this broadcast, and we appreciate you. We're going to send it out to a commercial real quick. Thank our sponsors, but we're going to be continuing our coverage as we get into the little bit older, and then in the big dogs, the opens, the freshmen, the seniors, all of that. So we'll be right back with more coverage of the 2025 State Canoe Regatta from Lahaina, Maui.
Aloha.
Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina rewards. Are Tahiti. And Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Association in conjunction with the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting edge live
we'll just talk, like you said, we'll talk story, and then we're going to run the race.
5 years leading Hawaii's action sports market. Give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back to our live coverage of the 2025 State Regatta Championships from here in Maui. And we have none other than the race director for today of Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, Kaili Moikeha. And Kaili, thank you for coming up to talk story with us. Girl, it has got to be all I gotta say is, girl, It's been busy, girl. It's been busy.
It's been
Tell
really
me what's
busy.
up. How's it going?
It's going okay. It's just nonstop for
Yes.
almost a week now. Just
Easily a
prepping
week,
and
right?
getting all of this ready for everybody to come out here and race with us.
So give the folks that are watching, that are paddlers, whatever, give us an idea of what it like. I know you guys start way out. You start months ago. When do you find out like that? Okay, this year you're getting it. Like how far back? A year ago, 2 years ago?
At least 4 or 5 years
okay,
ago.
so you know it's coming. There's some far planning. You talk to the county and the dealer. You're talking to them like way in front of all of this, right? And then, like, as far as like weeks, at what part does it really start hitting you that this thing is going to happen?
I want to say back in May is when it just
Back
hit
in May.
full on. Just permits, volunteers, scheduling, all of that just kind of all. May was probably crunch time for us.
Right. So there's a tremendous amount of paperwork, like you said, getting the insurances, the permits, the MOAs, memorandum of agreements with the city and county agencies, the fire,
Everybody.
the lifeguards, all of that. But then there's a certain point where you need to start delegating, right? Yeah, people are doing other stuff, and so you really gotta construct a team of volunteers around, because it's all volunteer, including you. Nobody getting paid for all this work,
Nope.
girl. Nobody getting
No
paid
paying.
for this, right? So it's a labor of love, really.
It is, and we actually have a really great team here on Maui. All of our clubs, they all pitched in some way, even if it's something small. Even our smallest club, Hana Canoe Club, they came and they're handling all the decorations for today.
I noticed it must have been Hana because they had all the tropical flowers, and I know they never grow that here in Lahaina.
Nope, they brought them in late last night. They were actually here overnight trying to make everything nice for everybody.
And what a beautiful setup it is. And, Hanako is a beautiful place to race.
It is.
The ocean is amazing. The beach is beautiful. They got great grounds here. But you folks have really turned it out. How many canoe clubs here on Maui? 8. And so, like you said, everybody is lending their expertise, whatever resources they have, their people. Some of the bigger clubs, like obviously like a Lai'ulaokai or a Hawaiian canoe club, you really rely on them. But you have relationships with these club presidents and paddlers that stretches back years, right? Getting the lanes put in there, everybody is kind of coming in and volunteering. But you folks have also, you need a budget. There's stuff to pay for, right? For sure. The guy that sets the lanes, he's not going to do it for free, all that stuff. So where have you guys been finding your sources of funding?
So HCRA, as the main host of this event, they cover the expenses.
Yes.
We were able to get sponsorship from Par Hawaii.
Oh, awesome. Mahalo Par.
Yep, absolutely. And then small grants here and there and help fill up the differences. But then we also have lane fees to race. You just come. You got to pay to race.
And it's cheap. It's cheap to race.
Compared to everything else,
Yeah.
it is cheap.
Yeah, it is cheap to race. And for all you folks that are like, my club dues were X, Y, or Z, right? Whatever it is, some of that goes back to HCRA.
Yes, that's correct.
So that they can afford to put on these events, right?
Yep.
And as we're watching Kaili, this is boys 15s right here. A great lineup of young men racing down the course. They just got their start. They're about halfway into that first leg, bearing down on an eighth of a mile into a half-mile race. But looking good right there. Lanikai, a powerhouse, as always, just outside of them. Looks like Kaihitu maybe. But we have Lanikai in lane 2. Looking good. Hawaiian, always strong in lane 3. Just outside him, that is Kaihitu in lane 4. So a really good race. But so all of that goes into making this happen. And then really, Kaili, what is the last couple of days been like? Like absolute mayhem, zero sleep, lots of caffeine, takeout dinners, breakfast, lunch, and dinner takeout.
That's pretty much it in a nutshell right there.
Yeah. I can imagine, as with any big event that you're going to put on, there's a tremendous amount that goes into it. Look at these young men, and I know they're stoked to be here racing.
Oh,
look at these guys. Yeah. And so, Kaili, you guys obviously have people that you need or want to mahalo going in that have made all of this kind of come off.
There's a handful of people. I mean, but honestly, Maui's focus this year was to host as best as we can. We want people to come to Maui. We want them to enjoy themselves, have fun. But also be respectful of the community, especially here in Lahaina with everything that had happened. So just being very mindful with everybody. But we do want to mahalo all of our Maui clubs for stepping up and filling in and helping take care of everything, especially our West Side clubs. They were boots on the ground from tent set up, the official stand set up, all of that kind of stuff. They were here to help get everything going.
It's really cool how it seems, when you have these out island races that the clubs, especially of the area, like as you mentioned, they take a certain type of ownership of we are hosting the rest of the paddling community here on our turf, and they take an ownership of it, and there's this real sense of pride and aloha that they're extending. Like,
Yes.
we take you as if a friend came to visit you at home.
Exactly.
It's beautiful.
So
It's
however we could help, we as much as we could. We're loaning out tents, all of that kind of stuff, just to get everybody comfortable here. And I know it's a really tight beach. I know everybody's squeezed in. You look down the
and
beach.
all the kids want to get in the water and body surf. That's the thing about the shore break. Dangerous for the canoe, but great for body surfing.
Oh, absolutely.
And talking about surfing, look at these young men from Lanikai Canoe Club, and they are blazing down this course, headed into a finish here where they are an easy canoe length or two in front of the competition. Boys 15s. Great work by Lanikai. They got a high stroke count, keeping it up front. A lot of drive from these paddlers. Man, great race by Lanikai as they work their way in. We're going to check the finish of this race real quick here. And isn't it great to see, everybody bringing the level? On the outside, not sure who that might be, maybe Outrigger Canoe Club in lane 11. Ooh, and it's going to be tight there. Not sure who that was, but we're going to throw it out to the beach to Margie. She's got another interview for us.
Hey, welcome back. We're here with Graham Harmon and these very tall men from Outrigger Canoe Club's Novice B Men. Tell me, Graham, how was your season?
It was awesome. Going from brand new paddlers to having an undefeated season, winning on Oahu, and then coming out here to Maui and doing well. Wouldn't rather be in the boat with any other guys. It's long hours out in the canal and off Waikiki paddling. But, everybody here is great. Thank you to Outrigger, and thank you to our coaches, Liz Perry and Becky and Harry. Crushed it. And thank you to the rest of the team. Everybody put out all season long. It was outstanding. Loved it. Thanks, guys. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Outrigger!
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Good job. And back to you in the studio.
Thanks, Margie. A lot of great camaraderie there from the gang at Outrigger. Congratulations to them for winning. They come out, novice Bs. They're just the new guys, and they're crushing it. So stoked for them. It's always great to have that kind of entrance into a new sport where you are coming in, working hard, got good coaching, and you win. That's always good. Coming up next, we're going to have girls 16 and under, Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 1, followed by Kaiopua and Hui o Manakapu'u Vai. And then in lane 4, from Hui Va'a, Nakiki o Ka'amo'i, Lanikai and Kauai High. After them, Laiula Okai in lane 7 from right here on Maui. Leeward Kai and Keahiakohoi and Waikiki Surf, 8, 9, and 10 from Okra. Lahaina Canoe Club hosting us today. Mahalo Lahaina in lane 11. Keoho Canoe Club from Mokokeawe in lane 12. The Kumalokahi Elks in 13. And New Malu Surf and Outrigger Canoe in lane 14. And so, again, I'm here with Kaili. She's our race director today. But it must be, Kaili, you got to feel this wind coming off the ocean and just take a quick breath to be like, oh, it's happening. We're pulling it off. Like it's really being everything that you guys had hoped it would be. Because I think from an outsider's perspective, for me, that's not knowing all the things that you were going through, I see everything from the weather to the location to the people to the food booths to everything that's going on here. It looks like a success to me.
I'm glad you said that. It's been stressful.
I'm sure it's stressful. Yeah, for sure. But it's worth it.
It is 100% worth it. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, paddling is in my family. That's what we do.
Right.
So
right.
on every island where someone's doing something.
But I think it's super cool to come here and it's like when somebody comes to your house and you have them over for dinner and stuff, and they leave with a warm feeling, happy, and not really understanding how much work you put into making them feel that way, and just a smile on their faces as you look around this beach.
It's worth it.
Yeah, it's so worth it.
Always
And like, yes, I did my job, my kuleana, to make this a good place for them to have this important event. It's got to be fulfilling.
It is fulfilling, and I'm really happy that things are moving smoothly. We haven't had any big hiccups.
Not yet. Yep. We're only halfway through the day,
We can make it through.
We're not there. We're going to make it. I believe. I firmly believe. Again, we're getting ready for the start of the girls 16 and under. Just a quick look there at some of the hotels from Kaanapali Beach. We have in 2009. 2009 was a great year, by the way. All the records were set. It was Kaiopua Canoe Club, Kilinahi Amone, Camela Jules, a lot of them. Oh, and we have a start right here. Girls 16 and under. Great start from Hawaiian Canoe Club there in lane 1. So they're definitely a crew that we're going to kind of keep an eye on. Looks like maybe lane 6 there.
Looks like Kauai High.
Kauai High looking like they're having a good start right there too. Nalikalai Canoe Club in lane 5, just inside of them. Who is it? 1, 2, 3. We're going to get a look there. This is Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 1. They are having a great start. Nice clean stroke. Lani Kai out there in green, you can see. Who is that canoe club just outside of them? It looks like almost yellow or black and yellow. Is that going to be maybe Leeward Kai Canoe Club in lane 8, maybe? We're going to see as they come into the turn. There's two things. There's making it to the turn first, and there's getting out of the turn first, which are not always the same thing.
No.
Yeah, so, and everybody, always, when I was this age, I was a steersman, and it always was a thing of if you win, it was a stroker. If there's a problem, it was a steersman. It's like a no-win situation.
It's still a thing.
Yeah, it's still a thing. It's still a thing. But likewise, everybody thinks, clean turn, that's the steersman. And yes, a major part of that is the steersman.
It is.
But when you have a good coordination in your team about when to push, about how to uni, about having a good uni where you're driving that water under the canoe, lifting the canoe up and over, and putting a lot of effort into it, I think there's a lot to it there. We're going to see what canoe club this is right here. That might be
Kumulokahi Elks.
Kumulokahi Elks out there looking good going into the turn. And here they come. It looks like that might be Leeward Kai or Keaiako Hoi. Lane 1 Hawaiian. Lane 2, Lani Kai is out there.
Nice.
Leeward Kai outside. Here's Keaiako Hoi going in on the outside. Hawaiian with a nice turn. First in, first out. Way to go, girls. Beautiful work. Nice effort from all these young ladies, and it seems like Hawaiian Canoe Club was first in, first out, and are coming hard down on the inside, trying to be first across the line there. Laiulo Okai right there in red, gold, and green. Nice effort on the outside. Yup, Lani Kai on the outside there. Laiulo Okai a little bit back, but I think you're going to see Lani Kai outside here battling with who's right on your near screen, which would be Hawaiian Canoe Club. This is a much better vantage point. These are the canoes that are in the lead. It looks like Hawaiian has a really strong lead here, but Lani Kai not letting up on the middle of the pack, and they are about halfway back to the finish line. Yup, Hawaiian Canoe Club with a great job on the inside. Ka'ili, look at these young ladies go.
I'm a little biased when it comes to this crew. These girls train so hard day in and day out.
You witness them down there and see what they got going on?
Every day.
They look like they put a lot into it. They're strong, they're fit, and they're together, Those are the
Sprints
things
crew.
you want, right?
This is the World Sprints Gold crew.
Yes. This is the same crew that won World Sprints. Is that what you're saying? Yes, yes. Addicted to paddling. Look at them.
They definitely are. They have so much dedication.
Wow. Beautiful paddling from these ladies. Look at the synergy that they have, the power. That is a commanding win. Look at that. That's an easy. Oh, Kaio Pua pulling it off on the inside. Lani Kai in third place. Congratulations to the ladies from Hawaiian Canoe Club. Going for the Shaka Cam. This is Mekia Kekono Iten, Hi'ipoi Starbuck, Michaela Benavides, Kahea Vai Sepulveda, Kiala Rodriguez, and Opal Kennison. Congratulations, ladies. Another gold medal for these young ladies. Winning it in all places. Way to go. 16 and under girls from Hawaiian Canoe Club right here on the island of Maui. Let's get a quick replay of this race. You know, it's funny. It's like a 4-minute race, but you cannot calculate the hours that, you know, the amount of hours you've put for each second that you were on this course for the state championship. And it's a great lesson for these young people about starting out on something, having a plan, getting the right people to help you, knowing what you're doing, putting in the work, putting in the effort, the blood, sweat, and tears, and reaping the benefits of all of those things.
Absolutely.
When it comes out
behind
to it.
every crew, not just Hawaiian, but every crew. There's a huge support system behind all of them that back them up, from, you know, people who tow the canoes, people who rigged them, your boat holders, your coaches, your parents that gotta drive you, like just everybody.
Yep.
It's not just those 6 paddlers.
And it's not only those lessons about individually and about sport, but it's the lesson of realizing that big pursuits like this take a community.
Absolutely.
And there's so many people behind every winning crew. You know, countless amount of people behind every crew here. You know, okay, so we're switching over to the boys 16 and under. Manuoke Kai, Lani Kai Canoe Club, Va'akapai Mua from Molokai in lane 3, Hawaiian Canoe Club in 4, Kai Ehitu, Huio Manakapu Uvai in lane 6, Laiula o Kai, Outrigger Leeward Kai in 8 and 9 from Oahu, from Mokuokeave in 10 and 11 is Kawaihai and Puna. The Huiva'a has Kumolokahi Elks, Waikiki Surf, and Lahaina Canoe Club rounding out our 14. So is there anybody, again, in particular that you wanted to send a shout-out to or thank or make sure that they knew that they were appreciated?
It's all of our clubs. We do want to thank Boy and Rose Crichton with Lahaina Canoe Club, boots on the ground for everything. We also want to thank the Tihadas from the Pili. And then also Kahana Canoe Club. So Kahana Canoe Club's not racing today, but they are loaning out both of their koas to canoe clubs. They're both out here under the tent right over here, and they're supporting in any way that they can. So Katie Austin was a big push for that.
And that's probably how all of our ohana from Molokai are getting over here too, right? is through Kahana.
It was nice
well.
to see them. They all came in on the boats and just jumped off and swam in this morning.
Perfect.
Yep.
And then who else? How about within you know, the Maui Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association? There's
a handful from our board. So Keone Ball, our president.
Yes,
I think he was on earlier.
He was on earlier. Yes.
Yeah, he really helped me spearhead a lot of this stuff and make sure that things were getting done. And then from just the small stuff, every club had some kind of responsibility. So Hawaiian Canoe Club helped get this scaffold up for our judges. We had deliveries coming for the last week of just things. Laiula Okai, Sharon Balidoy was in charge of opening ceremonies. Just a handful of people. They're all here. They all just want to do it so that we can host as best as we can.
Yep. And like I said, really, you folks are pulling it off. It's been a great day of racing so far. Kaili, mahalo so much for coming in here and joining us live on our broadcast to share. And really, to you and your crew and all these clubs, all the people that you mentioned, mahalo. On behalf of all the paddlers here, mahalo, because this is certainly one of those events, one of those races, one of those states where it's going to be, you remember that one in 2025? We went Lahaina and watching them rebuild and how good it was. What a beautiful day. This is definitely one of those memorable ones for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
And,
Thank you so much, Caillou.
having the county here help us with all of this. They're a co-sponsor for today.
Yes.
Like, they really helped push to get this going. I know there was a lot of pushback from some people that were kind of, Lahaina maybe might not be ready for it, but
I think they're ready.
And said, let's go.
The heart is still here. The heart of Lahaina is still here.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for joining us in the studio, Kaili. Mahalo. Thank you.
This is the longest I sat down.
What a beautiful day on the ocean with Lanai in the background. We're getting ready for our next race of the day, and this is going to be the
boys 16.
Say with me now. It's the.
It looks like it's going to be the
girls 16s.
Yeah.
All right, girls 16s. Perfect. All right, girls 16 and under Hawaiian Canoe Club.
It's going to be the boys 16. Sorry,
yes, girls 16s was just the last one. Boys 16s.
Yeah. So right there in lane 1, we've got Manuoke Kai. Lane 2, Lanikai Canoe Club, Va'a Kai Pamua, Hawaiian, Kai Hitu, Hui o Mana Kapu'uvai, Laiula o Kai, Outrigger, Leeward Kai, Kauai High, Puna, Kumulokahi, Waikiki Surf, and then none other than Lahaina. So full heat here, your boys 16. This should be an exciting race. Our last canoe is making their way out to the lineup. Once they get set up, we'll be ready to go. I mean, look at that, Kalai. That's what it's all about. Look at all those beautiful va'a out on the water.
Look at all those young hammers ready to go over there. I like it.
This,
some crews I'm really looking at is Lanikai. Wakapaimua is going to do great. Hawaiian, Kaihitu. There's some really strong clubs in there right now.
Yeah, we've been seeing a really good battle here between lately the Lanikai crew as well as it looks like they have the Outrigger crews for Oahu. Those two clubs have been putting on quite the race here.
Outrigger in lane 8, Lanikai in lane 2, and they're off. Manuoke Kai in lane 1.
Manuoke Kai having a strong start right there. Look at that. High rate. Got out of the blocks right there. But Manuoke Kai, Lanikai on the inside, but it's tight. We've got no less than a canoe length spread between everyone. So we got to wait till we get to that turn to see what happens.
Wow. They are coming out of blocks like there's no tomorrow. In lane 5 as Kai Ehitu in red out there with that traditional triangle that they always wear on their back. They are killing it right now.
Like they have
Great
like a
start.
Mid-race kick there going up into the quarter here. But right here, this battle is good.
Look at how intense this is. All the canoes are right up there.
Manuoke Kai solid. Lanikai looking strong. Kai Hitu holding on to maybe a slight edge here, but I mean, check this out. This inside boat is flying. They are having a great race right now. Looking forward to seeing what the turn will look like. We'll get a good setup. It might come into that. Positioning is going to be crucial coming out of the turn here.
Kai Ehitu, 16 and unders. There might be Bentley Balanga in there, and those guys getting coached by Bruce Ayao and some of those other young men. They're part of maybe that Big Island Va'a thing that they got going on.
Yeah, we're just right here, boys 16. This is your quarter-mile turn right here, half-mile race. All these clubs are setting up for their turns right now. Let's check this out. Let's get this cool
Keep
drone
our eye
shot
on,
here. Check this turn. Here we go.
Kaihitu slanging it in right there. Nice tight turn.
Holding on, trying to get out of there, getting out of the blocks here. And they're out. You know, good release here, just trying to get around the corner there.
Pulling it around, headed back up, or actually downwind into the finish. You can see by the angle of the
That's Manu
wind
Kekai.
happening. Manu Kekai right here. That's lane 1, right?
Yep.
Manu Kekai, yep.
Yep, lane 1, Manu Kekai. You know, you can see a little bit of that texture on the water, a little bit more wind kind of fluctuating inside here, but Kaihitu looking strong.
Follow cam of Kaihitu right here. They look good, man.
Yeah, it looks like they're having a really good race. Nice, strong paddling right here. Good rate. Just trying to maintain. Looks like Brother Kalai Ho in there maybe. Kind of curious to see that crew list later on.
And they are grinding away, but look on the inside. Here comes Lani Kai Canoe Club as well as Manu Oke Kai on the inside. And Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 4 cannot be counted out either.
Yeah, this is going to be a tight finish here.
What
as we
a
see
race.
on screen.
Holy cannolis. These young men are going at it.
Oh, this is a battle right here.
Yeah.
Lanes 1
Yes,
and 2
sir.
going for the finish. Finish.
So
we got
tight.
about 10 canoe lengths out from the finish line here. It's going to come down to the grit and finish of these racers here. But Kaihitu looking strong. Lani Kai looking great. Manu Kekai in position to win. Oh, man, this is a battle.
This is a battle. Look at Manu Kekai turning it on the inside.
Oh,
This
man.
is some great canoe racing. Look at Kaihitu.
It looks like Kaihitu's going to sneak
definitely
through
in
and
the
get this.
lead.
Kaihitu with the win.
But third
Lani
place is
Kai
the
in
one.
second.
Third place.
And Manu Okekai just
Manu
edging it
Kekai
out.
just pulls out third place. What a race.
Wow.
Far out. Look at that. Unbelievable.
There's the Shaka
Great
Cam.
race. They know Shaka Cam right there. They know Shaka Cam. Yeah, gang. Yep. Way to go, boys.
Kaihitu with the win there.
Nice.
Wow.
Good race, gang. Good race. All
there we
right.
go.
Congratulations to the unofficial winners of this boys 16 race. In first place is Kaliko Kamaka, Asen Ramirez, Oliver Powers, Kalai Ho, He'enalu Kayave Zager, and Te Ha'amana Tinao.
Yeah, so I had a feeling that was...
Yeah, Kalai's in there.
Yeah, what a great race. Here's your replay. Manu Okekai, Lani Kai, great starts off the starting line. Manu Okekai definitely came to battle, had a great race, but Kaihitu had a strong little midway kick here on that quarter going down to the turn. Able to get into the turn first and managed to sneak away with the win. But check this out. Great turn footage here coming up.
And realizing about these kids are 15, 16 years old, bro.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And I know
The
that some
level.
of these kids race twice, in the age division. So it's incredible to watch them give all they can to this race. But Kaihitu coming across the line first. Lani Kai, and just check this out. Manu Okekai stealing away that
They're
medal.
stealing the third place by just
Man.
Manu.
Wow. Just a Manu Okekai there with a
Just
third
a
place
Manu Okekai
unofficial
away.
finish there. Again, that was your boys 16. What a great race. But check out this. Check out this view again.
Beautiful.
Unreal.
Ooh, getting to the big kids now. We're girls 18 and under. Coming up is our next race. This is Hawaiian Canoe Club, Lani Kai, Kilo Hanahoi Va'a again from Kauai. Keep an eye on them. Manu Kekai in lane 4. Keoka, solid program in lane 5. Outrear Canoe Club. Kai Ehitu is back again in lane 7. Leulo Kai from Maui in 8. Waikiki Surf and Hui Nalu in 9 and 10. Keoho Canoe Club, Kamehameha, Lahaina, and Hui Omana Kapu'u Vai in lane 14.
Yeah, so here we see, 14 clubs going at it. You can see the different associations that they're affiliated with. You've got Oahu, Kauai, Big Island, Molokai, Maui. And, just incredible to see how much participation we have here. This is, again, 2009.
Wow, 2009 was the year, bro.
4 minutes, 9 seconds here for your girls 18 and under. This is Keokaha Canoe Club. Shayna, Kiani, Shelby, Loke, Kao, and Beautiful with, that they have the record here for this division.
4
for 18,
minutes, 9 seconds.
Amazing.
So how many years ago, Michael, was it that they switched from, I remember the 18s used to be a 1 mile course and not a half mile.
Yeah, so it's been a handful of years now where there's been a lot of switches for the length of the race. For example, like even the freshman men, dropping down, sophomore, junior, some, like even right now, we actually don't have a junior division in Okra for the Oahu Association. So we only have freshman, sophomore, senior, but because there's actually a junior division here for HCRA, we raced off at Oahu Championships.
Interesting. Okay.
But again, just to try to, qualify for the divisions that are associated with HCRA. So,
all right.
But yeah, you're right.
So as we get ready for this race, we're going to throw it out to a commercial break right now. Thank our sponsors, but we'll be right back with our continued live coverage of the 2025 State Regatta Championships, brother.
Right here.
From right here in Lahaina, Maui.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Of the State Regatta Championships here on Maui, and guess what? It is the boys 18s coming up, yeah?
Girls 18, it looks like.
Girls 18 coming up. All right, here we go. I'm excited about this. This is the big one.
Yeah, girls 18 and under right here. 14 lanes, Hawaiian, Lanikai, Kilohana, Manuo Kekai. And then it looks like Keokaha Canoe Club, Outrigger, Kaihitu, Leula Okai, Waikiki Surf, Huinalu, Keoho, Kamehameha, Lahaina, and Huiomana Kapu Vai here. They're getting all set up. Looks like everyone's on the line. We're going to go any second now. Everyone is ready to rumble. This is it. Your girls 18 state championship race right here on the line. Man, this is exciting. These 18s can fly. I mean, watching them race is incredible because they have some fast times. I mean, they have faster times than some of our open crews. It's just amazing to see.
And, you know, some of these ladies will step up later.
Oh, yeah.
And race in the open division like freshmen.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, the opportunity presents itself, especially for a state race. You got to do what you got to do. Sometimes the challenge that a lot of clubs have is on traveling here is not everyone can make the race, whether it's, you know, financial or maybe vacation or something happens, school starting up. But here we go. Started, ready to go. And we're off. This is it. Girls 18 and under. Let's go.
Yep. Huilanakila outside right here. Oh, sorry about that. That was Lahaina Canoe Club. Huio Malakapu'uvai just outside of them. Yeah, and a great race by this club. Look at these girls go. Oh, little mishap there, but they're back in.
Yeah, watching this race, you can kind of tell, you know, see how everybody's starts are, kind of see if they can keep up. And a lot of times you can gauge in a half mile, you have a chance to maybe gauge a little bit, but really it's all out. You got nothing
Canoe Racing Association,
to wait on.
State
You just got to race hard.
There's not really a lot of time to settle in. And look at this crew in lane 5, Keaukaha Canoe Club.
Yeah. Look at that strong. They have a lot of body in that stroke right there, but they look strong. You could see them very good flow, very clean, deep strokes here. Looks like they might have a slight lead on the inside boats here. We'll see a little bit more as we get into the turn, but just outside of them might be Outrigger potentially, if I'm not mistaken.
Just outside of me, right. Outrigger and then Kaiehitu outside of them, also in red. But this crew from Keaukaha is turning it on right now.
Yeah, even outside, Kamehameha looks like they're having a good race on the very outside. So a lot of times we get a good chance to see where we all are at the turn. You know, turn can either add a few seconds or subtract depending on, you know, what you're doing and your strategy here. So we'll see what happens.
You know, like you said, you never know how it's going to play out. But in these shorter races, there's not a lot of time for them to kind of settle in and go long. It's like you were mentioning, it's an all-out sprint almost the whole time. Maybe a little bit coming around after that turn when you pull the boat back up out of the water, and then you can kind of like start going longer and settle in.
I mean, as anything, you know, these are the best of the best. I mean, they've been racing against each other all year long. Obviously, now comes down to racing against all the different associations, but we're about to approach the turn. Let's see how all of these crews set up. Looks like inside.
Kilohana.
Yep, Kilohana holding on to a good turn right here. They look like they're in third place, maybe coming out a little bit sooner than the outside boat. Lani Kai whipping around a solid turn there on the inside.
Oh, that's going to be tight. Oh, that Lani Kai crew, they just pivoted quickly.
So right here.
But look at that. Kilohana came out of that turn.
Yeah, turn pretty strong.
Really well.
Looks like they were able to get around, actually released it really cleanly, and maybe found a groove, because right now they could have the edge on that turn, but that's what we're talking about. It does come down to a little bit of the maneuvering, and, you know, right now that was a great steersman's turn right there.
Yeah, Keaukaha 5 and 6 on the outside. Outside in the kind of more white jerseys, that's going to be Outrigger. Keaukaha just inside of them in pink, and then right here in the foreground, that's going to be Kilohana from Kauai. Representing 3 different islands here, Oahu, Kauai, and the Big Island. But great paddling from all of these young ladies. And, you know, this is the only settle-in part that they might have. But coming in shortly, they're going to have to pick it up and just go all out into that finish line.
Yeah, here we see right now on screen, you've got Outrigger right there on the outside of your screen in the all-white T-shirts. Boat number 8. 86 inside, Kilohana trying to make a move right here, as we do see Keaukaha trying to stay strong into this race. But these are your top 3 currently on the girls 18. They're going to go for it. We've got probably about 20 canoe lengths out before we finish this race, so that's going to come down again to who's going to give all the guts to the end. So here we are.
Yeah, look at the leg drive from these girls. Awesome work. Big extension, big reach, pounding it out front. And don't count out Hawaiian Canoe Club there in lane 1. They are going at it too.
Yeah, this is, you can, if you're here, you're going to hear the beach. The beach is erupting right now. Everyone is screaming on the beach.
18s is a big race.
It's an elite
if you can
race.
win the 18s at states, it's like you're graduating summa cum laude and moving on to the big show.
Man, Outrigger trying to hold on to the league. Kilohana trying to steal it from them on the inside, and Kilohana making a move. This is a battle right here. It's coming
My
down
goodness,
to this.
it's going to be tight, brother.
This is it. Is it Outrigger or is it Kilohana? Is it Outrigger or is it Kilohana? Looks like Outrigger is going to edge
by a couple of
Kilohana
seats.
by a
Kilohana.
nose.
And on the inside, Hawaiian Canoe Club.
stealing it away from Kilkaha. Oh, man.
Wow. That was good.
Unreal. And, man, what a strong finish from the rest of these Wahine. As we see the outside just coming across the field right here.
Yep. Congratulations
well
to Outrigger in first, Kilohana in second, and Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui in
that
third
was a
place.
battle. Congratulations to right here.
There's our young ladies from
Club 8.
Outrigger winning the 18s.
Man.
Great work.
Unreal race. Well done there.
They don't know about the Shaka Canberra.
No.
But we got to learn them how.
That's silent and humble.
Woo! I like it.
Well done. Congratulations, Outrigger, girls 18. Man, putting it on. What a great race they had. You know, had a great start, good finish. I mean, everything you can ask for to win a state title right here. It looks like.
All right, congratulations to our young ladies from Outrigger Canoe Club. That's Allison He, McKenna Orr, Mahie Kaleleiki, Tria Bolin, Gwyneth Yoshimura, and Sophia Strickler. Nice work, ladies. Congratulations to you.
My brother Joanne just came in. He's from Maui. That's the one I went with, y'all.
Here we go.
Wow, big congratulations, though. Again, that was Outrigger coming across first, then followed by none other than Kilohana. And then, of course, man, sealing the end, though.
Quick replay of this last race. Maybe not. Maybe.
Yeah, excited to. We got the Shaka Cam. 2 people in the boat, but they know what to do.
They know about the Shaka Cam, those guys.
All eyes on them.
Tell you what, I think the beach knows about the Shaka Cam.
Yeah, I was really excited to see how all of these canoes are performing. I mean, you got the best of the best out on the water. Really close race that we just saw, coming down to a couple of strokes, but a really good effort by all those Wahines that just finished their race here.
Nice work from those young ladies out rear. Lani Kai right here. They had a great race.
Yeah.
Finishing just outside of the podium, but a great finish by Lani Kai. And there come the young men of Hawaiian Canoe Club headed out. All right, this is the boys 18 and under. Here we go, the big show. Lani Kai Canoe Club in lane 1, New Mala Surf in lane 2, Vakapai Mua from Molokai in lane 3, Kai Ehitu in 4, Laiulo Kai, Manuo Ke Kai, Hawaiian Canoe Club in 7. Keep an eye on them as well as Kailua in 8. Nakiki Okamo E in 9, Napili in 10, Keauho Canoe Club, and all from the island of Oahu, Huinalu Keahiakohoi and Huilanakila in the last 3 lanes out there. Another great race about to go down here, and congratulations again to Outrigger Canoe Club on the ladies 18 and under in first place. Second was Kilohana from Kauai, and in third from Maui, Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Yeah, just watching everyone trade in and out from the shore break here. You could tell some of these Wahines gave it all they got. They are definitely tired.
Yep.
You only got one race to do it. All half mile, put it all out there on the water.
Your whole season is on the line, you know. Everything was a step or a building block to get you to this point, right?
Yeah, exciting to see the results there, as we did see a finish from the Outrigger Canoe Club, girls 18s. Congratulations. Definitely curious to see where the point system is standing. We're about halfway done with our entire races here. We just finished up race number 20 out of 44. So again, we're nearing that halfway mark. It's 12 p.m. So we've definitely got through quite a bit of races. We're able to navigate, all of the different situations we had. Here's your boys 18 race.
This is a record back in 2023 from Keokaha Canoe Club. They had some hammers in this crew. Eha Kiuna, Kahalia Masaoka, Tyler
wow.
O'Brien, Niao Paulos, Noah Pila, and Ali'i Yodarian.
Wow.
They're
That's an action crew right there.
That's an action
Some
crew.
hammers
right there,
in
bro.
that boat for sure.
That's an action crew.
Yeah,
But,
2023.
just a couple of years ago, they got a 3:34.
Yeah.
Bah, that's fast.
Flying.
We're
334.
going to try to get an update shortly from the association on the point systems and how everybody's doing as far as the canoe clubs. We're going to work on that coming up. Get you some more information. Like Micah mentioned, we're almost halfway. But I would add to that the races are all a little bit longer now. We had quarter-mile races earlier.
Yeah, so we're in the half-mile stretch.
races. Yeah, and a couple of 1 miles coming up too in the senior men.
Yeah, it'll change. The juniors, senior men's, we're going to start changing. Get a little bit of that mileage in. 1 mile, 1.5 mile for the open. You're going from 3 turns to 5 turns. And that's a lot of racing, a lot of strategy, but just same thing. I mean, it's all you got. I've been able to race that all year long, and I love that race. But some reason, the distances are just awesome when you get to race upwards of a mile. Just another stepping stone of level of paddling here.
It becomes a whole different deal. You start seeing the multiple faces of it. It's the turn, it's the pickup, it's the settle, it's the starts, the finishes. So there's a lot more going on, and these are higher level technicians at the job.
Yeah, coming into this, a lot of clubs again too is maybe racing a canoe you've never been in, trying to figure that out on your way out. Every boat's got a different feel. People rig a little different. So all that too is considered, and looking into it, I think right now we've got again an elite race happening right now. Boys 18, it's that opening kind of that step to going into the open. Still have a chance to win the 18s, and like you said, you win the 18s, you feel like you won everything. So, I mean, last chance here for the age division.
I remember paddling 18s. You felt like the big kid. You knew you weren't an adult and you weren't invited to the men's program yet, but man, when you had a solid 18s crew, you were like on top of the world.
Yeah.
That was the best summer ever.
Man, like you said, that time that they had for 2023 with Eha and Ali'i and Noah, I mean, just, seeing a 334, you definitely know there is a threshold on the half mile. I mean, pushing the 320s is where we've seen like a lot of that. But, if you can get in that number range, you definitely know you've arrived into that elite field of paddlers, and it could come down to a few things, conditions and location and things like that. But just building with your crew is an amazing feat all by itself. And some of these kids, again, maybe they've been paddling since they were 12.
Yeah, they might have been in for a few years,
and
right?
Able to feed off of that for the last 5 seasons, and here you are. You're at the big show.
And a lot of these paddlers have stepped up from the 16s, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, now they're paddling their first time.
Nowadays, you could race double division, and move up and move down and whatnot. But, it's a great opportunity to be a part of this. But here you can see we're all lined up. I believe that's the last boat that just arrived to the scene, so we're about to start anytime now. Hold on to your paddles, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go, gang. This is going to be exciting. Hold on to your hats. This is a
blazing
race here. Looks
there
like lanes like 5 and 6 are kind of tight to the flag there.
And we're off. Here we go. Outside right here. Ke'aiakahoe is in the outside lane. Looks like they're going to try to get this done here in lane 7, or outside with canoe sock 7 here. Right inside of them is going to be Hui Nalu, sock number 2 there. Outrigger on screen, and just outside of them, Lanikai on screen, just outside of them looks like Niu Malu. Oh man, here we go.
Look at these guys go. Little bit slower stroke. There's more power. Once you get like 18s, these are young men already, and look at the power they're delivering in there. A little bit longer stroke, a little bit more time in the water, allowing the drive to really happen, right? Big open bodies, big reach.
Nice footage here of Ke'aiakahoe men, and inside of them, Hui Nalu. Well done here. As you can see, nice, clean, good flow here by your stroker and your crew. They're looking solid. Again, this is your outside lane. Ke'aiakahoe lane 13. So, a little bit on the far outside there.
They're out there.
Got to make their way down to the turn flag, and we'll see how they set up and fare out here. Just inside of them is Huinalu. But great footage here from our drone as we're going to pan maybe closer to the turn flag. We're about maybe a couple canoe lengths out from our approach here.
Yep. Steersmen are kind of setting up their turn, thinking about measuring where they are in their lane.
Yep, here we are.
Getting ready to call that uni. This is kind of like Braveheart. Hold.
Oh. So, looks like Kaiehitu, Lanikai setting up into their turns along with Ke'ayakohoi men. Having a good go at this. Real tight around the corner here.
Beautiful
Let it go.
turn.
Release, boys.
Here they come out.
Oh, wow. This is a tight race.
with a great turn.
Inside, we got...
Look at Lanikai.
So, Lanikai, Kaiehitu both came around that corner as well, as probably tied for first and second there. As well as, Ke'ayakohoi on this outside, putting it on. They got a great opportunity to stick into this race and hopefully get into that podium. But trying to chase them down right now is going to be Leula Okai, just inside of Kaiehitu. So, man, this is what a great
exciting
race.
Stuff, bro.
But Lanikai trying to edge out everyone here. They're in lane 1, closest to the shoreline.
If you're going to settle in and stretch it out at any time, it's right here.
Yeah.
Kind of, you're
get ready for that kick at the end.
1 and 2 kind of had a little rough, a little patch of explosion there inside at the turn, and now here they come.
Kaiehitu, Lanikai men battling
Kaiehitu
here.
Looks good.
I mean, Lanikai, though, look like they're falling in, having a nice rhythm up front. You can see it. They got a good high rate of stroke there, and they're putting on the pressure.
Kaiehitu is really picking up their stroke rate. They're keeping it quick. And here they come into the finish line. Once again, the beach is just erupting, Michael.
Ke'ayakohoi is holding on, man, on the outside.
Ke'ayakohoi on the outside. He's
still trying to put in right there.
But I think as they approach the flag, you're going to see that these inside crews are a little bit closer. In particular, Kaiehitu.
Lanikai putting it on, though.
Let's go, Ke'ayakohoi on the outside.
Man, the beach is going off right here. Here's your 18th boys trying to finish it out. Who's it going to be? So Kaiehitu winning that by three-quarters of a length there.
For third place.
Lanikai
in second.
Oh, and it looks like
on the inside there.
is just getting edged out just slightly by Leula Okai, looks like. Or actually, it might have been Kai Pumua right there. We'll get official results a little later, but on screen, we currently saw Kaiehitu and Lanikai crossing 1 and 2. Man, what a great race. Kalai, that was solid.
Those kids were on fire.
What a great race.
Wow, those young guys from Kaiehitu were going at it, man. They really, you notice how they really picked up that stroke rate to the end? Like, just when you're like, I don't got any more in the tank, it's like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, this is it. This is what we trained for right there.
Yeah,
that exact moment.
And you could tell they've been training. Wow.
Yeah,
to be able to have that little reservoir there to go into the next race is awesome.
Yeah, like you said, that's that exact moment where, you finally have to just put it all out there, go for it. Got nothing else left in the tank. What a great finish there. So, looks like your boys 18, Kaiehitu men. Unofficial, official.
All right, here we go. This is our first place unofficial from Kaiehitu Canoe Club on Mokuokeawe, the Big Island. Ethan Becerra, Jadiv Gamagag, Jude Daniels, Taylor Balanga, Marcus Lizaraga, and Kalai Ho.
All the boys.
A couple of the guys stepping up to the next level to get out there and race.
I mean, they raced in the 16s and they raced in the 18s.
Hammer guys, yeah. Kalai Ho, Marcus Lizaraga, great one-man paddler and V1 paddler.
Yeah, that whole group, very talented paddlers in the va'a right there.
Taylor Balanga.
But, I mean, unreal start. Every single club here getting off to a really good start, trying to put it on, get out there as fast as they
Look
can.
Look at Ke'ayakohoi on the outside here, man.
No, these gentlemen had a great race on the outside, really put in the effort to try to get on that podium. We'll see what that finish looks like, but they had a great race here, and I'm glad we followed them because getting to the turn, top 3 and trying to make it happen, I mean, what a great race for them on the outside. Giving us hope for that lane 13 and 14 for later on. what a great job there. But
oddly enough, it looks like 13 and 14 might be good against the wind.
yeah, but right there, Kaihitu looking strong. Looked like Marcus maybe in seat 2 there. Kalaiho, Jude Daniels in there as well. Great race. Lanikai men, I mean, just put on a great effort. Almost got in there. Right there, it did look like lane 3 might have been Va'a Kaipamua right there.
Yeah, Va'akapaimua.
Sorry.
Is there.
Uh,
Is there.
I-
From the island of Molokai, they are having a great season. You've seen a lot of their clubs make it into the state race. And so we have, speaking of, our mixed boys and girls from Molokai, Va'akapaimua, the one we were talking about, in lane 1. Huio Manakapu'uvai in lane 2, Kauai High in 3, Lanikai in 4, Nakiki Okamoi in 5, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and Honolulu Pearl, we're seeing them for the first time in lane 7.
Yeah.
Outrigger Canoe Club in 8, Lai'ula Okai in 9, Manoki Kai in 10, Waikiki Surf in 11.
I think we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
Lahaina, Hanalei, and Waikiki Yacht Club, all of those folks we were racing in the 18 mix, coming up right after this commercial break.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
And as you can see on the outside, the wind has begun to fill in the textures on the outside, but thankfully, on the west side of the island here, we get a little bit of flat stuff inshore. But we have our mixed race coming up with the mixed boys and girls, 18 years old. And we're here in studio. We've let Micah go for a little bit. He's got some responsibilities with his club. And we're back in here with Uncle Don is in here with us enjoying our broadcast. Uncle Don, thank you for joining us. And let's talk story, man. You're talking about how you've been around this and been part of this thing for years now. What are some of the official capacities that you've operated in, sir?
I started at Lanikai about 1960. And then I raced through 64, went to the mainland, and was fortunate enough to paddle at Santa Monica Canoe Club.
Ooh, Santa Monica, yeah.
And then I became head coach at Santa Monica at age 22. And we had a successful cry with there, merged with my cousin Sandy Kahanamoku and Stephen Kikueva from Heilani.
Yep.
And we formed Marina Del Rey.
Ah,
Canoe Club.
yeah, they're a powerhouse.
Back in 68. And we've been going ever since. And then I was fortunate enough to be able to work with Dr. Finney in Santa Barbara prior to his going to Honolulu for the, what eventually became Polynesian Voyaging Society.
Ben Finney.
And I also was involved in coming back to Maui and, setting up long-distance races and the Great Kahakaloa and all the rest of that. But, we're still here. I watched my grandkids race today. My daughter's going to race
today. What a pleasure that is. To see your Mo'opuna continue your legacy. What club are they paddling for?
Hawaiian Canoe
Club.
Club.
Of course. you know, they got a great kids program over there, as we've seen through the runs. And so here is a culmination, young sir, of our keiki races this morning here in Lahaina. This is going to be our mixed crew, 18 boys and girls together. Our last of the keiki races is right about 12:30 here in Maui, and man, we're about halfway through all of this. So you can see that our record was set back in 2023 by Kilo Hanahoiva from the island of Kauai with a time of 3 minutes and 53. Oh, that's blazing fast. They had a great team out there, and some of these paddlers that broke that record are in the canoe today. Like I'm sure Iliao Makua is out there representing Kilohana. So we're going to be keeping our eyes out for Vakapai Mua in lane 1, Lanikai in 4, Hawaiian in 6. Do we have some great racing out here from these young folks.
Isn't that sighting so awesome?
So awesome, bro.
It kind of looks like we're in Tahiti, but we're in Lahaina.
Hey, look, to me the thing is, look how many folks are on the beach there.
Oh, yeah.
Thousands of people have been in and out of this event throughout the day.
All day.
Coming down to race and enjoy. And, man, it really kudos to HCRA and Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association for pulling off such a great event. And I've been to other races here at Canoe Beach. This is a good place to race canoe, bro.
So lucky to be living my life on Maui now after growing up in Honolulu. But, still paddling and seeing what this success is for the sport. I mean, this is the only place Koa is still existing and going right here in Hawaii. And we want to stabilize our culture all the way. I mean, it's mele, ole, olelo, and hula, and canoe paddling.
Yes.
And that's what it's all about.
For sure. Those are all the parts of our culture where we've reached heights that a lot of other Polynesian cultures have not, and so broadly and diversity. So here they go. This is the mixed cruise for the 18 and under.
Correct.
Our last keiki race of the day, and laying it all on the line. This is where it's at. Can these young men and women get together and make it happen? But look at Hui Omana Kapu'u Vai getting out there. They're looking good. Lanikai is out there in lane 4 to the right of your screen. And in lane 2, that's Pu'uvai. Wow. Yeah.
How close
I mean,
is.
Can you imagine how far these young people, the racing has come, since it's amazing to me, like how they get so many of these different age groups stuff opened up throughout the years, to see these young people be able to paddle at speeds and distances that before nobody thought that they could do.
No. I heard earlier today a 151 quarter mile. I was flipping. I go, wow, how can these kids do that? That's amazing.
They are blazing fast, man. They are blazing fast. And so, sometimes this is a harder deal to get together when you've got a few girls and a few boys and not always practicing at the same time. They're focusing on their primary crew, and this is not the thing that they're putting the most of their energy into. But look at this crew right under us from Outrigger Canoe Club there with the red and white ama.
Oh, boy.
Crew number 8, they're looking great out there.
Yes, yes.
We're going to find out who that is just inside of them in the blue and white. They're looking great as well. Let's see. That might be Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Yep.
None other than in lane 6, I believe. Yeah, that would about make sense.
And,
Lanikai just inside of them, and Pu'uvai in lane 2 is looking good as well. Here comes
here it
Hawaiian
is.
Canoe Club.
This is it. Outrigger's
Pulling
a
it
little wide.
around tight. Oh, I always squeeze, when the front of one canoe is coming around and the back of the other canoe is coming in. I don't want them. I don't want them to intersect with each other, but it's always a sketchy time. Beautiful turn from the team over there at Hawaiian, and so it looks right now that it's between Hawaiian
two that
Canoe
out in
Club.
front and 3 of them really close behind.
Yeah.
This
Look
is
at
gonna come
Outrigger,
down
though.
to
They're
the
going as
finish.
well.
The inside now is looking up. Is that Lanikai way in the front?
Oh, I think that's Huio Manakapu'uvai. Lanikai is in lane 4.
Wow. They are moving.
I believe that's a crew out of Kauai.
Right
Pu'uvai
on.
Canoe Club. I think so.
I think it's because they love the color of the ocean, because this is what they're used to in Honolulu Bay, right?
Yeah. At Sandy Bottom.
Beautiful.
But here they come. Outrigger looking great on the outside. Hawaiian looking great. But look at these young folks just laying it all on the line. And you can really see the difference between, the 12s, the 13s, and this. They are, look at that, bro.
That inside lane is still maintaining their slight lead, looks like.
Nice stroke rate. Really maintaining it out there. Big reach. Beautiful.
Beautiful, absolutely. Oh, making
wow,
an
here they
adjustment
come on the inside.
The inside lanes are running.
They have been, on the back half. They have been running.
Yes.
That is, again, Huio Manakapu'uvai.
Holy smoke. There we are, getting toward the finish. Oh, my Lord. It looks so different from up here. Oh, wow.
Wow, on the outside, Outrigger Canoe Club, followed closely by Hawaiian in second place. And on the inside, Hui Omanakapu'uvai in third. Congratulations to Outrigger for pulling out that win. It was tight in the beginning. I think they really came from behind in that second half. They really kind of stretched it out and made it happen.
Awesome.
Beautiful paddling from Outrigger Canoe Club. And let's see, the Outrigger Canoe Club kids, they don't know about the Shaka Cam yet. We got to get them going with the Shaka Cam. Congratulations in first place, the mixed 18s from Outrigger Canoe Club, Sophia Schultz, Owen Williams, Mahie Kaleleiki, La'ao Peloso, Tria Bolin, and Toa Perry. Oh, there you go. Toa Perry and La'ao Peloso, a couple of top paddlers right there. Those young men are tough. Here we go. Replay. Great start. Headed down the course right there. Nice work by Huio Manakapu'uvai on the inside,
Reaches,
Big reach, yeah.
Top hand straight, bottom hand pull. Make it work. Oh, watch this turn, and the back end is swinging.
Look at those two.
Yeah,
right there. I get so nervous right there.
Yeah.
I get so nervous.
But look how much they get that front end back around and came in actually what was not a decent turn to snap through and make it work. Beautiful. Wow. Way to go.
Yep. Great finish there by Outrigger Canoe Club. Hawaiian in second. So as they make their way in right now, we're going to have a quick recap of how are the points going right now. We have Lanikai Canoe Club with a total of 8 points. I think they're in first place. In second is Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui with 6 points. Outrigger Canoe Club is tied for third with, I think that's Kilohana Hoiva'a and Hanalei Canoe Club and Kaiopua. Kaihitu's in third with 4. And then also tied for fourth place is Kailua and Manuoke Kai. Now this is going to change as far as things go. Now we're going into the adults.
open division,
Some of these clubs have really strong keiki programs, but the adults not so much. And so we're really going to see who's got a well-rounded canoe club. It always takes having
balance.
a strong core with your adults, because that's where you're going to get good coaches for your keiki.
Right, and that's where they all have evolved from, growing up in a lot of cases and evolving into becoming coaches, and then turning around and passing it on to the keikis.
Yep, for sure. Look at that beautiful day of racing, all those koa canoes. We're going to be throwing it out to our girl Margie on the beach. She's got another interview. What you got, Margie?
Hi, welcome back. We're here with Hi'ipoi Starbuck and her father Hannibal, and she is from the 15 and 16 girls from our very own Hawaiian Canoe Club. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great.
How was your race?
It felt really good.
Can you tell me about what your position is and what your training looks like?
In 15 girls, I raced heat 2, and in 16 girls, I steered. And we train on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. We train in the water, and on Wednesdays and Fridays, we train in the gym.
So you work hard?
Yes, very hard.
Dad, I got to ask you, how do you feel watching her win?
It's so exciting to watch these races, and that race was a winner, the 16 girls. I think it was the most exciting race I saw all day. Yep.
Well, congratulations. Thank you. And right back to you, studio.
Oh, nice. Always great when, much like yourself, you were able to build a club and share that with your ohana. And paddling kind of surrounds what you do and how you built your family.
Right. Well, the father in that sequence was Hannibal Starbuck, and his parents paddled, and he paddled with Nakaivalo. Then he went to Hawaiian Canoe Club, and he's been there ever since. And to see him, he's a school teacher that just became a vice principal, and to see what he does with his daughter to keep her, and her mother is also a paddler and a steersman, so they're keeping it all in the traditional part of the family, and that's what's so important.
That's a great place to be able to build your family, is right around a canoe club. It becomes a many layers deep support system.
That's exactly right.
Just like how you mentioned, whether it's with a halau or with a canoe club, they're rooted in their culture, in their sense of place, and in their sense of community and family. And it really kind of gives you some good humans, it builds you some good adults when it comes out. You know all about that. You've seen that a million times.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's just... I mean, look to the right side. You can't even see it. This is where all the fires were, on the right side. But we're still there, and so just showing all of Hawaii that Lahaina is coming back.
Yeah, Lahaina is coming back, and it's been an emotional couple of years out here, witnessing what this community went through and how strong they've been about coming to the table and meeting the challenge of rebuilding their community. There's so many. You've watched so many strong leaders emerge, and different agencies step up and help this community. But we look forward to seeing them build back better and stronger. But what a testament to the term resilient.
Oh yeah.
They have suffered, a blow that wiped out almost their entire community, and they rose above it and are continuing to rebuild. They're still very much in the process, and will be for a long time.
Yes.
But it's really a beacon of hope and resiliency and commitment to your community that all of us can look at and really appreciate and be guided by.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Absolutely. So here we are getting into the open division adults.
Wahine novice A's. These Wahine this is maybe a couple years into paddling, or maybe they came back into paddling after maybe 5 years of being gone. Okay, and so we're looking at again novice A. This is going to be Puna Canoe Club in lane 1, Napili Vakapai Moa Mano Kekai, Outrigger Canoe Club in Hawaiian in lanes 5 and 6, Lahaina in 7, Kaniohe from Huiva'a in lane 8, Keoa Honao Canoe Club from the Big Island of Hawaii, Lanikai and Kaiopua in 10 and 11, Ke'ahi Akohoi in lane 12, 13 is Waikiki Surf, and Kihei Canoe Club in lane 14. So congratulations to all of our clubs here getting out. And this is, again, the ladies Novice A. We're getting continue with the half-mile sprints, but from here on out, it's all adults.
Yep. Look at that. I mean, the transition of the green water and then it's just
doesn't
so
get
beautiful.
better than that, but look at that. Yeah.
Oh.
What a picturesque day of racing
Absolutely.
here.
And with Lanai in the background, everything's just, wow.
Yeah. That's a hard sell right there. Huh? Yep. Here they go. All right. Paddles up. Getting ready to go. Waiting for the flag. And they're off. Again, half-mile race. Ladies, Novice A.
And one thing about Novice A, it's anybody's race.
Yes.
Because, you don't know if you have a mixture of paddlers who had come from Novice B in the past, real close, moved up.
Yep.
Or, like you say, girls who haven't been out for a while who just came back. I should say girls,
so
women.
You could have, some Wahine that was just a really, really strong paddler.
Yes.
Had to step out for a career or having babies or whatever it is.
Yep.
And now she's getting back in the seat. And, just because she's a novice doesn't mean she don't know what she's doing. Like it could be some really strong Wahine in there. Or like we talked about earlier, some of these gals that have transferred over from other sports like swimming
and that happens.
Or whatever it is that really kind of lend to being good paddlers. All right, looks like we got Lanikai right there.
Yep, there we come.
All right, in lane 1, Puna Canoe Club.
And
yellow
that
and green.
outrigger over there as well.
Just outside of them, Napili, then Vakapai Mua.
Oh, Napili is so.
In orange, Manuo Kekai. And out there, that's Outrigger Canoe Club. Looks like in first place in white. They are really moving. That novice program in Outrigger is solid. But keep an eye on them. Lanes 5 and 6, Outrigger and Hawaiian Canoe Club. This here looks like, is that Lani Kai right there?
Yep.
Lani Kai and
on the inside of them,
Keoa Honao Nao Canoe Club.
Oh my goodness.
Puna Canoe Club there. Heading into their turn. And that's part of it too, right? These are not only novice paddlers, but novice steersmen. And to see them really do well on a turn is inspiring,
Well, it's a good indication of a strong desire and a good coach. Look at this leaning into that turn.
Yeah.
My sweetness. Look at that.
Coming over.
Lanikai's right there. Oh, look at this duel. And then on the inside as well. Oh, emerging out. Look at this.
Great job by Lanikai.
There you go. Now you have 3 emerging crews that are... And look up. It's anybody's race still.
Very much so. Outrigger looks like they're out in the lead. Manu Kekai there in orange. Just inside of them, Vakapai Mua. And of course, Puna Canoe Club. Yeah, we got Outrigger out here.
Oh, wow.
Look like a bit of a battle going on. You can be fooled, though, by the camera angle and the angle of the flags. It's not necessarily the same thing.
But as it starts to move in a little tighter, you see it right here. There it is. Now it's emerging.
Very controlled. Look at these ladies go. Top shape, as they say. Top shape.
Top shape, top desire.
Shape like
all
a
strong.
top.
I mean, look how relaxed they are as they're trying to make it work.
I'm not sure how many years you can spend at novice before you got to move up. Novice B is 1 year, yeah? Novice
B is it, 1 year. Novice A, I think you only get 1 at the max, 2. You get a spread of time between B's and A's that you can adjust, especially like you say, if you're coming back after being away for a while. And then you got to compete with the freshman women to move up. Look at this finish. It's going to be tight.
Oh, here they come. Outriggers working hard, but there's some crews on the inside that look like they're giving them a go.
The wind has died down a little, and there's still a little bit of movement on the water.
The wind has died down, so has the swell.
Look how...
And the tide is starting to come in. We're starting to look at a higher tide here. Here comes Outrigger Canoe Club.
Here we go.
Inside of them, Napili is looking good too. Outrigger Canoe Club in lane 5. On the outside.
Lanikai did a good
outside,
finish.
that might have been Kiowa. Nice drone shot. Ooh, paddles on the gunnel. That was some work. Way to go, ladies.
You know, the good thing that's going on right now is the wind has died slightly, and the surf has died slightly. So we hope it continues the rest of the day like this. So
yeah,
we get
definitely
some really
has dropped.
races.
We had a little bit of wind there in the middle. Certainly had a bunch of surf. But now it seems, like you said, it's kind of died off a little bit. But, man, this isn't exciting. Isn't the beach just electric out there today, Don? Here we're going to get a quick replay of this race.
You know, is a key factor in all of this is the bolt holders at the start of the race and how the philosophy of the club is, where you line up, not only for your crew, but for your club as a whole. How do you really want to approach it? If you got a crew that's very good at the start, you want to make sure they're up so they can get a good leverage start.
So they can get out there and get in.
Now watch this turn here.
You got Outrigger downhill going into it.
And look at this coming around by Lanikai.
Some of these other clubs really came around quickly, didn't they?
Yes.
Right there, Puna Canoe Club on the inside. And coming across the line here again, that's Outrigger in first place. Congratulations to them. And the ladies of Outrigger making their way in right there. We're going to have a quick interview on the beach as we congratulate these novice A's. But on the beach, who do we got?
With Mahie, Kaleleiki, and the 18 girls from Outrigger Canoe Club, and they had a phenomenal race. How do you feel?
We feel amazing. I mean, we worked really hard for what we got, and we're just really stoked with the outcome.
Is there anybody you guys want to give thanks to?
Definitely our coach, Kelvin, our parents, because they've supported us through everything, and God.
Oh, thank you very much. That was good. Did you get what you wanted or expect that?
We were definitely shocked. We really wanted it, but I think the hard work showed itself today.
Oh, well, congratulations, girls. You guys got cheer for us? Outrigger got to have something, right?
Yeah. Ready? Yeah. Oh, we're going to do it. Ready? Outrigger on 3. 1, 2, 3. Outrigger!
I love your hats.
Thank you.
Back to you in the studio.
All right, looks like they're ready for Makawao Rodeo after that.
That's
you know what
it.
I mean? They get
That's
the right
it.
hats going on. So congratulations again to those. That was the young ladies of the 18s in first place. And now we're headed on to the men's novice A. Kaneohe Canoe Club in lane 1. Hanalei, and then Puna Lahaina Canoe Club in lane 4. Kaioni from Oka in lane 5. Kailua and Lanikai in 6 and 7. Kauai High Canoe Club in 8. Outrigger. And then Manu Okikai in lane 10. Wailea, nice to see them out here.
Yep.
Wailea in lane 11. Kiowa Honau Now Canoe Club in 12. Nakai Evalu in 13 and Huinalo in 14. Hey, good to see Wailea. They have a really strong men's program.
Yes.
And you can see a lot of these guys, they're like, hey, who's the best on island? Where can I learn to paddle from? And it looks like they sign up for Wailea.
A lot of people who have started in different clubs have shifted over to Wailea, especially the young men. And, they've really built their program. I mean,
Great program. We're going to send it back out to the beach, Don.
Okay.
We have Margie with the mixed crew, 18 state champions, also from Outrigger.
Wow.
Good-looking gang out there, Marge.
Welcome back. We're here with Toa Pere. And this is Outrigger's 18 mix, and they also had a phenomenal race. It looks like we got double racing. So, how does your practices look like?
We practice on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, or Tuesdays and Thursdays. And we kind of just had an extra practice this week and got together as a mixed crew and just ran some sprints. It's pretty fun.
You guys get hard practices?
Yeah, if the coaches decide to make us suffer, then we'll have hard practices, but it's fun a lot of times.
And are you guys enjoying Maui?
Yeah, we love it.
Oh, Oh, good. What's your favorite part?
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, right behind us, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, the beach.
Great. Oh, well, I love your hats again. Don't forget, okay, for all the keiki, there's bottles and butts contest. So go pick that up, and at the end of the day, you win. You get good prizes. But anyway, congratulations. Back to you, studio.
All right. Congratulations to that mixed crew from Outrigger. None other than Toa Perry standing right next to Margie there. He is a phenomenal paddleboarder, and his parents, Guy and Katie, are so proud of what he's been doing. But I think it's none other than great coaching and great genetics. But Outrigger Canoe Club in 2022 had the men's novice A record of 3 minutes 40 seconds. That is fast, my man.
That is fast.
And maybe you'll see some of these guys out here today. What a beautiful shot of the beach, Don. A great place. And as you mentioned earlier, look, the swell has kind of settled.
Yep.
The wind has kind of settled.
Right.
And it's so funny how the ocean can change her face so quickly.
So that's a dramatic part of being here on Maui, because we have such a high wind velocity all the time. I mean, Maui Electric is looking at, are we going to lose electricity down here because they might have to, say stop because the wind is picking up in the central, but this side of the island everything is maintaining. Yeah, and that's so important.
It's beautiful out here.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see the wind line way outside.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's nice on the inside, but I'm sure those wind turbines are going up Mauka right now. But we have really been blessed with a beautiful day of racing, and it's such a joy to be out here witnessing the monumental efforts of all of these paddlers out here. So the men's novice A fastest time was set by at New Maui Regatta in Honolulu by Hokualele Canoe Club, 3:27. Wow, I thought 3:40 was fast. So we're going to see maybe some quick times today. I'm not sure how today's times measure up against historical times, but this is traditionally a pretty fast course, Don.
Yeah, very. And that has a lot to do with the bottom here. It's so sandy.
Right.
And the original layout of this by Willie Gonzalez years ago has, allowed for his son to carry on the tradition of doing the flags for Maui County, and now he did it this morning, laying out the 14 lanes.
Yeah, so Willie Gonzalez, there's a plaque here
Yes.
as you come into the area that this is the race course was named after him.
Correct.
Can you shed a little light for us on who he was?
Wow, he's a Lahaina man, first off, and his whole family being here have always been involved in he was also a great one-man paddler.
Oh.
Yeah, and he did it very well for years, and now he's carried on that tradition, and he just became one of those signatures of paddlers on the west side that maintaining, keeping it up. He's like a snake ahi. Just keep it up and keep it up. And look what's emerging. His son has taken on the tradition of doing the flags that his father started. And as far as, the system that he used. And he goes out on the surfboard and lays the flags. Yeah.
Must be a good system if you can do it with a surfboard. Must be a good system. But we have the start of our men's novice A here, another half-mile race. Coming up shortly, we're going to be switching over to our freshmen within a couple half-mile courses, and after that into the mile with the juniors. So we have into our men's novice A event number 24. All right.
Well, 1 o'clock.
24. Kaneohe Canoe Club on the inside there. Hanalei and Puna next to them. Again, men novice A, we got Kai Oni out there in lane 5. Kailua looking good.
Very.
Outrigger with a strong performance as well, but wow, nice effort on the inside here. I think that might be Hard to tell. That might be Kaneohe Canoe Club right there. Oh, Kalamai, definitely not. That was Puna Canoe Club. Kaneohe's on the inside here.
Oh, look how tight that turn is. There's 4
Nice
canoes right now.
turn,
They're just
yep.
battling it. Lane 2, 4, 2, 3, and look how tight. And those 3 canoes in the middle are all East Oahu, right?
Yep.
They're
Lani Kai and
yep.
Kaioni,
Yep.
All East Oahu. Very, very astute of you, youngster. That's Kaioni with the blue chest and the yellow sleeves. Just outside of them is Kailua Canoe Club, and outside of that is Lani Kai. And so those three crews all practice within a mile of each other.
That's correct.
In fact, Kaioni and Kailua share a halau.
Yep.
Yeah, so good effort by them on the inside, as well as Hanale. But that crew right there is coached by Micah Kalama, I think. Right here, this yellow sleeves from Kaioni, and they're looking good right now. Starting to pull away. Kaioni might pull down a W with this one.
That would be awesome.
Let's go, boys.
The great battles years ago between Kaioni and Surf Club for the top crew back in the early 60s was amazing. And a lot of people don't realize that Kaioni is a club that, hasn't been featured in the top, but they've always been there. And, like Lanikai, they're the 2 original clubs in the East Oahu. And how many have now ventured to be part of East Oahu, but it's still Kaioni and Lanikai.
Waimanalo, Keaiakahoe, Kaneohe.
Yep.
Kolaloa, all of them, so
Yep.
it's pretty good. But this Kaioni crew looking great. Putting in the work on the Novice A side. Micah Kalama has got to be over the moon right now.
Oh, look at this.
Yes, the small club pulling one down. I love it. Once in a while, you got to knock on the door, and that race for third is going to be tight, but
really
just outside, I believe that might have been Outrigger in lane 9 coming in second place. Kaioni in first place. Let's see if they know about the Shaka Cam. Yeah, they know about the Shaka Cam, these guys. Good job, boy. That away. Nice work. Congratulations, Kaioni Canoe Club. Very cool. Borrowing a canoe there from Keaiakahoe. But, hey, our paddlers for the winners in the men's novice A, Luke McGowan, Ben Blair, Koapoki, Marcel Gilmer, Jonathan Stark, and Zach Rittner. Congratulations, fellas. Good race today. You got one in the books. It's always great to come to States and get on the plane going home with some hardware on your
That's
chest,
right.
especially a gold one. Ain't that right, Don?
Hanging across your chest going, I did it. My crew did it.
Yeah.
We worked together.
There are not enough beverages the night after winning a gold.
Yeah.
But here they go. Look at that. Again, they weren't really in the lead at any point.
No.
They had a very conservative first half, but what they did have was a good turn.
Yes.
Look at that. Kailua was in front of them going into the turn. Here they go. And they're in lane 2.
And this is
Hanalei
wide.
had
This
a
is
good
pretty
turn.
wide.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now you can see that.
Yep. But look at them. They came out great. And this is where they turned it on, these guys.
Yep.
Yep. Lahaina just inside of them. And again, congratulations to the men's novice A of Kaioni for being with us today and taking home a gold. And speaking of mahalo for being with us, thank you, Uncle Don Lee, for coming out and sharing some time with us. Uncle Don, as we say farewell to you and you get ready to walk back on the beach here at in Canoe Beach, Hanako'o. Is there anything you want to say to the paddlers out there, especially the ones that have come from outer islands to come visit and stay and enjoy Maui County?
Well, just to thank all of them for even taking the trip, because a lot of people don't want to make the trip for what the dynamics is happening at their own club, where they're on their island.
Yeah.
But for them to make that choice to do that, to be supported, and the clubs and the coaches say, hey, you got an opportunity, go take advantage of it.
Yes, sir.
And the paddlers, the keikis, and everybody. I mean, this is not going to be an easy ride to go home today. It's going to take you almost an hour and a half to 2 hours just to get to the airport if that's where you're headed.
Yes.
Because it's just everything that's converging right now on Maui to make it work in Lahaina on the west side. But, I just want to say thank you to all.
Yeah. Thank you. We're stoked to be here, and I know HCRA and all the organization and the organizers are stoked to have it, and it's a success. This is a beautiful day of racing.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so
sir.
much for being here.
Appreciate you.
And I'm so glad we made this adjustment yesterday to move over to this side because we were up on a river.
This is a much better spot.
And he showed up and said, no, this is not going to work. So we switched everything and pulled it all off.
I'm a little bit of a prima donna, so, they don't like hearing me complain already. They're tired of listening to me. But they're tired of listening to me.
Hey, my job is to keep the gas in the tank to make this thing run.
Yeah, thank you, sir. We do appreciate you, but mahalo again.
Thank you for all the time that you put in to making it work.
We love it. We love it, man. We love it.
Hey, the next thing is the World Sprints.
World Sprints, we're coming back.
Yes.
All right, folks. Mahalo for that. We're going to go quickly to a break here. Thank our sponsors, and then we'll be back with our live coverage of the State Regatta Championships from right here in Lahaina Town.
Lahaina.
Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Are Tahiti. And Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Association in conjunction with the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Hey.
Oh, wait.
Hey,
Hold on. Wait, I gotta suck it in.
Yeah.
Suck it in a little bit. Woo!
Big breath, bro.
Trying to be part of Team Schmedium over here. You know what I mean?
I got to thank Lauren Spalding for that. She's the one that hit me with the Team Schmedium now. But I get Olina with me now. We're going to be enjoying the next few races. We're going into the freshman races. This is all the big dogs right here. I've got on my Ocean Paddler Schmedium, and he's got on his HCRA. This is an extra smarge.
Yes, this is an extra smarge. Believe it or not, this is actually what we call the new crop tops. Okay, you know, for us big people, the shirt ain't long enough for us big people.
Is it a crop top or is it a prop top?
Oh, it's a little bit of both, man, at this point. At this point in time, it's a little bit of both.
Oh, my goodness. It's going to be a fun couple races here, folks. We are going into the women freshmen. Awesome. Plenty families come down for that. But the paddlers, it's always been like the freshmen and seniors.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's always the freshmen and seniors. They're where the big guns are at.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. But now you have the ability for them to race multiple times.
Yes.
Throughout the day.
Yes.
So it's going to be exciting for the next 4 races. Sophomores, juniors. It's going to be great. So we got Puna Vakapaimua from Molokai over there in lane 2. Mana o Kekai, hui o Manakapu'u Vai from Kauai. Lanikai Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club Kihei. Lahui o Ko'olauloa from Hui Va'a no Oahu. Outrear Canoe Club Hui Nalu from Okra. Kawai High, Kailua, our hosting club Lahaina, and Waikiki Surf Club. So it's going to be a great race with our women freshmen. I've been looking forward to this series of races throughout the day. But before we get into it, we're going to throw it out to the gang on the beach right now with some handsome buggas from Kaihitu. I'm looking at some balanga going on over there. What you got, my young man?
Welcome back. We're with some cool boys from Kaihitu in Kona, undefeated 16 and 18 boys. Let me tell you, we're here with Kainalu Balanga. How do you feel today?
I feel stoked and happy I'm able to represent Big Island. Yeah.
How does it feel to be undefeated?
Sick. We work hard, so definitely stoked on everything that happened today.
And let me ask you, so you guys, a lot of you are part of Big Island Junior Va'a. So you guys all paddle one man. Do you think it works in your training for a 6-man season?
Yeah, it keeps us all competitive within each other. So we January through May, we're all racing each other, and then for regattas, we jump in and race with each other. So good teamwork. Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations, guys. Let me hear you say it.
On 3, 1, 2, 3.
Back to you, studio.
Buddy, only gonna get some testosteronies on the beach over there right now.
Throw that hashtag hammer in there. That's for sure.
Oh, God, hashtag hammer. One down, God. One down.
Here we go. Instagram real poses, guys.
Yeah, that's Kainalu Balanga over there with the interview with Margie. His dad, June, is also paddling today, but great bunch of young men from Big Island Junior Va'a and Kaihitu. So this race, the record was set just a couple of years ago in 2023 by Hawaiian Canoe Club, and they are off right now. Again, this is a half mile, one turn, and we're going to be keeping our eyes on Lanikai's got a great crew in 5-6 over there, Lanikai and Hawaiian, but really competitive all the way out here. On the outside, what you're looking at closest to us is Waikiki Surf, just inside of them, Lahaina Canoe Club, and then Kailua just inside of them in blue and yellow. But it looks like Kauai High over there in lane 11 is stretched out to a quick little lead there. You can see Kauai High's got their 1 and 2 paddlers in red and the other 4 in white. And it looks like they have a bit of a lead going into this one.
And those inside lanes are just very, very, very fast sometimes out here, especially
on the return.
Yeah, on the return, giving these crews a little bit of that inside bump just when they need it, coming in towards the ending. But it's just the conditions out here today in Maui and in Lahaina side, it's just perfect.
Wow, what a beautiful place to race canoe,
you know what? I don't think we could have pictured any better weather conditions for what we have out here today. We might have some short breaks on the inside, but
that's just small kind of shit.
That's for those of you who go out there surf schmandies, that's practically normal. You see all these Oahu kids out there in the water, trying to bodyboard and catch these short break waves.
Yeah, and the race officials yelling at them for get out of the water. Yeah. They're not listening, bro. How are you gonna keep 14-year-olds out of the short break?
How do you gonna keep any Hawaii kid out of the water?
Not gonna happen. A nice race here by I think this is Kauai High Canoe Club. They are, looks like, in first place right now in lane 11 going into their turn. And let's see them whack this 180 coming around with the uni. Nice turn.
Wow.
But also
Nice and
in there,
tight.
look at Lanikai and Hawaiian in lane 5 and 6. They came out almost even with Kauai High there. Lanikai in green, Hawaiian in blue, and on the inside here in green and yellow from the Big Island of Hawaii, Puna Canoe Club. You got Huinalu right there coming around the mountain when she come. And here they go. Beautiful work by our drone pilot following this Huinalu crew around the turn. But the story right now is this race brewing between Hawaiian and Lanikai Canoe Club, and just a couple lanes outside of them, Kauai High. As they head back, we are seeing these ladies now kind of stretch it out and get ready for this last piece coming into the finish line. Right there is Lanikai in green, a very strong Wahine program. I heard Ka'ai Bruin, none other than Ka'ai Bruin, is involved with coaching the women over. Why everybody got to laugh? That guy, he is inspirational.
No,
you know what I
he
mean?
is. He
can get these ladies fired up at practice. I can see it. I imagine what their pre-race
just being able
speech is like.
to just give that mana, and then just just provide that inspiration for women.
Yeah,
you know, to be able to push hard, especially in these type of races, and you know, being able to continue to push themselves, especially each other, out there in the water. Oh wow, Puna coming in from the inside.
Yep. Another strong club from the Hilo side of the Big Island of Hawaii. It's hard to tell from the angle, but it really looks like the race is between Lanikai in first, with Kailua next to them, and then on the outside, Kauai High Canoe Club in red.
It's going to be a good battle between Lanikai and Kauai High, it looks like.
Yep.
You may not want to blink your eyes on this one.
Yeah, I think Lanikai has secured the lead by a boat length, but that race for second and third place between Kauai High and Kailua looks like Lanikai first across the line. And, that was close between Kailua and Kauai High. That's going to be a tight one. Puna coming up on the inside in fourth place. Congratulations to these ladies. Look at Lanikai. Wow, there's some
arms. Give me a challenge, bro. That's challenge,
They
bro.
were in mediums, too.
That's just a challenge.
Here we go. First place, unconfirmed, from Lanikai Canoe Club. Kealohi Bruin, April Nakayama, Aulani Hall, Carolyn Sito Muk, Maile Villablanca, and Michaela Ward. Nice work, ladies. And there's Kailua Canoe Club coming in.
Or is that Hawaiian?
Great work. I mean, sorry.
That might be Hawaii.
Hawaiian. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Hawaiian Canoe Club. Yep.
What a strong start.
I was calling Kailua earlier, but it's Hawaiian and Lanikai was 5 and 6. And so you can see them coming across. That first half of this race from Kauai High was really strong. But like you were mentioning, coming back on the inside, it was great in those more inside more inside lanes. You see a great turn from Hawaiian Canoe Club and Lanikai right there. Actually, Hawaiian kind of really came out of that turn beautifully. Cracking a nice turn right there. And there is Lanikai coming out. Hawaiian Canoe Club battling with Lanikai. But in that second half of the home stretch, Lanikai just opened it up, coming across right there. And Hawaiian Canoe Club just outside of them in blue with Kauai High. And so one from every island, which is kind of good. It's nice to see it kind of spread out. But look at this keiki involving the shore break, man. For one, what a day. You go race canoe and then you body surf all the rest of the day.
This kind of somewhat comparable to Nanakuli sometimes at the end of the races.
Yes.
Being able to just jump in the water right after your race, cool down, relax, spend some time. Wish there was a little bit more real estate if we could next time, but we make do with what we can.
Yep. Wow, just a lot of people still on the beach, thousands really coming in and out today. There have been, earlier with the keiki races, there's a lot of people here, a lot of parents escorting their kids on and off the beach and in and out to Maui from outer islands, so a lot more people. Coming up right now, we have the men's freshman in lane 1, outrigger, Lahui o Ko'olauloa in lane 2, Wailea in 3, Keokaha in 4, Wakapaimua in 5, Lanikai Canoe Club, Puna and Kailua 6, 7, and 8. Hawaiian Canoe Club, keep an eye on them in lane 9, Manu o Ke Kai in lane 10, Huinalu Lahaina in lane 12, Kaioni Canoe Club from Okwa in lane 13. Keep an eye out for Micah Kalama there, and Keaiakoi Canoe Club from Kahalu'u Oahu in lane 14. All right, this is event number 26. We reached the halfway point, my man.
We literally have, and we're making impeccable timing. You know, there's been races in the past where, you know, we point all the cars to the ocean and high beams on, and we're racing in pitch black darkness, you know, just trying to make sure we can finish out the races.
In 2023, it was Lanikai Canoe Club that set the record for this race, is a 3:24 with Nick Fody, Aaron Norris, Andy Penny, Tristan Pocchini, Igor, and sorry, I didn't catch the other last couple guys, but yeah, some definite studs in there in the Lanikai for the freshmen, and they are back again this year to see if they can do it again. Ka'anapali, the beautiful beach at Ka'anapali there. It's going to take a little bit for these paddlers to make it out to the line, but we're going to throw it out. We're going to the starting line. Yep, we're going to throw the commercial real quick while we give the freshman men a chance to get to the starting line. We'll be right back after we thank our sponsors.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back to beautiful Lahaina town on Maui, where we have Lanai in the background, and in your foreground, it is the freshman men lining up. Again, our record was, what, a 3:24?
3:24. Just
Dang,
about.
that's fast. Set by Lanikai a couple years ago.
And it was only just 2 years ago.
Yeah. So a lot of those same paddlers will be in that club
in
today.
this
And Lanikai is going to be in lane 6, right in the middle of the pack. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. Olino is joining me, and we're just kind of keeping it fun here, making sure our shirts stay nice and tight.
That's the only reason why I wear an undershirt, because, us good-looking guys got to wear 2 shirts sometimes.
Yeah, I almost never wear my overshirt.
That team Schmedium still not going to... I don't know when Schmedium will never die.
Schmedium will never die. I'm all about it.
Hashtag Schmedium for life.
That's me, bro. Sorry. I think they're going to put that on my headstone, bro. All right, we've got a nice start here for the men's freshman race. Don't blink, folks. This is going to be over in a moment. In lane 1, Outrigger Canoe Club. La Hui o Ko'olaoloa right next to them in lane 2. Wailea in 3. That's going to be a great crew as well. Keokaha in 4. Ho'ohama, Vakapaimua, Lanikai, as we talked about, having set the record in lane 6. And they are out in the front right now. And if it's one thing Lanikai knows how to do, it's race regattas. Bro.
They do.
They know how to get out there and make points. And that's why they are in the lead in the overall standings right now. Lanikai knows how to race regattas. They got a new men's head coach right now. Pat Irwin has stepped in with them this year, and they've had several coaches over the last years. But I think Pat is a great fit for them, and he's got a lot of knowledge and respect out there, and a lot of experience on the east side. So here we go, freshman men.
Beautiful. Just look at those conditions, man, out there. I mean, I don't think this couldn't have been any better conditions for any type of regatta for us being out here in Maui.
Right here, Wailea Canoe Club.
Oh, yes. Lanikai holding that lead out there just a little bit.
Lanikai is definitely looking like they're going to be first to the turn, and everybody outside of them, including Kailua, Hawaiian, Manu, Huinao, they're all a little behind. None other than Jimmy Austin steering them. I'm still getting used to Jimmy Austin in a green jersey, bro. I saw him today in a green shirt. I was like, what the heck? It's not his color,
And the one thing too is that his son raced in the 10s. If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So I mean, he's already passing it on to the next generation out there too.
Kaha right here with a great turn. This is a strong crew as well. They had a great showing at the World Sprints last year.
Oh yes, big Moku had put it out there for sure. At IVFs last year. That's a big thing for sure. Great participation out there as well.
Yeah, these guys are hammering. And so really this is a point where you're going to see some of these crews really put it together and stretch it out. It looks like hard to tell who all those paddlers are, but that's definitely Hot Pants Jimmy Austin out there steering them. Is that Manny in 4 maybe? Looks like maybe not. But they're having a great race, man. Definitely pulling away from the rest of the pack here.
Look at those strokes, just the strides.
Yep.
As they reach and
look how long that stroker is, though. He's got a nice, beautiful, long reach, and they're putting it together, man. Congratulations to this team. And, Jimmy, he still goes out and, at his age, in his 40s, wins one-man races, bro. That guy is a piece of work in many ways. Here's the outrigger guys trying to challenge on the outside there, but this is going to be handily won by Lanikai Canoe Club.
Wow.
They are walking away.
They're racing like they have to catch a flight after this.
Yeah, right?
Oh, look at the inside. Outrigger might just creep up on them.
Not quite.
Ooh.
It was dang close.
Wow.
Lanikai, Outrigger, and Kale Kaha in third place. So congratulations again to Lanikai holding on after their record in 23, with Outrigger Canoe Club in lane 1 in second place, and in third from the beginning of Hawaii in lane 4, Keokaha Canoe Club. Let's see if does Jimmy know the Shaka Cam?
Oh, we got one shot.
Yeah, that wasn't even a shaka. That was like a hey, bro. That's how they do it, Lanikai. They don't go what's up, Palada.
There's
go, hey,
no
bro.
mono waves out there.
Hey, bro.
No mono waves.
No mono waves.
Oh, that's not eventful.
Hey, brah.
How are you? How are you doing?
So, my Kai. Here we go.
So, my Kai.
I got my Mike High card. It's because I like to go in the ocean.
Does this count for Kama'aina?
Kama'aina.
Some really nice turns going into this.
Yep, Keaukaha right there going into their turn. Right inside of them in the light blue here on the bottom of your screen, Wailea.
That drone footage is just killing it today.
Yeah, drone footage is psyching. The other one is the footage from our man Jace right in the finish line. This one where you can see what the officials see. Great finish by Outrigger, but man, Lanikai had it won handily for sure.
I'm just curious to see what this time is from the officials to see whether or not they were able to beat their own record from 2023.
Or how close. Coming up next, we got the women's sophomore. This is going to be event number 27. Mano Kekai, Hawaiian, Lanikai, Puna, Kamehameha Canoe Club from Hilo in 5. 6 is Keahiakahoi, Kai Ehitu in 7. Lira Kai in 8. Lahui Oko'olaoloa in 9. Kihei and Outrigger in 10-11. Lai'ula Okai and Nakai Evalu in 12 and 13 from Maui. And Kailua Canoe Club in the outside in lane 14. Trying to get out of the way of all this moving and changing and moving and grooving. And our women's sophomore jumping in for this race.
You know, even though they weren't able to make a lot of changes out closer to the beach as they wished, you know, a lot of them said practice your water changes. Looks like
look at this is a record set in 23. Again, 23 was a fast year with a time of 4:05 from Hawaiian Canoe Club. Kristen Drost, Ariana Jerry, Danielle Cook, Hi'ile Uvai, Tina Myers, and Miki Ala Pua'a Freitas. Strong career there. Kristen comes in from the Big Island races with them. Miki Ala is a very strong paddler. So is, of course, Ka'ulu Uvai. But sophomore women ready to get out there and make it happen. Yeah, the shore break has definitely calmed down. Right about 10 o'clock it peaked. And now I believe that swell's on its way out.
At one point it was rough because we weren't timing the shore breaks good enough, and these crews are trying to change and just getting swamped out there as soon as these
there were a couple of swamps, but much to the credit of the organization and all the folks out there on the beach, they've been able to take care of these koa canoes and of our paddlers and getting them in and out of the water pretty safely. You can see them doing it here. And you know what's cool? Jerseys from all clubs getting in there to Kokua. I see Laula Kekai. I see, Kaiopua. Some Kauai jerseys. Everybody's in there just giving love and respect to these Hawaiian canoes. That's how you do it right there, people.
Yeah, and that's right there is community. That's all Ohana right there.
Yep.
Regardless of what canoe club you paddle for, you just jump in and you just go koa because, the legacy is koa canoes. And that's the whole part about it out here.
Yep, it's all about that. It's all about that working together, but also about, respect and admiration and care for these koa canoes and everybody on the beach realizing that it's, even though that va'a may belong to a different club, that's still your kuleana to get in there and kokua the effort to keep them safe.
What a great practice for water changes, as we prep for the long distance seasons to come, ahead of us this year too,
Hey, bro, I have a question. What you did last night?
I actually slept last night.
Huh?
Yeah,
you never watched the kind? Chief of War.
Oh, no. I holding out on that.
You holding out?
The only thing though, I was trying to apologize to Kaina earlier that I never Oli And I never kuno enough for him.
I felt the same way. I wanted to when I see Kaino. I was like, oh my god!
I was like, oh no, you know what I mean? And then the hardest part too is I was gonna go to him and ask him, I said, "Bro, you gonna beg kulolo on you?" or at least on beg poi from Aloha Aina Poi Company. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for
something
sure.
like that. Just I know Hawaiian had a promo out there for Apple TV, so you could get Apple TV for 30 days, so you can at least watch Chief of War. But no, that's the one thing I held off on watching last night because I was like, I'm gonna need my rest to be able to do this today.
Who needs rest, Bow? I was up till like 11 o'clock watching that thing because you got 2 episodes last night right on Apple TV.
Oh, I don't know. See, that's the part. Yeah. That's the part. I don't can.
So I can tell you real quick. This is my synopsis, bro. I was unhappy that they didn't show Kaina yet, the first 2 episodes.
Wow.
He wasn't there, but he caught me.
They never show you?
Me. I was in the background. They only showed the malo as I was running away, the backside. And the thing was sticking out straight. I was running so fast.
What was it? You had 1 flap or 2 flaps?
Oh, I'm a 1 flapper.
Oh, that's the one. You never.
Actually, I'm a 2 flapper, and I tell you why. Because when the back part of the malo stick out straight like that, that's how you know how fast I run. the malo and the mullet in the back, all standing out straight.
Kind of looking like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Speedy, bro, like Speedy Gonzalez.
You never had slippers on your hands.
Schmedium. My malo is a schmedium too. But that's not to make it tight. That's just because that's all that's needed.
That's the only length.
Was
that one.
Yeah. It's not about the length; it's about the width part. But after watching last night, I want to send props out to my friend, Ocean Ka'uwili.
Yes,
I worked with the fire department with him. Hawaiian's acting was amazing, but he's not one he's a performer. Don't get me wrong; he's a musician, part of the Sons of Hawaii. Incredible singer. His musicality, was great, but man, his acting was good, bro. You know that guy Morrison from that plays Kahikili?
Yes.
He was great too, but next to him, I felt the best acting was from Ocean Ka'uwili, bro.
No, and knowing Uncle Ocean for years, even going to school with his kids and all that stuff and everything. Oh, looks like they're off out here.
Yes,
folks.
women sophomores, and they're off. They just had the start of their race. But speaking of Ocean, there they are, the ladies racing. You see how we segue from what to the next spot. It's all about the segue, the koholo, going into the next verse, right?
You just
looking
gotta
good.
Go with the flow and move on. Here we go.
Speaking of segue and momentum, that looks like the ladies of Wakapaimua right there, from the island of Molokai. Here we are. This is sophomore women, event number 27. Again, no surprise, Lani Kai right there, just inside of them, Hawaiian Canoe Club. And in lane 1, Manu Okekai with their orange ama. Beautiful work. Look at these ladies from the North Shore of Oahu going at it. Very smooth, very together. Yes, look at these hammers right here. Who is this? Hard to tell what lane they are, but these girls are power stroking it. Lani Kai in green out there. Next to them is going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club. Manu Okekai on the inside. And it looks like Lani Kai is running into that the turn with a good amount of speed behind them.
Nice
just very clean paddling.
Yes,
Like Lani Kai doesn't look like they're trying the hardest, and that's what you want. In anything, whether it's your golf swing or your way you powerlifting or whatever, everything in between, you want to look like you're putting the least amount of effort into it, but going the fastest.
Yes, you just play that poker face, And,
look at this from Hawaiian Canoe Club. Beautiful turn. Look at that.
Yes.
Yeah, look at that. And still on the inside. I know Manu Okekai might get a good chance to hold on to third place. Because in sixth place, that's Kiaia Kahoe. We're looking like a battle between them and Manu on the inside for third place. Right there is Puna Canoe Club. Puna Canoe Club, Kamehameha Hilo next to them in those kind of orangish, reddish jerseys. And that looks like Outrigger on the outside in lane 11. Inside of them, Kihei. And here comes Lanikai. Ooh, Kai Brun is smiling right now. Huh? Way to go, pal.
I don't think he wants to jinx it just yet, though. It looks like he's probably over there just holding his breath just a little bit on the shore, watching them race out there and compete.
Nice work.
Beautiful work out there from the women of Lanikai. You know, and Hawaiian is looking like they're trying to creep up in the back. But
Hawaiian Canoe Club is still coming at it, but look at Lanikai go. Lanikai looking very smooth as they're coming into the finish here. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Hawaiian's always got a good push on the inside, but I don't think it's going to be enough to be catching up with Lanikai Canoe Club. Lanikai again, lane 3. Hawaiian just inside of them in lane 2. But keep an eye on the third place finish from Manuoke Kai. It's going to be a 3-2-1, 1-2-3. Looks like Lanikai in first place in lane 3. Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 2 right behind them. And this looks like third place going to Manuoke Kai. So lane 3, 2, and 1 got first, second, and third place.
And I think this is probably at the turning point where we'll probably see a lot more of the inside lanes taking on a lot of these different type of tides on the inside to try and peek out and try to start beating and just making it.
Yeah, we got a thumbs up, Cam. No shaka, Cam. You know the kids, they're so much into the shaka. Hey, there we go. Mahalo, Tita, for that.
Heard us.
We got one shaka, Cam.
She heard us.
They're all business, bro. They're all business.
You know, and
yeah, here we go. That is in first place, Chelsea Bizik, Donna Kahakui, Monica Esquivel, Carolyn Cito, Kamalani Freitas, and Mihana Leafchild. Great effort, ladies. Some hammers in that crew right there. No doubt they're coming in first place. Chelsea Bizik, Donna Kahakui. I mean, come on. Monica Esquivel, she's an amazing all these ladies.
And then Lieutenant Chelsea out
Phenomenal.
there from the lifeguards, huh?
Yeah, right?
You know, and then plus, that was such a strong crew in itself.
Yeah. Congratulations, ladies from Lanikai on a first place finish.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You know, but getting back to Chief of War though.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna hold off until all episodes are released, because I'm probably gonna be one of those guys who's just gonna binge watch the whole thing and then get to the end and be like, where the hell is season 2?
that takes discipline and perseverance. Okay. Yeah. I think we should have a bet between you and me. Okay.
On who gonna break first?
No. Who going to get casted onto the next season first, you or me?
Oh, definitely you.
No, you, bro.
Definitely
you look more Hawaiian than me.
No. Right now, I am the most whitest of white for me being.
No way, bro. You get the Kanaka look, bro.
I was darker 10 years ago than I am today. This is what happens when you take an inside job.
Oh, man. Okay, coming up, the men's sophomore in lane 1, Wailea. In 2, Kilo Hana. In 3, Lanikai. In 4, Vakapaimua. In 5, Kamehameha Canoe Club. Manuoke Kai. In 6, Lahaina. In 7, Leeward Kai from the west side. In 8, Napili. In 9, Lahui o Ko'olaoloa. In 10. And we are ready for another great race here. Olino, thank you for coming into the booth and helping out and
of course,
dragging us through this midday point. So we're going to get a time that was set back in 2023 by Wailea, 3 minutes, 24 seconds. None other than this crew from Wailea. Kikoa Kramer, Dane Dudois, Kevto Dudois, Tristan Koho Kelly Santos, Nalu Sampson, and Kikoa Koho Kelly Santos. So, I mean, that is a group that most of that crew has won, like the Queen Liliuokalani race and stuff like that. So
I mean, how many more races can you win already?
Yeah. Hey, good for them.
Give somebody else a chance.
Good for them.
Yeah?
There's a quick replay of the women's sophomore race. Keep an eye on that crew in lane 3, the first 3 actually, from from Lanikai Kanuka. But look at them attacking. Look at these ladies attacking the front. My goodness. Little bit of a short break. Some excitement.
And it's funny, looking back at these races, when the freshmen and the sophomores used to be mile races, and just to see how far they came along with coming down to half-mile races, we shortened it because we needed daylight, but for the most part, just to see them persevere and just see how fast they are, with being able to challenge themselves from going a mile to a half mile. I think the interesting ones that's going to be up is especially going to be the juniors.
Yeah, I think you really get to see the real, shucks, we've seen top-notch paddlers already, but you really get to see it when they have the longer races, how they settle in and then sprint and then turn and then settle in and then sprint and then turn and then settle in, sprint and turn. Like the ability to shift gears seamlessly is something that they've definitely been able to display in those longer races.
Oh, yes. And then just the stamina as well. Being able to see how much of the practice, the hours of sweat, the amount of time you put into training, your dedication to it, really plays out in this aspect when you start hitting these 1 mile, mile half events. And then, us going into the long distance season coming up soon. Navahine coming up, Molokai Hoi, you got the Lili'u race coming up as well. So a lot of it stems, from seeing how much time and dedication these people put in just to create that stamina, and just keep your body strong and, through all of that.
It's a lot. And multiple races throughout the day.
Yes.
Multiple races throughout the day and still crack-a-lacking at it. You know what I mean? But these guys are, in top shape. That's what they do. They could probably race several races, I mean, you got guys out here that are they can do 5 Hawaii Kai runs in a day and no sweat. You know what I mean? Nothing. So the level is definitely there.
And the bar is just getting set higher and higher and higher and higher, making it almost unattainable sometimes that it seems. But just being able to see these guys push themselves, just these paddlers push themselves in this sport it's so great to see. And then how they continue to push each other out there on the water is even better.
Yep.
Just seeing
the
little hits out there.
Ooh, I'm excited for this. Kilohana Clue Club right there in lane 2 from Kauai, Wailea. That's going to be a showdown right there about Wailea. Kilohana, I saw them on a distance race once, and man, they just there was this uphill section, and they just they were just grinding uphill, bro. It was amazing. It looked like a freaking diesel engine going uphill.
And you just see all the veins from the muscles just popping, just as they're stroking through the water and stuff. Yeah,
heavy, bro, heavy. So we're getting excited about this sophomore men's race. This is the last, for the moment, of our half-mile races. Next is coming up to the juniors. That's going to be, as you had mentioned, a 1 mile race. And then we go to the seniors, which is a 1.5 miles. Brother, 5 turns.
5 turns.
5 turns. That's craziness.
So the funnier part is keeping track of how many turns you actually did.
That's what I rely on Micah for. He goes, that was the 4th turn, man. That was the 4th. Okay, fourth turn. Yeah.
No, and then half the time we're looking wait, what turn is this?
Yeah.
They did one already?
And you guys are the official. Hey, it's one thing if I mess up, there's no consequence, right?
Yeah, no. And then, we just look at it, we're like, hey, is this 3 or is this 3 or this 4?
Hey, as long as you're not looking at me for confirmation, we'll be all right.
We'll just go, hey, Kalai, what number turn you got?
I have no idea.
I'd be lucky enough I kept track of 1.
I have no concept of where we're at. All right, once again, we are men's sophomores. Wailea, who is just a standout in this, are in lane 1. Kilohana in 2, Lanikai in 3. Wakapaimua Kamehameha in 5. Keep an eye on lane 1, lane 3. It's going to be a great race. There is a lot of depth in a lot of these clubs. And, sometimes because the freshman is so prestigious, these smaller clubs, they'll put their best paddlers in a sophomore race.
Yes.
Right? So that they kind of they get a chance for shine a little bit.
Especially because for some of the clubs it comes down to a point game. Because now you're starting to play for points because everybody gets points from top to bottom. You start at 15 all the way down to 1, and for a lot of the smaller clubs, when you're not placing in the top 3 or top 4, you just want to try and make it at least with 5 or 6 so you can get the higher points. Just
Should be some of the fastest times in the state.
Just to win for your division.
Yeah. No, for sure. Oh, so excited. Man, where these guys, right now, they're kind of like, it's that moment before the moment, right? It's that moment before the moment. Getting ready, trying to run your race mentally in your head, especially for the guys that are, in seat 1, or in seat 6K. I got to get out there. I'm going to have to. But hopefully they've practiced so many times that they just stroll through it.
Yeah. And then the one thing too is that you're trying to mentally get there, and mentally prepare yourself for this type of things. And then after, for the most of it too, you're hoping that your body will help you there physically, and not hopefully not help you crap out.
Yeah, you don't blow up. Right?
Blow up or mid-stroke. With just your abs all cramping up and everything.
All right, here we go. The tension is in the air. The excitement, the anticipation. You get one anticipation too. Oh, he's stealing my words, this guy.
Yeah.
Anticipation.
Anticipation.
I get one of those antis too.
Yeah. Precipitation.
She gets anxiety. She's always on edge. Anticipation.
Yes. Or the kind anti-anxiety.
Yeah.
Anti-anxiety. Sure. Little bit on high gear, KE.
Yeah. Here we go, man. Come on, gang. This is it.
Brother Jamie, Brother Caesar out there on the starter boat for us today. Brother Jamie was with us. He was on the starter boat during World Sprints. Yeah.
He's hilarious, bro.
He
tried to get me to go out drinking with him before the last day of racing for
Brother Man was drinking almost every night.
I said, no thank you, bro. I don't know how he does it. He's sitting in the sun all day long, cooking, and then he wants to come home and go potty. I was like, Hawaiian, I got to rest.
Yeah, bro.
I need my beauty rest.
Beauty sleep, bro. This medium don't just get along like that, just like that.
Yeah, not me, man. I keep it clean.
But, a big shout out to all of the officials, the volunteers, with HCRA, big shout out to all of them, being out there, taking the time out of their day to spend it here with us on this beautiful day here.
Isn't it, though? I mean, it's changed. It's definitely sun overhead time of day, but this morning was gorgeous.
Yes.
It's really kind of just the water's mellowed out a little bit. We had a bit where it was kind of windy, but now it's kind of calmed down. It's blowing offshore now, where it was blowing side inshore earlier.
Yes.
What a trip! Yeah.
And it's perfect too because Wakaukala, the sun is right above us. At the midday, we're doing so great on time. You know what I mean? Like we're previously, we were just worried about time, not being able to finish the race, and then people rushing back to Kahului to try and catch their flight later on tonight too. So the airport is going to be just as busy as well. So
this road going back with all the rubberneckers for the surf.
Yes, but you know what? Big shout out to Maui County. Oh, looks like we're getting ready to go.
Here we go. Caesar over there.
Caesar, bro. You know him.
Here we go. Start of the men's sophomore race, and the horses are out of the gate, folks. This is a prestigious race, half mile. These are some of the best paddlers in the whole state of Hawaii right here, and they're going at it hard. This is a half mile course, one turn, and it really could be anybody's race, but we're keeping an eye on Lanikai Canoe Club in lane 3, Wailea in lane 1. Just has a couple of them, but there are several canoes full of incredible paddlers from across the state. And this is where the mana is at.
Yes.
The men's open.
This really is.
Look at Wailea go. Beautiful stroke. They're not too excited. Kua Kramer there in black long sleeve, just guiding his crew once again down that race course. And what a cool brother he is. He's such a cool, humble guy and incredible steersman. But right next to him, that's the gang from Lanikai. It looks like none other than Karel Tresnick Jr. Next to him on the outside in Lanikai in lane 3. Look at them. Beautiful stroke.
Just look how gracefully the boat just coasts over the water with them. You know,
when you got the power.
Yes.
For a lot of these guys, this is their warm-up race for the seniors.
Exactly,
right?
Yeah. Let me just get my reps in for a little bit.
Yep. Here they come, Lani Kai right there. Looks like Wailea headed in first.
Oh, nice
turn,
yes.
Koa. Great
Beautiful.
work. Is that Tristan up front? Not quite sure.
My eye's not as good as it used to be.
My eyes never was good. Lani Kai out second, and outside of them might have been Outrigger in lane 11. Don't let the angle of the course fool you. This Wailea crew is handily in the lead, and they are not letting up. Some beautiful paddling from them. Just consistent rate, consistent power and application, and they are flying down the course. Not to be counted out, Lani Kai is right there.
I think it looks between lane 1 and lane 3.
Yep. Wailea and Lani Kai right there on the outside. Not quite sure, but there's another canoe on the outside that's giving him a press.
Look at that outside lane out there, too.
I wonder if that
nice
outside
run.
crew could get second place. I'm curious who that would be way out there.
Between Nakai and
maybe
Balu.
Helani or Outrigger?
Yeah.
Not sure. Here comes Wailea. And they have, for the last few years, been one of the dominant men's crews in the state, whether it comes to distance or regatta racing. And this really, Olino, is their warm-up for distance season.
Oh, yes, most definitely. And then it looks like Wailea has been able to catch a small little bump, a small little current on the inside lane.
Outrigger way outside is looking good. Look at them. Wow. Outrigger. Looks like Wailea on the outside.
My goodness.
Outrigger in second place and Lani Kai in third. Nice racing from Wailea Canoe Club. Shaka Khan, yes, blessa. Here we go.
Kekoa Creamer.
Yeah, Kekoa Creamer. Kitoa Duduwa, Kekoa Ko'okele Santos, Tristan Ko'okele Santos, Nalu Sampson, and Dane Duduwa. Some Santos is and Duduwa is in there.
From the Waileas is.
Classic. Nice paddling, fellas. Nice paddling.
Beautiful race.
We're gonna get a quick replay of this. And look, from the beginning, Wailea coming out strong. No rush. Just they're planning their work and they're working the plan. Look at these guys go. Really clean. That looks like Tristan up front. It's a big body. Or is that him in 3? Oh, yeah, that might be Tristan in 3.
And they're just so consistent too out there as well. You know, and then right off the bat, just they're already together in motion, moving the canoe out there, just getting them out there and just swinging it out there to the turn. What a beautiful, beautiful ride, especially on the inside lane over there.
You see Lani Kai putting in a big effort to catch him, but Wailea had too much momentum at this point. Wailea, Lani Kai,
and Outrigger out there on the outside,
Wailea, Outrigger, and then Lani Kai in third. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break right now and thank our sponsors. But before we do, I want to come into the studio and mahalo my brother Olino for coming in and hanging out with us. Remember now, we on bet, bro.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I tell you this.
Your number.
I tell you this. If I can get more brown on this lane, I tell you, I will home in my own malo, and I will be there.
All right, I'll get you in the tanning booth, bro. Donald Trump made them tax deductible now.
I don't like turn orange. I like turn brown.
What, it's going to match the hair?
It's a little bit black. No. Ehu, bro. It's Ehu.
Ecalamite. That's Ehu. Ehu, folks. Some people call it orange. Some people call it Ehu.
Ehu. This is natural brown.
I'm going with Auburn.
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 I take Auburn.
Thank you, brother.
And of course, smile on me.
Mumbai, I like one of those schmargies you get on. The extra
Oh, you know
schmarge.
that. You know that, bro. You know that. Anytime. I give you the
Mahalo, brother.
Smarties,
We'll be right back with more of our live coverage of the State Regatta Championships from here in Lanikai, in Lahaina. That's where we
Lahaina,
stay.
bro. Hanako
Losing it.
O'okas.
Hanakokolele.
Yeah, yes. Hana ukulele, bro. You know what I mean? You will be in trouble calling this place Lanikai.
We'll be right back.
Aloha.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, and we're back to our live coverage from Hanako'o Beach here in the west side of Maui, and we're getting ready for our women's junior race. We're stepping it up, and my man, speaking of stepping it up, my man Micah Kalama is back in the house right now. We're looking at a 1 mile race. Manu Kikai in lane 1, Puna in 2, Hawaiian in 3. Look out for those wahinis from Hawaiian. They're solid. Lani Kai right next to them, and Healani, all from Okra. And then we got Nakai Valu in 6, Napili, Outrigger Canoe Club, Nakeki Okamoi, Huinalu Canoe Club in 10, Kiayako Hoi in 11, Laiula Okai 12, Waikiki Surf, and Wailea in rounding it out in lane 14.
Yeah, here we go. This is our women juniors. Good to be back in the studio and booth. This is a 3-turn race, 1 mile. So let's go. It's
yeah, Hamma, how was your race?
It was good. Got to race with the freshman men. We had a good race. We're in lane 13. Just get out here, try to do what we can. And
how's the water out there? Nice and warm? Is it crispy? What is it?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, conditions are pretty great. Not too much to worry about. There's a little bit of texture, some wind, but there's some little swell movement in there. So if you can navigate something, just use what you can. But
awesome.
what a great time to be out on the water. I mean,
yes.
I was happy to be in the booth and out on the water. It's perfect. What a perfect day.
A little bit of everything today, right? But this guy shows up to pick me up at 5 a.m.
I was up at 4.
Hawaiian.
Let's go.
I get in my beauty rest at 5 a.m. And as you can tell, I never get enough beauty rest.
I try for keep you young, bro. Get you up, energized.
You keep me young, you're going to let me sleep, bro.
But right here, this is your junior 1 mile. This is your 2011 was the last record here. 7 minutes 59. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 7 minutes or 7:59 there. It is Eiko, Alexia, Andrea, Lindsay Shank, Shin Lou Stokesbury, and Dana Yaros. And man, this is it. We're on the line. One more race to go. Event number 29. We're moving along quite well, Kalai.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's moving along good. I think the timing of everything is great. Where we're gonna be able to wrap things up at an appropriate hour.
Yeah,
for the most part.
yeah, absolutely.
You know, but really kudos again to the drone work and our guys in the studio here, switching between shots.
And there's our start.
All the info that they're putting up on the screen for us to be able to share with everybody. This is the big show for sure.
Yeah, so this is your junior 1 mile race, 3 turns here. Looks like none other than Manu Okikai right there on the inside. Always having a good, strong, open women's program for Huiwa'a. I mean, you know, they definitely have something solid going on out on the North Shore. So, again, they're going to be somebody to watch on lane 1. Of every one of these wahine here are solid paddlers and definitely a challenging race. It's actually one of my favorites to start doing miles and mile and a half, especially when he goes to the open. It's just, man, it's a great race to be a part of. But here we go. We got the best of the best on the water. And let's see how these ladies fare on the first turn as we make our way for the first quarter of this race. Looks like Nakai Valu is right there. That was lane 6. Looked like they had a good start, you know, want to get out in the open, try to maintain a little bit of a lead and kind of open it up as you go. It is a little bit of strategy here.
Yep.
So
it's a little bit of a tragedy.
Yeah.
But with this 1 mile race, we're going to have 3 turns on it.
Yeah, that's correct.
You're really going to get to see these ladies bounce back and forth in this and be able to kind of show you how important the turns are, you know, and even more so in the next senior men's race, right?
Yeah, I mean, even in general, just, you know, watching these women race, you're going to see this is a chance where you can see some settling, but you definitely need some gear changes throughout this race in order to, you know, compete with for the medal right now, because a lot of these women are going to put it all on the line from that first half mile, create a little bit of separation and try to maintain throughout the race course. But right here, your women junior out on the water. There's your first turn. Looks like insides are coming around already, but right here on the outside, looks like maybe could be Outrigger Canoe Club potentially. Got to get a visual on that later.
Hawaiian in the inside there next to Lanikai Canoe Club. Both of them having a great turns and being able to come out of that in front.
Yeah, here's that wind that we talk about every so often. We get a little bit of gust. You notice, though, on that upside flag that they're turning on, not too much wind there. You know, it's actually like sweeping more like across our tents here.
Kind of right along the shoreline.
Yep. But looks like everyone negotiated the turn pretty well. First turn is down. We got 2 more to go. Here's a great shot of Wailea on the outside right there in canoe number 39, closest to your screen. Man, this club out here looking really, really solid right
pink,
there. That's looks like Kiayakohoi maybe in that lane 11 potentially. But Lanikai, of course, kind of putting on a little bit of that pressure there to kind of see if anybody could stick with them, you know.
Yeah, but looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club is right there and not letting up a bit. That's lanes 3 and 4.
Here comes Manu Okikai creeping back up here for turn number 2. Right here. If you're watching this race, this is a race to watch right here. Turn number 2, and it looks tight.
You know, really, at this level, the turning is all pretty. Yeah, that is Kiayakohoi, huh?
Yeah, it looks like boat 7 there. Yep. That's Kiayakohoi.
Yeah, my Hapiti right there.
Yeah, credit to Kiayakohoi. They let our Novice A men borrow this exact canoe. Novice A men walked away with a first place finish. So big shout out to Uncle Stan and the Kiayakohoi family for letting us borrow their for this state race. But
yes,
looking great,
great
strong.
Out there.
Man, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that they're going to be in the top 4 going into this second turn right here. They are putting on quite a effort. They might actually hit the turn first. See the setup coming up right here. Here it is. They're setting up first, as well as Manuoke Kai on the inside.
They're coming in at the same time. Yeah, ladies.
This is a great
Lani
race.
Kai and
nice setup.
Hawaiian
Good
doing
pin
well
turn
as
here.
well.
Getting around that. Let it run. Let's go.
Beautiful angle on that turn from Ke'ayakuhoi. Way to go, ladies. Coming out now.
This is a battle. So we've got a battle between Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 3, Lani Kai in lane 4. It does look like just outside again is Ke'ayakuhoi, kind of that outside lane, holding it down out there in lane 11. Man, doing really, really well. So we're going to go into our third and final turn of this 1 mile race. Let's see who can get to that last turn first and bring it on home for potential medal. But this is your 2025 HCRA state championship here at Hanako'o Beach Park, right here outside of Lahaina, Maui. What a beautiful place to be. Check this out. I mean, this view just gets better every time we see it, man. It's amazing.
It does not disappoint.
It's great.
Here they go. They made their second turn. Sorry, they're headed back out to the quarter-mile flag for their third turn, and then it's back into the finish line. But here they go. The ladies of Hawaiian Canoe Club still looking strong.
Yeah, there we go. Nice shot here of Hawaiian Canoe Club. Strong paddlers here. These wahine are putting on quite the effort to get into that top 3 for this junior women's race. Nice and strong there.
Great effort there.
We got Lani
as
Kai.
well as Manuoke Kai looking good. Lani Kai, and it's looking like it's a little bit of a tough uphill.
Yeah, here's the grind right here. Most times if you've been paddling this mile or you've been participating in the open event, you find a rhythm, and it's definitely crucial throughout the race to get it early, especially because you want to get that good sense of your flow going into each turn and coming out of it nice and strong. But looks like Lani Kai is coming into the turn first here. Let's see where Ke'ayakuhoi falls in and Hawaiian Canoe Club. As again, we're on our final turn, but right now Manuoke Kai looking strong as well, coming into the turn second.
Lani Kai in and out.
Nice turn right here. Good release. They're going back home. Let's go. Looks like the east side wahine of Lani Kai making their way back to the finish line. Let's see what happens as they're going to go ahead and try to take this away from everyone else. Manuoke Kai, though, man, what a strong group of wahine.
Yeah, and they're not big girls. I mean, when you look at like 3 and 5, they're kind of slender.
Very fit and solid wahine out there.
Yeah, solid, but definitely, fit.
I mean, this Lani Kai crew here, I mean, they are just keeping the rate nice and smooth. They look like they are good, comfortable rhythm, in and out, same time. Nice flow, nice rhythm for that boat. I mean, they are solid. Most of those ladies been running almost an undefeated season throughout this entire Okra race season. But right here, it's all about the states.
Hawaiian right here. Is that Kaulu in front?
It does. We got Hawaiian Canoe Club followed close behind right there in boat 57.
Puna, yeah, right behind them.
Yep.
Here they are getting ready for this last eighth of a mile stretch going into the home.
Yeah, this is going to be a great opportunity to either break somebody if you're fighting for second or third place right now, because it was really close going into that last and final turn.
Yeah, there were several crews.
Lani Kai looked like they created the separation. Ke'ayakuhoi fighting on the outside, still trying to put in.
Podium out there, yeah, for sure.
They got a great shot. And I mean, all the way out in lane 11, bought in, I think, and they're here to battle, and they're putting on quite the effort.
Here
These
comes
wahine
Lani Kai.
might medal for sure.
Look at Lani Kai. On the outside there, kind of deceiving because of the angle.
But Ke'ayakuhoi is in this race. This is going to be a close finish for second and third. Man, let's go. Dig deep. The women from the east side.
Great finish by Lani Kai.
Lani Kai.
Wow,
first place.
impressive.
Well done. Unreal.
Impressive. Way to lay it down,
Check this out.
girls. On the
Sneaking
inside
in,
of Manuoke Kai.
Second place.
Second place, Manu
and
from North Shore.
Ke'ahiakahoe coming across in third, it looks like.
Wow.
Just edging out Hawaiian Canoe Club. But that was a great battle by these wahine.
We're looking at our first place paddlers from Lanikai Canoe Club. Kealohi Bruin, April Nakayama, Aulani Hall, Mehana Leafchild, Miley Villablanca, and Samantha Stewart. Congratulations, Lanikai.
Yeah, well done. Got a shout out. Nice, Miley. Got the heart and the shaka cam going on. Well done. Great race there, Lohi. Stoked to see you guys out there. Right on. That's your women from the east side, Lanikai junior women, going ahead and taking that unofficial win there. We're going to see that was your race start right there. Looked like we had a pretty solid race start. Definitely 1 mile is a good distance to go. We saw great turns here going into your first situated turn. Ke'ahiakahoe had an excellent race. And we're coming up. Here's our last finishers of this 1 mile race. So well done by all these wahine. Right here's your final stretch going into that last part of the 1 mile. And Lanikai women absolutely crushing it. Really strong finish here as they come across the finish line first. Followed very close for a solid second was Manu Okikai. And last but not least, in third place, it looked like Ke'ahiakahoe taking across that podium finish 1, 2, and 3. But this is that second turn right in front of the official stand. Nice grind here by all these wahine. So really excited to see how this finish is going to go. But well done by all of these ladies. So really excited. But here's that finish line ending part right there. Hawaiian Canoe Club, Puna Canoe Club had a great race. Lanikai again capping out the finish here, well ahead of the entire field. And Manu Kikai just getting that second place finish. And what a great opportunity to see these women get out there and battle for the 1 mile 3-turn race. Nice drone shot of all of our paddlers as we're now in the open division. We've officially finished up with our men sophomore, women junior, and now we're going to head into the men juniors. Again, it's going to be another 1 mile race here, and just excited to see this one because this is what it's about. Manu Kikai getting that lane 1 yet again. The Wailea men in lane 2, Keokaha lane 3, Outrigger lane 4, Napili in 5, Lanikai Canoe Club in 6, Liwir Kai in 7, Laiula Okai right there in lane 8, Kailua Canoe Club, Lahui o Ko'olauloa, Huinalu, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and of course Lahaina Canoe Club. That's going to be your 13 entries here for your men's junior 1 mile race. As of right now, we just got some of the crews swapping out. They're going to be doing all their changes right here on the beach. We're now officially past the halfway mark for our race, but check out this time. 2007 at Hanalei, we got 7 minutes time right here by none other than Hawaiian Canoe Club. Big T, Mel, JB, Keku, Lee, and of course Christopher Smith there for that crew. Again, that's 2007 there. So to have that record standing, man, for this long is just really exciting to see. So maybe we'll see a change here at some point. So what a good shot. Beautiful, hot Lahaina. A little bit of wind, which is keeping some people a little bit cool as we see out on the water. A lot of celebrations here for all of these competitors. What a great atmosphere to be a part of. All of our Ohanas that are here to support each and every crew getting in and out of the water is just incredible. And this is what it's about. It's about the lifestyle. It's about the culture, the heritage, legacies. It's about friendship and family. Just incredible feeling here. But well done by these women as the junior women has just finished. Gonna wait for the men's junior is going to start shortly. This should be a pretty exciting race as, again, we have 13 on the field, and we're going to get all updated very shortly. So looking forward to this race and seeing what happens. Check out this drone shot. Man, the beach is still packed. Right now we're kind of into our longer distance races here. So, it's going to be a little bit more time on the water, a little bit more turns. This is kind of that distance kind of stroke, that feeling. But it's 1 mile. It's still a sprint for these men that are taking the water. A very competitive event. And we're looking forward to the main event, which is coming up shortly after our senior men. So the senior open is coming up right after this, the senior women and men. But making their way to the line, your junior men, 1 mile, 2025 state championship race right here in Hanakao'o Beach Park outside of Lahaina. I mean, what a great view of the town. Just very thankful to be racing here in Maui once again. The community here is, thanks for having us and welcoming us here. We're happy to be racing our koa canoes right here on the waters of Lahaina. So mahalo nui to everyone here and all the support. Just really want to share our aloha to each and everybody over here. So thank you once again to the community for inviting us over.
Amen to that, Micah. Amen to that. We've felt so welcomed by everybody here, and we just the media guys,
Yeah.
But really, just Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Racing.
Maui no Kauai,
they get plenty letters in that acronym. But they've just been very welcoming. Plenty of aloha here to be shared, and it's a great event, Maui. It's a great event.
Yeah, moving forward, we're trying to, again, give you that feel. I lied. They updated the newest championship time. Guys, it was 6 minutes 49. The original was 2007. It was broken last year, 2025, by none other than Hanalei Canoe Club, and that's going to be 6 minutes 49 seconds. So they did beat it by about 11 seconds. So we're lined up. We got our last couple crews making their way to the line. Once they get there, we'll give you guys the update. But, really excited to see what happens as we move forward for this race. But if you guys are following and tuning in on our YouTube channel, you guys can leave some comments. If you guys are following on the Facebook Live, you're more than welcome to drop comments. Share some of your guys' mana'o if you have any to share with us. We're more than happy to check it out. But definitely looking forward to seeing this race right here as we're about to get into the thick of it.
The super thick of it. Look at this. These guys lining up. The men's juniors. This is on hammer race right here, These guys that are part of this are just top-level competitors, and they are crushing it. We got the men's juniors going on right here. Manu Kekai once again in lane 1. And look at those canoes. They're like burning rubber going down the track. Holy mackerel. Look at that start.
One of the best things.
Man.
Yeah, watching one of these junior races, you can see they get out of the hole as soon as they can. They do settle fairly quickly, knowing that they've got 3 turns. But at the same time, you want to keep the pressure on. And if you can keep it up for X amount of, changes and kind of break other crews from getting ahead of you, I mean, that's the best chance you have.
Just being smooth, not getting too excited,
Kilkaha right there on your screen, but looks like here on the outside, I mean, coming all the way from, looks like lane number 12, that's a Hawaiian Canoe Club. Man, they look like they had a great start on the outside.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did, but you can never tell with the angle, right?
Yeah. That's the hard part sometimes, maybe being on the outside, not knowing if you need to put on a little bit more pressure in the boat. And kind of keep the rate and energy levels high. Sometimes you might settle a little bit too soon and try to get back in the flow. But I do see Kilkaha out there doing really well out front. Looks like Outrigger just outside of them. And inside of them,
Kilkaha,
it looks like Wailea. Yeah, so
How many races is a paddler allowed to race?
So two. So you can race, say, sophomore, senior, freshman, senior, novice, A.
And usually that's how they break it up,
Yep.
right? You'll give yourself a little bit of time to rest and recover, right?
Yeah, you try, but sometimes
Not always.
with clubs like ours, we're a little bit on the smaller end. You back to back race them, but great turn by all of these first 5. Oh man, this is a tight race. Everybody's hammering into this turn. Well done. So we saw Wailea Lanikai, outrigger. Outside we had Hawaiian Canoe Club. I mean, they all came in hot. Manuoke Kai putting on a great effort there as they were probably about 4th out of the turn. But you could see outside, we were watching Hawaiian Canoe Club there on the far left-hand side. Right there, it looks like we have Lahui maybe. Lahui Okolauloa. Right there, I think them as well. They're in Kiayakahoi's ba'a. Right there, the men of Leeward Kai. Man, had some great battles against them this season, and they just have so much power in that boat.
Yes, power for days. Look at that.
Yeah, so here we see inside Keaukaha having a strong race. They were one of the first
Do you know
into
who
the
that
turn.
steersman is, Michael?
I don't, but once we get an update, I know a bunch of the boys there, but
Can't tell who that was, but
yeah,
it's steersman. I've seen him in a couple races today. He's doing great.
Yeah, so
but they're all the way up in the front there. Yeah, Keaukaha looking great as they did at World Sprints last year. They are flying down the course. The men's program over there out of Hilo Bay is just smashing, man. They are really, really strong.
Yeah, strong paddlers. Had a great showing from Molokai.
Yes.
Representing from Hawaii. Being in the podium, and just hats off to all of that coaching that's going on in Hilo Bay. And cannot go. Second turn coming up. Keaukaha, outrigger, Lanikai. Outside is none other than Hawaiian. Man, just what a great turn there.
Keaukaha, and they pick it up coming out. One little sprint piece here. Couple of changes hard and then settle in. Yeah, they're coming out hard.
Yeah,
second change.
I was trying to get an update. My cousin,
and right there, kind of settling in.
Yeah, that's Tyler Makaivi coming in close. So steersman is Tyler. Solid paddler. I mean, thank you, Amber, my cousin, Udarian. Mahalo for the update on the crew there. But man, these boys looking strong. Nice rhythm, a lot of body. Man, they got good rhythm. These boys are looking really smooth right now.
Nice press on that top hand, man. All of these guys have a nice press.
It is going to come down
really
right here, though. It's always on the grind. It's that last quarter mile.
Yes.
Anything can happen on the final turn. As we approach, though, we see a lot of separation between them and a handful of the other crews on the inside of them. So you can see right there that drone shot. But look at this closeness.
Outrigger's got a nice race going, too.
Outrigger, Lanikai, these three are absolutely going to battle it to the very end. Lanikai picking it up. Looks like they got a good rate change in there as well. I'm going to go and say that this turn is going to determine exactly how this finish is going to go, because all of these guys right here have an opportunity to podium. Outside Hawaiian Canoe Club, bro.
Just look how these canoes are moving. Look at the power in these boats. Look how much. I mean, that thing is just cutting water. The Ama is like throwing spray. They're going through so fast.
Dialed in. Check out this turn right here.
Here he comes, leaning into this turn here. But Keaukaha,
wow, what a great
certainly
line.
going to be the first into the turn.
What a great line. Right here. Let's bang this turn. Take it home. Outrigger coming in hot, though. They're going to try bang this turn and get out of there as soon as possible. But looking good. The best thing about this is they got some time.
And here they go. They're going to pick it up right now.
Here
Come out of this. Settle. Pick that hull back up out of the water, Micah.
Yeah. But you can see right there, these guys have found very good rhythm. They do have a slight lead over Outrigger. If they put on the pressure right here and just start walking away, these guys are going to find their way on top of the podium today. So this is your junior 1 mile race. Man, unreal. Looking solid. Nice clean stroke, good rhythm, good body. You see Outrigger they picked up the stroke rate just a little bit, maybe trying to gain some ground, try to find some rhythm there. But right there, so far you're 1, 2, 3. Keaukaha, Outrigger, Lanikai. This is it. We're coming down to that last eighth of a quarter. Gonna go into that finish line here.
And like you mentioned, Micah, this is where, it's this last few 100 yards of the race where it's either going to happen or not. And it looks like Keaukaha is a little strong.
Well,
Outrigger still trying to pick up the race. Let's see if Keaukaha will answer by picking up their own race.
Yeah, Outrigger picked it up. And right here, check out this finish, pal.
There you go.
Outrigger is coming on.
Keaukaha just picked it up themselves.
It's a battle. This is going to come down to the last stroke.
But we're going to see if Lanikai is able to hold on to third place there. And here they come. What a strong finish from this crew from Keaukaha.
What a battle.
Outrigger picking it up, trying to make a go of it. But Keaukaha is just too far ahead at this point, Micah.
What a battle. Well done.
Almost a whole canoe length there. Junior men capturing it is Keaukaha with Outrigger in second.
Yeah, what a battle. That was awesome.
And in third, looks like it was Lanikai on the outside.
Congratulations. That's your Keaukaha men for the 1 mile. Man, these boys train. They put on a lot of time in the water. But well done, Tyler and company. Well done. What an epic race. One looks solid. What an awesome race by these paddlers right here. Man, and here we go. We're going to get set up.
And there you go. First place, our men from Keaukaha, Kama, Lee Loy, Spencer, Kama Oha, Smith, Tyler Makaivi, Jose Lazardi, Makoa Becerra, and Rusty Crab.
Yeah, I thought that was even, bro. Well done, gentlemen. What a great race.
Great race, Keaukaha.
Yep, they put on a great effort in the boat, found a really good rhythm, and managed to come away with a first place finish. Well done to the Hilo boys of Keaukaha. Right on.
Here we go. Let's get a quick replay of this.
What a strong start.
Out of the gates, man. Look at that.
Yeah, so we had, again...
just consistent on each leg, Each leg, very consistent.
Yeah.
Nice turns by Tyler right there.
Yeah. Well done. The boat was definitely dialed in. The crew looked smooth. But, man, Outrigger put on the pressure. Definitely tried to sneak in right after and, try to close up the gap. Lanikai had a great race as well. Not always have a strong crew, always going to put in, a solid
Lanikai
race.
Is always solid. They got depth over there, man.
It's awesome to watch them race. Strong paddlers. Right here, Keaukaha being able to walk away with this junior division, though. But here's the big one is right here. This is the big showdown.
The seniors.
Yep. Senior women first, senior men next. The Lanikai Wahine have a very strong crew, so I'm excited to see how those Wahine do from the east side. That'll be a great race to watch if you're checking out for your crews.
All right, here we go. Our senior women in lane 1, Kauai High. In 2, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Lahui Olaoloi in lane 3. Lanikai Canoe Club in lane 4. Healani in 5. Kihei in 6. Outrigger Canoe Club in lane 7. Nakai e Valu in 8. Huinalu Canoe Club in lane 9. Kamehameha in lane 10. Ke'ahi Akahoe in lane 11. Napili in 12. Waikiki Surf in lane 13. And we're going to have a no-show in lane 14. So looking forward to this. We have a record set back in it's the HCRA record, and the course record is that 12:05 set by Waikiki Beach Boys. That's when they were winning the Molokai Hoi and stuff. Navahini Okikai, Rachel Brunch, Andrew Milan, Kawi Pelekane, Jen Polser, Kelsa Teeters, and Dana Yaros.
Yeah, this senior event, it's one of my favorite. Mile and a half, good grind. Our club has a little bit smaller club, but we were actually, doing pretty well. Did a lot of about 4th place finishes quite a bit throughout the season. But man, it is a whole nother level to the game. And, if you really want to test yourself and see where you stand with the big boys, that's the race to do it.
This is where every club saves their best of the best, right?
Yeah. Fastest time in the state right here is 9 minutes, 2 seconds, set by, again, the Waikiki Beach Boys. Different crew there. As you can see, a little bit different on the name. Alana Bender, Chelsea Bizik, Eiko Lap, Alexia Lopez Savage, Jen Polser, and Dana Yaros. Is it Yaros, I believe. What a great time that was. I mean, that's smoking. So here we go. Another beach shot. I mean, this is it. What a beautiful day. We're so blessed to have the conditions be working in our favor for the moment.
Lucky to have this venue to race at, man.
Yeah.
Look at these crews.
Yeah, really excited to again watch this race. This is your senior women coming out. It's going to be 5 race turns. This is a grind. You just got to keep the pressure on, find a rhythm early, same as a junior race, but now we just got to add in a couple more turns. Yep. While we get set up, I'm definitely going to give a shout out to the novice A men from Kione Canoe Club. Man, it was impressive. I'm proud of them. Had a handful of novice Bs in there, and Coach David.
They had a great race.
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of. That's one of those. It's almost a novelty, that race. It's like because you're there for such a small period of time. That crew only gets to stay together for a limited amount of time because of how the stipulations are for you making that crew. But it's neat to see a smaller club like yours come out and walk away with a gold. In any division.
I'm so proud of them. You know,
great job, fellas.
Yeah, my dad is coaching that crew, and man, they put a lot of time and effort, especially this last couple of weeks. Coming off of Oahu Championships, came up a little short. They got 3rd, and so just coming back in and trying to get back to the top. So well done. Super proud of them, but man, they're ready. They're excited to move up into the next division. Half of them will be up into the freshman and open. So looking forward to seeing them get that opportunity. But what a great, beautiful day right here in Hanako Beach Park. Our last couple of crews are making their way to the lanes. And, man, this is it, Kalai. I love this event.
This is the big show right here.
These wahine, you got to be it's not a special breed, but you all got to have something, to put 5 race turns in there and actually really test yourself and push it to the limit to, 1, complete the race, but podium as well.
Yeah, the ladies in the top crews here have put a tremendous amount of time to earn the seat that they have here. Like, they have been paddling for years at a high level.
Yeah.
You don't just walk out there and figure this out in a year or two.
No.
You put a lot into your body, into your club, into your community, into racing, and so this has been kind of impressive to see people at this level. We got an interview coming on the beach here. Are we gonna throw it to somebody?
Yeah, I brought it from Kilkaha.
All right, you ready, Margie? Coming to you, girl. We can see you. Hello. Go for it, Margie.
Let's go.
Hi, we're here with Kama Liloy from Keokaha Junior Men Crew. How was your race, Kama?
It was a good race, tough, state, so it's everybody's best crews out there across the island. So, we trained hard, we worked hard to get there, and we're glad we pulled it off. It was a tough race, and we just held it together for the run.
Is this the outcome you expected?
Well, we won last year, so we were hoping to do good, but, holding on to the title isn't never anything easy. It's still the same hard work you got to put in. Right when you win, you go back and you work hard again.
Well, congratulations. And right back to you, studio.
Yep, so again, that was Keokaha, winning it back-to-back years for the junior men. But right here, we've got our Wahine open.
Senior women.
Here we go.
Senior Wahine.
Turn 1 of 5.
5 turns. My goodness.
Yeah. So we're going to see, a little bit of strategy here. We're going to see a lot of grit to kind of finish this race. But right now, strong start here by your inside lane. You got, again, looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club as well as Lanikai looking really strong out on the start. Right there in, looks like got see Donna sitting there in seat 2.
Donna Kakui.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a glare. Just trying to see the bodies there paddling, but strong start there by our Lanikai Wahine. Looks like
Nice work, though. Nice, very smooth paddling. Yep. So that was Lanikai there in lane 4 that we were looking at earlier. This is Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 2. They've traditionally done really well at this race.
Outside, though, having a great start on the outside.
Man, way on the outside.
Looks like Waikiki Surf Club. Man, they're out there.
Yep.
They're definitely having a good race there on the outside. First turn set up, first crew coming in, Hawaiian Canoe Club. So Hawaiian coming in
Hawaiian.
right here, followed up by Lanikai. So you're 1-2 coming out of the turn here. What a good turn there. Getting back, making their way back to the starting line here as they're going to set up for a second turn. But here we go. We're starting to see La Hui coming around that turn there. Your Lanikai Wahine back out on their way back for the second turn.
Lanikai really grinding it out. Hawaiian looking really good right here. Very smooth. They are in lane 2 right now. Just outside of them, 2 places, Lanikai. They're the crew behind them in lane 3. Will be a little bit back, so that'll be giving a good, clean lane for Lanikai to turn into as they come around every time. So we're going to flip the script right here. So Hawaiian's got a nice big lead on their gang as well. Here's Lanikai Canoe Club making the press. But very much like you had kind of said earlier, Micah, they really are able to settle in. You have to. For a mile and a half, and all these turns, all these ups and downs, the boat sits down, then you got to yank it back up, to planing, and it's work.
A lot of times, I love this race. I love to sit in one or actually steer it most of the time. But, it's being in both seats most of the time, you kind of, you find this rhythm. You find like a little bit of strength within your crew as well, because you got to rely on every single person in that boat to have the same type of read in the water. But like you said, find some time to settle, change the gears a little, look at your competition if you get a chance to kind of whether or not you want to add in a little bit of pressure and get yourself back into a good position. But
here they come sliding into turn 2 of 5. This is going to be a great race here. Wailea and Lanikai are still kind of really going at it. Hawaiian.
Yeah, Hawaiian and Lanikai going into their second turn. Hawaiian just slightly ahead, maybe about a half a canoe length. But great turn there by Lanikai, whipping that around, coming back out. And there you go, inside lane number 1, Kauai High. And outside again, Waikiki Surf Club, man. They are way out there, but they have a great race happening on that outside lane. Man, real well done. Well done.
They're just doing their own thing out there.
They're having a great race.
Nice, clean water. Good paddling.
Nobody on the outside of them, get a good chance to just release and go. You don't have to worry about somebody coming into the turn. But Lanikai looked like they had a good turn. They came out. You could see they put the pressure back on. They upped the rate. They kind of got back in. They're going to settle a little. Hawaiian Canoe Club right here on screen on your inside. Man, just strong Wahine in there, just holding it down, maintaining the pressure, sticking with Lanikai, trying to keep everybody in check. Especially right now, you found a rhythm. We've got your third turn coming up, so this is going to be a good situation for both clubs right here. They've separated themselves just a little bit with the rest of the field, so get a little bit of comfort. But you see them, right? You can look left, look right. They're right there.
Yeah,
peripheral.
right there.
You know somebody's.
But
on.
I think that's a benefit.
Oh, for sure.
To me, be able to have competition right there really kind of makes
Pushes
you
you.
push, keeps
Yeah.
you on your toes.
Maintain, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure you got enough in the tank to keep going. But these ladies are all, at the highest level of the sport right here. And they're all ready for this challenge of a 5-turn mile-and-a-half race.
Yeah.
This is the longest race of the day, this and the senior men's race, which will come up right after this. And then after that, we're going to switch back into half-mile races with the women's and men's 60s after this. So turn number 3. Almost neck and neck, these two crews. A lot of times it's about just being consistent, being efficient, and having...
Oh, there we go. So a little bit of that benefit is obviously having a good turn, a good setup, but good release as well. But, I mean, this is...
I think that Lanikai boat comes around quicker.
It looked like it did. It looked like it was a little bit quicker.
You think it's the hull shape?
I do know.
That boat?
Hokulele it's a great boat.
Good for regattas, or
it's great for everything. It's one of the.
Who was the last to really make big changes to that boat?
You know what?
Or
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you who worked on those va'as lately, but they definitely have that boat dialed in pretty solid. It's definitely one of your more winning va'as on the water. And, credit to all the canoe builders out there for keeping our culture alive and well. And see that turn, you've got 40 foot of lane to work with, and you're splitting a lane with somebody else. And
I get so nervous, bro.
Navigating that turn there is
when the nose
crucial.
of one crew is going on right and just crosses over the tail.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen some close ones. And it's one thing in a fiberglass.
Yeah.
But in a koa,
yeah.
You don't want to see the manu of that thing whacked off,
No, you definitely don't. But it's just so awesome to see our sport being done right here out in Lahaina. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
So right here we see
Lanikai
on screen.
Great.
Yep. Lanikai having a great, strong race. I think they got a lot left in the tank. These women have been training for this race.
The question really is, as we see them coming into this 4th turn, is Lanikai is having really good turns.
This is it right here.
But
this 4th
is
turn.
Hawaiian able to make up for that difference? Because in the first legs of the race, Hawaiian was in the lead, right? Now it seems by at least a couple seats, Lanikai is in the lead. Now watch how that Lanikai canoe releases on that back half.
The spin is great. The release is really well off
Yeah,
of that
the
boat.
back kind of just drifts around the back half.
Yeah, you can really, really crank the turn.
That's
bring
what's
it
been
around.
making the 40s look so good all these years, huh?
That va'a is an incredible boat to be paddling. But, man, those women put in a lot of work. Big shout out to the Lanikai coaches, as they've put a lot of effort into these women to push them to these limits here and just try to, again, these women are going to try to go ahead and put a little bit more of a gap between them and Hawaiian Canoe Club. But having a great race right here on screen is your Lanikai women. Inside of them, Hawaiian Canoe Club, just maybe a boat length back at this point, but trying to get back into that, so this is the
Kauai High
final stretch.
Kauai High and Outrigger battling for 3rd.
Yeah, that's going to be a good race there, too, as well at the end. Waikiki Surf on the outside, still doing really well, trying to hold on to a potential podium finish. But right here on screen, it's all about these wahine up in the front. Currently, Lanikai and Hawaiian Canoe Club having a battle of their own, your first and second. But check out this drone shot. This is a good idea to see where they are, but they've got a little over a canoe length ahead of Hawaiian. This is going to be your last and final turn here. So turn number 5 for this senior event. But, man, these women are having a really good race here. Anything can happen. We've got our last turn as as we're going to see potential what's left in the tank.
Yeah, the back half of that Lanikai canoe just really releases coming out of that turn so nicely.
Yeah, you can see it. You know, when they say the boat is shining, well, Hokulele is shining, bruh. It's an unreal boat. Great paddling right here by your Lanikai women. But check that out. They're all in sync. Bruh, just real solid, clean paddling. Check out this turn right here.
Lanikai definitely first into the turn there. This is the last, the fifth
Nice
turn.
setup. Got a lot of room to make this turn. Let's go. Just last one. Here we go. Last turn. Nice tight. Can release and let it go. Here we go.
There we go. Yep, nice release.
So this is your home stretch, quarter mile left. Lanikai coming on home for the finish. Here we go. You got your women from the east side from Oahu trying to finish this race off right here. We got inside lane, Kauai High and Outrigger, both battling it there for that third place podium finish. But right there, check this out. This is their turn for turn. That is as even as you're going to get for your final turn there.
Third place is going to be tight.
They are honestly dead even. Here we go. The Lanikai Wahine still making their way to the finish line. It's a battle
right there, man. I don't know.
This is going to be a great finish right here. It's going to come down to just the grit at the end. We've got less than an eighth of a quarter left. Let's see what happens.
Man, and it's not that Hawaiian's not tough enough, but there's too much experience in this Lanikai boat for them to, give it up.
Yeah, trying to make up any kind of boat length at this time is really difficult. You definitely need it to be relatively close, but, I mean, these women look really dialed in. They have a strong finish, but this is a battle. Check this out. You got Hawaiian Canoe Club trying to inch their way back up into this race, but looks like Lanikai's got about a boat length ahead.
Yep.
They're going to, right now, looks like they're going to secure this first place finish. These Lanikai Wahine, man, just unreal. Hawaiian Canoe Club, these Wahine in the second place finish right here, unofficially. What a strong battle. This is a great race to watch. This is where it's at.
Lanikai with a nice finish.
Lanikai
a boat length and a half in front of their competition. Hawaiian Canoe Club coming in second place here. And Micah, it was won and lost in the turn.
It was won.
But look at this. Third place. I'm excited to see. There is, by the way, a big gap. And you're going to see it. A big gap between second place and third place.
Yeah, so
big gap.
It was all alone. It was Lanikai, Hawaiian.
Yep.
But I'm going to say right now, this is going to be a battle. Is it going to be Outrigger or is it going to be Kauai High?
Congratulations to this Lanikai team. Chelsea Kahale Pau, Ole Bizik, Danakai Kui Ching, Monica Esquivel, Kamalani Freitas, Samantha Stewart, and Michaela Ward.
Hey, check
Way
this
to go,
out.
ladies.
Outrigger.
This third place one. Can
Who's
Outrigger pull it off on the inside?
Oh, my gosh.
Nice and
Outrigger.
close.
Looks like Outrigger edged them out
Outrigger edged out Kauai High.
Wow.
Outrigger on the outside.
Wow. Brah. That was
nice effort.
But again, your unconfirmed first place winners right there on screen from your Lanikai women. Well done. Unreal. Chelsea, great job steering that boat. You had, again, Donna, Michaela. Man, just excellent race by your women from Lanikai coming across first. Right behind that, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Looks like Outrigger snuck in there for third place. And none other than Kauai High.
Nice finish by Outrigger.
Just slightly behind, but, I mean, man, that's the best of the best right there.
Yeah, them and Kauai High were going at it.
That's the talent that we have in the state of Hawaii. But what a great race by all of these women. I mean, 5 turns, mile and a half. Well done, ladies. That was awesome to watch.
All right, coming up, it's the big show, the men senior race. In lane 1, Wailea. In 2, Manu Okikai. Lane 3, Outrigger Canoe Club, Puna from Hilo. In lane 4, Lahaina Canoe Club, our host here in lane 5, Lanikai Canoe Club. In lane 6, Nakai Evalu. In 7, Kamehameha Canoe Club from Hilo. In 8, Imua from Huiva'a. In 9, Kailua Canoe Club in 10, as well as Heilani in lane 11, both from Okra. Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui in lane 12, and Leeward Kai from Okra on Oahu's western shore. They're going to be rounding us out in lane 13.
Ladies, in this women's senior race, you have finished. You made it to the state championships. Well done. We have a wallet here.
All right, no surprise. Hawaiian Canoe Club set the record here. Fastest time in HCRA Championships, 2007. This is Hawaiian Canoe Club. Jacob Abetia, Kai Bartlett, Kiko Kramer, Philippe Gomes, Peter Konohia, and Tyson Kubo. That was the Team Primo back in those days, right? That was based out of Hawaiian Canoe Club, and then later they shifted over to Wailea and some other branding, right? It was Team Primo, and then was it Maui Gym or something like that later on?
Yeah, 2007, coming off of like that time frame, 2003 through there, Hawaii paddlers, absolutely had some dominant paddling going on, still battling for the Molokai, as much as seeing Lanikai win the last Hawaiian club to win a Molokai channel. But recently we've seen Wailea jump into that second place, put on a great effort to almost beat. Obviously, Shell had a awesome race as well. Keokaha men.
Here we go, a quick replay of our senior women's race. You
check
can
out
see
this, but
initially Hawaiian Canoe Club was first into the turn.
Yep.
But thanks to that great steering job by Chelsea Bizik and the great canoe over there, Lanikai Canoe Club, they look how close that is. Oh my goodness, nice
tight turn.
work.
Yeah, this was a great race. These women really put on quite an effort to try to take the top honors, but the strong wahine from the east side of Oahu, Lanikai, just keeping on that pressure and maintaining going into the last and final turn, and running away with it at the end. So a lot of hard work and training. I mean, I watched them train. I mean, we train in similar waters. They're just in the bay right next to us, and they go hard, and they that's what it takes, right? You want to be the best, got to train to be the best, and that's what they do. So well done to these wahine from Lanikai. What an honor to call this race and see this live on screen.
They came to win, man. Those ladies of Lanikai had a great race. Congratulations out to them.
Yep.
And I would imagine with that, Lanikai as a club is continuing their winning ways, staying up top. And as you would witness at many other canoe races, the beach is starting to thin out. Now that we get to the later hours of the day, we are now coming into event number 32 of 44. Mile and a half is our last mile and a half, and we're going to switch back to
for me.
We're gonna come right back from a quick commercial break here, bringing you the senior men's mile and a half race. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Are Tahiti. And Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Association in conjunction with the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
What a beautiful day. Check out this drone shot. Again, we've got a lot of paddlers out on the water. This is the big event. This is it. Your senior men. This is the one that, this is the big event.
This is the big show right here. This is the big show.
This is it right here, gang.
Oh, bro, I'm so excited. This is what it's about right here. Look at this. All super strong clubs coming. Is there anybody in particular that you're keeping an eye on right now?
I honestly, I think because I got to race against them a handful of time, Outrigger's been having a really great season for their senior.
Yeah, they're in lane 7.
Wailea is just definitely a club that's been dominant for quite some time, but I don't
see Keaukaha here.
Lanikai is solid. So we're gonna see right here. We're going to try to, you can kind of gauge, I think, after the second turn, you start getting an idea of what these crews are trying to accomplish. But right here on screen, we had a great start from your inside lane, Outrigger as well. But, man, this is anyone's race. There's a lot of opportunity to make up room, but there's also not a lot of opportunity to make mistakes at this level for the senior race. It's a two-way. It's a kind of a parabolic.
Wow, that was deep.
It is. It's a parabolic. It's one of those things where you can really try to separate yourself, but sometimes if you gamble, it doesn't pay off all the time. So
Wailea there in lane 1, they're putting in their strong crew that they won with earlier.
Yep.
Outrigger, like you said, in lane 3 is looking good right there. They're way up in front.
And Lanikai
is in lane 6 right now. They're looking good as well. So we'll be keeping an eye in particular on those 3 clubs.
Yeah, those would be my 3 clubs that I would look after. I think you're going to see Outrigger do a lot of gear changing that I've seen recently.
Really?
They somehow just created a lot of separation, but the Lanikai men putting in a lot of hard work. But there's your 1 through 13. Wailea, Manuokikai, Outrigger, Puna, Lahaina, Lanikai, Nakai Valu, Kamehameha, Imua, Kailua Canoe Club, Healani, Hawaiian, and Leeward Kai. So, again, your top 13, but, Lanikai has found ways to win this race multiple times.
Yes.
So that's why I said these are the 3 crews that you really, really could watch and learn from. And, you want to beat the best. Well, those 3 clubs right there have some of the strongest paddlers on the island. So this is what you look forward to right here. This is the battle. They all know each other. They all competed against each other.
They've all been on cruise with each other a lot of times too,
They've all had close battles with each other throughout their lifetime. So, this is what it's about. If you're a paddler and you want to get to the next level, this is what you have to do. You have to put in the time. You have to know what it's like to race against these guys. It's incredible. Looks like in seat 1 in Lanikai, you have Moihau out there. Seat 6, couldn't tell. Is that
That's Jimmy
our brother
in 6.
Jimmy? Yep. So right here, Lanikai looking really, really good. You know what? Long, strong body right here. Good reach length right there, and a good rate. Just kind of settled. But Outrigger, they've put on some pressure.
Hopefully they put on some sunscreen too.
They're going to be out there for over 10 minutes on
yeah,
race,
that's right.
So That's a
What
kind
the heck,
tanning.
huh?
Tanning.
Hide in the tent. Yeah, tanning boot again.
Wailea.
Wailea looking
always
really strong on the
small.
inside as well.
Yeah, smooth.
What a race.
So you can see right
Look at
there.
that. Yeah, they're all right there.
Again, they're all within half a canoe length of each other. It comes down to the turn. It comes out of the turn. See who pushes out of the rate faster, and then who can maintain. But that's what you got to do in this level. You gotta find the moments to create the separation. That's what it takes.
And where do you feel that those moments are best? Are most available?
The best opportunities are into the turn, is your setup and actually being able to get into the turn and bring it around quick. But if you can release,
Wow, look at
bomb
that.
Turn.
Beautiful.
Bomb turn. Outrigger,
Wow.
Wailea, Lanikai. 1, 2, and 3. Brah, this is unreal. That's what it's all about right there.
As close as it gets. They're
Look at this
definitely
turn
keeping
right
it
here
interesting.
on screen. What an unreal turn that was by that club. It looks like it could have been inside Puna Canoe Club, lane 2. Strong. That Puna Canoe Club is got a strong group of men down there, and definitely don't count them out to get into that medal, because if anybody's going to try to come back and catch anybody, it's going to be them. Coming out, let it go. I like this. We got kind of our back half on the left, our front half on the right. You got Wailea, Outrigger, Lanikai. And they're all within 1 seat reach of each other. So obviously everyone keeping each other close, knowing when to pick up the pace, when to drop it back off.
Wailea is definitely staying on their stroke rate in comparison to the other crews. So look at them.
Yeah.
They're keeping it a little bit higher.
I think that group of paddlers are
able to keep that rate.
Definitely dialed in with each other. They have a good relationship in the boat. Right now, you can just see it. It's nice and smooth. Great clean pressure. The release on the back end of the blade is just clean. Here we go. We're getting back into race turn number 3. This is the part where we start seeing the separation. Either you do it now.
Halfway through the race.
Yeah. Usually turn 3, turn 4 is when you kind of see the separation.
This is where you use your strengths to capitalize on their weaknesses.
Yeah.
But at this level, very few weaknesses, very few chinks in the armor,
this
so to
out.
speak.
This is, again, 3 of the top crews on the
going
stage.
into the turn together. Look at this.
I'm not even
a shot.
I'm not even going to say what.
Wailea, look at Cole Kramer.
Bang, bang. Outrigger coming into that turn a little bit tighter on the flag. But, Wailea just coming right around, nice and easy. Lanikai
nice
putting
turn
back in
by
the,
Jimmy. I think he made up a
yeah,
little
he
time
made up
right
some
there.
ground right there. Man, this is it. This is what you look forward to. This is why we call it, the race.
Seniors.
This is why we call it the Senior Open.
Yeah.
This is the race I look forward to watching every time or being a part of. So, like we said, turn 3, pretty even. Nobody's really that far ahead of each other. It's going to come down to this 4th turn. Do you get back in the race? Do you add in the pressure? Can you afford to maybe an early kick? These are all things that happens, but you don't have time to think about it in the race. You just stick to what you know. Great shot right here of Lanikai.
Outrigger is just keeping their rate really open.
I will say, though, Lanikai looking really strong, nice and smooth. They've definitely been putting in a lot of work there. But Outrigger, strong group. I love it. You got to love this drone shot right here where we're just wrapping around to follow Outrigger on the inside, then Wailea. Man, let's see what happens here.
I'm loving the split screen with, being able to look from above what the turn looks like and looking at the down angle and really seeing.
If you guys are watching on
who's
screen,
in and out.
Left side right here, you've got Wailea on the inside. Just in the middle is Outrigger. Outside of them is Lanikai. Coming into the 4th turn of 5. Let's go.
Seems to me like Wailea is kind of really holding on during the leg.
Yeah.
The
right
turns
now
are tight, though.
it looks like Outrigger is going to come into
Outrigger's got a little bit going on here.
Outrigger is coming into the turn first, then Lanikai, and then
Wailea certainly
Wailea.
has a quicker stroke count, though.
They came out a little bit wider because they have nobody next to them, so they have a chance to come in a little bit hot. Nice turn there. Man, Wailea banging this turn right on the inside. What a great turn. Outrigger coming out fast, though. They're the first one out. I will say, if you watch Outrigger, they're going to up the rate. They they start cranking.
There you go, right there. Yep,
Wailea
you're right.
pushing the
They
rate
just
as
turned
well.
it up.
You got to learn. You got to stick. You can't let them separate too much. You do have to put a little bit of effort in to maintain. But I'm telling you right now, Kalai, this is one of the best races you can watch on screen. If you're not tuned in, you're missing out to one of the best races of the state right here, right now.
And just seeing the different rates, different body styles, different reaches. I mean, it really looks all the same, but with a little bit of a discerning eye, you can see the the height of paddlers.
Yeah.
Like that stroker for Outrigger, he's kind of tall.
Yeah.
He's got a nice big reach. So is Moihao, right?
Yeah. But right here, you see on screen, this is your Wailea men. They had an unreal turn on the last 2 turns here, but Wailea, I mean, you see it. Nice and smooth, all in sync, great release. And then Outrigger, though, man. Outrigger is strong.
Yeah. Oh, those are... Look at the muscles in those guys. There's a lot of power in that boat all the way through. And look how big and wide open that stroke is.
See Rylan and the mentions.
Rylan Hart.
Rylan in 2. It looks like Nate in 5. Seat 6 having a great steering opportunity right here. He's your Outrigger man on screen. Man, this is the
that
part.
Travis in the back?
Yeah, it looks like it. So right here on screen, you got a battle between Outrigger and Lanikai. Inside of them is Wailea. This is it. It's coming down to this final turn. Once you see this turn, this is it. Home stretch. It's an all out. There's no holding up. You just got to go for it.
Are we gonna look for Outrigger to be upping their stroke?
Oh, they're
rate
gonna up
in?
it right now. They're gonna take this thing and start blasting on the way home. Lanikai having a good turn on the outside.
Oh yeah, they are.
Caught
They
up a little bit.
they made up some room right there.
Right here,
nice turn, Jimmy.
This is where you're gonna see it. Outrigger's upping the rate. They're gonna start cranking, taking it home. It's a battle for the finish. But look at Wailea. Wailea right back in there. Oh man.
Wow.
This is it.
They are picking it up here.
All right. Who's it gonna be? I will say
Outrigger looked really good coming out of that turn, bro.
I think
and this far into the race, coming out in a half a boat might be enough to hold on to the end.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say I think Outrigger might be able to pull this one off. They are right now. You see the rate; it's up, bang, bang. They're just trying to bring it to another level. They need to create a little bit more separation, but this is anyone's race. Outrigger looking great. Here we go. We're at the halfway of the quarter, so an eighth of a quarter left. About 30 canoe lengths out. That's it. This is it. All out. There's nothing that you can leave back, but somehow it looks like Lanikai did come back into that mix. They're right behind them. This is a battle for the finish. Outrigger, Lanikai, and Wailea.
Amazing performances and you really don't get a feel for it until you see how far back some of the other crews are. These guys are the tops.
Outrigger just put on another
They
gear.
just changed gears again.
Yeah, they're just going for it right here. Look at this.
Yeah,
bang,
he changed
bang.
gears right there.
That's it. Outrigger's got this.
This is where you bury it right here.
Your senior men winners is going to be...
So right now, we're going to see if
Outrigger.
Lanikai was able to come out of that turn.
It looks like Lanikai is going to grab that second place potentially. And Lanikai is going to get second.
Wow.
You're 1-2. And then Wailea sneaking in.
Coming out of that last turn, Lanikai. Man, coming out of that last turn, Lanikai really turned it on.
Congratulations right here to these men on screen. Outrigger Canoe Club. I mean, they've had a great season all season long. They've done really well.
Congratulations to these guys. This is Nathan Loyola, Riley Kawananakoa, Travis Grant, Miles Orr, Rylan Hart, and Jack Seymour. Some pretty well-known names in paddling, and great work by these guys. Congratulations to the senior men of Outrigger Canoe Club.
Yeah, Lanikai coming behind, actually pulling off. Like we said, we saw them make that last turn. A great turn on to come out and make up some room. But, Lanikai came behind, put on a great race, managed to come in second place. But go ahead and watch your replay here on screen, gang. But, man, everyone was off to the races. What a great start from all of these paddlers here. These three crews, for sure, had a great battle. Yeah, what a great battle there. Alex. Alex, I'm gonna dip out 1 hour.
I told him.
And then right there, you see this turn by Outrigger. Man, what a nice, tight, clean turn there. Well done by these paddlers there. And there's your finish. Outrigger taking away the precedence. But Lanikai, man, making up about a boat and a half difference on that last turn.
So Outrigger had an incredible second half of that race.
Yep.
But Lanikai had an amazing last leg.
Also,
the very last leg.
Yes. The talent, though, is so close in those three canoes to see that. And, when you asked in the very beginning, being able to watch all of these paddlers over this year, you've seen the growth in each crew. But right then and there, we did see a little bit of that change, and that finish that Outrigger had was able to maintain and walk away with the win.
Each one of those crew is really a who's who of paddling. You got guys like Rylan Hart, Miles Orr, Nate Loyola, Travis Grant, and in the Lanikai, you got like
Riley,
Jimmy Austin, you got Tristan Santos, you got
Moyhao,
Koa and Moyhao, all these guys. So it's really like those are 18 of the top 50 paddlers in the state. Honestly.
Then you got Tristan and company from Wailea.
Kikoa, Cole Kelly Santos, all those guys.
Yeah, sorry, I was going to say that's Kikoa's over there, Kikoa Kramer, but that group of Wailea, I think Tristan is at Leeward. But, that group has definitely created a great following. Everybody definitely knows who they are. We also want to, congratulate those three crews for putting on quite a race for us to watch. That was incredible. Every single one of those crews, definitely should be proud of the outcome that they just had, because, man, it's all the young athletes up and coming. You got your 16s and 18s looking up to a lot of those paddlers in that VAA, and, for them to continue putting in that effort and the training, that's what it takes, and that's why they're on top. So those three crews absolutely deserve all the accolades that they just got today. Thank you for an incredible race. We love watching it and calling that.
What is another one? You have a lot of young paddlers in 1 through 5, but the longevity of those three steers me. Travis, Jimmy, and Koa. Those guys have been doing it at a high level for a long time. Like all of them are in their 40s. You know what I mean? And so to see them out there and continue to perform at that level and being, after it's all said and done, the trusted steersman that those other 5 guys want behind them.
Yeah, for sure.
Is definitely a testament to the development of the skill level, and just the experience that you want in seat 6.
Yeah. I mean, just what a battle, though, to witness that, and, seeing everything kind of unfold throughout a few turns there. I mean, just incredible, such great talent on the water. But, they're all great people. You get around these paddlers, you start getting to know them, and, the amount of effort they put into paddling. They put in the effort, and it's obviously paid off for them. So, testament to the training, to the amount of time that they put in to be on the line, battling their friends, and, I mean, they all know each other.
That's the sacrifices they make, but that's also the life that they choose. Guys at this level, paddling is life. They're not doing other stuff, and maybe they're making certain choices within their family or within their career to enable them to do this. And honestly, it's where discipline meets talent.
Yeah, and a credit to their families. There's a lot of sacrifice coming from coaches, from wives and kids, and just everyone around in the community, but also even the crews that they have to practice against, because if you got no one to practice against, then you're on your own. And so there is a credit to not just them in the boat, but everybody else that comes along with it. But obviously, yes, as of right now, it was the 6 of them plus the VAA. So credit again to the senior women and the senior men.
Congratulations
for putting on quite the
pinnacle of
show.
this sport right there. But look at that race course. My goodness, Micah. How lucky are we to be racing here? It's just beautiful. What a venue for this, the star of regatta racing here in Hawaii, and this is really the foundation that a lot of the other races here, including distance and OC1 and V1, are built upon. Is this regatta? This is really where paddlers are made. Like we talked about earlier, watching the teenagers race and the kids and all that. They fall in love with paddling at regattas.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And then you become a paddler as you go on.
That's really the start of everything, the introduction to learning everything about Ava'a. It's a little bit more intimate. You know, you're kind of surrounded. You've got 44 events to kind of be a part of. So if you're a young athlete and you're watching this, you know, and you want to become a great paddler, it takes a lot of sacrifice. It takes a lot of, you know, sitting down and talking story with your elders, your kupuna, your coaches. You know, go sit down, watch the races with them. I mean, it's always good to go swim around and go bomb, you know, like cliffs and stuff, but you got to sit down, you got to endure the stories and hear the tales about, you know, the channel crossings or the regattas that were, you know, man, I've heard stories where, you know, for example, Waimea Bay, right? They had a regatta in Waimea Bay in the 80s, and, you know, that's just something we don't have anymore.
Yeah,
so hearing stories like that is just incredible. You know, knowing that the flags were not just quarter mile. You know, you had 3 sets of flags. So you had half mile stretch. You had
back in the day, right?
Yeah, you know, and if you know, if you're new to paddling, you wouldn't know that unless you sat down and talked stories with these old timers, or maybe been a part of it, or participated in laying out the flags, or you know, things like that. So get to know a little bit more about.
And speaking of making history today, the senior women from Lanikai, they're on the beach with Marjorie right now.
Let's go.
Catch up with them and see what they have to say. Look at these Hama ladies out there. Hi, Chels.
Hi, we're back with the fabulous senior women of Lanikai Canoe Club. We've got Kamalani Freitas that's going to talk. So introduce your crew to me.
All right, I'm Kamalani Freitas. This is Sam, Donna, Chelsea, Michaela, and Monica.
And how was your guys' race today?
Our race was really good. I think we did definitely the best that we could, for sure. Left it all out there. We had a great start. Kind of came from behind after the bottom turn and ended up victorious.
Nice. What are you guys going to do now that your day's over?
Celebrate, hopefully. Get some dancing in. They got some music going on, so, you know, get that done.
So good day, you guys. Glad to be in Maui.
Super happy to be in Maui. Blessed to be in Lahaina. Thank you to the island of Maui and everybody who came to get this together.
All right, well, congratulations again, Lanikai. Thank you very much. Right back to you, studio.
Yeah, Lanikai, you guys killed it. Congratulations, ladies. Awesome. Mahalo for that performance out on the water today. And just like, you know, some different ages in there, some moms, you know, just all stages of life going on there and coming together to put together one badass women's crew there. That's the senior women from Lanikai, victorious today, our champions for this State Regatta 2025. And now we're switching gear from this the 1.5 mile senior men's and women's races, and we're headed back to a half-mile course with our 60s. We're going to start with our women's masters, 60 years old women. That's Alapahoe in lane 1, Puna in 2, Wakapaimua in 3, Laiulo Kai in 4, Lanikai and Kailua Canoe Club in 5 and 6. We got Windward Kai. Haven't seen them yet. Good to see them out on lane 7. Huinalo and Hui Lanakila in 8 and 9. Kai Opua, Kihei, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and Nakai E Valu, our last 3 crews, all from here on the beautiful island of Maui, hosting us for this race. Go get them, ladies.
Yeah, this is
Masters 60 plus.
Yeah, this is awesome. You know, I love watching the 60s as well because, you know, I mean, man, they're such fast times. I mean, it's incredible. You know, we say 60s Masters, but, man, they're so healthy and fit and strong, and it's just incredible to see them out on the line competing. This is your record time here with 4 minutes and 16 seconds. None other than Lanikai Canoe Club. That's 2023. Melanie Bailey, Lisa Barney, Susan Butterball, Cindy Chess, Jen Fisher, and Kelly Smith. So, man, talented group of Wahine in that one as well.
And these, you know, I love to see them out there, like you were saying, so beautiful and vibrant and alive. And these ladies are really a demonstration of this is a sport you get into and love and participate your whole life.
Yeah, and it's so cool because, I definitely grew up around all of these women paddling, and, a lot of them have paddled with my mom and, for my dad as well. And, you hear all the stories, and, being here at the state race in Maui, and if you're a young athlete as well, you get to be here, witness some of the best paddling in the world, but create the best memories and, live with this for the rest of your life. Because they have, they're having reminiscent stories about racing here. Or
remember that one time?
Looks like we got a huli on the outside. But hey, looks like the bulkhead's held up. We've got them bailing out water. Man. Hopefully we don't have anybody trying to use that va'a. Hopefully they're just bailing it out for their next race. But, that happens.
All right, we're going to throw it out to the beach to the president of the Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, Mr. Bailey. What's happening?
Mr. Ball.
Yep, Ball.
Here on Maui.
Joni.
And I wanted to ask you about the hulis. What happens when a canoe hulis?
Yeah, these canoes, these koa canoes, don't have manus, right? So they don't really stay afloat. So when they huli over, the ends fill with water. So that's what's happening right now, and has happened throughout the day. They get filled with water, and they're really hard to turn over, right? Well, they're not really hard to turn over. They just fill with water, and you can't bail it because then the waves come in. So now they're trying to get other people from their club out there to figure out a way to get the water out. We've had them where the jet ski pulls it and pulls all the water out the back. So they're just trying to figure out what the best way to do that is for their club and their canoe. So it creates a little bit of a delay here, but there's nothing we can do. That's part of the race. So, they're in the race course, and so we'll just wait till they're done.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for all you do for our association. And back to studio.
All right. Thank you, Margie, for that interview there on the beach. Currently on screen, looks like we had a small huli there. Men are bailing, but it doesn't look like that's going to be a crew that's going to be out on the water. It looks like we got, again, our women's 60s lining up. Once they're set up on the line, we're going to get this race going. But, man, this day was really incredible.
Alex Smith, congratulations.
Yes, brother.
Way to go, buddy. He's here. If you got time, come up. He's going to leave in a little bit. If you got time, come up to Top Story after.
Maybe in a little bit if you want to jump on. Yeah, so right now, it's just been an incredible time watching all of these paddlers out on the line. We had a beautiful day right here in Hanako'o Beach Park outside of Lahaina, right here on the island of Maui. A big mahalo to everybody that supported the community. Again, for our va'a to be out on the water and for us to enjoy this sport. This is, again, our state sport, and we should be really proud of the opportunities we have to be out here and racing on these waters. But, it's just, man, what a long time coming to get back to Maui. Lots of, again, aloha to each and everyone that's put all the effort into making this race possible. Again, this is your HCRA 2025 State Championship. We've seen some incredible finishes. We've seen some great battles to be had. Man, just lifetime of memories for a lot of our
everything.
paddlers.
We've seen some stars shine. We've seen some dark horses win races. We've seen all the horses hot out of the gates.
Yeah, it's great.
It's been an incredible day of racing.
Check this out. Look at this.
This day has been picturesque from the get-go,
Yeah, so, again, just, kind of filling in people. Right now we're kind of getting situated. The women's 60 is getting ready to go. They had to clear the turn by the race turn there. They had to maybe double check a flag, but it was because a canoe actually hulied on the outside. So again, like anything, got to clear the course, make sure it's fair, no interferences or disturbances. But looking forward to seeing these wahine out on the course. This is going to be your women's 60. It's going to be in lane 1, Alapahoy, lane 2, Puna Canoe Club, Va'a Kapai Mua here from lane 3, Laiula Okai, Lanikai lane 5, Kailua in 6, Windward Kai, Hui Nalu in lane 8, Hui Lanakila, Kai Opua, Kihei, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and Nakai Valu. So just, here we go. So they're going to get ready on the line. Looks like we got it all cleared up on the other side. Man, check this out, Kalai. Look at that watercolor. Nice blue with this little green reef reflection. We got a big Shaka cam there from your lane 3.
It looks great from the beach, but man, those drone shots just give it a whole nother angle. Looking beautiful.
Better Jimmy running on the beach once
Jimmy
again.
Austin in a green shirt. I'm still getting used to it, bro. I'm still trying to get used to that. He looked good in blue for a little while. He was doing some other side action. I used to see him in red and white, but green, it's I don't know. It's just different. It's just really different.
Yeah, it's been quite the day of, just seeing this. Look at this drone shot. I mean, what a great opportunity to be here, witnessing these races on the water. Shout out to all of our officials on the water. Thanks for all the jet skis, keeping everyone safe and getting our boat holders in and out. Getting our canoes upright, and just a great job by our ocean safety out there. Thanks to all of the community as well, kind of jumping in. But on the line right here is your 60 women. They're going to get ready to start. Here we go. Races up, paddlers ready to go. Oh, and they're off. This is the Women's Masters 60 plus. Going at it here. This is going to be, again, a half-mile race, one turn. These ladies are, again, 60 plus. They're out there still racing. That's kind of interesting. You don't always see that. 1 and 2 on the same side, 3 and 4 on the same side. It's a little bit of a different strategy change
style,
there.
different strategy, but it's working for them. Yeah. They seem to be doing well.
Like the nice following, that's Nakai Valu there on the outside. What a cool shot to have them. And, that's so cool about having a drone. Sometimes you can get lost with just a camera in the middle, but, we're giving you all the angles on this whole entire race. Race turns, drone shots on the top, but check this out. I mean, pretty even right across the board for the 60s, but it looks like a couple crews out in the middle and on the inside. That's Lanikai Canoe Club. Looks like just outside of that, it's going to be Kailua Canoe Club. Looks like they're having a great race as well. But strong start from all of our 60s women there.
Nice work, ladies.
Yeah, so Lanikai, again, out front with this crew slightly outside of them. I believe that might be even Kaiopua possibly. Yeah, lane 10. It looks like Kaiopua maybe
hard
out
to tell
there as
right
well.
now. Hard to tell.
A little bit of a reflection on the water, so for us to give you that info is going to be hard unless we can see it at the end. But I do believe that might have been Kaiopua. There you see coming on screen there, Lanikai.
Lanikai right there. They're in lane 5. Outside of them, maybe that's Kaiopua in lane 10 outside in blue, yeah?
Yeah, so those two clubs looks like they're kind of even. We'll see how they look onto the turn. Kailua's not
right
too far behind as they're trying to close the gap up there for your women's 60. So looking forward to seeing this turn right here. Lanikai in first. Kailua trying to sneak in behind, but looks like Kaiopua on the outside.
Kaiopua, yeah.
Kaiopua and Kailua both coming in nice and strong. Puna Canoe Club on the inside. And then right here, way on the inside, is Alapahoy. Looks like they're using Keayakohoi's canoe.
Canoe.
Yep. There we see that was Puna Canoe Club coming out on lane 2 there. Man, really tight race between your front 5.
Race. Lanikai, Kailua,
outside.
And
Nakai Valu on screen. Here we go. So coming down to that final stretch, we did get through our turn. Everybody negotiated it very strong. Lani Kai coming into the turn first. Kailua and Kaiopua battling it for that second place. But, again, it always comes down to that finish.
Yep.
Lyra Kai looking great. Boat number 93, I believe.
Is that Vakapaimua in lane 3?
That's 93, yeah.
Yep.
Vakapaimua. But right there, your Lani Kai, Wahine.
Nice and smooth, ladies.
Yeah, having a good, strong race right here. This is Lani Kai leading the pack of the Women Masters 60. Yeah, here we are. Nice shot there of boat number 50. That's Kaiopua Canoe Club. They were looking really, really good. Let's just see who we have. What a good shot of them. Check that drone footage out.
Beautiful shot.
Well done, ladies. Make your way to the finish. This is your Masters 60. Kaiopua on screen right there. We're coming down to the finish line right here. Lani Kai looks like they're holding on to a strong.
They definitely are up in the lead, holding it tight right now.
Right here, outside, looking really tough as well. So let's see who can pull away with the first and second. Looks like Kailua Canoe Club not too far behind. Looks like they might get that second place finish. But
and Kaiopua on the outside, maybe in third, but Lani Kai definitely has a commanding lead on the field right now, coming across.
And
with
there
a
you
good
have
time,
it.
the Women's Masters 60. That's going to be Lani Kai Canoe Club with the W.
Eastside Oahu, and here comes Kailua following
Kailua
up
Canoe
with
Club.
a strong second place there.
And on the outside,
Looks like Kaiopua coming in third place. So got both your clubs from the east side of Oahu, Lani Kai and Kailua Canoe Club coming across 1 and 2 unofficially, and Kaiopua on the outside. It looked like them arriving on the outside in third place. So, man, what a great race to watch and call. Here we have.
this is congratulations to our paddlers from Lani Kai Canoe Club. First place in the 60 plus is Denise Darville Chang, Melanie Bailey, Barry Morgan, Dar Silva, Robin Cooper, and Lynn Christensen. Congratulations, ladies.
Yeah, Robin. See Robin sitting there in seat 3. Got to travel with Robin to Bora Bora.
Yeah,
man.
she went to the Tally Fit race.
Yeah, what a cool
fun,
race to be a part of. And here's your 60s replay for your women. What a great shot here of all of our wahine. Lani Kai coming in hot right there.
Nice turn by Denise Darville Chang.
Yeah, here we go. We see them negotiating that turn. Kailua doing really, really well coming into the turn. Kaiopua on the outside had a great race. So there you have it. That was your 1, 2, 3. But, yeah, well done. I mean, man, what a great race.
Congratulations, Lani Kai, winning the Women's Masters. We're going to, speaking of Masters of this sport, we're going to send it out to Margie right now, and she's got our steersman from the winning Outrigger Canoe Club team, and I'm really curious to what this fine young gentleman has to say.
Hi, here we are with Travis Grant from Outrigger Canoe Club's senior man, and congratulations, you guys. Looks like you took it. How was your race?
Yeah, I mean, we had a sophomore race beforehand, and we didn't come up trumps. We didn't win, so it sort of motivated us. Like the course, it's a beautiful day down here. It's a little bumpier than we thought, so we sort of regrouped for the senior and just put confidence back in ourselves. We got such a good one-man paddlers. We all came together this year. It's all young crew. I'm privileged to be 42 and steering them, so I'm like really stoked to try and add to that. And we just had a great race. It was Lani Kai on our outside and Wailea, local guys, on the inside. So it was like back and forth. We were looking left and right the whole time, not sure where we were. And on the last lap, we just believed in ourselves and pulled away. But it was a really fun race. Like 3 very strong Hawaii crews. So it's really good to be racing with 3 guys. So I don't know what more to say.
Well, congratulations. Are you looking forward to distance?
Yeah, distance is next. The boats are not getting any lighter when you're getting older, right? So I'm feeling the heaviness of the trying to muscle these canoes around. But it's such a great sport. Like the colors are beautiful. To come to Lahaina again was like, it's my first time. So it's a cool little atmosphere here, how close it is. So yeah, it's really cool. Distance is next. We look forward to Molokai race stations and see how we can do, as 3 strong Team Hawaiians. Yeah, that didn't make sense, but yeah.
Oh, it was great. Well, congratulations, Travis. Thank you very much. Right back to you, studio.
You gotta like that guy, bro. He's so humble and just like not full of himself at all, and just here to have fun. But he's a real gamer, you know. And Travis is such a good brother. Originally from Australia, if you couldn't tell with the accent, but a very accomplished paddler on his own right. Heck of a waterman in all kind of different disciplines. But congratulations out to them. And I'm you know, as Marjorie mentioned, I'm curious to see how well they're going to transfer this into distance, because that was a really tough 6-man crew.
Yeah, you know, and like he said, you know, just was interesting to hear him say, you know, because, you know, throughout that battle that they had with Wailea and Lanikai, you know, just being able to come out on top, you know, there's a lot of respect given to both crews that he raced against. But, you know, the talent in his crew paid off in the end, and you know, he had a great steering race, and man, it was just incredible to watch the senior event and see that outcome. But thanks for the interview, Travis. Thanks for the insight, and yeah, we're happy to watch you race and be back here in Lahaina as well. So very cool.
What a cool guy. Oh, again, folks, we're here in Lahaina, and we're looking at race number 34. We got about 10 more to go, and this is the men's Masters 60 plus. We got Kihei in lane 1, Heilani in lane 2, Kai Ehitu from the Big Island in lane 3. Keep an eye on these guys. They're pretty tough. Bunch of 60 plusers there. Laulo Okai in lane 4, 5 Hawaiian Canoe Club 6, Lanikai 7, Outrigger 8, Huiva'o Waiakea 9, Kailua, and 10 Napili Canoe Club. Going to be another great race here at the Men's Masters, and they're making their way to the starting line. After this, we're going to buck down one to the 55s, and there's some exciting races, challenges going on there as well.
Yeah, you know, when you start working backwards, we go women and men 60s, then we go 55s, the 50s, then we have our Open 4 event. We've got our mix 40s, mix Open, and we close out with the 40s. And you know what? The 40s, man, that is one of the most competitive divisions there is, and I'm excited to potentially be joining that next year.
Already?
Yeah, ready.
Oh, unks.
Ready, man. I'm ready.
Yes,
you know, it's just been over the years, you really see a lot of these youth athletes stepping it up, but you've still got, you know, some of the best paddlers in their 40s and 50s still competing at the highest levels in everything. In regatta, in distance, you know, even including obviously Molokai. But here we have our men's 60s. They're making their way to the line, and you know, once they get set up, we're gonna get going and just keep pressing away. This is your 2025 HCRA State Racing Championship, and just incredible. Just you know, opportunity of a lifetime for a lot of these paddlers, and you know, it's just really exciting. You know. So,
I'm looking forward to this, man. These 60s guys are really tough. You know, in 2022, they set a time of 3:44 by Kailua Canoe Club. And look at the hammers in this crew. That's Lance Anderson, Robbie Case, Jeff Cummings, Fred De Los Santos, Kamoa Kalama, and Kevin Pilbro. That is a hammer crew of 60s just a couple of years ago. And you wouldn't, man.
Yeah,
that is a great time. 3:44.
Yeah,
serious, bro.
So lucky. I get to look up to a lot of those men racing in that crew.
Robbie Cates, Kamoa,
Uncle Kamoa,
real watermen right there.
You know, and you know, it just you know, as everybody gets older, including myself, you know, you definitely find the time to you know, appreciate them, because you know, they really open up the door for all of us young athletes to be in this sport, to continue to do it. But man, they're so happy to see us out on the water, getting to paddle next to them in the canal or out in the ocean. Just a lot of, you know, just great times and respect for everyone.
Find the car keys. After this race, I'll go to your car and get the bag.
And there we go. Man, here we go. Men's 60s, and we have taken off, Brad, out of the gates. You know, inside lane number 2, was just smoking out of that whole
Lonnie.
stall, bro. And it looks like in the middle as well, you see Lonnie Kai just pressing it on the inside of, or in the middle of the flags there.
Yep, Lonnie Kai in lane 6.
Looks like Kailua Canoe Club on the outside.
Nice slow stroke, just grinding away, using the power.
This is going to be a great race. This one right here is usually really, really close.
Man,
you get into the turn, and man, it's
look
just
at Healani go, man.
That's their motto, Healani go. Go, Healani go. That's the motto, bro.
See how I did that?
Yeah.
Figured it out without even figuring it out.
Probably
That's
get
a
to
tough
see
bunch of guys right there.
Rillo get in there a little bit later.
Yeah.
Right here, this is your
Kailua looks
Kailua
smooth.
men.
Big strokes.
Got Komoa steering on the back half there. You got, looks like Uncle Bruce in seat 5. Trying to get a few other ones in there to see the faces, but man, strong crew right here. Lonnie Kai looking good on the inside of them. But right on your screen, this is Kailua men, 60s. Solid race happening right now. Looks like a little bit slightly ahead is going to be inside Lonnie Kai and Healani. Looks like, is that the Kaihitu as well in lane 3?
Kaihitu right next to them. That's a tough bunch as well.
Go Healani go, getting into the turn here. First one's in. Kaihitu coming in second on the turn. Lonnie Kai in third. Outrigger setting up. Kailua setting up.
Bro, these guys are not 60, bro.
Nah, man.
No way.
You got
Look at
Kihei Canoe Club as well.
Beautiful turn by Kaihitu right there. Is that Bruce Ayao?
Just got a slight view. I'm not too sure, but here
they know how to finish, though. I tell you what, that Kaihitu crew, they know how to have a great second half of the race.
Yeah, they've had some really good crews in this state race. We did see it looked like I believe the boys, either the 16s or the 18s, had a really good race. But right here on your screen, your men's 60. That was Laiula Okai from boat 37. But go Healani go. Here we see them on screen. Man, about it. They look 60 to you.
Yeah, no, not even, Raj. I look in the Kaihitu, that's Bruce Ayao in 6, June Malanga in 5.
What a strong
Might be
crew.
Jerry Bess out there with them, not quite sure. But that Healani crew is smoking, bro. And their 40s crews are good, too, all the way down.
Yeah, we're coming down to that last stretch, but Kaihitu is looking like they're gaining some room on this Healani crew.
They know how to finish.
But Lonnie Kai is starting to turn it on. You got looks like Uncle Scotty Freitas in seat 6 there, I believe. Looks like he's steering that crew, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't tell. Was that him?
I think it might have been.
Oh, man, this is going to be a battle. Check out this end. Oh, my goodness. It's going to come down to these last 3 strokes here. All right, we got Healani coming in first. Kaihitu in second. Lonnie Kai rounding it out in 3rd place right there. What a great race right there. Well done there.
Nice race, Healani.
They
were
done.
on it from the very beginning.
Man, they were
Came
out of the blocks.
gate hard.
Yeah, so that was your Men Masters 60 right there on your screen. Final rounding out is all of our crews coming out. Puna Canoe Club on the inside there. What a great race. But on your Shaka Cam, none other than Healani there. Samalama, Grant Kojima, Louis Mendonca, Brian Koo, Patrick Wong, and Michael Andrade. Man, what a great race. Well done, Healani. Coming out of Mauliola on the island of Oahu. What a great race. Congratulations. But, man, check out their race start. Healani came out of the blocks, and they was gunning for that first place right off the start. So, well done to that crew. But this is going into our turn here. So, as we approach the turn, we had a great turn there by Lonnie Kai, Kaihitu, and Healani. Pretty close to even at that point, but well done. What a good race that these gentlemen had. Nice job there as we see. Check out these turns here by these crews. What a cool race to be seen. Heilani hanging on to that finish there as they came across the line about 2 paddlers ahead of Kaihitu and Lanikai. So unofficially, you're 1, 2, 3. So well done to our men's 60. I mean, just incredible racing on the day. We're getting to the latter part of our races. We've got about 9 races left. We're going into our 55 women and men. I mean, here we have Golden Masters, Puna Canoe Club, Hawaiian, Alapahoe, Kailua, Lanikai, Laiulaokai, Kaiopua, Kihei, Nakekio Kamoi. We have Hui Lanakila, Hui Nalu, Waimanalo, and Napili. That's your 13 crews racing for your women's 55. And man, this one, it just keeps, it's always competitive, but excited to see this. None other than the Kailua Wahine in 2016. Coming across is Cindy Cobb Adams, Tori Goodman, Brennan Aguyo, Lewis, Auntie Lewis, Hewlett, Jane McKee, and other than Carlene Ornelas, just unreal. What a great set of Wahines setting the record there. So we'll see what they can do on this race. But looks like we're going to go ahead and turn it on over to the beach. Marjorie, go ahead and give our interview. Tell us who we got.
Hi, we're back here with Barry Morgan from the fabulous Lanikai Canoe Club Women's 60s, who I believe got first. How was your race today, Barry?
It felt really good out there. We've been preparing all year, and we were ready.
Were you ready for these conditions?
It looks a lot nicer than it did yesterday. So, yes, the water's nice. Yeah.
Were you nervous yesterday?
Seeing the shore break and the wind, yeah. But we love wind. We love upwind. So we just got to be able to ride with the surf.
Well, congratulations. It was a nice race. Real quick, what was your crewmates' names?
Well, Dar was in 5, and we have Melanie Bailey. Myself was in 2, Robin Cooper in 3, Lynn in 4, and Denise Darval Chang steering us in 6.
And there you have it. Congratulations, Lanikai 60 women.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Thank you very much, and back to you, studio.
Hey, thanks, Marge. So, again, that was your Lanikai Wahine. They just came across the line in first place. Quick little interview there, just talking a little bit about the conditions. But, yeah, the day has turned out to be on the better end for all of our canoe paddlers and racers here on the island. Looks like it's mellowed out a little bit on the shore break, but a big shout out to, again, all of the community, but most importantly, all the canoe clubs that, step up and help each other. This is, again, for the safety of all of our paddlers, but also for these beautiful koa on the water. So just really, really incredible to see all of our paddlers get out on our koa canoes. You can see that, obviously, we've made it towards the tail end of our day. We still got a lot of our Masters races left. Again, we've got a handful of races left to go. Really excited to be here and calling the races for all of you. A big shout out to Ocean Paddler TV as they're bringing to you this drone live coverage here of our entire race. We've got all the camera angles. I mean, just check it out. We still got a lot of paddling to be done. We've got a lot of community left here to keep supporting and rooting on everyone. But man, just what a great opportunity to be here on the shores of Maui on the west side. Just really thankful for, again, being able to race here, have all of our clubs represent from all the different islands, but most especially to revere all of our koa canoes on the water. So big shout out to everybody. But check out this drone shot. What a beautiful setting we've got. We've still got about nine races left on the books. So we've got your men's 55. Sorry, women's 55 on the race course here. We're going to go ahead and see how they do. We got our last couple canoes just heading out to the line. So as soon as they get set up, so we'll get a good situational race start here. Got our last two crews making their way out to the lineup. Man, just really excited to see all of these on the water. Should be a really exciting race. Again, we just got another half mile set up. We'll be looking forward to seeing all of these crews on the water. Quick little shaka cam as got some of our boat holders out there holding our canoes outside. You got Napili outside and boat 26 there, Huilan Aquila, in beautiful Tarita. Another koa canoe from Huilan Aquila out there. But check out the water. Beautiful blue water out there for all of our paddlers. And there you see it. Our short break definitely got some action. You know, you definitely don't want to be on the inside. You're going to see another shot of little short break pulsar here. That's why we're trying to keep all of our canoes outside of that, because that could be definitely damaging to our koas if they bring it in too tight. So thank you to all the boat holders holding out the canoes and keeping them all safe on the water. Looks like our last canoe made it onto the line. Going to give them a chance to back up that.
Please come and pick up their medals. Girls 18 kilo hana hoi ma'a. Please come pick up your medals. Men novice A Kai Oni Canoe Club. Please come and pick up your medals from the registration tent. They are waiting for you. Mahalo.
All right, so here we have it. Women's 55 on the line, all lined up. We've got a race start happening very shortly. All of our paddlers are lined up, ready to go. The Coyote medals is mine, but I'll grab it after. Is it upstairs? And there's our race start. This is, again, your Wahine 55 right here on the line. Great start from all of them. Here we go. Women Golden Masters 55 sending it right here down the course. Just got their couple changes in on the race start. Here we go. Again, on screen, looks like we have inside Puna Canoe Club and Hawaiian Canoe Club right there on your screen. Having a good race start there. Just outside of them is Alapahoe. And outside of that is going to be Kailua Canoe Club, having a strong race as well. Then you've got your Laiula Okai and then Kaiopua on the outside of them. Your Lanikai Wahine having a good race, but there we see And here we see on screen Puna Canoe Club and Hawaiian Canoe Club setting up for their race turn. So again, this is a half-mile race, one race turn, home stretch on the way back. But what a great shot here of all of our crews on the line. Kaiopua there on your screen on the lower right, lower center side of your screen. Then you've got Lanikai inside of them in that green stripe gunnels there. Lanikai coming into the turn first, followed right behind is Kailua Canoe Club and Kaiopua, and then setting up inside of them is going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club. But it looks like a close, tight battle right there between Lanikai and Kailua as we see them both rounding the turns. Lanikai exiting the turn just slightly ahead of Kailua. Hawaiian Canoe Club inside of them. That's your women's 55 making their home stretch back to the finish line. What a great turn by these women from the east side of Oahu. Lanikai making their way back up. Kailua just inside of them as well. And then it looked like Kaiopua trying to go ahead and battle for your 1, 2, and 3. So we're going to see how they all turn out, but great opportunity to see this finish here. Lanikai, Kailua, Hawaiian, right there on screen. It looks like that's going to be like Ula Okai, just behind your Lanikai and Kailua crews. But here we see, again, we're just drone shot following these crews as we make our way to the finish. We're about an eighth of a quarter to the finish line, but it looked like Lanikai edged Kailua out of the turn. Lanikai, Kailua, Kaiopua, and Hawaiian kind of all neck and neck, but Lanikai looked like they came out just slightly ahead. But again, the Kailua women on the inside having a good, strong finish. There you see them on screen. But look at inside, Hawaiian Canoe Club making a move. So Lanikai, Kailua, Hawaiian.
Here comes Hawaiian.
But we're starting to see a little bit of a push there, but it does look like Lanikai is edged slightly ahead of both of these crews. We will see as we get closer to the finish line what it really looks like. But this is a great battle right here. Lanikai, Hawaiian on the inside in lane 2, Kailua in the middle of them. Who is it going to be? It does look like Lanikai slightly ahead.
Lanikai definitely has a lead right now coming into that flag as much as maybe a whole canoe.
Yeah, Lanikai's got about at least a canoe length ahead of Kailua. But is Kailua going to pull it off second place against Hawaiian? I think so.
Yep,
there it is. Lanikai, Kailua, and Hawaiian Canoe Club. Well done. Again, the east side Wahine of Oahu putting on the 1-2 buckaroo.
And hasn't it been that a lot today? Lanikai, Kailua, and Hawaiian. Those three clubs getting a lot of good finishes all the way from the
Shaka
Keiki
Cam right
all the way
there.
up. Yeah. Anthony knows about the Shaka Cam. You know that.
Yeah, that was a great race. Kailua and Lanikai both coming into the turn relatively even. But
there's your winning crew with Denise Darville Chang piloting them, Melanie Bailey, Jennifer Fisher, Robin Cooper, Lynn Christensen, and Michelle Rainville.
So both of these, some of these women raced the race right in front of this.
Yeah, right before this.
So
right.
they two divisional races here. You can race two of the divisions.
Yep.
But incredible, going back to back, basically one race break in between. You get a good, 8-minute breather and back on there. So there's your race start. Kalai, it's been incredible to watch and call most of these races throughout the day. Man, we've seen some incredible competition, but these 55 Wahine, man,
they're tough, bro.
Solid.
They're really tough. 55 is not a big jump from 40s, which we have coming up. We're looking at our 55 men coming up, a very competitive one, maybe about 8 or so races left to go today.
Yeah, just being able to kind of see the finish here. Lanikai pulling off the win by a boat length. Kailua really close behind, a couple of seconds. So that was a great race. And then, of course, Hawaiian rounding out the 1, 2, 3. But like you said, it was, back-to-back. We've seen both Lanikai, Kailua, men and women, age divisions kind of repeating the 1, 2.
Yes.
So they are definitely in that Masters division that keep holding strong. It's great to see them keeping the competitiveness up. And right here is your 55 men.
Well, the Keahiakohoi in lane 1, we're going to keep an eye on them. They have a great club crew this year. Keokaha in 2, Imoa in 3, Hawaiian Canoe Club in 4, Lahaina 5, Kihei Canoe Club 6, Lanikai always strong in this division, lane 7, as well as Kailua right next to them again in lane 8, Keoaho Nao Canoe Club in lane 9, Puna in 10, Outrigger and Waimanalo 11 and 12, and Kai'ehitu also looking to have a strong crew here in lane 13.
I love that. We got Kioa, Honau Canoe Club. Just every time we do the Queen's Race, what an amazing club down there.
Yeah, they host us well.
Yeah, just happy to see this crew in there, the 55s. And just seeing some of these other smaller clubs starting to see them in the mix. And you're going to see a great race by all of these crews coming up shortly.
All right, this record here is a 3:39 set by that Kaiehitu team, which is consisted of Hunter Odin Anderson, Michael Andrade, Bruce Johnson, Bruce Ayao, June Balanga, Daniel Lager, and Troy Parker Bailey. And maybe some of those guys will be back here today. Just getting into that 4 o'clock hour right here, and it's still as gorgeous as it was at 7:30 this morning. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we've got about, if you're kind of gauging everything right now, we've got about an hour left of racing. Beautiful day. We did get to have the conditions cooperate with us for the most part. A lot of help in and out of the water. But right now, we are still at the point where we're at the age division. We're going to see some tough races coming up with the Open 4 coming up. And Open 4 is
Open Source.
I love that race. I did a lot of Open 4 as we try to build our Open team for our canoe club. And, I used to say that was my favorite race, and it still is. But, realistically, that's a very tough race.
Oh,
man.
yeah. You got to have a great combination of power and stamina to survive that race.
Yeah, it's just being in that race, and people will see. You got 4 people in there, and they are just, again, putting up times that are under 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And, man, it's incredible to see the battles that go on there.
Once you have enough power to be able to get the canoe up and planing, you should
maintain.
Theoretically be light enough to have a really good time. So,
yeah,
I love Open Force.
Yeah, that's when you're it's funny because you'll see a lot of us are either boat holding throughout the day or coaching, and then we get to race, right? So we finally get our opportunity, and we're like, it's my turn, it's go time. I gotta love it. But here we see the last of our crew heading out to the line. This will be the last race that I'll be calling with you, Kalai.
Yeah, Mike, I'm going to miss you, bro.
No, it's just, I just love this. I love the atmosphere. I love everything that's happened here today. And, it's just a credit to a lot of, the association putting together a great race. And it's not a venue. It's more about, because, when you say venue, it just seems like a in and out kind of thing. This is somebody's backyard that we're being welcomed into, and, just really thankful to be here and sharing all of, again, bringing our mana, our spirit, our ancestors here right on the course. So, big shout out to everyone.
There are canoe clubs right here, and this is their home that they paddle and practice at every day. And like you said, we're lucky to be invited into this space to be able to come here and see these paddlers do the things that they love. It's impressive, bro. It's a sight,
There's so much energy here right now, and it's we're coming to the later part of the day, and it's still energetic. You still hear a lot of shouting on the beach. You still got all the excitement.
I see ladies back there doing burpees, getting ready for their races. It's going awful.
I was on the beach before my race. I saw people just doing the same burpees, doing some sprints up and down the beach to the Hyatt and back. Yeah. Check this shot out, man. Look at this. Does it get any better than this?
Look at that.
Check out the colors, Again, shout out to all of our officials on the water, all of our jet skis and rescue teams just in place, looking after all of our paddlers and racers, to all the boat holders, all the coaches, putting up all the effort and time.
Here we go, paddles up, men's 55s.
All right. It is go time.
I'm looking forward to watching that crew right in the foreground in lane 1. That's Pat Vaughn steering 5 gorillas in front of him. Those guys are some big boys in that crew. Chad Dunauer, Bunch of solid guys in that crew, but looking for a great race, and a great race from these guys right here. Kae Hitu out in the far end of our course in lane 13, but don't count them out. If anybody can pull off a W from out there, it's those guys.
Yeah, so on screen, men's 55. Again, this is going to be a great race to watch.
Lani Kai, Kailua, they got great 55s as well.
Yeah, definitely we've seen them on the podium throughout the Okra season. And, it's been an exchange here and there. We've seen Kiaya Kohoi, though, was one of the crews that just kept beating everyone.
Yep.
They've been having a strong race, like you said, in the likes of having Pat Vaughn steering that boat.
Aloha, can we please get Kiari up to the official stand from Makaiwalu? Kiari Lane, Keolua, from Makaiwalu. Please come to the official stand.
Outrigger right here with a nice
smooth, clean stroke.
Oh, look at these guys. They're in top shape. Unreal.
So here we see we're going to be approaching that race turn very shortly. We're coming into, again, the first quarter of this half-mile race. It looks very, very close right here in the middle, as we could see. Lani Kai just trying to get out slightly ahead of Kailua. And right here we have Kiaya Kohoi coming
in lane
into
one,
lane
heading
one.
into that turn. Lani Kai out there as well.
Lani Kai coming out of the turn first.
Outside. Yep.
So
Kailua right
behind. This is going to be a great stretch of the finish. We're going to see who's got it, who's going to go ahead and sweep this finish here. But looked like Lani Kai came into the turn first, slightly out ahead of Kailua and Kiaya Kohoi. It does look like Kae Hitu having a great race on the outside, but looks like on screen is going to be, I believe that's going to be Keoa.
Yep.
Ho now right there. Man, like I said, strong group of men down there in Big Island. So
nice paddling from the men of Keoa right there. And Lani Kai looking good coming in here.
Yeah,
is that a 40 back there?
Yeah, it looks like it. Lani Kai having a great, strong race right here. They did look like they came out of the turn first. Looks like they did pull away from anybody else in the middle. I think they're looking really strong. They've got a really good rate, but there you see on the inside, Kiaya Kohoi men coming into your screen. They've been winning the Okra races.
Kelly Ho'omalu there in 4, Pat Vaughn in 6, Chad stroking them right there. Good work from those guys. And they're going at it, man. They're leaning all on the line right there. Kiaya Kohoi, Lani Kai, Kailua, Kae Hitu on the outside. Heading into the finish line, they're definitely into this last quarter of this race, leaving it all out on the course.
I mean, you got to love this because this is going to be a battle. We're going to see who's going to pull it off, but it looks like Lani Kai men might be able to pull off the upset here from Okra Championships potentially, but
I don't know, pal. I don't know. Here they go.
Kohoi maybe? Oh,
man!
I
think they pulled it off, bro.
Kiaya Kohoi, I might have got that. Lani Kai and Kiaya Kohoi was nose to nose.
Wow.
They're going to have to photo finish that
That's going to be a photo finish right there.
Man, check that out. Okay.
They laid it down at the end there. That's for all the marbles, pal.
Wow. Unreal.
Yep.
Unreal.
You go to the pain. You know what I mean?
You know what? Yep.
Wow.
That was a battle.
They dug deep on that one, brother.
Man.
Wow.
That's it. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about there. What a great race to
when you say
end your day on.
You know what? So unconfirmed finish. It does look like they gave it to Kiaya
first place
Kohoi.
from Kiaya Kohoi. Joy Kanana, Sam K. Li'i Ho'omalu, Patrick Vaughn, Chad Dunauer, Jeff Krause, and Jay Tansley. Congratulations, Ben. What a finish.
God, that was an unreal race. As of right now, I'll be stepping out for the rest of the day of the booth, but we're going to have, another expert and talented paddler coming in. Coach, paddler, you name it, waterman. Can't wait to have him with you in the booth, Kalai. It's
Yes,
it's always a pleasure, always an honor to be calling races with you. We saw this replay right here for your men's 55. What a battle! The men of Ke'ayakuhoi finishing.
Look at
off.
that finish.
Check this out. This was close. And
Brother
you know
Sam in
They
there
got it.
in seat 4, just
watch this inside of
scratching
your
him
screen.
into the finish line. Nice stroke by Chad.
Ooh.
Oh man!
Wow.
Yeah, that's the closest of margins.
That's the closest
and that
race
was
all day.
arguably from behind.
Yeah, closest race all
Way
day.
to go, bro. Way to go. Congratulations to those men. Looking forward to seeing more from them. They're kind of building that crew right now out of nowhere, kind of put some pieces together, and they're really moving forward. But speaking of moving forward, I'll let you go now. Thank you so much for being in here, the studio with us again. Always a pleasure to call it with you, Micah. And good fun talking story with you all day from, 5:30 this morning.
You know that.
Riding out here.
Car ride over. Nope.
To the beach. And really, it's always a pleasure. And looking forward to seeing you next weekend. What we get going on?
So next weekend we'll be covering the Tahoi race run by Stevie Teotata. It's going to be a V1 race. Save Va'a. We'll be hosting that, and we'll be calling the V1 race. So looking forward to that. But again, just a big mahalo to everyone here supporting the community, and just being here at the state race. This is really what it's all about. It's all about family and the Va'a community, and just raising awareness of everything in this world that has to do with our culture, our history, and again the legacy of paddling. So we're gonna have Tristan dropping in shortly.
Yes,
so
get some young blood out here, making a family thing with that Kahokele clan.
You know how it is. But again, Ocean Paddler bringing you live and direct. We're gonna tune out to a quick commercial break. Again, mahalo everyone.
Mahalo everyone. We'll be right back with our continued coverage of the 2025 State Regatta Championships from Lahaina, Maui. Thanks, Micah. We'll see you soon, brother.
You're welcome, bro.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Aloha and welcome back to the studio. We've traded Micah out for a newer model, none other than Tristan Kahokele Santos here from Maui, joining us to take us through the rest of the races this afternoon. We got some 50s, some open 4s, some 40s to finish off the day. Very competitive races yet to be had. A lot of these people have fooled themselves and think they're still at the top of their game.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you tell yourself when you get into your 50s, I know. But these guys are some great racers, ladies and men, out to close out our day. And, in fact, on the course right now, this is going to be our Senior Women Masters 50s. Manuoke Kai in lane 1, Lani Kai, Hawaiian, Kai Opua in lane 4, Laulo Kai in 5, Healani in 6. They got a great 50s crew. So does Kailua in 7, Kai Ehitu, another great 50s crew. Huinalu, Kauai High, Kihei, Haleiwa, and Waikiki Surf rounding it out in lane 13. And Tristan, we've seen you out on the course today, crushing it with your Wailea crew. How's your day been, bro?
It's been an unreal day. Like, from watching races, supporting races, and to be able to go out and get a first and a third, you can't.
That's great. That's a good day, man. Going home with some hardware. And here they go. Off the line is our women's 50s. This is a half-mile race, one turn. And as you were mentioning earlier, Tristan, when you were racing in the senior men's race, 5 turns, bro. That's crazy.
5 turns is a lot, and you don't realize it until you're out there doing it, because you come from the half mile, you're like, this is going to be not too bad.
And what it is with the turn is what picking the canoe back up once you start straightening out, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like, your speed drops in the turn, and it's like trying to get out of the hole. That's the big term, calling changes and getting that speed up again and getting to the next turn.
Looks like once again, might be.
Who's on the outside?
Who would that be on the outside for this? I see Healani Kailua Lanikai is there on the inside. You can see them going into the turn with Manu as well next to them in lane 1, but pretty tight, pretty tough. Hawaiian and Lanikai are close to each other. But in the middle, in a green canoe out there that looks like, I don't know, maybe lane 5 or 6.
Is that probably Healani?
Yeah, Healani or maybe Kailua, but I know they brought their own canoe. So we'll see.
I mean, all day, these races have been really close, split seconds.
Yep. That may be Healani, you're right.
It's going to be interesting when we get that turn angle. It's really tight right now.
Yeah, it's really tight. This is a very competitive field. The 50s women, very tight.
Oh, and
the body not quite breaking down yet.
Hey, I think age is a number, but it looks like Healani, right? Looks like they have a lead,
On the outside there, I think that's Healani. I wonder if our girl Rillo is in that crew.
The world champ right there.
Yep.
Unreal paddler. The Kyle Pua turning in Hawaii? Yep.
Yep, that's Kyle Pua out there.
Oh, Hawaiian had a really good turn there.
Oh, that was Kyle Pua on the outside, I think.
Well,
yep.
This is a tight race.
Lani Kai and Hawaiian and Manuoke Kai are going at it in lanes 1 through 3, and we've seen a lot of great performances from lanes 1 through 3 today.
That looks like Rillo in 2.
Is that Healani?
Oh, it is. Yeah, that is Healani, number 1, right?
Yeah, Healani is in lane 6 right now. Nice work. I think this is Kai Opua here. Hard to call these, but Tristan, it's a beautiful day, and I'm sure you were here early, or did you kind of mosey in a little bit
here all
later?
day. I wanted to be early, support some of the kids' races.
Are you coaching right now for your club?
Not too much. I was actually living in Oahu for a bit, so I was paddling and hanging out with a bunch of the Libra Kai guys, and I was able to help some of the kids, and I wanted to support those kids.
Alfred them got a great program going on there right now. It's hard for him to step out of that coaching role to being a head coach, but they're doing a great job, and just the depth of community involvement they have there is amazing. Again, that is Manu in lane 1, sneaking in on the inside with lane 2 being Lanikai. And here they come into the finish, but on the outside, that looks like lane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, lane 6. Yeah, you're right. Healani Canoe Club with their 50s. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if the course angle is just right for them.
looks like they might win it, but who's going to get second? This is a very tight race right here.
Yup, definitely. Heilani on the outside, bringing it home.
And then the rest looks like it's going to be really tight.
Yes, Heilani, beautiful. And let's see if Manu
Unreal.
can pull it off on
Manu.
the inside. Yeah, Manu and Lani Kai in third place.
And then Hawaii following.
Way to go, gang.
That was an
nice
unreal race.
from these 50s women.
Hey, like I said, I think sometimes age is a number.
Yeah, sometimes. Is that Rillo over there in 2? I can't tell. Looks like it might be her.
I think it is.
And Dondi steering.
Yep.
Great bunch of ladies right there. Congratulations. We're going to get their names up on the screen. Oh, they know about the Shaka Cam. Come on, Rillo. Shaka Cam. There her. That's my girl right there. Oh, wait.
She's so awesome.
No, Heilani. We're going to get their names up here real quick. Pull it off of our Rolodex in the computer. But it continues to be a beautiful day. And what a turn they had. Nice turn by Dondi Dawson there. She was great coming in and out of that crew. But Manu Kekai was tough
They were
on the
right
inside.
there.
They were biting at the
right
heels
there,
the
we
whole
got the
time.
crew.
There she is. Violet Cinderillo, Kelly Allen, Anushka Fauci, Dondi Dawson, Nikki Currell, and Julie Finch.
That's a
making
really
that
good
crew of 50s with the W from Heilani Canoe Club. We're going to be coming up next with our
50 men
40s. Oh no, see the men's 50s. Yep, men's 50s.
It's a long day here.
We got a replay right here.
Who was this crew on the far outside? They had a really good start.
Yeah, they did. On the far outside, I
Yeah.
think that may have been Wakey Surf, maybe Haliva Outrigger. Not sure.
They had a really good race. Like a really good start. Got out of the hole.
Beautiful. Look at this, going into the turn. Yep.
Unreal.
Dondi Dawson over there already coming out of her turn on the purple flag.
Yeah, how many times do
Very
you think
smooth.
she turned that boat?
Yeah. Dondi's done this a couple of times. Yep. And there's that crew from Manu Kekai on the north shore of the island of Oahu.
They put on a good show.
Ah, what a day. The wind has really just kind of dropped down, huh, Tristan?
Yeah. And this is a beautiful day in Maui.
All right, we're back live in studio, and we're going to be looking to get a quick interview out on the beach. But before we go, a beautiful job by, of course, the women from Heilani's 50s. And now we're going to get ready to throw it out to Margie on the beach. Throw it out to your mom. Tell her what's up. Tell her what's up. Come on, boy.
We'll give it to our mom. She's at the Heilani crew. I believe that's the 60s.
Yep.
So we'll pass it on to her.
All right, Margie, all you.
Hi, we are here with Heilani's 60-year-old man who just had a wonderful race. We're going to talk to Louis Mendonca. So sorry. How was your race? Tell me. Sorry, Mendonca.
Yeah, we had a great race, but we all worked hard together. Good thing is we're all together on this, and we train hard together, and nobody's better than the other guy. We know that. And without each other, we can't do it. So I'm just proud of everybody in this canoe. We did a great job this season. The first race, we couldn't do it, so we got 0 on the first race, but we still came back, and we managed to do it.
Did you expect to do so well today?
No, we never expect that, but we go in with a laser focus intent of doing our best.
Let me ask you, how long have you guys been together?
Oh.
1 year.
Yeah, just 1 year.
Season.
1 season.
Nice.
To Heilani for taking care of us this year. So, mahalo to Heilani for taking care of us. So they been very good to us. So it's awesome.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you for coming and talking to us.
Heilani, go. All right, guys.
Heilani, go. 1, 2, 3.
Heilani, go! Back to your studio.
Nice one with the cheer. I love it. And, you know, it sounds like that crew has just come together. They were able to put together a bunch of guys and find a home at Heilani. And you find that a lot in the older age groups where they kind of have some guys or gals they know they want to paddle with, and they're looking for a place to be. And so it's been great. You know, that's part of how Ke'aihakahoi developed their senior program out there in the Sand Island area. But man, Heilani is a great place to be part of. A great canoe club.
They're unreal. Great club all around.
All right.
Kale's been running it for a long time.
Yeah, Kale puts a lot into that club. It's his inheritance, that club.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to the senior men masters, the 50s. This is Kai Hitu outrigger in lane 1, Lani Kai in lane 2. That's going to be an exciting battle to watch right there. We have Hui Va'a and Hawaiian Canoe Club, and then keep your eyes on Kailua in lane 5, Puna Canoe Club in 6. Healani again in lane 7, probably another tough bunch of gentlemen. Laiulo Okai in 8, Nakai Valu in 9, Huinalu Canoe Club in 10. Waimanalo 11, Lahaina, our hosts in lane 12, Kihei Canoe Club, and that's Wailea right there in lane 14. Yeah, Wailea. So, Tristan, you we're gonna go back to the beach again to these hammers, the 55s from none other than Keahiakahoe Canoe Club, and what an amazing finish! I seen Pat Vaughn drop the motor at the last moment, that last 100 yards, coming with it.
We got Keahiakahoe from Oahu. This is the 55 men and Pat Vaughn. Let's see, how did it go, Pat?
It went just like we envisioned it. The start of the season, I wasn't even going to paddle. And then my childhood classmate Chad called and said, you got to come out and don't go with the easy win. Come out and make it happen. So, yeah, this is what we envisioned from start to finish. I got some friends that I paddled with for years. I got some classmates from 7th grade. We got Jay, who's a novice, and probably the biggest seat 5 anyone's ever seen at 240. Yeah, it went how it was supposed to. For me personally, this was probably the most memorable win because I didn't do it for myself. And that was hard because I know how to win for myself. I know how to train for myself, but it means so much more when you're with your friends and just guys that aren't, like, oh, it's them. But today, some of them became back-to-back state champs. Some of them, like Chad, who's been paddling forever, one of my idols, got a first gold medal. I sent these guys a picture in April when we started. I had a picture frame on my board, and it said 2025 state champs, and it's been empty since April. And I told them today, by the time I get home, that poster is going to be ready, and we're going to be state champs. And so that's what happened. Yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Chad. And back to you, studio.
Wow, what a great bunch of guys, and what an inspirational story from Pat Vaughn. He's been in and out of Keahiakahoe for a long time. The one-man guy, Kai Hitu, he paddled with. But to hear him speak from the heart like that really means something because, Pat is a guy of few words, and he does what he says.
Yeah.
You remember when the guy called him out about digging or something or whatever, and he paddled a Hawaii Kai run.
Oh, with the shovel.
With a shovel.
And
just
he's
to shut the
posting
guy
it
up.
all over.
Bah, that is serious.
He's not afraid of anything.
No, he's not afraid of anything. That guy is a hammer. For him to feel about that bunch of guys like he does really says something. But we got a start of our 50s right here. This is another competitive
really
bunch. Kailua's got a great club. Kai Ehitu's got a great team, as well as Lani Kai in lane 2.
Yep.
Look at him go.
Outside, getting good start. This should be the Wailea guys.
Yep. 39, Wailea. Those guys chasing you guys around the practice site out there.
Every day. But it's all for fun. Kailua right here looks like they're having a good start as well. I mean, I expect this to be a close race.
It's been close all year with Lani Kai and Kailua. And, of course, Kai Hitu. Is that Jerry Best in 3 over there that I see?
It looks like him.
Yeah. Tough bunch of 50s right there.
They've been at the top of the game for a while.
Watching them at World Sprints and all of these events, these guys are impressive.
They don't miss a beat. They're always at the best. They're always competing, and they're always winning. It's just crazy. What a day we have today.
And look, as we talked about, the 50s from Kailua have stepped out to the lead right there. It looks like we got 31. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club right there. And next to them is Lani Kai. Kai Hitu on the inside.
Kai Hitu looks smooth.
Kai Hitu is flying. Look at that. Is that Bruce paddling in 5?
That is, right?
Wow.
And Kailua in the turn first right now.
Yep.
Kailua is super good. A bunch of those guys, obviously, pretty sure that's Heath Hemming
Kaika
steering.
Haunio in stroking over there for Kai Hitu, maybe? They got some hammers in there right now.
Yep.
So coming out of that turn, it looked like it was actually, was that Wailea? Not Wailea, but Hawaiian Canoe Club there.
Right there at the Blue Ama.
4. Yep, that's Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 4. Lani Kai and Kai Ehitu in lanes 2 and 1. But they are coming back down on this quarter-mile stretch, making their way to that finish line.
What a good shot right there. It's always fun watching it from up top.
Yeah, the drone shots really make it work.
Yeah, seeing the paddles go through the water together, all that power. That looks like awful steering.
Kai Hitu looking very smooth on the inside. Yup, that is.
Dang.
O'Neill there. Lani Kai also looking really strong, but it looks like Kai Ehitu is going to do their thing once again in the 50s.
This is an unreal race.
And put a smackdown from lane 1. They are coming hard on the inside.
Doesn't look
but
like
so is
Kailua
Wailea. Don't forget about Wailea and all those guys on the outside as well. Lani Kai is trying to have a good finish on their race.
This is an unreal race right now.
Look at that finish. Oh, boy, in lane.
It's going to be a tight one right now.
Oh, man, look at Hawaiian coming around. Are they going to do it? Wow.
Wow.
Let's go, gang. Oh, Lani Kai's coming. Lani Kai's coming.
Whoa.
Oh, Lani Kai
I think
pulls
Lani
it out
Kai got
in
that.
lane 2. What a finish. Kai Ehitu in lane 1. Congratulations to them on a second place. And outside, I believe that was Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 4.
Right.
Coming home with that W. What a finish from Lani Kai.
What a
Way to go,
crazy one.
fellas. Wow. That's Kikoa Bruin, Dave Daniels, Jim Foley, Kahele Anderson, Cully Barney, and Mike Farron. That is
a
really
really good
right
crew.
there. Dave Daniels, Cole Bruin. Wow, it's some hammers right there. Way to go, fellas. That 50
That
was mean.
finish. That's the second 50s race for the photo finish. See this replay here.
Nice start here from all these clubs. Yep. That was Hawaiian and Kailua was battling out there in 4 and 5.
Wow. It's crazy how effortless they make it look.
Or was that Kailua out there? It's hard for me to tell right now. What lane is that outside boat in?
Oh, that is 1, 2. Oh, that is Kailua 5.
That is
on the orange.
Kailua in 5. Yep, that was Kailua in 5. Kalamai on that call. Sometimes it's
I
hard
think we were missing a crew in there.
Yeah, it was like, almost like there was a gap somewhere.
Yeah.
Right?
No, because when we counted it,
yeah,
was
when
the
we
fourth
counted
canoe.
it was like 6. But congratulations, Kailua, with a great performance there. Pat Shea and those guys. I think Ikaika was in there with them, and
Heath
a lot
Hemmings.
of deep paddlers right there. So we're coming up next. On the next race is going to be the women's Open 4.
That's going to be a
battle
fun.
Open 4s before. How do you feel
I've
about that
done a
race?
few Open 4 races. I love the race. It's one of the funnest to me. I think it's a competitive. You just paddle as hard as you can together and see what happens. I'm pretty sure these next 2 Open 4 races are gonna be close.
And their times are fast, but they're not much off of a 6-man crew time. But some of these guys, they got the power to get that boat up and moving. I mean, look at the Open 4 time. Record time is only 10 seconds behind the behind the 50s record time. You know,
like right here it says it's a 4:21's the fastest.
That's fast.
And
this is for Wahinis too.
Yeah,
Sharon Baladoy, Mira Cotter, Michelle Goldberg, and Mari Toro. That's like Ulo Okai in 2009. That was the fastest time for the championships.
And I'm pretty sure freshman women are probably only like 10 seconds faster.
Yes.
Which is crazy with two
impressive.
less people.
Yeah, very impressive. So for this race, women's open 4, we got Kamehameha Canoe Club, Lanikai, Alapahoe, Hanalei, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kanioi, Puna Canoe Club, Lahaina in 8, Huinalu in 9, Nakai Evalu in 10, Kauai High in 11, Leeward Kai, Healani, and Huilanakila, all from Outrigger. Okra rounding out the last 3 places there, 12, 13, 14. And so this is going to be a fun race, as always, right? There's some strong ladies in there, and you can make some magic happen.
You know, I swear you've won a fours race before, right?
Yeah.
Let's say I've heard you win a few.
All right, here's the fastest. There, 4:03. Look at that. Hanalei Canoe Club.
That is insane.
That's some strong ladies right there. So, hey, Tristan, you had a great race in the Pa'a Solo this year. Can you talk to us a little bit about how that was for you?
The Pa'a Solo is on your race. Like, something about crossing Kaiwi is, like, very special. But to be able to compete, to represent, I feel like, Hawaii, especially where we're in this era where I feel like we think that no one can touch the Tahitians, and to be able to race with them and race against them at a competitive level, it kind of is something really special to me, and I was stoked on it. I was able to pull off a third. I mean, if you saw the live feed, if you didn't, you missed a really good one. I would say between the top 3 of us, we had probably one of the closest solo finishes in a while.
Yeah. No, you guys were definitely tight coming all the way across. Lots of surfing going on. Lots of like it was action the whole way. It was fun to cover, fun to watch you guys. And Manny once again put on a great race there.
Yeah.
But you know, do you ever feel like there's a little bit of a burden, or you need to have a little bit of a chip on your shoulder to get you there, just because, you know, you're looking at being the top finisher for Hawaii, and not only representing Hawaii paddling, but as a young Hawaiian?
I'd say so. Sometimes, you know, like, I feel like you have to have that chip as like a little motivation, like make you want to go put in a little more time or a little training session to help you, you know, get to that level. So I feel like I do have a little chip a lot of the time, because I feel like I'm always trying to compete and like want to be there. So I feel like I keep a chip to motivate me.
Yeah, for sure. You got to want it, right? To put in all the time that you're willing to put in, all the sacrifices, all the times that you could have done something else. You're like, nah, I'm going to go paddle, or, you know, whatever. But it's the discipline, it's the getting in the miles, all of that you, as well as, you know, all the top 1-man and 6-man paddlers do. You know, you're making choices and having to sacrifice, and you got to really want it. And to really want it, you got to kind of have like a, you know, a little bit of chip. Like, I'm going to beat this guy.
Yeah.
Like,
I agree.
I'm not going to let nobody beat me, you know?
100% agree with you on that. I feel like if we didn't have the chip, some days you'd want to just go home and relax. You just go into races with no, like, drive. And I feel like that is what helps you, like, push harder in races. Like, even like a race like today, like the senior man, you can be dead even, but are you able to push a little harder and get that win or get faster? I feel like the chip is a good thing, and I feel like I carry myself like that, and carry myself that I'm living in the shadows to try to motivate me in a sense. I don't know. It's like that, trying to find that right mindset to keep me pushing.
Yeah. Self-motivation is always a hard thing. You know, on those days, like you said, I don't feel so good, or I'm kind of tired, or I got something else I really got to do. And it's making that conscious choice every time. Oh, I got to load my boat, drive to the beach, paddle, take this time to do whatever. But
100%. Like some days, even for me, some days I don't want to do anything. I'll get off work and I'm like, can I just sleep already? Can I just sit on my couch and sink into it and watch?
I need a recovery day, right?
And the best thing is I'll like sit on my couch, I'll turn on a paddling video, and I'm like, oh, I should have went paddling.
I gotta go.
I've done that before, where I wake up on the weekend, I'm telling myself I'm gonna rest, start watching like couple paddling videos, and I'm like, okay, I got to paddle. So I'll like load up, go do a run, or just go for an easy 30, 40-minute paddle. Like,
right.
Just do something.
But that's great because you found ways to motivate yourself,
Yeah.
right? You know somewhere in the back of your head that if you start watching a video of paddling, you're going to be like, okay, here I go, load them up. We're going
it's
to the
like,
beach.
if he's doing it,
Get
I'm
that
watching.
motivation, right?
I'm watching guys like do a downwind, and I'm like, I should be doing one. Or somebody's training harder, and you're like, I should train
I
harder
gotta go.
too.
Yeah, for sure. Good for you, man, to keep that motivation. It's not always easy as a young guy, too, right? There's a lot of distractions. There's, work, girls. You're like, I got to get ahead doing this and that. But really, it's impressive to see somebody at your age that continues to make themselves do it, have the discipline. And here we go, the start of the Women's Open 4 here at the state championships from Canoe Beach.
This is going to be a close one.
Maui. So what's the thought, Tristan, between having 1-3-4 as opposed to a 1-2-4?
It's funny. I was thinking the same thing just now. Like, I feel like typically the average crew will do the 1-2-4 because you want to have two people turning the nose. But I'm still trying to figure out because I've never really seen somebody win with one person in one like states. I don't know if it's possible or what. I'm actually not 100% sure on which one's
You've never
better.
seen somebody win with a 1-3-4?
I don't think so. I've seen people do it and like podium, but I don't know if I've ever saw a winner. Maybe you have you?
I can't remember. I've raced Open 4s before, but we always did 1-2-4, especially at a race like Waikiki or someplace where you think you might get a little bump. I don't know what it is, but you always are putting your biggest person in 4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Maybe I guess if you have a bigger crew, you're trying to like put the two
disperse
big people.
The weight, a little bit.
I wonder maybe if there's a difference for certain koa canoes, like some work better at more weight in the middle than more weight in the front.
Yeah, you got to kind of know your craft at a certain point too, right?
Yeah, I think that's the cool part about like Open 4, or like not Open 4, but koas. Each koa has such a unique design to it, where like every koa will change. Some will be good for straight, some for turns. I think it's fun to watch it and like look at these designs. So what are we looking at?
Yeah, I've always seen 1-2-4 do the best.
Have you guys ever tried a 1-3-4?
We have, but it wasn't really intentional, or it wasn't really like something that we stuck with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lanikai coming around right there.
Oh, poking the flag? That's what it looks like?
Oh,
they got off.
Oh, maybe. They didn't bury it, though.
They did not?
They didn't bury it.
That was crazy.
Man, and that's dead in the water, too.
Yeah.
You have to get hull speed by bringing the canoe up and out of the water.
Yep.
But you're 300 to 400 pounds lighter because you got two less people, right? So the canoe is already sitting higher. So maybe you don't have the power of 6, but you have less work to do to get the canoe plane.
When you think of it like that, it actually makes sense. 300 to 400 pounds less.
Yep.
Less pressure.
Kind of like
everyone.
paddling in a unlimited canoe, right? It's
right.
lighter, so it's
less pressure
easier.
every paddle.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. This Lanikai crew is moving though.
Yeah, after hooking the flag.
Yeah, like full stop, dead in the water, and they're able to get the boat up and running and keep pushing.
Good for them. Lanikai's Open 4s look like they're in the lead right now, as far as we can tell, based upon these camera angles.
Yeah, like it looks like that. I'm sure there's somebody on the outside. You never know.
I like this crew right here.
Oh.
Who is that in yellow? Maybe not.
Oh, is that Huinalu?
That might be Huinalu, and they're running.
Wait,
or is
somebody
that
in 5? Is there a steersman in 5?
Yeah, looks like the steersman was
It
in
looks
5.
like the
Now
steersman
that's
in
a
5.
weird
That's
one. I've never seen 5-4-1-2. That's interesting.
That's maybe they know something we
that
don't know.
might have been Huinalu in lane 9.
Well, if it's
Or
Huinalu,
Liukai.
they're doing something we've never seen before.
That's spooky right there. That's some spooky stuff.
Wow.
That was interesting. Wait, was it?
Do we? We need to see that again to just confirm.
I think that might have been just like a weird angle.
Yeah. Oh wait,
No, it is. It is. Look, right there.
We're right on the Yako.
Right there. Yeah, she's steering from 5.
Maybe we've been steering in the wrong place the whole time.
5, 4, 1, 2. That's interesting, and they're doing well.
They're gonna get
second place.
Wow.
Wow, who is that out there in yellow? That might be one.
What flag are they turning? Right on the brown.
Yeah, lane 9. That is Huinalu.
Huinalu
That
had
is
an on-your race with
what?
With their
That's
series
blowing
in
my
5.
mind. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay.
I think we're looking at it wrong now.
Yeah. I thought I was seeing a mirage.
We need an interview with that. Like, was it planned or?
Yeah. All right. First place for the women's open fours as Tasha Hopkins Moniz, Lo Masanyai, Annika Boyden, and Momo Chan.
Unreal.
Way to go, ladies.
Them. And almost DQing. Unreal finish.
Yeah. Holy mackerel. 1, 2, 4, 5.
I'm still tripping on that one.
I guess you're getting a lot of forward drive in that canoe, you know?
Yeah. I just want to know if it was intentional or what the theory was.
Had to be.
Oh, wait. She started in 6 out there. You can see her. She's in 6 right now.
I wonder if, like, the seat broke or something.
I'm curious. It's hard to
see.
see.
If you can pick it up out there.
Because,
she looks in 6.
She's in 6 right now.
Interesting.
Well, when does she move up to 5?
Had to be after the turn.
Had to have been, right?
You'd want to take the turn in 6.
That's
right?
what I would think.
You know, you'd want to take the turn in 6.
That's something new. And then, she did. Whoa.
I haven't seen
We're
that,
seeing
Tristan.
new things today.
That was like a mirage.
I was shocked at first. I was like, maybe I'm seeing things.
Yeah. Congratulations again, Lani Kai. They're doing great. They may be bringing home the title today.
Unreal
with
day for
all
them.
the wins. They were in the lead earlier, Tristan, but they continue to have a great run at it today. All the way from the Keikis to the Kupunas, man. They're having a great day out here.
Won
Lani
a
Kai
lot of
Canoe Club.
races.
As we approach the 5 o'clock hour, we're getting into our men's open fours. It's going to be exciting. Only a handful of races left to go.
Yeah.
4 or 5 races. Getting down to the nitty grids.
And some of these races are very close races.
Yeah.
I assume men open 4 is going to be another close one. Maybe we'll see another C5.
Oh, here we go. Wailea, where are you at, bro? Open fours. Wailea, Tristan's club in lane 1, Alapahoy in 2, Kilo Hanauf in lane 3, Lani Kai Canoe Club in lane 4, Puna Canoe Club from the Big Island, lane 5, Lahaina in 6, Keahi Akahoy in 7, Na Pili in 8, 9 is Huilanakila, 10 is Outrigger, 11 Leeward Kai Canoe Club, and local favorites Hawaiian Canoe Club in 12.
This will be an interesting one. There's a lot of big
Hey,
names
man,
in
let's
this
see if
one.
we get some 1, 2, 4, 5s again.
Oh, I know. That was maybe there's something new going around. I'm still shocked on that.
That's you know what? Maybe they were doing time trials and she sat there and was like, "Oh, this is faster."
Yeah,
maybe they figured it out. I don't know.
I want to know, did she switch mid-race or like what?
I got to figure that out. We got to get your mom to interview them.
I know, we got to send her out there.
We want to talk to Huinalu. We want to talk to Huinalu's Open 4 women. Oh, hey, this is set in 2009 by Keaiakahoe Canoe Club, Ka'eo Abbey AAA.
I have not seen
Jace
Ka'eo in a long
Faufata,
time.
Taifu, and Kamulao. All right. That's the homeboys right there.
Well, you're a Keaiakahoe, right?
Yeah.
Long time.
Yep. Long time and long time ago. Yeah.
Look how beautiful it is there.
It really calmed down, and the swell kind of backed off a little bit. I'm glad we didn't have any mishaps with the wave energy coming onto shore today because, you don't want to damage a quad canoe and you don't want to get people hurt.
100%.
For sure. Were you able to be training or paddling or go to the beach the last couple of days on this side?
Tuesday, we all kind of dealt with the tsunami thing. I was stuck at work. I had to do things at work, and then a bunch of the rest of the club, we had to go de-rig boats, move boats, and we were just trying to get everything far away from the ocean. So we kind of didn't paddle Tuesday. We were like, oh, maybe we can make up Wednesday, but resetting took a while. So we were able to at least get in Thursday, and that was kind of it.
Where were you guys paddling out of?
We paddled out
Wailea?
of, like, Wailea side down at Kalama Park.
So what, there was no surf happening over there?
They're not too bad, actually. Like, nothing crazy. Like, there's some good waves.
Look at this crew.
329.
In 2014, Kai Hitu set a record. Eddie Hayward, right?
Always.
Legend. Junior Meyer. This was like the couple years that Bonga Perkins was paddling. He's a world champion longboarder.
Really?
Incredible waterman, yeah. And Kai Robson. Bonga is like one of the smoothest, most beautiful surfers you ever seen. And in the early 2000s, right about the turn of the century, he was one of the best longboarders in the world. Still is. You know,
That's
definitely
unreal.
still is. But, man, that guy can surf.
That's
Yeah.
I mean, it said 329.
Yeah, that's fast,
That's
bro.
crazy.
That is fast.
And of course, like we were saying, Eddie's in that crew. Eddie's one of those guys who won a lot of races and been around for a while.
Eddie Hayward, that guy. Gotta love that guy, man. He's a hammer.
We know we're going to see him later in the 40 men.
Yep. With is he racing with Heilani and Keapaina guys, huh?
He did 1 year, right?
Yeah.
Like he did that. I believe he's back
think
at
so.
Kaihitu this year.
I thought
believe
Kale
so.
had graduated to the 50s already, but shucks, he's so good. He can race down any day of the week, right?
A bunch of our masters are. I feel like throughout the year, when you look at crews, a lot of these open crews have masters in them.
Oh, yeah. Look at Donna Kahakui, for instance.
She's
right?
unreal.
I don't. All right, we're gonna get it. We're gonna switch it to the look at that beautiful view right there, man. That's about as picturesque
That's
as
so
it gets.
crazy today. Like
Warning,
unreal.
it is hot down here, but it is beautiful, bro. It is very beautiful. We're gonna send it out to the beach right now with Tristan's mom. She's got the ladies of Lanikai's Open 4 crew, and let's see what they have to say.
Hey, we're back with Lanikai. It's open for women. They just finished their race. We're going to talk with Lo Masaniai. How was your race?
We looked like we was light bodies, but we pulled it off. It was a good race. We had a little teaser at the flag where we had to kind of keep it from going down, but we made it and still fought our way. So awesome. Yeah.
Why open for women?
Open sore. I think it's more like a hammer race, you know. Now you got to paddle the 400-pound koa canoe with 4 people instead of 6. And it's, you all got to be in rhythm like a heartbeat. So, yeah, it's a good workout.
All right, congratulations, ladies. Very good job. Anyone know how your club is doing?
Winning.
Are you guys winning today? Yes. All right, well, keep up the momentum. Let's do your cheer. What's your cheer?
Open 4 on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Open 4! Back
All
to
right.
you.
I like that girl on the far right with her Ocean Paddler hat. Way to go, sis.
Yeah, support.
All right, here we go. Open 4s are lined up, ready to rock. I wonder if there's any 1, 2, 4, 5s out there. That was new to me. We got to try that.
We still got to figure out if we can get that interview.
Yep. Big mahalo out to the county here, providing extra help from the lifeguards to make sure that everything happens safely out here, that all our paddlers can get in and get out nice and easy. Looks like
It's going to be a good start. Fast start right here.
men's Open 4. Here we go.
Wailea boys in 1.
Wailea boys got some power. Who is that in that canoe, bro?
We got J.R. Rios. He's an unreal, unlimited cardio.
Oh, yeah?
We got Austin Talley. He's another up-and-coming paddler. Really good, fast one-manner. We're stoked to have him. And then we got this guy, Will Rich, in 4. I call him Wolverine.
Wolverine?
Because he has this full facial beard. He's like a CrossFit guy. Super cool. So I just call him Wolverine all the time because he's just so, you just look at him and you see Wolverine. And then we got Keku Pa'anaole steering. He's been around for a while and, steered a lot of our crews the past few years. They look good, though.
Yeah, they look real good. Who's this? 86 out there. Kilo Hana Hoiva'a.
Is that Kaina in 3?
Yep, it is. Kamehameha.
The Chief of
Kalani
War.
Nui right there.
It's hard to miss him.
Yeah, hard to miss him. He's a big fella. They do really good in the Open 4s.
Yep. Same with this club right here. Looks like Kahiakahoi right there.
Kahiakahoi right there.
Pretty sure they've won this race a number of times.
Yep. They actually were holding the HRA record, right, for the, I think, for state's record.
Who's whoever this is on the outside.
Yeah, it's blazing. On the outside, that looks like, is that 36? Yeah, that's
36.
Napili
That's
Canoe
Napili.
Club.
Oh, that is Lever Kai.
On the outside going into
outside
it.
turning.
It's pretty tight, though. It's still anybody's race.
Yep. Oh, unreal turn in lane 1.
Yeah.
That was a really
that
good turn.
steersman is good, man.
He's won a number of races. Unreal guy.
In 3, here comes Kilohana.
This is going to be a tight finish.
I'm always looking for kind of to break a paddle. He's so strong.
Yeah.
You know?
You ever see that video? There's like a video of him walking around with like a huge boulder.
the Naha stone.
Yeah.
Here we go. Open fours coming into the finish. Right there, Wailea Canoe Club in lane 1. Alapahoi is in lane 2. Kilohana Hoiva'a in lane 3. They're looking good as well. Lanikai Canoe Club in 4 right here. But, man, your boys from Wailea are looking good right now.
I'm assuming with how it was, it's probably them and Lever Kai.
Yep.
And Lever Kai has won this race before.
Yes,
I know
Lever Kai's got some power in there. They got some big fellas from the west side out there.
Yep.
Good engine room for
with
a
Kiko
four-man.
Cow probably leading them. Yep.
I don't know, man. I think with this angle, though, if you look at it, I think your boys from Wailea are really putting it together.
Yeah. Obviously, I got to support the club, but
yeah, I got to support the home team, right?
Nah, I love seeing the races, supporting everyone.
Yeah, they're looking good right now.
Smooth.
Nice and smooth.
It's going to be a tight one, it looks like.
Yeah. Way on the outside there.
That's Lever Kai and Wailea. Looks like it's going to be a photo finish between those two.
On the way outside, though, they're saying that's, Leeward Kai in 11, and in 12 is Hawaiian Canoe Club. Here we go.
He got like a little wave.
Huh? Catching a little bump, huh?
Oh. Unreal.
Oh, look at him turning it on. Look at that stroker go.
Oh, is he going to? Wailea's going to pull
Mullet
it
power.
off.
Oh, they just pull it off. Looks like Kilohana in 3rd.
That was unreal.
Is that? Yeah, that's the question right there. Is that Hawaiian Canoe Club way on the outside in 2nd place? Hard to tell who's way out there, but it might have been Hawaiian Canoe Club. I'm kind of going with that because they were in blue. And then Kilohana from Kauai over in 3rd place.
Oh, that was unreal racing. Like anyone's game. Everyone came in that turn together, and everyone turned, and
tight.
it was unreal finish.
Those guys had a hell of a back half right there, man.
Yep.
Your boys from Wailea really turned it on.
Unofficial.
As you said, it was your boys from. Go ahead, read it off, pal.
I
That's
have Keku Neole, Austin Talley, J.R. Rios, and Will Rich. Unreal, boys.
The Wolverine.
The Wolverine right there. Unreal. Their turn was what really killed it. We'll check it out on this replay here.
I like the way the stroker turned it up that last quarter of the race. He really went.
They caught like a couple waves right there, too.
Yeah, like a little bump.
Could have been what got them the win.
Just that little bit of extra energy makes a difference.
Look at this. All the canoes are in this turn at this pretty much same time. Crazy.
No steersman in 5, though.
I know. We missed opportunity. Yep, kind of.
Look at them go, man. It's a lot of power in that. But look at him right here. He just goes nuts. He goes
He looks, and then
he goes like hillbilly crazy. Look at him.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at that.
Unreal.
What a finish. Beautiful racing right there.
That was
all
amazing.
right. We're gonna we're going to go to commercial. We're going to thank Tristan for coming to join us and hang out for a little bit in the studio right here. Tristan, congratulations on a great day of racing, a first and a third. Some hardware. Your boys from Wailea pulling down another one. That men's program you guys got going over there is solid, and we'll continue to look for great things out of you guys. Loved your race last year at the Queen.
Thank
you guys
so much.
were so awesome there. And, of course, you being the first overall Hawaiian in the Pa'a this year was just inspirational. Really proud of you, young man. Keep on that train. And
thank you so
congratulations
much.
to yourself. You want to say goodbye to anybody out there?
Just shout out everyone. Thank you, everyone, for making this States happen, and Ocean Paddler for being here and filming. Like, without this, we wouldn't be able to see it. And being on the beach, being at our tent, watching the race, and hearing it in the background, it's such an unreal feeling. So
yeah.
Shout out to Ocean Paddler, shout out to HRA, and everyone who makes this possible.
It's electric out there. We're stoked to be here, and we'll continue to be here as we cover the last 4 races to go for the 2025 State Regatta Championships from right here in Lahaina. Mahalo, Tristan. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
We'll be right back. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina rewards. Are Tahiti. And Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Association in conjunction with the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Get yours at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back, gang. We're in studio with none other than my girl Katie here. How was your day of racing so far?
Oh, it was great. I mean, actually, the scariest part today is the shore break.
Yeah. She was just about to tell me how she was taking some cracks from the shore break there a little earlier.
Trying to get out. There's a lot of little boulders and rocks in here, and tons of people body surfing. So
yeah,
you got to pick your way out carefully. But and people are keeping their canoes just outside of that,
which is
so
smart.
Everybody needs to kind of swim out and get in and keep the canoe safe, which makes sense.
I was worried about the first few races of the day where we had like our oldest paddlers and then our youngest paddlers, like making sure that all of them could get back in the canoe once they got out there. Yes. So I'm glad we made it through. The swell has come down. We only got 4 more races left to go. Thank you for coming with me to the finish line, so to speak. I appreciate you.
Home stretch.
Home stretch. Home stretch. You know it, baby. We've been here from 7:30 this morning. It's now after 5 o'clock. But in lane 1, this is a mixed masters 40s coming up. In lane 1, we got Keoa Honaunau Canoe Club from Big Island. Namolokama in 2. Okra's Lanikai in lane 3. Manuo Kikai in 4. Kihei Canoe Club in 5. Healani in 6. Keep an eye on them. They have the course record. They got some hammers in that crew. Hawaiian Canoe Club, another strong crew in lane 7. Alapahoi in 8. Huilanakila in 9. Nakai Evalu in 10. Leeward Kai. Love to see them in lane 11. Then all from the Big Island, 12, 13, 14. It's Kawaihai, Puna, and Kai Ehitu. So we're looking for some solid performances out there. Kai Ehitu is going to be strong. Heilani is going to be strong. Lani Kai is strong. You know, whoever's been doing good all day today, they're probably going to be the same ones.
Yeah, and some of these larger clubs, they've been double racing people, so they have the ability to put some.
They got a little bit of
the
depth.
really strong paddlers
Yes.
in here. So, and these are not always necessarily the same people that have been racing during the season. They're stacking here, trying to get points, trying to win the overall for their division.
All right, getting ready for the start of this mix. You've paddled in mixed races before, I'm sure, Katie, right? Where do you typically see the boys and girls put in the seats?
You know, it's a big mix because some people will try to stick the men into the power seat. So, you know, often you would see
middle,
men in
right?
like 2, 3, and 4, the women stroking, women steering. But there's other times where, you know, the men want to have the men's stroke. They want the men's power stroke. So they're sticking a guy up in one. Like you can see that inside crew right there, man in seat 1. Lane 2 had a woman in seat 1. So I think it just depends on the club. If they have the opportunity to try to get in there and work combinations beforehand, that's
the trick,
not always
right?
the case. So a lot of these clubs are saying, hey, we just got some good paddlers. We're going to throw them in there, you know, after their divisional championships and hope for the best. Maybe they get a practice or two together and kind of figure it out. But
Well, it's also if you put a stroker up front, can the rest of the crew adjust to them, or can they adjust to the rest of the crew? Like putting a Wahine stroker from Lanikai right there in seat 1, she's got to open up enough that the paddlers
that
behind
big
her
guy
have
in
an
seat
opportunity
4,
to lay it in, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
right. So, yeah, if you have a female in seat 1, she's got to have a stroke that the men can apply their power and really sit up and use it. Yeah.
Nice.
So there's a lot of strategy in how you're seating your people, and you know you have to work with the people you've decided to put in that race.
Speaking of seats and strategy, we saw Huinalu go 1, 2, 4 in the open 4s, and after the turn, the steers woman came up to 5.
Wow.
They finished the second half of the course with a 1, 2, 4, 5, and they came second.
So after the turn, she moved up.
Yeah. I don't know whether they broke a seat or it was planned or whatever, but they did it.
That's an interesting strategy.
Yeah, interesting strategy.
Get
It
some
was
more
weird.
information
Me and
about
Tristan
that
were
one.
like, what
Yeah, and
are
it
they
could be.
doing?
I mean, the Koa boats, you know, there's a lot of potential to break seats, especially with the ferociousness that people are paddling in this kind of a race. Things can get broken.
Ferociousness is the word. As we talked about on the outside here, it's Kai Ehitu. They got some strong Kane and Wahine right there. Look at that. I think it's pretty safe to say 2 and 5 are the men as well as the steers, right? Otherwise, they're racing topless, and I have no comment for that. But they're looking great. Kai Ehitu on the very outside there in lane.
And you notice
14.
they had, as they were coming out of their turn, there was kind of a canoe that was going in, and then you have to kind of look at who's next to you and strategize your turn as well. Am I going to be potentially coming out of a turn when the canoe next to me is going in? You're going to have to do a tighter turn.
Right. And there's Heilani right there, it looks like. Those inside lanes are looking good once again. Inside there. That's
so it looks like we've got probably at least 4 canoes that look like they're in contention here. Maybe 5.
Molokama from Kauai is here in lane 2. They're looking great. Crew number 87. That's them right here in the near shore. I think they borrowed a canoe from somebody. But this is the Molokama right here.
This is Lanikai on the inside. The green gunnels.
That's the Molokama. They're borrowing a canoe.
They're borrowing a canoe.
That's Lanikai over there on the left of the screen. And on the inside right here is Keoa, where they have a really good master's program over there. You know, we see them every year at Honau now, but I've witnessed their men's and women's older crews doing really good over the last few years. Here they come. There's a little bump that some of these crews are catching. If you know, did you notice that?
I noticed that. I felt that during the race. We were in lane 4, and you could feel that on the inside lanes.
That might be Kristen Foster in 2 right there. So they got some hammers.
And looked like her husband steering, maybe Jody Simpson.
Jody back there.
Yeah,
Jody Foster.
Jody Simpson.
I could tease him. He's a friend of mine.
Mr. Foster.
He's a great guy. Here they come across the line. They got some. Oh, Namolo Kama with a boat length out of nowhere. Here you go.
This is tight
Beautiful
for second
race.
place, though.
Beautiful
That was
race. Man, I don't
that
know
hard
how to call 2
that.
and 3.
Yeah, there's
That
like
is way
3
too
canoes
tight.
there that was
but
tight.
Namolo Kama traveling across the state from the north shore of Kauai, where they practice in Hanalei Bay, and they came here. I thought I saw Kristen earlier. She is just coming off the solo win on the Pa'a. She's sitting there in seat 2, and her husband, is that Jody, sitting in seat 6, maybe steering them. He's a firefighter out there. But great performance by this crew from North Shore, Namolokama, in lane 2.
What's been actually kind of great today is that even though it seemed super windy when we flew in and then drove past Kihei, that area, white
it looks
caps
like they have
everywhere.
a broken paddle.
Wow.
He's waving around a blade, a handle, where it looks like he lost the blade. He's asking for somebody to drop back there and get it. So, yeah, we are right. This is but no wonder they win. Holy mackerel. So, Kristen Foster and Alana Gu Frazier are part of Team Bradley. They're world champion paddlers. Those 2 girls are so tough. Jed Gushman's there. Hobie Beck.
Probably was Hobie steering.
Beck is like 50 plus and is just a hammer paddler in every respect. Goes to Tahiti and gives those guys hard rubs in the V1. Ian Nelson and Mel Bont. But congratulations, the Molokama brought the hammers and nailed it down here in the Mixed Masters 40. Congratulations. I love to see these one-offs where, like, in the freshman men, it was Kaioni that won. They go out there and get a gold. And so, these crews might not have the same depth as some of, the Lani Kais, the Outriggers, the Kailuas.
Right.
But these clubs have that 1 or 2 crews that are just
going to focus it
solid.
on certain races.
Yes.
And
Yes.
So again, you come here, you never know, because clubs from other islands may be focusing their best paddlers in your race.
Yeah.
And so you just don't know how you're going to stack up.
Yeah,
next
you're
to them.
in Okra and saying, hey, we're doing great. Then all of a sudden, like you said, you're going to find an outer island crew that's laser focused on that one event.
Yes.
And they're gonna dethrone you.
And what's also been great today was it was super windy. So as we drove in and went past Kihei, whitewater everywhere, super worried about the wind and the outside lanes. But over here, it's actually been pretty nice, and the lanes seem fairly even. You don't have the outside lane flags, bending over and where it happens
even.
a lot
It's
of times.
real nice.
So it's
We're
been
gonna
pretty fair.
throw it out to the beach right now. Margie's got the Open 4 gang of the men of Wailea, and great steering, great turns. But look out there, Katie. Look, the stroker, his hairdo with the glasses. He's got like just a look going on. And man, that guy turned it up the last quarter of the race and just killed it. I'm loving these guys. And they got the Wolverine, the guy with the beard.
Oh, yes.
He's like unstoppable, they said.
Yeah. Hi, welcome back. We are here with Maui's Wailea Canoe Club. Ke kupa'a nai ole, the steersman. How was your race?
Tiring, but good. It was very good. Game plan going into it. We executed, and that's all we could hope for. And we're luckily we came out with the gold at the end.
Did you guys race Open 4 this year?
I have not raced Open 4 in 2 years. Yeah.
I haven't raced Open 4, I think, since 2018. Maybe once or twice in between.
I steered Open 4 a couple times this year, and it was different today.
I guess I can say, just because we don't race Open 4 all year, we try and train our program as a unit, like a homogenous group of guys that can kind of sit in any boat, sit in anywhere, and hopefully we all can do the job that we're assigned for that day. So that's the goal, and I feel like we achieved that goal today.
Well, congratulations, Open 4. Love the hair, JR, purple. Anyway, congratulations. Great job. Back to you, studio.
I like JR's hair with the glasses, man. He's got the look going on. Looks like he came from like a like a Johnny Rocket concert or something. I don't know. Yeah,
he was rocking it out there on the race course, right?
He was, for sure. He was definitely. We're going to be coming into our mixed open right now. We got 14 entries in this one. Lanikai Canoe Club in lane 1, Kaneohe in 2, Hawaiian Canoe Club in 3, Puna in 4, Ke'ahiakohoi in lane 5, Healani in lane 6, Napili and Laiula Okai in 7 and 8, Okra's Waimanalo in lane 9, Alapahoe in 10, Kai'ehitu, another, watch those guys out there in lane 11, right next to Wailea. That's going to be a tough one. And next to them, Outrigger Canoe Club, come on. And Lahaina, our host, rounding out the 14 lanes here. There's going to be a lot of competition. As you mentioned, a lot of these paddlers are racing multiple races, right? So your top paddlers, you may have them do like a sophomore, senior, or something like that, right? But there's a couple of guys in there that are like just a hair off of being able to do that, and they're going to put them in this race, and they're going to kill it. Back in 2009, Alex Ario, Jarrett Makaimoku, Lisa Martin, Tita McGee, Celeste Pai'aina, and Kea Pai'aina killed it with a 3:36. That's the fastest time in HCRA Championship.
And I believe Celeste Pai'aina and Kea Pai'aina are in this race together today as well.
I'm sure. What a great couple they are, and Kea has now retired from the fire department and has really kind of focused himself more so on the club, stepped in, and they're doing great things over there at Healani. And Celeste is just as lethal as she is beautiful. I mean, that wahine can paddle, she can steer, you name it. Of course, she's a Kalama, so it's in their blood. But, what a great couple there, and just a solid team always being put forth by Healani, and they really like, and probably a lot because of Kea and Celeste, they really like the 40s.
Yes.
They really like the 40s, so we're looking to see them coming up over here. Yeah, the Molokama laid it down.
That was awesome.
Out there. They've been doing some reps in the Hanalei River, looks like. Yeah. That's quite a flight. You got to catch 2 flights. I don't think there's any directs from Kauai to Maui, right? You got to catch 2 flights.
And actually, I think most people from Big Island had to fly to Oahu and then back to Maui. 2 flights. So
just catch a boat.
Paddle over. Get warmed up for the race.
All right, the fastest time in the state this year, I believe, is this crew from Kilohana Hoiva'a. Kisin Apilaro, Malu Ka'awa, Iliao Makua, Kahiao Makua, and Kaina Makua. So all of Makua is getting in there and laying it down. So we'll see if they are here as well today in this open mix. Running it fast today. We'll see what happens. But like I said, just because you've seen a mixed crew in the rest of the season doesn't mean it's the same paddlers here today.
That's right.
Yeah, they change it up.
Clubs have been sliding people around, trying to qualify things, and then now today they're trying to put their best effort forth in all races or in certain races.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So this is kind of what I like about this race is kind of a wild card. You don't know who you're going to get or who's doing what. Here they go, and they're off. Looks like we have somebody that didn't show up in this lane here, so that steersman's going to have an uninterrupted turn. But let's keep an eye on Lanikai Canoe Club in the front there. And they're gone. Love watching this mixed. I think the guys paddle harder in mixed because they feel they got to, I'm going to mount up and, that whole BS of I'm carrying the women here and all that crap. But I think they paddle harder. It's like the whole ego thing, It's the whole masculinity.
It makes me want to
thing.
paddle in a mixed race.
Yeah, I'd be perfect. All the hubris. Here we go. That's Kaneohe right there looking good.
Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes, too, with the angle of where you're standing on the beach or sometimes where the camera is. You think, oh, wow, that canoe's certainly in front, and then you understand that you were just kind of sitting at the right angle.
Yeah, you were in the wrong place, right?
Right.
It looks like Healani right there. Lanikai on the outside there in lane 11, and outside of them, who is... Oh, sorry about that.
So that's somebody using Lanikai's canoe probably. This is probably Lanikai in lane 1 right
here.
Yeah,
that's Lanikai right there because they have a 4 on their thing. Trying to see who that is on the outside there. Oh, that's Kaneohe. Yep. Here they go. Steersman making the change. I think that's Keone Anderson maybe in 6. Going into that turn, Lanikai Canoe Club in one.
I thought I saw that steersman in the
He
canoe
did.
on the
He
right
changed
switches.
it. Yeah, he switches
paddles. Yeah.
So he's paddling down the course, and then as he approaches the turn, he's got his bigger blade so he can really kahi it around. And so he made that change.
Like it's
open mix
working for
first
him.
into the turn is Kaneohe Canoe Club.
Yeah.
Looking good right here. First in, first out, and let's see if they make that change again with his paddle. Hard to tell with the focus there.
Oh, these other 4 canoes there were pretty close together.
Nice and tight.
Timing.
Definitely. This is crew number 5, Keahiakohoi right here.
It looks like, at least from the canoes that we can see right now, that Kaneohe has a decent lead there.
Yep.
But again, the crews on the outside aren't being as affected by the wind as we might have expected today. So good chance for some of the outside crews to do well.
Kaneohe looking good. Here they come. So here they opted for, looks like 1, 2, maybe 1, 2, and 5 are Wahine. Yeah? What do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. And then 3, 4, 6. I think that's club president Keone Anderson over there. He did really well at Keahiakohoi's V1 race there. But Kaneohe, see, again, like I talked about, this is a chance. Kaneohe, nobody expects, they're a small club. They're kind of on a growth year right now. They're having some issues with their club site and all of that. With all those complications coming at them, their club president, Keone Anderson over there in the steersman seat, puts together a crew and comes out here and makes it happen, just like Namolokama did, in the last race.
Pick your races and figure out where
Pick
it's
your
best
races,
to focus.
Laser focus on that. Yes, practicing out of Heiakea Boat Harbor, and just to raise a little bit of awareness, they're having issues with the water lines coming in, a whole bunch of stuff, but here they are. Congratulations, Kaneohe Canoe Club. Yes, bless.
That was a solid win right there.
Them, Lanikai, and then it looks like Keahiakohoi out there in maybe lane 5. Yes, Keahiakohoi. So 2 Kaneohe Bay clubs coming in first and third place with a Lanikai in between. Awesome work. Great job, Kaneohe Canoe Club in lane 2.
And that was a pretty decisive win there. They were a couple boat lengths ahead.
Yep, lane 2, Kaneohe Canoe Club with the W. Congratulations to them. This is really an inspirational thing for these, smaller club like this. So Keone Anderson with his Wahine Ka'ohu Smith there, Alex Nehajenko and Kamaka Silva, Israel Santana and Marin Seti. Congratulations to this. They know about the Shaka Cam. They know all about the Shaka Cam. Yes, gang. Congratulations with the gold. They brought up all their ohana to this race. We ran into them at Rusty Pipe's surf break a couple of days ago, and they had all the keiki pouring out of the Jeep. And mom and dad looking a little frazzled, like, oh, I can't believe we're doing this, but they are killing it right here. Quick replay of this race, and from the get-go, Kaneohe was hard off the line. We saw that cool switch of paddles by their steersman, Keone Anderson. He kind of went for his bigger blade as they went into the turn and then switched back. Maybe it worked. Maybe it allowed him to do a little bit more paddling in the water, but great stuff by this crew. Look at them go. Yes. Working hard, coming all the way into that finish line.
So again, you got to figure out
a gap on the rest of the field.
They really did. And they clearly figured out what worked for them in terms of where to put the men, where to put the women. And
they put some effort in on that. And real quick, we're going to throw it to Margie at the beach. She's got another interview going on. None other than Mr. Freitas from Lanikai Canoe Club. And what a great job his crews are doing all day. Looking like they've got the points to bring home the W today. Yeah. Throwing it out to Scotty. What's happening, Scotty and Margie?
Welcome back. We've got 2 races left in this event, and I'm here with Lanikai's head coach, Scotty Freitas. You guys just finished this mixed 40 in second place. What does that leave your club at?
I think we have a big enough lead that I'm not going to have to sweat as much as I've been all day. You know, it's kind of a special today, just it being our 6th in a row, and how hard it is coming here knowing that all the tragedies that went through with Maui, the emotions and everything. So it was hard to get everybody to fly here, to be up for this race.
How many have you guys won?
No, this makes 6 in a row. And this has been the hardest one to win because collectively as a group, you know, it took the whole club. You know, I tell everybody, club first, crew second, individual third. And that's what our motto we followed the whole season. Club first. It takes a whole club to win a state championship.
That's so true. That's so true. Oh, my God. Well, good luck. We'll see how it turns out at the end of the day. Congratulations very much.
Thank you.
Okay, have a good day. Back to you, studio.
Freitas, you know, just a great leadership. He's all from the heart. You know, if you know Scotty and I do just a little bit, but, you know, what he says, he means it. And he's very genuine and, you know, he's very heartfelt about where he is. And when you get a inspirational speech from him, it might not always use the words with the most syllables, but those words that he's giving you, they're coming from his heart and he means it. So, congratulations to Lani Kai again, 6 in a row. And you talk about dynasty, right? Talking about dynasty. They're really putting it together at all levels. Keikis, Opens, Kupunas. And speaking of our little bit older paddlers, not Kupunas yet, but our women Masters 40s, our penultimate race here. That is in lane 1. It's going to be Puna Canoe Club. In lane 2, Hawaiian. 3, Namolokamba Canoe Club. Hey, we might see Kristen and Alana out again.
Double race.
Nakeki Okamo'i in lane 4. Heilani in 5. They have a solid 40s. We're going to watch that lane 1, lane 5 exchange. Manuo Kikai, Laiulo Okai, Nakai Evalu, Ke'oa Honau Canoe Club. Huinalu, Lani Kai, and Kai Lua in 10, 11, and 12 from Okra, respectively. Huivao Waiakea in 13, and Kihei Canoe Club in lane 14. Oh, Gary. Hey, I try waving that guy. Hey, look at me, look at me. So we're going to get one last guest in here for the last 2 races, but I want to say mahalo for Katie to come visit us again. Always great. We're going to be looking to see Katie at my side once again for the Queen race. Hopefully, we've done that the last couple of years, and always great to have your input, Katie, and fun to work with you. And so, always funner to race against you. Maybe we'll be doing that again one
or
day.
Race with you.
But mahalo for your time. I know it's a busy day, and congratulations on your day of racing.
Thanks, Clay.
Good to see you, babe.
Hoi pa'a.
Thank you very much. Okay, gang, our last 2 races of the day happening here. All I need to do now is find myself a ride to the airport, and it'll be a good day. All right. Hi. Okay. I'm sorry.
Me too. I feel worse for you, though.
All right, welcome back, folks. We have in the studio not only the president of Kihei Canoe Club,
No,
but
not Kihei Canoe Club president, just a paddler.
Just a paddler. Okay, she's paddling
Just
for
a paddler.
kid, but she's also the president for the HCRA this year, taking over in that capacity. Carrie Melling is here, and how has this year been? It's been busy, huh?
It has been a crazy busy year, but we are so excited. I mean, this is so much fun. It turned into such an amazing day, and, you know, it's paddling. There's so many people, so many hands, so many helpers.
You
it's
folks
great.
more than pulled it off, I would say, between HCRA and Maui. Maui County, Hawaii. All the acronyms
Maui,
are different.
yep.
I keep
MCHCA.
remembering there's an H between the C's. Everybody put on a great event. and it was fun. It was electric on the beach. It was even better in the water. And congratulations. I mean, there's still a lot of work to be done with the cleanup and the put away and the after stuff that got to happen. But you guys have done an incredible job here, and we were so stoked to be part of it. And every paddler I've talked to was just had a great day, and the folks at home looking like, what is so beautiful out there? What a beautiful day of racing, you guys.
I know. Can you believe how lucky we were? Because, 2 days ago, we were looking at some storm weather. We were looking at some craziness. Had a tsunami warning.
Right.
And then we get here today. It's quiet. It's beautiful. There's no nuclear wind. I mean, how amazing.
Maui delivered, right? Maui delivered. So I was one of the folks that was really concerned about the waves that were going to be here this morning as we watch the start of the women's 40. We're going to be keeping an eye in particular on a couple of different clubs. Namolokama from Kauai here, Heilani. As there's a number of clubs, any of these crews out here can make it happen. But the 40s, very competitive, very, very competitive out here. They just had their start, and this is a half-mile race.
Wow.
After this, it's the last race of the day, the men's 40s, and they are out there and they are gone. So we're stoked on that. But again, back to, I was worried about the surf. You folks must have been having meetings with folks in the know to kind of figure out, are we doing this or are we not doing this?
So, I mean, we're really fortunate. We have a tremendous lifeguard group over here.
Yes.
The West Side clubs know this beach. They know how to watch the beach. We're all very familiar with. So just being able to plan for that and start talking early. HCRA taking the interest that it needed to take about what are we going to do, what's our contingency plan, how do we manage this. And then yesterday when people started to express some concern, getting together early, talking through scenarios, talking through options, and the cooperation today when there was still a little bit of shore break in the morning of, okay, we're going to go a little slower. We're just going to do what we need to do to keep each other safe. And how many times me walking up and down the beach with the radio, but watching clubs come down and help another club and move their boat in and out or help Auntie out of the water. I mean, that's what canoe paddling is about. Look at this.
Canoe paddling is about, as Scotty Freitas had just said, it's club, crew, self in that order, and more so it's the community that is the overarching umbrella of all of that. As this women's 40s crew go into the turn here.
Wow,
and it looks
who's
like
that?
Lani Kai's mid-pack right here, Laiulo Kai right in front of us. Just inside of them is going to be Manu Okekai on the purple flag, but it looks like Heilani in lane 5 is in and out. That's none other than my girl Violet Carrillo in seat 2 there, and these girls are absolutely hammers. Dondi Dawson is over there in the steers women's chair, and I believe that might be Celeste Paiaina in seat 1, taking them down this course. But they are returning towards the finish line and just fired up and ready to go. But as we had mentioned, we are so just impressed with you and your gang about the event you folks were able to pull off today. And it really felt with all the vendors and the food booths that it was much more of like a olaolea or a celebration or just, a cause to come here and have fun and enjoy the water and almost like the racing was secondary. Everybody's just good here to have a good time and enjoy themselves and in between and before and after the races is like you just wanted to stay here and hang out.
No, completely. And for me, I get the pleasure of sitting here and chatting with you and taking credit that I do not deserve by any stretch. It's all the folks in the background doing all the little stuff, getting the trash bags, making sure there's toilet paper. I mean, all the crazy little things that got to happen, right?
The little things, yes, ma'am.
And then this is the result. You get to see these beautiful races, and I mean, those turns, that was a hot turn. I just came off of steering 2 races, and that was a good turn.
Yeah, and really, like, this is a gosh darn postcard for Hawaii here, right?
Yeah.
The locals doing a Hawaii sport in one of the most beautiful places on the planet. Like, who wouldn't want to come here and see this, Look at that. That's Heilani still working their way toward the finish line, and it doesn't look to me like anybody's going to catch them on the inside.
No, look at that. Wow.
On the inside, we're going to see
2.
That was Heilani in lane 5. And then coming up here in lane 3.
Looks like 3, yep.
That's Naumolo Kama, from
and then that
from
outside
Kauai.
lane popped in, plus an inside. So
I'm
there we go.
not gonna call the one on the outside. It's hard for us to tell who that is, but a great race. We're unofficially going to go at Heilani definitely winning, and it looks like I'm going to go for a guess at lane 3, Naumolo Kama Canoe Club. They have Kristen Foster and Alana Gu as part of their crew and some other just solid wahinis out there. So as we had mentioned earlier, it is Heilani Canoe Club. They're 40 Masters women. If we could bring that visual back right there, please, Josh. Oh, definitely want to call out these ladies. They deserve it. We'll do it after.
Oh, look at that
Here
start.
we go. Look at that start. Beautiful. This is what we've been lucky to be watching all day.
This is fun up here.
Yeah,
We get
it
a
is
different
fun up
view.
here, yeah. Well, everybody's watching this on their Facebook as well, right? While they're following us along on this. But look at Heilani out there. And, of course, Naumolo Kama there in lane 3.
Oh, here's that turn again.
Yep.
Look at how fast they're in and they're back out.
Yeah.
So fast. And the turns are sticky. So to get in and out and then power up like they're doing, I mean, that's...
They ain't playing.
Yeah.
They are not playing. There's our 40s right there from Heilani, headed into the finish line. What a great race. And crew, if we could have their names back on the screen right after it, I appreciate that. Nice work. I think that's Naumolo Kama. I'm not sure on the outside who that was in third place. But in first place for that Women's Masters 40, that was the team from Heilani Canoe Club. Violet Carrillo, Mahealani Botello, Celeste Pai'aina, Corey Agon, Dondi Dawson, and Hannah Gerlin. Congratulations. This crew has been doing great. They're sticking together. They did great at World Sprints. They've been doing great in the distance and, of course, in regattas. And so good to see a crew that, half of them are related to each other. They all kind of
always
stick
helps
together, and they're making it happen as they head into the age group categories as they go along. So here's our last race of the day. And, I'm going to keep an eye on lane 1 because I'm never counting out Kai Ehitu in a Masters. That is Kai Ehitu Canoe Club in lane 1, Wailea in 2, Hanalei Canoe Club in 3, Manu Oke Kai in lane 4, Leeward Kai, Heilani, and Lani Kai, all from Outrigger. Okra in lanes 5, 6, and 7. Kaneohe Canoe Club is back from Huiva'a in lane 8. Kihei in lane 9. Hawaiian Canoe Club from right here in Maui in lane 10. Puna from the Big Island in 11. And Outrigger Canoe Club and Hui Nalu in 12 and 13. And it has been a long day of calling this kind of stuff, but it's fun. It's if I can't be out there paddling, this is the second best place to be, right? So it's great fun to be able to do this and give coverage to this race and get the folks out there to be able to see what's going on. And so in 2022, Heilani again, they set the record on this one. That was Vaimana Connor, Andrew Fessenden, Mahoi Haya, Eddie Hayward, Keapai Aina, and Makani Stanley in the 40s with a 3:30. That's dang fast.
And that was Kehi Lagoon, so not here.
Yeah.
But we've had a couple of really fast times today, which has been nice because this is one of the few open ocean type courses.
I haven't been made aware of any records being broken.
Right. But we've been close.
Yeah, very stoked. So as we're waiting for the 40s men to get back out there, we have some results for overall club results from HCRA. And so as we learned from Scotty Freitas earlier, we have Lani Kai Canoe Club taking the W in the quadruple A division. That's our biggest
so
club.
far.
Yeah, so far.
Everything's unofficial.
I think they're pretty
I think we're comfortable. That's probably going to be the end result.
But saying that, but
until we're done,
it ain't done till we're done. With Hawaiian right behind them, Outrigger, Manu Okekai, and Lai'ulo Okai rounding out those 5. In the Triple A division, it's Kailua Canoe Club winning with Keahi'a Kahoi, Kauai Hai, Kai Ehitu, and Puna behind them for those top 5
And of note,
clubs.
in that one, they're only a few points apart.
Yeah, that's pretty
so
close.
there's 2 more
Kailua
races.
and Keahi'a Kahoi. We'll see. Something could happen. And then in the Double A division, Kai Opua Canoe Club from the Big Island, Wailea from right here on the island of Maui, and Va'akapaimua from Molokai is there. Heilani in 4th, and Hanalei Canoe Club in 5th. And the Single A division, these are our small clubs. Kilohana Hoiva'a is tied with Keokaha right now at 71 points. So we'll see what happens at the end of that. We're going to hold our breath on that one.
Yes, right.
Followed by Niumalu, Huio Manakapu'uvai, and Keauho Canoe Club from the Big Island. So there's your results. Of course, it's the big clubs in the big dog, 6 in a row. They've obviously got the formula down over there in Lanikai. And so they've definitely figured out. But as has Hawaiian Canoe Club, right? Here on Maui, always coming with a solid keiki program. Kind of really spearheaded by Paul Lu'uvai over there. He does a fantastic job with those kids. And then Outrigger from Oahu as well. Solid. Manuo Kekai, what they've been doing out there and on the west side, in the north shore of Oahu, and Lai'ula from here on Maui. So congratulations to all those clubs.
Yeah, and I'm really excited about this because I've watched Hawaiian grow their program this year in the adult divisions. And so that's exciting to see, so that they're starting to fill out the rest of it. And Lai'ula is not a super big club, and they are a tremendous help to everything that we do. So to see them succeeding so well in such a big division against the big dogs, outstanding.
Yep. And I know what's great about Lai'ula in a lot of ways, because of Sharon.
Yes.
Yeah, they focus a lot on culture and community and ohana over there with her and her husband. And the way that they lead that club is really pono. I like the way that she makes sure that they, from keiki to kupuna, they understand why they're there and what it's all about.
So I jokingly blame Sharon for the fact that I'm still here, because 26 years ago as a novice A, she invited me up to the stand and asked me to help officiate. And I did. And I'm still here and I'm still
Sharon.
Officiating. So I blame her, but I also thank her because she was such a great exemplar person of that kind of leadership.
Definitely. We're going to throw it out to the beach right now. Margie's got another interview for us. Margie, who you have with you?
Last one, guys. It's almost the end of the day. Last race is going on. I caught up with Nalu Sampson from Wailea Sophomore Men, who won the race. How was your race, Nalu?
Oh, it was a good race. We just went out there and paddled the way we always do and just tried our best. Yeah.
Are you happy the race was in Lahaina?
Yeah, it was good. We live on Maui, so we didn't have to book plane tickets and fly and travel. It's just right in our home water.
How's the water conditions today compared to this year?
Oh, so nice. This is the nicest canoe beach I've ever seen.
Oh my God, it is, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for stopping by and talking with us. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Wailea. Back to you, studio.
Mahalo, Margie. You've done such a great job all day long helping us out on the beach, getting interviews, help give a good, broad picture of what's happening. Nothing's, I can talk all day as I've done for the 100th time today, but it's different when you hear it from the mouth of the paddlers.
Right.
And typically they tend to be men and women of few words, right? Hey, get in the canoe, be quiet and paddle, right?
Right.
But we've got some great interviews. And look at this shot.
Yeah, here we go.
This shot. Wow.
Last race of the day.
Wow. Final race of the day, folks. Wow, lane 7 out there. Lanikai Canoe Club is off to a great start in the 40s. Can't believe we've gone through all this paper and are to the last race of the day.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Look at him go.
Look at that.
It's a good tight pass.
Kai Ehitu on the inside here. Looking great, fellas. And is that Healani? Yup. Healani in the blue canoe. That's in lane 6. And lane 1, Kai Ehitu putting on a great performance as well. Right now on the outside in lane 10, the other blue canoe I believe is Hawaiian. Some beautiful paddling from these young men. Again, this is the last race of the day, the 44th race of the day, the men's Masters 40. And thank God there's not 50. Let's stop.
Kihi runs, Maui runs 50, so I hear you on that.
You guys run 50 races?
We run 50 races.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, so I am thankful for the break.
I mean, it's good to get everybody a chance to participate, but it's also nice to have a day that you can measure by the amount of sunlight that you get, not by the amount of darkness.
Right.
Here they are into the turn. That is
nice.
Healani there on the purple flag. They are in lane 6.
Yeah, lane 1 is fast and looks like 6 and 7.
Yep, 6 and 7. 7 would be Lanikai Canoe Club right next to Heilani, but both of these crews really know how to finish, as well as Kai Ehitu in lane 1. And so we can look at any one of these 3 crews being able to pull this down. Wow. I don't know. Kai Ehitu looks fast on the inside. They always look fast.
And there's another boat tailing them. You can see there's
real
somebody
close.
right
that
there.
Looks like Wailea right next to them. It's all going to depend on the angle of the flags right now, but Heilani looking really strong right there. That's that crew in blue that you see with the blue gunnels. Right next to him outside, that's Lanikai in green. And they are coming hot and heavy into this one. This is a great perspective right here. Yeah, these 40s from Lanikai are trying to chase them down, man.
And there's a little bit of bump out there, so if you can surf, you can get
look
it.
At these guys, that's like kick. That's Nolan over there. Who's that else? It looks like Haunio up front. They get some serious paddlers in there.
And here comes one of those swells.
Yeah. Masters 40.
Fun stuff.
Kua Nolan looks like in 4. Here they come.
And it is a dogfight. Sorry, I'm looking over your shoulder because we're right on the flag line, so it's kind of a fun view.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Kai Ehitu on this one.
Yep,
and
I think the inside's going to get
able to hold off Lanikai? Let's see this happen. Wow, look at Kai Ehitu scream across the finish line for a gold in the last race of the day. And I think just by the smallest of margins, Heilani's able to hold him off. I don't know about that. Wailea also had a great finish, possibly a third. But congratulations to the gentleman from Kai Ehitu Canoe Club in lane 1. Eddie Hayward, Kua Nolan, Ikaika Hauniu, Nathan Gukalski, Joel Noah, and Jimmer Tan. Nice work on the 40s, boys. Yeah, young men. Wow, Kua Nolan is 40. I remember him live strong, you know, one of the young bucks. Awesome, awesome to watch these guys' careers develop and see them grow as paddlers and as men. Kua Nolan's a great guy.
That was a good start to watch.
Look at that start. I mean, you got Kaika Haunio, Kua Nolan, Eddie Hayward. I mean, come on, Jimmer's in there. That's some solid paddlers right there.
That is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, look, Kua Nolan, hands raised. He's stoked. I mean, that guy's won Molokai Hoys and a whole bunch of other kind of races. He's
but
a
how cool
gamer
is that?
for sure.
Like, you've won all the big races. You've done all the big things. And you're still excited. You're still stoked. Every day is a blessing. You're still having fun.
You know, States is no joke.
Yep.
States is no joke. We're going to bring it back into the studio right now where we're going to say our alohas and conclude our broadcast here. But special thanks, of course, to Margie out there and all the interviews that she's been doing for us all day. Mahalo, girl. We really appreciate you, especially to all of our crew out there from Ocean Paddler, the camera guys, the guys here in the studio doing the switchboard, Josh and Christian, and our producer Alex and Jace out there. Kenji, mahalo for all that you folks are doing. We're, of course, going to produce this into a show that you'll be able to see on Ocean Paddler on OC16. So we'll get a lot of viewership on this because it really deserves it. Carrie, congratulations, you and your crew from HCRA and Maui Maui County Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association put it together. Beautiful day of racing here at Canoe Beach, and we've just been so privileged to be here and cover this. And everyone to a person has just been stoked, not only to be here and race, but to see this. So, Carrie, is there anybody out there that you want to thank before we put a close on this broadcast?
You know what? I mean, to try to name names, the list is so long.
Sure.
So really, it's just the leadership team that did this. My race commissioner, my race secretary, the leadership team of HCRA, in combination with all the folks from Maui making it happen. And I just want to say thank you guys for being here. It's a
we love
long
this.
2 days, and I appreciate that you're here. I've been getting texts from all over the U.S., people who've moved away. This is so great. I love seeing you guys. And so it's been really amazing that you are giving us the ability to take this, not just to people in Hawaii, but all over the place, that they get to see this amazing sport and this beautiful, beautiful venue.
Yeah,
so
well, we love partnering with you folks. We love being a conduit to take this to other people and other places, help grow the sport, and really try to make paddling a sport that you can watch from your couch, a spectator sport.
So what's the next one for you guys?
Pardon me?
What's the next one for you guys? Nawahine?
Well, we're covering a race that's down in Tahiti on Saturday.
Awesome. Okay.
And then I believe at the beginning of the next month, end of this month, we're going to be in the Big Island for the Queen race that we love so much.
Much fun.
My
so
favorite long distance race.
Yep.
It's a whole weekend of paddling. We're going to be out there in Kona Town covering that at Labor Day weekend. And so that's going to be 3 days. It's going to be totally fun. So join us on that coverage as well.
Yeah, definitely will, because I'm not going. So at least now I get to participate.
Big mahalo to you, Carrie, and Keone, and really, and all the folks out there that made the Lapule for making all of this happen. Mahalo again out to our crew, and thanks to you folks out there who have tuned in to make this broadcast special for what it is, and to all of our paddlers out there. We're here in the studio. We're doing the administrative stuff, but we really, appreciate all that our paddlers do every day, getting to practice, and all the commitment and sacrifice that they make. And like Scotty Freitas said, right? Community, club, crew, self last. And it's great to see the sacrifices that everybody puts into their love of Hawaii and this Hawaii sport of outrigger canoe racing. And
absolutely.
So, mahalo to everybody. Thank you again. I'm Kala'i Miller. We're here with Carrie, and we're going to sign off from beautiful Canoe Beach in Lahaina on Maui. That is the end here of the 2025 State Regatta Championships. What a day of racing. This one's going to be one to remember, Carrie. Congratulations to everybody. Mahalo, gang, for watching us, and we'll see you next on Ocean Paddler TV. Come on, here we go, girl. Hoi pa'a.